Liu Jingjing, why must you treat me this way? For the past 3 or 4 years I have given you my everything. I scrimped and saved, giving you every penny I had just to show you my true heart. Why did you abandon me and choose to be with this man? The boy grabbed the girl's hand, pointing at the fat old man over 40 beside them, completely losing control of his emotions. Slap. Jing Xingchen stared in disbelief as Liu Jingjing ruthlessly slapped his hand away. Don't touch me. Jing Xingchen, let me tell you. You are just an ordinary classmate from university. The money and time you spend on me are worthless in my eyes. The one I love is right here in front of you, President Su. You'd better be polite. Keep your hands to yourself. Jing Xingchen watched his girlfriend of 3 years fall into another man's arms, his eyes inexplicably moist. No, you're lying to me. Lying to you. Who do you think you are? Worth lying to you. Look at yourself, no talent, no money, already graduated from university, but don't even have a stable job. And you still want to chase after women. How you loser trash. Stay away from me from now on, or my husband will show you no mercy. Liu Jingjing made no effort to hide the disgust in her eyes. Honey, let's go. I'm not familiar with this person, just an old classmate. What bad luck to run into him today. His poverty stench has gotten on me. Later, honey, you must buy me a new set of clothes. I've already had my eye on a Fendi set. It's especially fitting for my delicate figure. Kid, let me tell you, Su Tao's woman is not someone just anyone can touch. You just touched my woman's hand. Pay me 20,000 yuan right now, or I'll make sure you never see tomorrow's sun. Jing Xingchen stared at the two in disbelief, his heart filled with intense hatred. You'll make me never see tomorrow's sun. What can you do? I've been an orphan since childhood. No one to rely on. Can you kill me? Come on. Jing Xingchen was already mad with rage. Su Tao walked up to him and slapped him twice across the face. Kid, from now on, every time I see you, will beat you. Jing Xingchen lowered his head and remained silent. The pain in his heart was far more unbearable than the pain on his face. Huh, loser. If it weren't for the fact that you were a campus heartthrob in university and worked part-time to earn money for me, do you really think I would have looked up to a worthless piece of trash like you with no background and no ability? Hee, from now on you'd better stay far away from me. Don't ever come looking for me again. Liu Jingjing said in an extremely contemptuous tone beside Jing Xingchen's ear. Every word was like a dagger digging into Jing Xingchen's heart. He watched the two walk away shoulder to shoulder, the pain on his face slowly sobering him up. His 3 years of youth, 3 years of time, 3 years of hard work, all for Liu Jingjing's every smile and frown. Now it seemed he was just a stepping stone. Liu Jingjing now ruthlessly trampled on Jing Xingchen's face, ruthlessly shattering his hopes and expectations for the future. The sky over Luoqing was terrifyingly gloomy. The invisible pressure made pedestrians on the road quicken their steps, afraid that a heavy rain would catch them off guard. Jing Xingchen walked alone on the street, watching the roaring wind before the approaching storm, and the anger and unwillingness in his heart burst forth. Adulterers, you will die a miserable death. You won't come to a good end. After cursing loudly, people on the street thought he was crazy, pointing at him and even quickening their steps as they passed by. Suddenly the wind seemed to blow harder, and Jing Xingchen could barely open his eyes. After a roar, the wind made him dizzy and his head felt slightly swollen. Ding. System generating. Ding. System successfully bound to host. Hearing this, how could Jing Xingchen not know that he had won the biggest prize in the entire galaxy? The system. Yes. Jing Xingchen jumped up excitedly on the spot. Ding. Detected host's bank card balance of only 23 yuan. Detected host just humiliated by scumbag and slut. Triggering first mission. Slap the slut in the face. Host is requested to immediately go to the Fendi store at Luoqing Global Shopping Center and spend 300 yuan. Jing Xingchen almost spat out blood on the street upon hearing the system. He didn't even have 30 yuan now. Where would he get 300,000? But Jing Xingchen also knew that the system wouldn't issue a task without reason. There must be a backup plan. Ding. Host's Luoqing bank account ending in 5186 has received 300 yuan. See, the system is indeed reliable. Jing Xingchen couldn't wait. He really wanted to see the expression on the woman who had just insulted and mocked him when she saw him spend 300,000 without hesitation. Boom. It suddenly started pouring in Luoqing. Jing Xingchen ran in the rain. He was only 300 meters away from the global shopping center. Taking a taxi for such a short distance wasn't worth it. But Jing Xingchen underestimated the power of the heavy rain. Even though it was only a few minutes' walk, he was drenched through, looking quite pathetic. As soon as he stepped into the global shopping center, the guard at the entrance stopped him. What's up? My clothes got soaked in the rain. Can't I buy some new ones? Of course, sir. The guard had thought he was just sheltering from the rain, but it turned out he was here to shop. Entering the global shopping center, he was shocked by the luxurious decorations. A blast of cold air from the air conditioning stirred up the vengeful fire in Jing Xingchen's chest. Following the mall's signs, he arrived at the Fendi store. Jing Xingchen stood drenched at the entrance of the Fendi store. "Sir, may I help you? I just got caught in the rain. I'd like to buy some clothes, preferably something I can change into right now. You know how unpleasant it is to have wet clothes clinging to your skin." "I see. Please come in." The counter girl, seeing a customer, naturally couldn't turn him away, even though this customer didn't look particularly well dressed. "Honey, does this look good on me?" Jing Xingchen heard Liu Jingjing's syrupy voice from afar. He followed the sound and happened to meet her eyes directly. "Jing Xingchen, I told you not to follow me. How dare you come here?" Liu Jingjing shouted. Jing Xingchen turned his face away, pretending not to hear, and casually started browsing the clothes. "How dare you play deaf with me?" Liu Jingjing walked up beside him, but he continued to treat her as if she were invisible. "Miss, you'd better keep your eyes open lest someone with only 20 or 30 bucks in his pocket comes in to touch clothes worth 20 or 30,000. Liu Jingjing pointed at Jing Xingchen arrogantly. Jing Xingchen remained unmoved, continuing to choose clothes that suited him. It wasn't that he was easily distracted by the garments. Since his sophomore year, he had been working odd jobs, and after covering his own living expenses, he gave almost everything to Liu Jingjing. To put it nicely, he was a devoted husband. To put it bluntly, after 3 years of being a doormat, he was cruelly abandoned. "Sir, each of these garments costs over 10,000 yuan. If you really don't intend to buy, please don't touch them. If they get dirty, we have to pay compensation." The counter girl couldn't help but speak up. "Did you hear that, you pauper? Who gave you the nerve to follow me to this store? Honey, that pathetic wretch is offending us again. I told you before, if I ever see you again, I'll beat you up. Looks like you didn't learn your lesson. Just got a beating, and your skin is itching again, huh?" Su Tao clenched his fists and walked toward Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen didn't even glance at Su Tao. Just a fool wasting his money. Now that he had his system, he didn't need to bother with such people. He casually picked out 2 shirts and 2 pants, handed them to the counter girl. "Hold these for me." Putting on airs. "As if I don't know how much money you have." Liu Jingjing sneered from the side, making the counter girl uncertain. "Since you claim to know everything, do you know how much money you've spent of mine over the past 3 years? That was your choice. With your lousy conditions, no job, no background, not even parents. You should be grateful that anyone would be with you. It was my misfortune to waste 3 years of my youth on someone like you." Liu Jingjing, "In 3 years, you spent nearly 200,000 of my money, huh? You know it's 3 years. Ha, that's only 5,000 a month. And you have the nerve to calculate the total. You're right. You're absolutely right. And the clothes your husband, who could be your father, bought you." Jing Xingchen continued browsing, not even looking at Su Tao, and didn't glance at Liu Jingjing when speaking. Liu Jingjing immediately flaunted the garment in her hand in front of him. "See this? Custom-made 70,000 yuan. That's what you gave me in a whole year. Do you think I'd still want a loser like you when I have a husband like this? Go pay and put it on now, make your sugar daddy happy." Jing Xingchen, "Watch your mouth. He is my husband. Have you gotten a marriage certificate? Calling a man 20 or 30 years older than you husband so sweetly. His son is probably much older than you, isn't he?" By now, Jing Xingchen had calmed down completely, his verbal venom unleashed, nothing like the timid version before he got his system. Liu Jingjing was taken aback. After all, in 3 years of odd jobs, had done everything and met all kinds of people. It was understandable that he could say such things. "You little brat, looks like you're asking for a beating." Su Tao, enraged by Jing Xingchen's words, though he indeed had a wife and child, and was just playing with Liu Jingjing, couldn't stand being insulted so publicly. His face was completely lost. "Sir, if you're here to shop, please mind your manners. If not, I'll have security escort you out." The counter girl, who had been holding his clothes, also turned cold. "Are you deaf? This woman has been insulting me since I walked in, and you said nothing just because she's better dressed? I retort a few words, and you want to kick me out. Remember your position. You're just a counter girl. What right do you have to shout at me?" Jing Xingchen's aura was nothing like a fresh graduate who could be pushed around. Instead, he resembled the high-ranking executives who shopped at such stores. Another counter girl hurried over to defuse the situation. All right. So let me serve you. Wei, you attend to this lady. You broke bastard, he'll stay right here and watch whether you can pay the bill." "Liu Jingjing, why don't you settle your own clothes first, then enjoy the show?" "Honey, he's mocking me." Liu Jingjing coquettishly appealed to Su Tao. "Miss, settle the bill." Su Tao took Liu Jingjing to the checkout counter, then stood by to watch Jing Xingchen's embarrassment. Jing Xingchen kept browsing the second counter girl, holding over a dozen garments, already slightly impatient, but not showing it. "Let's go pay first, then he'll change. He'll just throw away these wet clothes." The counter girl, half doubtful, went to the front desk. Liu Jingjing hurried over to Jing Xingchen and said loudly, "I suggest you call the police. This guy has no money, he's just messing with you." The cashier nervously scanned the prices and said, "Sir, 13 items, total 219604 yuan. Swipe this card." Jing Xingchen handed over his Luoqing bank card. The cashier saw it was just an ordinary debit card and immediately said coldly, "Sir, you are disrupting public order. Are you going to call the police before even swiping? What can a debit card be used? Or is the market value of your little Fendi store higher than Luoqing Bank? Maybe your parent company is worth more, but you. Let's see what happens if this card doesn't go through." The cashier took the card, swiped it through the POS machine, and Jing Xingchen calmly entered his PIN. Puffed. The receipt printed out. Everyone around was stunned. "Impossible. How can you have over 200,000? Liu Jingjing shrieked in disbelief. Jing Xingchen, as if not hearing, picked out a few items from his purchases and walked alone into the fitting room. In a short while, what appeared before everyone was a handsome, elegant young man. Jing Xingchen walked up to Liu Jingjing and said softly, "There's a bag at the back, very beautiful, suits your complexion. Go take a look. Let your husband buy it for you." Liu Jingjing, disoriented by his transformation, nonetheless felt tempted because Jing Xingchen always had good taste. The few little gifts had given her in the past, she genuinely liked, but times had changed. "Honey, let me take another look." "He'll go with you. Buy whatever you like." Su Tao's words boosted Liu Jingjing's confidence. The two went to the bag section and Liu Jingjing immediately spotted the bag Jing Xingchen had mentioned that suited her. "Miss, this bag is 264000 yuan. Your taste is excellent. The design and materials are top-notch. Look, its color suits you perfectly. The designer of the dress you just bought is the same as this bag's, so if you pair it with this bag, you'll look even more youthful and radiant." The saleslady's words made Liu Jingjing beam with joy. "Honey, it's only a little over 2600, not expensive. Buy it for me now," Liu Jingjing said to Su Tao in a demanding tone. Upon hearing this, Su Tao was very displeased. He wasn't treating Liu Jingjing as a kept woman, he simply felt sympathy for her, a recent college graduate with no job or savings, and agreed to take her out for a meal and buy her some things. When he heard her say that her ex-boyfriend had been harassing her, he developed a protective instinct. He didn't expect Liu Jingjing to be insatiable and start demanding things. Suddenly anger flared. Jing Xingchen calculated that he still needed to spend about 80 or 90,000 to reach the mission goal, so he continued browsing and casually picked out 2 pairs of shoes, just enough to make 300. While paying, he suddenly heard a commotion from the handbag section. Jing Xingchen smiled smugly. "Bitch, who do you think you are? How dare you ask me for money to buy a bag? Buying you this 70 or 80,000 yuan dress was already an honor. You're shameless." Then came the sound of a slap. From the sound, Jing Xingchen judged that this slap was far harder than the 2 he had received. But the 2 slaps he received would definitely be avenged later. "Use this card again." Jing Xingchen handed over the debit card he had just used for payment. "Yes, sir. Please forgive my earlier offense." Just as Jing Xingchen finished paying, Su Tao came to the cashier with the dress he had just bought for Liu Jingjing. "Return this dress." "Do it now." "Honey, no. I don't want that bag anymore." "Don't return it." Jing Xingchen watched the scene with great amusement. "Bitch. You think I'm an ATM. Do you think I'm as foolish as that idiot? I just wanted to play with you. Remember that." "Honey, I don't want that bag anymore." "I'm sorry." Liu Jingjing immediately put on a pitiful and remorseful pose. Seeing that the person he once liked had stooped so low, Jing Xingchen felt his taste had been dragged down. Suddenly his desire for revenge vanished. Carrying his clothes, he passed by Liu Jingjing and muttered softly, "How pathetic." Liu Jingjing looked at Jing Xingchen's retreating figure, feeling hatred, but even more regret. Stepping out of Fendi, Jing Xingchen heard the expected sound in his mind. Ding! Host has completed the face-slapping mission. Reward 200 yuan cash, credited instantly. System, is the source of this money reliable? Jing Xingchen asked cautiously. Please rest assured, host. All system money assets, mission rewards, technological distributions, and wheel draws are fully documented and completely legal. Please use them with confidence. The system's words reassured Jing Xingchen. He turned around and found a restaurant to feast on, celebrating. Just as he finished eating and walked out of the restaurant, he saw a middle-aged man who seemed unwell suddenly collapse to the ground. People shopping nearby and security guards immediately surrounded him. Are you okay? Wake up. The security guard patted the unconscious man. Jing Xingchen immediately squeezed in. He had once worked part-time as a hospital guide and had been trained in professional CPR. Everyone step back. Let the air circulate. Jing Xingchen instructed, then pointed at a security guard and said, call 120 immediately. Then Jing Xingchen called out to the patient. Seeing no response, he straddled the middle-aged man and began professional chest compressions and rescue breathing at the upper chest area. Soon the man suddenly regained consciousness. Everyone around breathed a sigh of relief. Uncle, are you all right? Asked Jing Xingchen. What happened to me? You fainted. This young man saved you. I've called 120. The ambulance will arrive soon. I suggest you go to the hospital for a checkup, explained the security guard. Oh, thank you so much, young man. I have a congenital heart condition. Just now I suddenly felt a blockage in my heart, then I passed out. Did you bring your medicine, uncle? Asked Jing Xingchen with concern. I forgot it. When you get older, it's easy to forget many things. Young man, what's your name? I must repay you, the man said as he tried to stand up and reached for his pocket. Uncle, you'd better stay seated. After a heart attack, you shouldn't move around casually, especially not stand up suddenly. I don't need your repayment. I was just passing by. Wait here for the ambulance. I have things to do, so we'll be going now. After saying that, Jing Xingchen left with his bags. The man looked at his back and sighed, thinking that there are still good people in this world. President Du, what's wrong? Suddenly, two people ran over from a distance and approached the man. After the security guard described the incident, one of them went to the monitoring room to review the footage while the other stayed with the man. Jing Xingchen arrived at the main entrance of the global shopping center. A security guard glanced at him and suddenly remembered that this was the same soaked youth from earlier. Though his hair was still slightly tangled, he now looked like a young man who had achieved great success. Ding. Host, for your kind act of saving someone, you have received an additional reward from the system. Reward: a Porsche sports car. Please check it. As the system finished speaking, Jing Xingchen felt something suddenly appear in his pocket. He pulled out the keys, and upon seeing the Porsche logo became excited. System, where is the car? I've had my driver's license for a while and worked as a driver for half a year, but I never had a car to drive. Host, the car is in parking spot A008 on B3 of the global shopping center. Jing Xingchen, holding the car key in his right hand and the Fendi bag in his left, hummed a tune all the way to the B3 underground parking level. Unexpectedly, he ran into Liu Jingjing and Su Tao again. One was crying and begging for forgiveness while the other was yelling curses. While Liu Jingjing was struggling with Su Tao, she suddenly saw Jing Xingchen walking toward a Porsche sports car opposite. Jing Xingchen, you liar. You deceived me. Liu Jingjing shouted in his direction. Jing Xingchen completely ignored her. Such a woman was not worth his lingering attachment. These 3 years were a waste. He had been blind. Disgusting. Now with the system, he was determined to become the ultimate tycoon, the richest man in the universe. What was Liu Jingjing? Just an ant. Jing Xingchen composed himself. Standing before his red Porsche sports car, a supercar whose model he didn't recognize, he couldn't suppress his grin. Finally, at the breaking point, he burst out laughing. Oh, ha ha ha. Baby, let me have a good look at you. My darling. He kissed the car twice. A passerby glanced at him and thought the car is nice, even the license plate is limited edition. The young man is well dressed too. But getting so excited about a car. Could he be a legendary fetishist? Is he a legendary fetishist? Jing Xingchen cared not for others' opinions. He circled the Porsche sports car, its crimson luster deepening his affection. Lowering his gaze to the license plate, he noted it was a consecutive number Luo A12345. What a boss license plate. He burst into laughter. Taking out the key, he pressed it gently. The car lights flashed twice. Jing Xingchen quickly settled into the driver's seat. Ha ha ha, I finally own a car. Even now it felt like a dream. Everything had come too suddenly. System, are you real? Of course. Amichuofo. Heaven bless me. Ha ha. He inserted the key, ignited the engine, and started. The Porsche sports car under Jing Xingchen's control shot forward with a whoosh. Driving down the streets of Luo City, Jing Xingchen felt for the first time that life could be splendid. Jing Xingchen had grown up in an orphanage. When he learned he was an orphan, he had despaired of the future. Even though he had been bullied and humiliated since childhood, he chose to endure. Then in university, he met Liu Jingjing, the first girl to approach him voluntarily, only to encounter the same fate. Today's Jing Xingchen is no longer the man of yesterday. I must be reborn. After driving joyfully for a while, he returned home. Parking the car downstairs, he turned to see his shabby rental, a stark contrast to the bright red Porsche supercar. Back home, he took a shower, hung up the new clothes he had bought, and fell into a deep sleep. He slept until evening, then ordered the super seafood platter he had never dared to splurge on. While devouring it, he communicated with the system. System, what functions do you have? Can you explain in detail? Reply to host. The system is an all-around system with many functional keys. Close your eyes and feel the control panel in your mind. Jing Xingchen closed his eyes as instructed. In his mind, a highly advanced control panel appeared. In the clear image, 8 circular icons rotated around a central larger one. The central icon bore the words level in large characters. Beneath it, a dense row of small numbers read 112-20000. The 8 surrounding icons were labeled blessing, lottery, skill, check-in, prediction, exchange, curse, and technology. However, only the prediction key was lit. The other colorful keys were dim and inactive. In the upper right of the main control area was a square exit button, and in the lower left a self-protection function key. System, I see some keys are dim, meaning they're not activated. What does that mean? And what does the central level key signify? The level key means that as the host spending increases, the system level gradually rises from level 1. With each upgrade, the surrounding subsidiary keys activate. Only then does the system become more powerful and complete. Currently, the host is at level 1 with experience points of 112,200,000. When the experience reaches 20,000, the system will upgrade. I see. This system is perfect. Jing Xingchen looked again at the 8 main keys and silently tapped the prediction key. Ding. Host has activated the prediction key. The prediction result is about to refresh. This was his first time using a system function, so he was filled with anticipation. Ding. On March 22, 2034, the National Welfare Lottery double color ball winning numbers are 03A06, 15, 21, 23, 32, 11, with a cumulative jackpot of 14 billion yuan, the largest in history. Host, make good use of this. Holy crap. The system gave me the winning numbers for the double color ball, 14 billion. Let me calculate how many tickets to buy. Ding. System version is too low. It is recommended that the host upgrade as soon as tomorrow. Roger that, system, sir. Jing Xingchen was so excited he barely slept all night, finally drifting off around 3 a.m. He slept until noon the next day. After washing up and putting on the Fendi clothes he had bought the day before, he planned to head out, find a lottery station, buy the tickets, and then spend money quickly to upgrade the system. As he reached the downstairs, he suddenly noticed a crowd gathered around his red Porsche. Puzzled, he wondered why so many people were surrounding his car. Before he could get close, he heard a woman say, "Your child has drawn all over this car. Can't you control him?" Xiaozong, look what you've done. Jing Xingchen's heart sank. The Porsche he had just gotten yesterday, cherished like a treasure, had it been vandalized by a brat. He hurried over, pushed through the crowd, and was dumbfounded. Damn, my car. The side door of the Porsche was now covered in flowers, clouds, big trees, and weird little figures drawn by the child, named Xiaozong, with a water-based pen. The owner is here, someone said. Sir, is this your car? A woman asked nervously. Yes, it's mine. How did this happen? Jing Xingchen said unhappily. I'm so sorry. My child is naughty. I didn't watch him, and he drew on your car. Please tell me the repair cost. Well, pay, the woman said anxiously. This car must be worth millions. Your child messed it up like this. You might not be able to afford it even if you sell your house, a bystander remarked. What? That expensive? The woman was stunned. This is a famous car, a Porsche, and a sports car at that, rarely seen on the road. But such a nice car, owner, why did you park it here? The woman was dumbfounded again. Then she grabbed her child, pressed his neck down, and forced him to kneel before Jing Xingchen. The child burst into terrified wails. Jing Xingchen was speechless. He looked at the child, who was about 3 or 4 years old, still too young to understand. The mother had waited there instead of running away, showing she had a sense of responsibility. Jing Xingchen was not one to be overbearing. Seeing this, his anger subsided considerably. Sister, what are you doing? Even if the child made a mistake, you shouldn't make him kneel to me. What? Mom, don't hit me anymore. Xiaozong screamed as the woman slapped his bottom repeatedly, crying pitifully. Wah. Mom, stop hitting me. Xiaozong cried miserably as the woman's successive slaps landed on his bottom. How could you make such a mistake? Do you know how serious this is? This car is so expensive. Why are you so irresponsible? The woman's shouts frightened Xiaozong into silence, tears streaming down his face. Young man, I'm truly sorry. Look at this car. How should we compensate you? It's my fault. I neglected my child. I'm so sorry. The woman apologized, trembling with fear. Jing Xingchen sighed helplessly. Everyone living here was poor. How could he force a poor family to sell their house and land to pay for his car repairs? That would be driving them to the brink. Jing Xingchen asked in his mind, System, does this car have insurance? Everything the system grants the host is complete. The insurance is top tier. Jing Xingchen walked over to Xiaozong, helped him up, and said, Child, raising you isn't easy for your parents. You mustn't damage others' property, understand? Xiaozong understands. Xiaozong was wrong. I'm sorry, uncle. Xiaozong cried as he apologized to Jing Xingchen. Young man, if you're not satisfied, you can hit the child. Just don't kill him. The woman said, her voice tinged with heartache. Sister, what are you saying? When a child makes a mistake, educating him is enough. As long as he remembers and doesn't repeat it, that's fine. What good does hitting him do? If he doesn't learn from it, he'll still make the same mistake again. Yes, young man is right. Look at this car. How much do I owe you? Jing Xingchen glanced at the drawings on the car, then at the pen in the child's hand. Xiaozong, you've drawn on Big Brother's car. As punishment, I'll use that pen of yours to paint the blue sky and white clouds you drew on my car onto your face. Do you agree? Jing Xingchen said gently. The child looked at his mother in confusion. The woman nodded frantically. Xiao Tsong handed the pen to Jing Xingchen, who took it and began drawing on Xiao Tsong's face. After a while, Xiao Tsong's face was a mess of scribbles drawing laughter from the onlookers. Xiao Tsong wanted to see his reflection. Jing Xingchen picked him up and held him in front of the car window. It's so ugly. Now you know it's ugly, so you won't do this again, right? Xiao Tsong understands. Xiao Tsong will be good from now on. That's good. Go home with your mother. Jing Xingchen's words astonished the woman and the crowd. Young man, your car is like this and you're just letting her go. A passerby asked. The child made a mistake, and I've already punished him. I don't know how much the repairs will cost, but I can't make things difficult for a mother. That's it. Don't gather around. I have things to do. I need to leave. Young man. You're such a good person. Thank you. The woman and Xiao Tsong bowed to Jing Xingchen. He waved his hand, got into the car, and drove off. After leaving the neighborhood, he stepped out to inspect the damage, his heart aching again. He called the 4S store, learned that repairs were possible, scheduled an appointment for 3 p.m., and then got back in the car to search for a lottery station. On the road, Jing Xingchen looked around. Suddenly, the system's prompt chimed in his mind again. Ding. The host handled matters thoughtfully. You have earned a lottery draw. Would you like to draw now? Hearing this, Jing Xingchen felt a bit more at ease. He'll draw later. The most important thing now was not drawing or fixing the car, but buying lottery tickets and upgrading the system. Arriving at a lottery station on Luoqing Central Street, he walked in and handed over a set of numbers he had written down. Boss, give me 200 times on this set of numbers. Make sure you don't make a mistake. 200 times. You're quite confident, young man. The lottery station owner shook his head, clearly not believing Jing Xingchen would win. I've been very lucky lately, Jing Xingchen reminded him. After receiving the ticket, he put it in his phone case and walked out. Outside the station, he took out the ticket and examined it carefully, unable to see anything special about it. He glanced at his phone, a second-hand one he had bought when he started college 4 years ago with a camera of only a few 100,000 pixels. It was time for a change. He stepped on the gas and drove to a nearby shopping mall, entering the Apple store. Hello, sir. What are you looking for? I want to change my phone. What are the prices? They range from over 6,000 to over 12,000. Give me the 12,000 one and then pair it with a tablet. It should be under 20,000 in total. Certainly, sir. One moment. Shortly after, Jing Xingchen placed the lottery ticket worth $1 billion yuan inside his new iPhone's case. He checked his account balance, just over 800 yuan, and headed to the 4S store. Jing Xingchen was unfamiliar with the 4S store. He parked the car outside, made a phone call, and a service staff member came to take the keys. Before leaving, he asked about the repair cost. The staff said insurance would cover it, and they would contact him when the car was ready. Carrying his new phone and tablet, he hailed a taxi and returned to his small apartment. Suddenly his phone rang, catching him off guard. Hello, Xingchen. What have you been up to lately? It was Zhao Qianhao, his close friend from university. Nothing much these days. Just hanging around. Are you working? Want to grab dinner tonight? At that skewer shop outside our university. I got paid today. I'm treating the whole dorm to a meal. You have to come. It's been ages since the 4 of us got together. No problem. What time? 6:30 p.m. See you tonight. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen felt elated. During his 4 years of college, apart from his 3 roommates who never looked down on him and even helped him whenever they could, he had almost no other friends. Jing Xingchen was sentimental. If he ever struck it rich, he would definitely bring his 3 brothers along. System, you mentioned a lottery draw earlier. What was that? The host handled the situation very appropriately, earning an additional bonus draw. Would you like to draw now? Lottery now. Jing Xingchen immediately made his choice, and then 6 gift box-like items appeared in his mind, each with a different color and pattern. The first had a pattern resembling several sheets of paper, the second a hammer, the third a glass of water, the fourth a square, the fifth a fruit-like shape, and the last one looked like a pair of pants. System, what are these? Jing Xingchen asked. Host, the system cannot answer. This is a lottery. Whatever you draw, you get. Jing Xingchen naturally understood the rules. It was just a lottery. His luck had been so good recently, even landing a system. Picking any one would be the best choice. Jing Xingchen closed his eyes and tapped randomly. He happened to select the first one, the pattern of several sheets of paper. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have obtained 79 of the shares of Tianhai Group Co. Ltd. Shares are being transferred. Please wait. Transfer complete. Please check the contract documents, host. As soon as the system finished speaking, Jing Xingchen felt a folder suddenly appear in his hand. Opening it, he saw all the information about Tianhai Group, including the company introduction, scope of global main business, financial statements, personnel details, and so on. Jing Xingchen's major in university was finance, which was completely unrelated to Tianhai Group. However, this did not affect his plans for his own company. For now, his plan was to have no plan at all. Jing Xingchen saw from Tianhai Group's financial statements that the annual profit was roughly between 200 million and 800 million, very stable. The company's main businesses were hotels, tourism, and export trade, as well as amusement parks and a small amount of land development projects. After gaining a basic understanding, Jing Xingchen did not intend to control the company's operations or offer advice. After all, the company was running well, and he knew nothing about it. Interfering would only cause trouble. Guan Jing was sitting in the general manager's office at Tianhai Group's headquarters, organizing the day's work documents, when suddenly her secretary rushed in. "Manager Guan, something's wrong." Guan Jing looked at the flustered Xiao Dan and said helplessly, "Xiao Dan, you've worked with me for 6 years now. Why are you still so panicky?" "Manager Guan, something huge has happened. An invisible rich guy has acquired 79 of Tianhai Group's total shares in one go. Now he's the biggest shareholder and chairman of the board." What about the previous shareholders? They had been gradually selling off their shares earlier. Now your shares plus those of a few other shareholders barely account for 6, and another 15 is still circulating in the stock market. Hearing Xiao Dan report, Guan Jing was slightly panicked. Tianhai Group had been established for decades, founded by her father Guan Maoshan and his brothers. Since she took over, she had been running this huge company single-handedly. She never expected it to be snatched away in an instant. Guan Jing couldn't accept it. "Manager Guan, here is the new boss contact information and profile." Guan Jing took the paper Xiao Dan handed her. It had a brief introduction of Jing Xingchen, but regarding his family background, work experience, and assets, all blank. 22 years old. Only 22. Is this some descendant of a reclusive ancient clan with nothing better to do? Guan Jing was speechless again. "Xiao Dan, go out first. He'll contact Mr. Jing, or the new boss, and see what's going on." "Yes, Manager Guan." Guan Jing hesitated for a long time before finally dialing the number. "Hello, who is this?" Jing Xingchen looked at the unknown caller and pressed the talk button. "Hello, President Jing. I am Guan Jing, General Manager of Tianhai Group. I just received the news that you acquired 79 of our company's shares, so I'm calling to get to know you and also to discuss with you when you'd be free to visit Tianhai Group for an inspection." "Oh, it's you. It's late today, so I can't make it. Tomorrow I might be busy, and the day after is Saturday. You all rest. How about next week?" "Okay, boss. Can I add your WeChat? You can let me know before you come next week so I can arrange things in advance, and it will be convenient for me to report to you in the future." Sure. My phone number is my WeChat." "All right, President Jing. Sorry to bother you. See you next week." Jing Xingchen hung up the phone feeling a bit bewildered. He hadn't yet gotten used to the transition from passerby to boss. Why did he have to go for an inspection? Guan Jing waited for Jing Xingchen to hang up before she dared to end the call. Then she took a deep breath. Judging by his tone and attitude, he really seemed like a young man easy to talk to. Jing Xingchen took out his phone and checked the time again. It was almost 6 p.m. Time to leave. He had plans with his 3 roommates tonight. He threw on a new jacket, hailed a car downstairs, and headed to the Juklai barbecue joint near the north gate of Luoqing University. As soon as he entered, he saw Zhao Qianhao waving at him. "Over here, Xingchen." Li Jiekai also turned around, and seeing Jing Xingchen approach, grinned and patted him on the shoulder. "Whoa, Xingchen. This jacket, Fendi. The real deal. Tens of thousands. What's going on with you?" Li Jiekai exclaimed in shock. "Yeah, Jingchen. Your clothes. And you changed your phone too. What's the deal? Did you get taken in by a sugar mommy?" Zhao Qianhao examined Jing Xingchen's phone. "No way. I've just opened my eyes." "Bro, what happened? I heard Liu Jingjing got together with an older guy. She even posted about it on Moments." "Kai, you really know what to bring up and what not to." Zhao Qianhao gave a meaningful look. Li Jiekai completely ignored it and continued, "That kind of woman isn't worth it. Think about it, from sophomore to senior year, you've been through so much. We've seen it all. You spent your money on her, and she never took you seriously. Only by leaving her can you live well." "Exactly. I feel the same way. It's over between us, and I've finally seen the light. All these years I've worked my ass off and earned some money, but she wasted it all. Whatever's left, I need to treat myself better. And Qianhao, today's bill is on me. Don't say a word. For 4 years you guys took care of me. If I ever hit it big, I'll never forget you 3. Where's the 3rd? When Li Qianhao heard Jing Xingchen say he was paying, he was about to speak, but was stopped by Jing Xingchen. "Third brother is stuck in traffic. He'll be here soon." Li Jiekai showed them a WeChat message. "Speak of the devil." Bai Shixiao rushed over to the 3 of them, bag in hand. "Sorry I'm late. The damn director wouldn't let me leave even when it was almost quitting time. Made me work an extra half hour with no overtime pay. So annoying. Not late at all. Let's order." Waiter, Jing Xingchen called out loudly. Holy shit. Old for your clothes. What's up with you? You used to scrimp and save, and now you're suddenly splurging. Buying Fendi. Bai Shao pushed up his glasses in surprise. It's all stories. Ha ha ha. Let's eat. Order. Jing Xingchen truly enjoyed drinking, chatting, joking, and complaining with his three brothers because it felt real. During the conversation, he learned that none of them were doing well. Bai Shao was now working as a designer, constantly pressured by the director to work overtime with unsatisfactory pay. Zhao Qianhao, whose family owned a business, had traveled around for a while after returning home and just started working at his parents' company a month ago. He got his salary today and invited his close friends for a meal. Li Jiekai had gone to work as a salesperson at a Mercedes-Benz 4S store. Old for, what are you planning to do in the future? Me. Run a company, have fun, brag a bit, ha. I don't really know what to do. Ha ha, and I actually thought you were serious. And you were just bragging? The group chatted until 9:30 p.m. when suddenly a news item on the TV caught everyone's attention in the restaurant. Just in a shocking piece of news. In this city, 200 first prize welfare lottery tickets have been sold, all purchased by one person, with total prize money exceeding 1 billion yuan. This is the largest prize ever awarded in the country, even globally. Jing Xingchen found the female host's voice very pleasant. Holy crap. Did you hear that? Luoqing has another billionaire. Bai Shao exclaimed in amazement. Why worry about that? It's not yours anyway. Come on, let's eat. Cheers. If any of you need to buy a car in the future, come to me. I have all models of Mercedes. You can help boost my sales. Ha ha. Jing Xingchen used the opportunity of going to the restroom midway to pay the bill at the front desk, 780 yuan. He had only a few tens of yuan left, just enough to take a taxi home. The four of them chatted until after 11 p.m. before parting ways. Jing Xingchen saw the other three off, feeling reluctant. After all, they were college buddies. After stepping into society, it always felt like each meeting might be the last, and some only managed to meet once every 3 or 5 years. Back at the entrance of his apartment building, he checked his account balance, only 2 yuan left. He decisively bought a bottle of mineral water. Spending everything might trigger the system upgrade. As he watched the level in the center of the control panel inside his mind upgrade from 1 to 2, besides the prediction button lighting up again, the second button, blessing, also lit up. Ding! System successfully upgraded to level 2. Reward 1 million yuan in cash for the host. Damn! Level 2 to level 3 requires 1 million. That's a 50-fold increase. Then level 3 to level 4 would be 50 million, right system? The system remained silent. But Jing Xingchen still went home excitedly, quickly washed up, and then took out the lottery ticket worth 1 billion yuan. He opened his mouth wide and laughed silently in excitement. Perhaps due to the alcohol he had drunk that night, even after winning such a huge prize, Jing Xingchen fell asleep in a daze. He slept until daybreak, until the glaring sunlight forced him to get up. He quickly freshened up and disguised himself, putting on his old ragged clothes, wearing a mask and hat, carrying a backpack, and quietly took a taxi to the Futsai Center in downtown Luoqing. Inside the prize claim center. Oh my God, sir. You are the one who won the largest amount in global history. Can I take a photo with you? No, just process my prize first. Jing Xingchen refused. The staff member wasn't offended by the rejection and took out a calculator to compute the prize amount from the jackpot for Jing Xingchen. Sir, your prize per ticket is 5244588 yuan. After deducting 20 tax, your per ticket prize is 4195670 yuan. You purchased 200 tickets, so the total prize is 839134000 yuan. We have projects for contributing to welfare and building Hope primary schools. Would you like to consider? Just give me 835 million yuan. Donate the remaining over 4 million to Hope primary schools. Jing Xingchen made the decision swiftly. The staff quickly processed the procedures, and Jing Xingchen left the prize claim center speedily with a check for over 800 million yuan. On the way, Jing Xingchen took a stealthy look. The check was from Guojian Bank, one of the 4 major banks, so he needed to go to Guojian Bank to open an account and deposit the money. Since the Guojian Bank headquarters was just a short distance from the prize claim center, Jing Xingchen slipped and took a number at the front desk, stated his purpose, and sat down to wait. Soon Jing Xingchen's number was called. Hello, sir. What business would you like to conduct? I'd like to open an account and deposit some money. Sir, you can open an account at the self-service machine next door. Just ask the lobby manager. I'm depositing a check. Oh, then please give me the check. The bank counter teller casually took Jing Xingchen's check, glanced at the number, and was immediately stunned. Sir, this check, is it yours? What else do you think? Of course it's mine. Who else would it be? Sir, please wait a moment. He'll get the branch manager to personally attend to you. That's not necessary, is it? Jing Xingchen didn't care who attended to him. He just wanted someone to process his business quickly. 2 minutes later, the branch manager came running over. Hello, Mr. Jing. I'm Sun Feifei, the branch manager of the head office. It's a pleasure to serve you. Given the enormous amount of your deposit, our bank has specially issued a black gold card for you. From now on, you will be our most esteemed customer. Oh, okay. Sun Feifei worked on the computer for a while, occasionally stealing glances at Jing Xingchen. She thought to herself, this guy is dressed so shabbily, how can he be so rich? Could the check be stolen? But a check of this amount would definitely be reported lost if missing. So we need to fill in your work address. What do you think? Sun Feifei probed. Oh then. Put Tianhai Group. Tianhai Group. Yes, any problem? And your position? Do you need to fill in such detailed information, eh? Jing Xingchen asked with slight displeasure. Yes, sir. Would you mind telling me? Oh then put boss. What? Sir, you must be joking. This position needs to be verified. Can do. Sun Feifei was stunned. Tianhai Group was a long-established local enterprise in Luoqing. How could its owner be someone so young? Yet since he agreed to verification, she didn't hesitate and immediately initiated the back-end verification process. The internal line in the general manager's office at Tianhai Group's headquarters suddenly rang. Hello, general manager's office. This is Assistant Xiaodan speaking. Hello, I'm Sun Feifei, president of Guojian Bank Luoqing branch. I'm calling to verify whether a certain individual holds the position of general manager or shareholder at Tianhai Group. Tell me, who is it? The client's name is Jing Xingchen. What? You mean President Jing? Yes. What position does he hold? He's our big boss. Make sure not to slight him. He holds a 79 stake. Upon hearing Xiaodan's words, Sun Feifei was astounded. Others might not know the significance of a 79 stake, but after her years in the financial circle, she understood it all too well. She hastily ended the call, processed the transaction with utmost humility and speed, and personally handed everything over to Jing Xingchen. President Jing, I had no idea it was you earlier. Please forgive the intrusion. We offer many high-interest financial products at our bank. Would you like to take a look? Not now. I still need to change clothes and pick up my car. We'll talk another time. Jing Xingchen could tell from Sun Feifei's attitude that she must have learned about his identity from Tianhai. Very well, President Jing. May I add you on WeChat? If you ever have any questions regarding finance, investments, or loans, feel free to message me anytime. Sure, go ahead and add me. Sun Feifei watched Jing Xingchen leave, sighing at the thought of how someone so young could already be in charge of Luoqing's century-old enterprise with a market value in the billions. Just as Jing Xingchen stepped out of the bank after completing his business, his phone rang. It was the 4S dealership. Hello, customer. Your Porsche 918 has been repaired and is ready for pickup. Great, it'll be right over. Taking a taxi to the dealership, the receptionist who greeted Jing Xingchen nearly dropped her jaw. Sir, what happened to you today? Why are you dressed like this? She pointed at his clothes, seemingly incredulous. Nearby customers also turned to stare at him with curious eyes. Oh, I happened to be filming a show today, and the crew provided these clothes. I hadn't had time to change when I got your call, so I rushed over, Jing Xingchen explained calmly. I see. Sir, here are your car keys. Let me show you the vehicle. Your 918 is one of only 2 in all of Luoqing. The other is a lower-spec, gray model. Yours is top tier, the receptionist said excitedly. So this is a 918. It was only then that Jing Xingchen realized the system had granted him a luxury car worth tens of millions. So you didn't know the model of your own car? Didn't anyone tell you when you bought it? I just liked the look and bought it on the spot. I didn't ask too many questions and I had things to do that day, so I left right after purchasing. Oh, I see. Approaching the 918A, Jing Xingchen saw it was nearly brand new with no scratches or marks. My baby. He kissed it excitedly and pressed the key fob. He'll drive it off now. Thanks, everyone. As Jing Xingchen disappeared around the corner, the receptionist kept wondering which celebrity that customer could be. She couldn't think of anyone in the entertainment world who matched his description. Once again, it was the global shopping center. Just as Jing Xingchen parked his car, he encountered 2 people streaming live, apparently evaluating the economic status, spending power, and luxury car ownership among Luoqing's wealthy. His Porsche 918 instantly caught their eyes, and those of the live stream viewers. Holy crap! A red Porsche 918. Am I seeing things? You're not. There are only 2 918s in all of Luoqing. The other one is driven by the father of my cousin's boyfriend's big boss. This one's supposedly been bought by some unknown tycoon. Streamer, get closer so we can see. That Songming and Xiao Hutu Shun were stunned at the sight of the 918. The moment Jing Xingchen opened the door and stepped out, the live chat exploded. Damn, rich people are this low-key. Look at his clothes. There's a hole under the armpit. And that hat is filthy. You don't get it. That's called vintage. The older it looks, the more expensive it is. Foreign vintage jeans fade to gray yellow. I heard that when you take them off, the jeans can stand up on their own. Dude, that's disgusting. If the jeans are like that, then the socks must be. I'm having afternoon tea here. Can you guys talk about something clean? Thousands of viewers in the live chat began critiquing Jing Xingchen's attire. At that moment, that Songming approached Jing Xingchen with his phone. Hello? Sorry to bother you. Can we interview you? Huh? Startled, Jing Xingchen caught sight of his own reflection on the phone and the livestream platform, and his expression turned cold. He despised being gawked at like a monkey, especially by some obscure platform with random interviews and nonsense talk, as well as streamers who corrupted the values of today's youth. No, I'm busy. Jing Xingchen turned and walked away. The live chat erupted even more at his attitude. Driving a 918 and acting so arrogant. Who does he think he is? If you can afford a 918, you can act arrogant too. Maybe he's just a driver. I doubt it. Would you let your driver dress that dirty and drive your luxury car? He looks more like a mechanic to me. Agreed. Agreed. With unanimous agreement, the viewers urged at Songming and Xiao Hutushun to follow Jing Xingchen and see what he was doing at such an upscale shopping mall. Unaware that he was being followed, Jing Xingchen strolled into a Gucci store with his phone in hand. Sir, may I help you? I need a few outfits to change out of these. I was wearing them for a show, he said, using the same excuse he had at the dealership. Right this way, sir. Upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words and spotting the Porsche key fob in his hand, the Gucci sales assistant assumed he might be a low-profile celebrity and led him to the men's section for a shopping spree. Outside, Little Confused God and Big Smart aimed their phone cameras at the Gucci entrance waiting. Inside the live stream, a crowd of curious netizens continued their debate. This is Gucci, one of the 6 blue blood brands. Who buys this brand without money? I doubt it. Maybe some people are broke, but love looking at luxury goods. Are you talking about yourself? None of your business. Simple. When he comes out, Big Smart, you go in with your phone and stream while asking questions. Little Confused God, you follow behind him. Feels like a detective game. Not sure it's right. Aren't you curious? A guy in rags driving a car worth over 10 million. About 20 minutes later, Jing Xingchen emerged in his newly purchased Gucci attire, looking completely transformed, dazzling and radiant, drawing drooling glances from passing girls. Clothes make the man. If I wore that, I'd look even better, the live stream mocked sourly. Big Smart, he's out. Go ask him. Jing Xingchen spotted the two outside Gucci, feeling followed. He turned and walked away with his shopping bags, and Big Smart slipped inside. Hello, sir. Your phone, the sales assistant who had just served Jing Xingchen grew alert. We're filming a show. That person is our platform's research celebrity. How much did he just spend here? He bought over a dozen items of clothing and accessories. Altogether 685,000 yuan. A real big spender. Does your show have more celebrities like him? Would love to have them shop here. And Big Smart didn't wait for him to finish before leaving. The live stream had already cleared Jing Xingchen's name. See, he's loaded. Spending 600,000 or 700,000 on clothes alone. Enough for a house in some places. The gap between people is huge. I only earn 4,000 a month. 4,000 is decent. I make 2,800. Big Smart. Where did the tycoon go? Follow him. At the audience's urging, Big Smart stealthily continued trailing Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen made another round, buying daily necessities and skincare products. In the past, he had always tried every means to please Liu Jingjing, so he had studied skincare. Not the ingredients, but the prices. He recalled the brands Liu Jingjing had mentioned her classmates buying La Mer Helena Rubinstein. He bought everything he knew the prices of regardless of gender. He figured if women could use them, men could too. Sir, this La Mer 21-day renewal serum and these others total 2,411 yuan. No problem. Sir, this Helena Rubinstein set is 9,728 yuan. Can I pay with WeChat? Sir, this La Prairie serum and renewal cream set is 4,985 yuan. Just scan me. After a whirlwind shopping spree, Jing Xingchen was exhausted. He glanced at his phone. Only 20 minutes had passed. He suddenly felt immense admiration for people who could stroll through malls all day. Sir, interested in a house? The best in Luocheng, Tianxia Yipin, a real estate agent called out, eyeing Jing Xingchen's Gucci attire and armfuls of luxury skincare. I am. I've been meaning to buy a better place since winning the lottery, Jing Xingchen replied. Whether or not he stayed in Luocheng, a new home was necessary. Sir, please have a seat. I'm Xiaojing, agent for Tianxia Yipin. Let me give you a brief introduction. Sure. What prices and sizes? Our property is on Financial Street in the economic zone, surrounded by 3 national 3A hospitals, 2 key national primary schools. 3. Stop. I don't care about that. I only want to know when I can move in if I buy now. Do you have a model or showroom? Yes, sir. Tianxia Yipin are all fully furnished Rieta moving homes. The furniture is top tier worldwide. Our refrigerator is the Kosroot BCD 659 Wisu 1 model. Our washing machine is. You're digressing again. Just having those things is fine. If they don't suit me, I can replace them. What's the price? Size? Floor? Sorry, sir. Tianxia E-Pin consists of large flats, 1 elevator per unit. The building has 28 floors, meaning only 28 owners. The best floors are 21 to 23. Each floor is 1108 square meters. Since we're exhibiting at the Global Shopping Center, we have a promotion, the best floors at 120 yuan per square meter. So a unit would be around 130 to 140 million. Yes, sir. If you buy today, we'll throw in 2 years of property management fees and a series of other services. What other floors are available? Since today is our first day of promotion, this building, the crown jewel of Tianxia E-Pin, has not been sold yet. Great. My lucky number is 23, so it'll take the 23rd floor. Go draft the contract and let's process the paperwork. I'd like to move in by tomorrow if possible. Yes, sir. The 23rd floor is the best. If you find the price too high, the lower floors are. Wait, you want to sign a contract? Xiao Zheng was stunned. Was this how people bought houses? Yes, hurry up. I'm on a tight schedule. Also check if there's a parking space near my unit. Understood, master. They'll go right away. Xiao Zheng swore that in his 5 or 6 years selling real estate in Luoqing, he had never encountered such a tycoon. Someone who spent over 100 million on a house, as if it were nothing. On the other side, Big Smart and Little Confused God saw Jing Xingchen lingering at the sales booth and guessed he might be looking at houses inside. Host, there's no doubt about it. Look at this big shot. He spent hundreds of thousands on clothes and tens of thousands on cosmetics. It's only natural for him to browse the best property in Luoqing Tianxia E-Pin, isn't it? Upstairs, you just don't know the housing prices at Tianxia E-Pin, do you? The cheapest floor at Tianxia E-Pin costs over 90,000 per square meter, and all units are spacious penthouses, each over 1,000 square meters, meaning the least expensive home is nearly 100 million. Our Luoqing is neither the capital nor one of those megacities. I don't believe it either. I guess he might just be tired and went to the sales office to rest. I don't believe it either. I guess he might just be tired and went to the sales office to rest. That Songming and Xiao Hutushan watched the live stream chat become lively and quickly joined the discussion. On the other side, Jing Xingchen sat in a chair appearing to rest with closed eyes, but in reality, he was communicating with the system. System, does buying a house count toward upgrading you? No, host. Only expenses within the system provided funds and spent from your Luoqing bank card count. Of course, host must not attempt to transfer money from your Guojian bank card to the Luoqing card, or the system will directly clear the transferred amount. I see. All right then. Sir, you must be tired. Let me give you a massage. Jing Xingchen opened his eyes upon hearing this, and suddenly saw the saleswoman, Xiao Zheng, stretching her hands toward him. No, don't touch me. How's the contract coming along? Sir, please follow me to the finance office to handle this. Let me carry these for you. Xiao Zheng grabbed Jing Xingchen's clothes and cosmetics, strode ahead, and he followed her into the finance room. After signing the purchase contract, which totaled 133.66 million including the garage, and paying the amount, Xiao Zheng handed the keys to Jing Xingchen. President Chen, here are your keys. Just call me President Jing. President Chen doesn't feel right. Yes, President Jing. You can arrange a time to inspect the house, and a professional will accompany you. Contact me before you go, and he'll come with you. We'll provide a replacement fingerprint lock and install it during the inspection. There are also 3 cards, 1 access card, 1 exclusive VIP card for the clubhouse, and 1 entry card for your garage. What time would be convenient for you to inspect the property? Xiao Zheng rubbed his hands together obsequiously. I'm free now. Is that convenient for you? Jing Xingchen was eager. Convenient. He'll contact the property management right away. Please wait a moment. A few minutes later, everything was arranged. Jing Xingchen asked, I drove here. What about you? He'll just take a cab. Forget it, he'll give you a ride. No point getting separated and wasting time. Thanks, big shot. Just as they stepped out of the sales booth, Jing Xingchen felt discomfort in his stomach. Can you hold my things? I need to use the restroom. Of course, President Jing. Go ahead. No sooner had Jing Xingchen left than did Songming and Xiao Hutushan surrounded Xiao Zheng. Xiao Zheng eyed them warily as they held their phones and live-streamed. What do you want? Bro, did that guy just buy a house from you? We saw you running around and carrying his stuff. Of course. He's my biggest client ever. 130 to 40 million for a single apartment. Who are you two and why are you asking? Upon hearing the answer, did Songming and Xiao Hutushan looked as if they had swallowed something foul. The entire livestream chat erupted again. Why was that big shot dressed so shabbily earlier? I thought he was a mechanic. Turns out he's one of Luoqing's elite. Not just you. The 2 anchors were fooled too. They thought it was a 3, but it was actually an ace. Ha ha ha. By the time Jing Xingchen came out of the restroom, that Songming and his companion had already left. It was Xiao Jing's first time in a Porsche sports car, let alone the legendary 918. Inside the car, she took selfies, posted updates, recorded videos, and replied to WeChat messages. After more than 10 minutes, they finally arrived at Tianxiaiping. The property manager, security captain, and others were already waiting at the main gate to warmly welcome them. Jing Xingchen felt uncomfortable with all the fuss, finding it somewhat exaggerated. He found his newly purchased parking spot, parked the car, and arrived at the 23rd floor of Building 3. His hands trembled slightly. This apartment proved that he, Jing Xingchen, now had a home and true security. Pushing open the front door revealed an entryway for changing shoes. The high-grade dark gray floor tiles gave the entire space a modern, expensive feel. Farther in, a nearly 200 square meter living room unfolded before his eyes. The furniture was in a very modern light gray palette, yet the interior didn't feel dated or dark. One wall of the living room housed the Western kitchen with the Chinese kitchen beyond it. Jing Xingchen took a full tour. 3 master bedrooms, 4 guest rooms, 1 children's room, 1 maid's room, a study, a dressing room, and 4 bathrooms. He was thoroughly satisfied. Owner, the locksmith has arrived. You need to set your fingerprint, the property manager reminded. All right. More than 10 minutes later, Jing Xingchen lay alone on the large bed. Everyone else had left. Host, do you want to upgrade again today? System, after yesterday's upgrade, I still have 2 buttons unused. If I upgrade today, will those 2 function keys stack? Yes, host. Each upgrade grants 1 use of every function key. When you reach level 9, the system control panel will undergo an upgrade. System, yesterday I upgraded from level 1 to level 2, and the prediction and blessing keys on the control panel lit up. Can I use them now? Ding. Please operate on your own, host. With his eyes closed, Jing Xingchen looked at the 2 glowing keys. He gently pressed the blessing key, since he already knew what the prediction key did. He still didn't know what the blessing key was for. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have obtained the photographic memory skill. It is recommended that you skillfully use this ability in learning and daily life, as it will bring you enormous, unexpected benefits. Whoa, the system is amazing. Photographic memory. If I had this back in school, would I have aced every subject? After receiving the system's blessing of photographic memory, Jing Xingchen felt a brief coolness in his mind, then returned to normal. To test whether the photographic memory skill was real, Jing Xingchen casually opened a book on his phone, skimmed a page in 10 lines, and surprisingly recited it from memory. The system is truly out of this world. From now on, learning anything else will be a piece of cake. System. Impressing the prediction button. Jing Xingchen's anticipation for prediction far exceeded that for blessings, for no other reason than prediction could bring him the most direct benefits. System, activating prediction button. Please wait. Prediction will refresh shortly. Ding. The system predicts that on April 4th, 2034, the old dilapidated Tianwen residential area on Culture Road, 3rd, 4th, and 5th Streets in Luoqing Education District will be demolished. Host seized the opportunity. Upon hearing the prediction result, Jing Xingchen immediately got up, took out his phone to record the system's prediction, and then checked it on Baidu Maps. He found that the entire cluster of buildings had been there for nearly 40 years and had long been abandoned. Moreover, the area was enormous. Jing Xingchen had no idea how to handle land acquisition and demolition, but his employees might know. He recalled that his Tianhai group seemed to have a land development project. Glancing at the time, it was 3:45 p.m., still before the end of the workday. He flipped through the previous day's calls, quickly found Guan Jing's number, and dialed. The call was answered within 3 rings. Hello, I'm Xiao Dan, assistant to General Manager Guan. General Guan is in a meeting. May I ask who this is? What can I do for you? Jing Xingchen realized that Guan Jing apparently hadn't saved his number. I'm Jing Xingchen. I have an urgent matter with Guan Jing. It's President Jing. Hello. He'll go get General Guan right away. Please hold. Xiao Dan once again displayed astonishing speed, grabbing Guan Jing's phone and running from the general manager's office to the conference room. Although it was only 1 floor up, it took her less than 10 seconds. Bang! The conference room door was pushed open forcefully by Xiao Dan. Guan Jing had just announced the company's acquisition and that the new boss was extremely wealthy when she, along with all the vice president's assistants, administrative staff, and department heads present, were startled by Xiao Dan. Xiao Dan, still in her high heels, hurriedly rushed to Guan Jing's side and whispered, General Guan, the boss is on the phone. It's urgent. Upon hearing it was Jing Xingchen's call, Guan Jing quickly waved her hand to signal the others to be quiet, pointed to the phone, and walked out of the conference room. Boss, it's Guan Jing. Guan Jing, I have an urgent matter that needs your help. Boss, go ahead. Guan Jing was curious. The new boss was young and seemed inexperienced. What could he possibly need? What kind of land business does our company do? Boss Tianhai Group has always been involved in acquiring land and then reselling it to real estate companies. The profit margin, though not as high as real estate companies, is still substantial. Hey, race the thing, Guanjing. I've set my sights on a piece of old dilapidated land in the Tianwen residential area on Culture Road, 3rd, 4th, and 5th Streets in the Education District. I wanna... What? Boss. That area is a dead zone. It's been decades. The government has no plans for it. The company once considered it, but after extensive research we found it's a complete no man's land. Boss, you're still young. I think. Guanjing. Don't rush to dismiss me. Since you think it's a bad idea on behalf of the company, how about this? I'll give you a sum of money, and you send people to acquire the old houses there. All the ownership will be under my name. If there are changes in the future, 10 of the profit difference will go to the company as a reserve fund. Is that acceptable? Hearing this, Guanjing couldn't find a reason to refuse. The boss was using his own money to have employees do the work, and if there was profit, he would even give some to the company. Only a fool would turn that down. If that's the case, since you've decided, boss, let's do it. How much do you plan to invest in acquiring that old dilapidated area? What's the current housing price there? What did Tianhai's previous investigation reveal? Boss, the second-hand housing price there is only 900 yuan per square meter. There are a total of 117 buildings, all 6 stories high, with about 6,318 units. The houses are extremely old and nearly collapsing, and they are all large units around 100 to 200 square meters. They are worthless and have no investment value, boss. Many major developers have considered demolishing the area, but there seems to be something underground that prevents high-rise construction. Now very few people live there. Everyone is trying to sell their houses. Moreover, there are no purchase restrictions there. If you're willing to buy, you can take them all. Boss, I sincerely advise you, this kind of investment is a loss. I see. Let me calculate. Jing Xingchen did a quick math. He had won 35 billion in the lottery, spent 1.4 billion on his own house, leaving 95 billion. Buying up all the houses in that area seemed barely enough. Guanjing, am giving you a task. He'll personally transfer 9 billion to the company account. You, along with the land team, must acquire all the old dilapidated houses there before April 1st. Remember, take all of them. No objections or questions. If you run out of money, let me know. Boss, this is my decision. Jing Xingchen asserted himself firmly, then immediately transferred the 9 billion to the account Guanjing provided. Guanjing, if this task is completed, he'll personally give each of the helpers a bonus of 200 yuan by the end of next month. Alright, boss. Since you've decided, we'll do our best to complete it. Focus on this matter next week. They'll find time to send you my ID card next Monday. After hanging up, Guanjing stood there in a daze. Was her new boss really that wealthy? Nearly 700 million yuan meant nothing to him. Returning to the conference room, Guanjing cleared her throat and announced, the new boss has issued a new order. He is personally investing 9 billion to acquire all the old houses in the Tianwen residential area on Culture Road, 3rd, 4th, and 5th Streets in the Education District before April 1st under his name. If this is completed, everyone will receive an extra 200 yuan in their April salary. What? That area is a dead zone. What kind of vision does this boss have? Forget it, he's rich and spending his own money. We're just employees. For that 200 yuan, we have to work hard to buy those houses. Guanjing watched the crowd below discussing with disdain and distrust toward Jing Xingchen, but she felt helpless because she didn't trust him much either. On the weekend, Jing Xingchen drove back to his old rundown apartment, returned the lease, and moved out. As he gazed at the place he had called home for years, a wave of nostalgia washed over him. This was where he had lived after leaving the orphanage, working odd jobs throughout his 4 years of university. Eventually, feeling reluctant to let go of those memories, he spent 400 yuan to purchase the small single room. It would be convenient for him to return and reminisce from time to time. On Monday at noon, before he could even head to Tianhai Group, Jing Xingchen received a call from Guanjing. President Jing, our team went to negotiate at Tianwen residential area. They were very welcoming. Now all the owners of Building 117 are eager to sell, and fearing our funds might fall short, they voluntarily offered to reduce the price by 50 yuan per square meter. The final transaction price for Building 117 will be around 650 million yuan. Moreover, we've applied for a joint property certificate, a single large title deed bearing only your name with all the addresses, ownership rights, and tax certificates listed below. Is that acceptable? Yes, that's perfect. When would it be convenient for you to go to the Education District Real Estate building to finalize the transfer? I can go right now. Then I'll arrange it for 1:30 p.m. You can head there directly. Alright, see you this afternoon. Jing Xingchen was thrilled, never expecting things to go so smoothly. He immediately went out, indulged in a hearty meal at a noodle shop, and then drove off toward the Education District real estate building. At 1:30 in the afternoon, Jing Xingchen met Guan Jing punctually. Contrary to his expectations, he had imagined her as a fierce, efficient, and decisive professional woman. Guan Jing turned out to be graceful and refined. Yet the moment she spoke, her serious and imposing demeanor became unmistakable. Guan Jing in turn was taken aback. The young man before her was sunny, healthy, and handsome, tall, with a warm smile completely unlike the dissipated, frail playboy she had envisioned. Someone who could barely walk a few steps without losing his breath. "Hello, President Guan." Jing Xingchen extended his right hand. "Boss." "Hello, boss." Guan Jing replied, a bit flustered. "Are the others here? We can proceed with the procedure now," Jing Xingchen said with a smile. Yes. Please, boss." Jing Xingchen walked ahead while Xiao Dan behind him whispered to Guan Jing, "I didn't expect the new boss to be such a sunny guy. And did you see his license plate? It's a consecutive 12,345. But his investment judgment is just terrible." "Enough, shut up, be careful, he doesn't hear you." Jing Xingchen overheard, but pretended not to. With a system backing him, how could he share the same vision as ordinary mortals? "This is our boss from Tianhai Group, President Jing. Today's transaction is his personal affair, not a company investment. The money is also his own." Guan Jing made it very clear. Then turning to Jing Xingchen, she said, "Boss, the funds you transferred have been returned to the original account. Since it's your personal matter, it won't be part of the company's ledger." Guan Jing meant that whether Jing Xingchen gained or lost, it had nothing to do with Tianhai. "All right, thank you for your trouble." In the presence of notaries, real estate transaction center staff, owner representatives, and the neighborhood committee, it took Jing Xingchen nearly 2 hours to complete all the formalities. The final expenditure of 650 million yuan was paid in a lump sum to the transaction hall, which would then distribute the funds one by one to over 6,000 households. With all procedures finished, Jing Xingchen stood at the entrance of the transaction hall holding a joint property certificate as thick as a Xinhua dictionary. "President Guan, let me treat you to dinner as thanks for your great help." "No need, boss. I still have matters to handle back at the company," Guan Jing declined. In her eyes, Jing Xingchen was now a fool who had spent over 600 million yuan on a pile of crumbling bricks and a hazardous building. Jing Xingchen guessed her thoughts, smiled to himself, and weighed the thick certificate in his hand, muttering, "It won't be in my hands for long before it's taken away." "Well, since you're busy, President Guan, go ahead. I have things to do too. We'll talk another day at the company." With that, he got into his car, leaving Guan Jing and Xiao Dan pondering the meaning of his words, "Won't be in my hands for long before it's taken away." Back home, Jing Xingchen examined the thick joint property certificate and finally understood what joint meant. Due to the enormous transaction amount and the large number of property owners, the transaction was centralized, conducted on a per-building basis. Thus, the certificate he held listed the total area of all 117 buildings. This made it easy for Jing Xingchen to comprehend. He hadn't expected the process to be so swift. "Ding. Host, hurry and level up." All right, I'm going right now." Jing Xingchen left again, heading to the Wanlong shopping center near his home. Since he still needed about 2600 experience points to level up the system, and he had long lacked a watch he liked, he decisively chose a Patek Philippe Nautilus worth 2600 yuan. Jing Xingchen's passion for watches surpassed his love for cars. He believed watch designs were more intricate and precise, and anyone who regularly wore a watch had a strong sense of time, whereas owning a luxury car didn't necessarily make one a good driver. The moment the payment was completed, the long-awaited voice rang out again. "Ding. System level up conditions met. Upgrading, please wait." Jing Xingchen watched the control panel rapidly climb from 1 to 100, and the third function key's background indicator, the skill key, lit up. The level changed from 2 to 3, and the experience points increased from 1 million to 10 million. "Ding. Host has leveled up to level 3. 10 million yuan has been credited to your Luoqing bank account." Jing Xingchen, exhilarated, practically glided as he walked back to his car, lying inside to commune with the system once more. "System, tell me what that skill key does. Does my continuous leveling benefit you? Can I use this 10 million to start a company or invest?" "Host, the skill key contains countless profound skills from the vast cosmos, all of the highest caliber. You'll understand once you use them. As for the system's experience reward money, you must spend it on living expenses." "I see. The skill key seems amazing. System, I want to use the skill key now. Please click it, host." Jing Xingchen lightly tapped the word skill. "Ding. Host has obtained a divine skill, stock market prediction skill. Skill duration permanent." Jing Xingchen was stunned. A stock market prediction skill. Did that mean he now had a permanent and immensely profitable way to make money? But upon reflection, what made him the most money was still the system. "System, you're amazing. Fantastic. Ha ha ha, can I kiss you? Host, you pervert. Stay away. This prediction skill can only be used once per day. You can try it today. Alright, how do I make a prediction? Close your eyes, delve deep into your thoughts, and then project the current trend of the stock market into your mind. You will see which stocks will hit the daily limit tomorrow. Jing Xingchen followed the instructions, and sure enough the codes of 6 stocks appeared in his mind. Jing Xingchen jotted them down on his phone, planning to verify the next day. He then chatted with the system for a while before driving home. It was already late and the securities firm had closed for the day, so he would have to open an account there the next morning. The next morning, Jing Xingchen went to the nation's largest securities firm, opened an account, and deposited all the remaining money from his lottery winnings into it. When he checked his account, he saw that 3 of the 6 stocks he had predicted the day before surged to the daily limit right at the opening bell. The other 3 were also steadily climbing, which greatly boosted Jing Xingchen's confidence. However, since the predicted stocks only hit the limit the following day, he had to wait until around 2 p.m. to make his next prediction. After all, he could only predict once per day, and he worried that if he predicted and bought too early, the stock might drop that day and only rise the next, which would still result in a loss. At 2:45 p.m., Jing Xingchen activated the prediction mode. Once again, 4 stocks appeared in his mind. He decided to go all in on all 4, investing 1 million in each. All that was left was to wait for the next day's harvest. Jing Xingchen opened his WeChat group chat with his 4 college roommates and asked, "Brothers, are you trading stocks? Inside info. These 2 tickers will hit the limit tomorrow." Ha ha ha. Brother, that's a scam. Don't be fooled. Bai Shi Xiao immediately replied. Third brother, just watch and see if these 2 stocks rise tomorrow. Oh, fourth brother is so confident. Then he'll follow your lead and buy a bit. Zhao Qianhao responded. Hey, all 4 of us majored in finance and securities in college, but none of us ended up working in that field. Li Jiekai chimed in. Who says you have to work in what you studied? The 4 chatted for a few minutes, then suddenly fell silent, each busy with their own affairs, leaving Jing Xingchen alone. He glanced at his phone and felt a bit bored. Perhaps he should find something to do since he still needed to keep working on upgrading the system. When he drove home, he noticed a layer of dust on the floor, and the bathroom and shower were also a bit dirty. This made Jing Xingchen consider hiring a housekeeper or something. After all, cleaning such a large house by himself would be exhausting. Now that he could afford it, he thought, property management, do you have any cleaning services? Housekeeping. Sir, our residents here have their own butlers to handle such matters. If you need, I can recommend a butler company for you. Butler? Jing Xingchen was a bit surprised. Did rich people have butlers? Probably. Then please help me contact one. Certainly, sir. Please hold on. Shortly after, the property called back. Sir, the butler company will contact you shortly. What time would be convenient for you? I'm free anytime today. Very well, sir. They'll have the butler company reach out to you now. Jing Xingchen was quite curious about this butler service and wondered if the expense would count toward the system's upgrade costs. Ding host, this is included because it's a normal living expense. You need to gradually get used to the lifestyle of the upper class and broaden your horizons. Don't think that the money you have now makes you wealthy. Compared to others, you're just barely out of poverty. Alright. Do you have to be so discouraging? Before he could finish chatting with the system, the butler company called. Hello, is this Mr. Jing, the owner of apartment 23, floor 3, Tianxiaoping? Yes, it's me. Hello, Mr. Jing. I'm the manager of the butler company. Your property manager informed us that you need a butler. May I ask what your requirements are? I'm not familiar with this. Could you give me an introduction including the types of butlers and their prices? Certainly, Mr. Jing. We have 5 types of butlers ranging from the basic level, which only arranges periodic cleaning, to the highest level, which lives in your home and handles your meals, security, private doctor and nurse, dedicated driver, and even a team for social occasions. It depends on your needs. Upon hearing about the highest level butler team, Jing Xingchen thought it sounded incredibly luxurious. It must cost a fortune. How much does the last type cost? It depends on the configuration you need. For the last type, you can choose the number and type of personnel yourself. For example, if you feel unsafe, you can assign 5 to 10 bodyguards. You can also hire chefs specializing in various cuisines, and we can arrange everything you can think of, makeup artists, personal assistants, and so on. Let me think. Please help me arrange the following: 1 butler to manage the others, 1 chef, 1 driver, 1 doctor, 3 bodyguards, and 1 personal assistant. That should be about it for now. What a coincidence, Mr. Jing. We happen to have a professional team that matches your requirements perfectly. The price for this team is 2 million per year with our agency fee of 100,000. What do you think? I need them now. Can they start immediately? Certainly, Mr. Jing. He'll contact them right away. Our payment method is that you pay us the 100 fee, and the butler's salary is negotiated directly with them. No problem. Once they arrive, we'll transfer the money to you. Jing Xingchen felt a bit uneasy. His house was already huge, and living alone made him feel like some rooms were occupied. Bringing in a butler team would mean more people around, but he worried about the safety of his assets. But then he thought his greatest asset was the system, everything else could be dealt with as it came. At exactly 5 p.m., the property manager arrived with the butler team and knocked on Jing Xingchen's door. Sir, these people say they're from the butler company and are here to see you. Yes, they're here for me. Thank you for your trouble. Jing Xingchen saw 6 property security guards and a manager leading the butler team, all crowding his doorway. Very well, sir. Sorry to disturb you. We'll be going now. Okay, come on in all of you. Hello, I'm the butler sent by the company. I just arrived in Luoqing today. My surname is Fan Xiaoying. These are all members of my team, and we arrived together. Nice to meet you. Please have a seat. Let's talk. I'm not very familiar with the butler role, but I feel I really need one. Sister Fan, could you give me an introduction first? Jing Xingchen observed the group across from him. Each one appeared energetic and spirited. The leader was a woman named Fan Xiaoying in her 40s, dressed in a crisp professional suit with a neat ponytail and subtle makeup that complemented her features, both competent and not trying to appear too young. The other 3 were clearly bodyguards, and despite wearing jackets, their muscular physiques threatened to burst the seams. Beside them, a stout man with a large head and thick neck was evidently the chef. Another man clad in a formal suit with a serious expression and gold-rimmed glasses carried a case whose contents unmistakably warned Jing Xingchen that a needle could be plunged into him at any moment. Seated on either side of Fan Xiaoying were 2 others. To her left, a young girl with a gentle, refined demeanor, presumably her assistant, and on her right, a middle-aged man with a square face and honest look, likely the driver. Mr. Jing, as you have seen this team, these 3 are personal bodyguards. This is the chef, this is the private physician, this is the driver, and this lady is the personal assistant. I am the housekeeper. Our annual salary is 2 million yuan, and we are responsible for all daily affairs in your life. Of course, we do not handle matters related to your work or decisions that require your judgment. Do you charge a one-time fee or monthly installments? Either way, depending on your preference. You'll pay annually. Very well, sir. You can transfer the amount to me, and I will distribute it to them monthly. Fan Jia, give me your account number. You can call me Ying Jia, that's what everyone calls me. From now on, we will be your personal butlers. Don't be so formal with all the you and your. I don't have parents. When I was young, people called me Xiao Chun. If you don't mind, you can call me that too. How can that be? We have rules. From now on, you are our young master. Well, Jing Xingchen felt uncomfortable being called young master. It somehow felt improper, like a term from some profession. He took out his phone, transferred 2 million yuan to Fan Xiaoying, paid the intermediary fee of 100,000 yuan, then, after a moment's thought, transferred another 3 million yuan to her. Ying Jia, the 2 million is your salary. Use the rest for daily expenses. Buy 2 cars for your daily use, and also purchase 2 parking spots. We'll need places to park in the future. Fan Xiaoying looked at the young man before her, somewhat surprised by Jing Xingchen's financial strength. After all, this was Luoqing, not Modu or Daidu. To casually transfer 5 million yuan to someone even before signing a contract, such boldness was something even the prominent figure her family had once served likely lacked. Young master, aren't you afraid we'll run away with your money? Fan Xiaoying asked. What's there to fear? I trust you. Just handle it. But don't cook today, order takeout. Let's have a meal together and get to know each other. Whatever the young master says. The others, seeing Jing Xingchen's generosity, also developed a favorable impression of their young master, who was only in his early 20s. Jing Xingchen asked everyone for their preferences and ordered a variety of dishes. Meanwhile, Fan Xiaoying was cataloging Jing Xingchen's belongings. Young master, aside from the watch on your wrist, the only valuables here are some cosmetics and clothes besides the furniture. Here is the inventory. Please confirm it. In the future, whenever new items are added, we will record them. If anything is lost, we will compensate you according to the degree of loss. That's not necessary, Ying Jia. I don't have anything valuable. By the way, Ying Jia, don't forget to buy the cars tomorrow, as well as the kitchen utensils for the chef and the medical instruments for the doctor. I just moved in, and we're short of everything. They'll need your help with the inventory from now on. If the money runs low, just let me know. Young master, thank you. I should be thanking you, Ying Jia, for helping me so much. The food has arrived. Let's eat first. Then you can divide the rooms among yourselves. I've counted. There are exactly enough rooms for each of you, but the bed in the children's room needs to be replaced tomorrow. Young master, there's no need to change it. You can use it if you have children in the future. Let's replace it. For now, we'll stay here. If I move to another city later, I'll get a bigger house and set up a children's room then. For now, we'll make do. If anyone else had heard Jing Xingchen's words, they would probably be furious. The most luxurious residence in all of Luoqing, described by him as making do. The 9 of them ate together, chatting and gradually becoming acquainted. The three bodyguards were named Wang Zhongwang, Yi, and Wang Wu. They were brothers sent to the Shaolin Temple at a young age due to their family's poverty. Jing Xingchen sensed that the three must have some unspoken synergy capable of taking on a crowd together. The doctor was named Fan Xijing, Ying Jie's younger brother. The chef was Li Yuan, skilled in numerous cuisines. After learning that Jing Xingchen had a sweet tooth, he immediately set about planning a menu. The driver was Shun Yuan, originally a racing driver, but after some incident he no longer dared to race. The personal assistant was Fan Tingjia, the daughter of Ying Jie's elder brother. Jing Xingchen gathered that the entire team had come from some prominent family. But since they were here, they would stay with him. He needed looking after and, more importantly, companionship. After the meal, everyone busied themselves. Fan Tingjia approached Jing Xingchen. "Young master, is there anything regarding work that needs to be handed over?" "Not for now, but there might be a lot in the future. When you're overwhelmed, they'll find you a secretary to help." "Very well, young master." "Yiting, how old are you?" "What did you study?" "I'm 26, young master. I graduated from Tsinghua University with a master's in business administration." "Amazing. I feel like the salary I'm giving you is too little." Jing Xingchen realized that every person the housekeeper had brought was extraordinary. He stood up and walked over to Fan Xiaoying. "Ying Jie, from now on I'll raise your annual salary by 500,000. Is 500,000 too little? How about 1,000,000 a year?" "Fine, that's settled," Jing Xingchen said and left. Fan Xiaoying was astonished. Ting, what did you just say to the young master?" "Nothing much. He asked what I studied, so I told him I graduated from Tsinghua with a master's in business administration." "I see. It seems our young master values us very much. All right, let's divide the rooms and rest. There's still much to arrange tomorrow." "Got it, Aunt." The next morning, Jing Xingchen was awakened by the tantalizing aroma of breakfast. This was the first time in his memory that someone had made breakfast for him. "Young master, you're awake. Hurry and eat." Yuan got up early today and made some Chinese-style breakfast: soy milk, fried dough sticks, steamed buns, congee, and a few side dishes. "Please have a taste." Fan Xiaoying, who was carrying the dishes, reported to Jing Xingchen. "Have you all eaten?" Jing Xingchen glanced at the time. It was almost 9 o'clock. In half an hour the stock market would open. "Young master, we've all eaten. Each of us has a fixed wake-up time and shift schedule. Do you have any plans for later?" "No special plans. By the way, Sister Ying, I happen to have a close friend who works as a salesperson at a Mercedes-Benz 4S dealership. If you're going to buy a car today, buy it from him to help boost his performance." "No problem, young master." Sister Ying raised his number. "They'll send him a WeChat message to let him know. Just contact him when you go." "Okay, young master. Let's eat first." After the meal, Jing Xingchen sent a WeChat message to Li Jiekai telling him that a friend would be buying a car today and would contact him before going. Li Jiekai said that if the deal went through, he would transfer the commission to Jing Xingchen, but Jing Xingchen firmly refused. "Young master, I need to go out shopping today. To buy a car, I'll need your identification documents." "What do you think?" Fan Xiaoying asked. "Sister Ying, just use your own ID. It's fine. One car for you to use when going out for groceries and work, and another can be a business vehicle that can seat more people." "Understood, young master. We're off." Fan Xiaoying left with Fan Tingjia and Shun Yuan, leaving 3 bodyguards to take shifts. Meanwhile, the doctor Fan Xijing also went out to stock up on essential medicines and medical equipment, since Jing Xingchen's house had only been bought a few days ago, and many things were still missing. At 9:30 in the morning, Jing Xingchen's phone started blowing up. He thought something had happened, but it turned out Zhao Qianhao was shouting in the group chat of 4 frantically, "Ing Jing Xingchen. Fourth brother. Fourth brother. The 2 stocks you recommended yesterday hit the daily limit." "Really? Damn. Yesterday Xingchen mentioned it, but I didn't take it seriously. And it came true." "How much did you buy?" "I only bought 20,000. And I made 2,000. Fourth brother also recommended a client to me today to see a car. The client has already contacted me and will be here soon." Li Jiekai also joined in. "Xingchen, what's going on?" "I'm here. I just saw it. It hit the daily limit. Insider information. Ha ha ha, I have more news this afternoon. If you're interested, follow along. If you're worried about losing money, just buy a little less," Jing Xingchen replied. "Fourth brother, are you using what you learned in college at work?" "No. The finance stuff I learned in college, it turns out it's completely useless at work." "Right? I'm done. I have to get busy." "Fourth brother, if you have news this afternoon, remember to tell us brothers. If we make money, we'll split it with you." "I don't want money." "Okay, I'll tell you if I have news. Don't worry." Jing Xingchen closed WeChat and opened his stock trading app. He saw that all 4 stocks were at the daily limit at the open. He had made nearly 400,000 in one day. He was extremely excited. He calculated the time. Next week, the thousands of properties he had purchased would be undergoing relocation. He wondered how much compensation they would get. Jing Xingchen felt it was necessary to investigate beforehand, so that when the actual relocation came, he wouldn't be deceived during negotiations. Although Jing Xingchen was now wealthy, business was business. One had to maximize profits. Manager Guan, are you busy? Not really, boss. What's up? Jing Xingchen could sense that Guan Jing didn't seem to respect him much as the boss. However, this was understandable. After all, she had struggled in that position for years to achieve her current success, and the fruits of several generations had been inexplicably acquired by someone else, someone she didn't know and who appeared to have little ability. Naturally, it was hard for her to be convinced. Fortunately, Jing Xingchen, who possessed the system, didn't care at all. One day they would sigh with admiration that being able to follow behind Jing Xingchen was a blessing cultivated in their past lives. Well, there's something I don't quite understand. I'd like to consult you. Go ahead, boss. If the old and small properties I bought a few days ago are relocated, how much will the authorities calculate the house price per square meter? Boss, normally the relocation compensation is calculated based on the average housing price in the area. Currently, the average housing price in Luocheng is around 15,000 per square meter. With that price, people can take the money and move elsewhere. Oh, haha, that's great. Boss, you don't actually believe that place will be relocated, do you? Let's not talk about that for now. Is there anything going on at the company lately? Nothing major for now, boss. I can handle most things. Good. If there's anything you can't handle, come to me, and I'll think of something. Yes, boss. Guan Jing knew Tianhai Group inside out, so, in her view, no matter how many questions Jing Xingchen asked, they were merely symbolic. Finding some time, he sold the stocks he had bought the previous day, then prepared to go out. Now he needed to upgrade the system. After yesterday's upgrade, he had received 10 million. With the addition of Fan Xiaoying's team, he had already advanced 5 million in expenses, and he didn't know how to spend the remaining 5 million. Host, you're so foolish. You can't even spend money. Damn system. How dare you look down on me? The system doesn't look down on the host. It just feels that the host lacks too many things now. You have a photographic memory, but don't know how to learn. You have millions in assets, but don't know where to spend them. You're right. I want to go to the library first. I've always been very interested in securities, but in college I used to skip classes to work part-time. Now I have time, I can go and learn. Jing Xingchen stepped on the accelerator and left Tianxiaiping. The two bodyguards following behind were somewhat helpless and quickly hailed a taxi to follow closely. Arriving at Luocheng Library, Jing Xingchen found a quiet spot and piled up books on investing around him, while the two bodyguards quietly guarded not far away. After reading for most of the day, Jing Xingchen felt that what he had learned in school was too basic. He gained a new understanding of many profound terms. After returning all the books, just as he stepped out of the bookstore, he saw Wang Zhong and Wang Yi. Are you two here to read books too? Jing Xingchen walked over and asked. Young master, we are here to protect you from nearby. What a... So you've been following me since morning? You've been near me all this time? Yes, young master. Did you have lunch? Of course not. Come on, let's go eat together. Young master Yuan, he has prepared French cuisine at home for your return. Oh, right, I have a chef now. Young master, let me drive back. Wang Yi will take a taxi himself. All right. Jing Xingchen hadn't fully adapted to the addition of the butler team, yet which was understandable since he had lived alone for 22 years. Now that so many people had suddenly entered his life, he definitely needed time to accept it. Sitting in the car, Jing Xingchen closed his eyes and predicted the Wednesday stock market limit-up situation, then sent the information to the group of 4. However, he only sent one stock, keeping some in reserve. One limit-up stock was enough for the 3 of them to buy. Upon seeing it, the 3 quickly went all in. Xingchen, thank you so much today. Your friend is really reliable. Came and took 2 cars, a large commercial vehicle, and a sedan, no hassle. Bro, I'll send you the commission when I get it next month. Li Jiekai said in the group. No need to transfer to me. Keep your own deals. If anyone else around you wants to buy a car, I'll recommend them to you. After chatting for a while, Jing Xingchen suddenly thought of a question. System, if I have a girlfriend in the future and spend money on her, does that count toward my system upgrade experience? Boyfriend and girlfriend count, because she is an indispensable part of your life. Oh good. What about the butler team? If they lack something in my life and I buy it, does that count? Of course it counts. Jing Xingchen smiled, feeling he had found some loopholes. When he got home, the table was full of French cuisine. Young master is back. Ying Jie greeted while organizing the purchased items with the others and recording them on a spreadsheet. Young master, please eat. Wang Yi told me before you returned, so I prepared in advance, the chef said, bringing out a cheese lobster. So much. You all eat with me. Young master, we have rules we can't. Before Fan Xiaoying could finish, Jing Xingchen interrupted. Listen to me. Eat together. I can't finish all this food. It'll go to waste. You've worked hard all day. Ying Jie, how much did the cars cost today? And these items? Young master, the 2 cars plus registration and license plates, 2 parking spaces, and these daily necessities total 26 million. Come over and sit with me. Let's eat together and chat. The group was eventually pressed into their seats by Jing Xingchen. During the meal, he proposed buying a car for everyone to make going out more convenient. His oversight today, which caused his 2 bodyguards to be neglected, made him feel terrible. Upon hearing this, everyone was slightly moved. Fan Xiaoying immediately stopped him. Young master, we don't need that many cars. 2 cars are enough for us now. You need to know that money is hard-earned and must be spent frugally. It's okay. By the way, Jie, do you think I should set up an investment company in Luoqing, or would Shanghai or the capital be better? It depends on the scope and scale of your investments, young master. Well, I haven't decided on the amount yet. For now, the scope is securities. If you're doing securities with a modest investment, Luoqing is fine. But if you have other ideas like angel investing in new projects to make money, then Shanghai or the capital are better. The opportunities there are far beyond what Luoqing can offer. I understand. Luoqing is too small. Young master, may I ask what you do for work? Me? I don't really have a job. I have a company, but I don't manage it. I've also bought a lot of resettlement houses and wait for them to be relocated. Resettlement houses. Yes, the joint name property certificates in the drawer of my bedside table are for those resettlement houses. Joint name property certificates. Fan Xiaoying was startled. She knew what that meant. Joint names implied at least 100 units, not just a few ordinary houses. Young master, if I may ask, how many houses are there in total? Just over 6,000. Why? Good heavens. Hiss. The entire table raised their estimation of Jing Xingchen's wealth by 8 levels. It shot straight to the top. Young master, you are truly amazing. Wang Zhong gave Jing Xingchen a thumbs up. By the way, young master, I just received a message. On the 10th of next month, a large auction will be held at the Haoqing Hotel in Luoqing. Would you like to attend? An auction? What items are up for sale? There are many antiques, jewelry, and shares of some potential small companies. If you plan to go, I will arrange for an invitation. Does the invitation cost money? Young master, entry to this auction requires an invitation. Each basic invitation costs 2 million, and upon entry, each invitation can be used as 2 million cash toward on-site bidding. Basic invitation. Yes, the basic invitation allows seating from the 3rd row onward. The first 3 rows each have different prices. Basic invitations can be purchased in unlimited quantities, while VIP invitations for the first 3 rows are limited to 3 per person. So many rules. What are the prices for these VIP invitations? The 3rd row is 5 million, the 2nd row is 8 million, and the 1st row is 12 million. Each row has only 12 seats. However, for the wealthy in Luoqing, these prices are already quite high. Jing Xingchen calculated that he now had less than 10 million yuan in his pocket. Of course, if the demolition or system upgrade happened, the amount could be quite different. Sister Ing, can I reply to you later? I'm not sure if anything will come up in the next few days. Of course, young master, as long as you reply before the 8th. Meanwhile, Guanjing also received an invitation to the auction. President Guan, this auction will be attended by all the wealthy individuals in Luoqing. Tianhai Group has been given 2 seats. What do you think? Xiao Dan said from the side. You'll accompany me. I'll meet a few old friends and catch up. I've been a bit tired lately. And President Jing? He wouldn't know anyone there anyway. Forget about him. All right, understood. The next few days passed without incident. During this time, Jing Xingchen felt that if he attended the auction, his business van might not be grand enough. On Sister Ying's advice, he bought another Bentley business van for over 4 million yuan, a 7-seater that was both convenient and sufficiently impressive, ensuring he wouldn't lose face. April finally arrived. Jing Xingchen had originally expected the demolition news on April 4th, but unexpectedly, on April 1st, the education district personnel contacted his steward Fan Xiaoying. Hello, are you Jing Xingchen? Hello, I'm his steward. Who is this? This is the development department of the Luoqing Education District. We learned that Mr. Jing owns 6318 apartments in the Tianwen residential community on Wenhua Roads, 3rd, 4th, and 5th Streets. We've just been notified that this area is slated for demolition and redevelopment. Since Mr. Jing is the actual owner of that community, we would like to meet and discuss this with him. Very well, I'll relay the message immediately. Please hold. Fan Xiaoying found Jing Xingchen and reported the situation, filling Jing Xingchen with premature delight. They arranged to meet at 1030 a.m. on April 2nd at the coffee shop of the Luoqing International Hotel. That day, Xin Yuan drove the newly purchased Bentley business van carrying Jing Xingchen, Fan Xiaoying assistant Fan Tingjia, and bodyguards Wang Yi and Wang Wu, a grand procession. At the hotel coffee shop, the 2 demolition negotiators from the Education District's planning department saw Jing Xingchen's entourage and immediately realized that someone who owned over 600 apartments must be a super heavyweight. They hurried forward to greet him. You must be President Jing. Truly young, promising, handsome, and wealthy. I'm Zhang Chong, the lead negotiator, and this is Ma Huan. Hello, Jing Xingchen nodded. After both parties were seated, Zhang Chang began to speak. President Jing, as you know, that residential community is very old and covers a large area. The amount allocated by the higher-ups is really not much. Mr. Zhang, let's cut straight to the price. My time is valuable. That community is extremely dilapidated, which saves you a lot of demolition trouble and costs. My company is also in real estate, so I understand the industry rules. Let's be straightforward and not waste time. Yes. Since Mr. Jing is so direct, I'll be honest. The higher-ups instructed us that the price is 700 yuan per square meter, already the highest for that area. I'd say Mr. Zhang isn't being entirely honest. 700 is indeed high for an old dilapidated property, but the current policy dictates that regardless of the property's current value, the demolition compensation should at least match the average housing price in Luoqing. Currently, the average price in Luoqing is 14500 yuan. I hope Mr. Zhang can be sincere once more. Mr. Jing, you. Zhang Chang glanced at Ma Huan, who looked somewhat helpless. The leadership's instruction was a maximum of 14700 yuan with the aim to push the price as low as possible. Mr. Jing, your price is too high. How about 800 per square meter? Sincerity, Mr. Zhang. I have high hopes for you. Fan Xiaoying and Fan Tingjia chuckled to themselves. Anyone who could get advance information and buy up all the apartments in such a large community was clearly a formidable player. Dealing with such a person was the worst for negotiations. Fortunately, this person was their own boss. Mr. Jing, 9000. I can't go any higher. Mr. Zhang, Mr. Ma, let me name a price, 14000. That's the lowest I can accept. If you disagree, that's fine. I have my own real estate company, and I can develop that entire plot myself. I know there's something underneath that land, and perhaps you've discovered its value, and that's why you're here. If we can't agree on price, I might as well invest a bit more and turn it into a shopping mall. That area desperately needs one. When the time comes, I'll invite both of you to the ribbon cutting. Jing Xingchen made as if to stand up and leave. President Jing, wait, please let me make a phone call. I can't decide on this price. Very well, I suppose I can wait a bit. Yes, just a moment, President Jing. Zhang Chang stepped out with his phone, leaving Ma Huan sweating and flattering Jing Xingchen, who paid him no attention. Jing Xingchen simply closed his eyes to rest, quietly calculating the next upgrade would cost about 1.04 million, and after buying a watch he could upgrade. About 10 minutes later, Zhang Chang returned with a slightly troubled look. President Jing, I knew you were someone of stature. I didn't expect you to be the big boss of Tianhai. How did it go? Jing Xingchen asked. The higher-ups have approved. I just calculated you have a total of 6318 apartments covering 783432 square meters. At 14000 per square meter, you'll receive 10968048000 yuan. That's 10.968 billion yuan, President Jing. You're undoubtedly the richest man in Luoqing. I'm not bad. When do we conclude the transaction? President Jing, how about now? Perfect. Let's go. Zhang Chang and Ma Huan hitched a ride in Jing Xingchen's Bentley business van. At the transaction center, matters were handled in minutes since they were arranged by the higher-ups. Jing Xingchen's Guojian bank account instantly received 10.968 billion yuan. Adding the remaining balance, he had about 10.97 billion yuan. President Jing, next week we're organizing an auction in Luoqing. You must grace us with your presence. Zhang Chang cheerfully handed over 3 invitation letters. Jing Xingchen glanced at them and passed them to Fan Xiaoying, who opened them and said, Young master, they're VIP front row center seats, 3 in a row. Since Manager Ma has invited me, I will naturally make a lavish purchase on that day. President Jing, how generous. See you that day. Good. See you next week. Upon exiting the trading hall, Jing Xingchen sat in the business Bentley, a perpetual smile gracing his lips. Young master is truly remarkable. Fan Tingjia admired sincerely from the side. Ha, it's nothing. Xinyuan, head to Huawan Shopping Center. I want to buy a watch and switch up my luck. Yes, young master. That afternoon, a news story exploded across the entire Luo city. Guan Jing stared fixedly at the news before her. Luo city's largest dilapidated old community to be renovated. 6300 households in Tianwen residential area to be demolished. President Guan. This news. The demolition site is that vast expanse President Jing purchased. President Jing is simply too incredible. Yes, truly incredible. Guan Jing realized she had vastly underestimated Jing Xingchen. Suddenly recalling his words on the day of the property purchase, that it wouldn't last long anyway, it seemed everything was within his grasp, while she had repeatedly tried to dissuade him. Thinking of her own words, her face burned with shame, as if she had been slapped several times over. As the two were reflecting, the door was suddenly pushed open with force. President Guan, something terrible has happened. Lin Shuqin, manager of the trade department, strode in. What happened? President Guan. The 2 ships of goods we purchased from country F have sunk in the Indian Ocean. The direct loss exceeds 2 billion. What did you say? How could this happen? It's true. We just found out. The Maritime Authority has already gone to investigate the sinking. It seems there are casualties. Every year we import enough goods in one batch to supply elsewhere. And now, what are we going to do? That 2 billion was obtained through a bank loan. Xiao Dan, go to the finance department immediately and check the entire company's cash flow. Also contact all online and offline media outlets to suppress the news. Yes, President Guan. Shuqin, continue following up on the sinking. Find out what caused it, and inquire whether we can send a salvage operation to at least mitigate the loss. Yes, President Guan. After the 2 left, Guan Jing sat silently in her chair at a loss for what to do. Jing Xingchen led his group to Huawan Shopping Center and successfully purchased a Vacheron Constantine watch in starry blue, spending the remaining over 1 million from the system in Luo City Bank, and withdrawing a portion from his Guojin bank account to make up the difference. Wearing his new watch and reclining in the back seat of the Bentley, he listened to the system's melodious voice. Ding. Host has met the upgrade criteria. The system is upgrading to level 4. Please wait a few moments. System upgrading. Fan Tingjia and Fan Xiaoying thought Jing Xingchen was tired and resting with his eyes closed, so they did not disturb him. Fan Xiaoying had just seen a news story about imported goods from Tianhai Group's subsidiary Tianhai Trading Co. Ltd. sinking in the Indian Ocean with direct economic losses estimated at 2 billion. And the young master was the boss of Tianhai, apparently unaware of the incident as the news vanished instantly. They would have to wait until the boss woke up to inform him. Ding. System has successfully upgraded to level 4. Ding. Host's Luo City bank account has received a deposit of 50 million yuan. Jing Xingchen looked at the system control panel, glimmering once more, barely containing his excitement. Besides the previously lit prediction blessing and skill buttons, the lottery button now shown as well. Wait a minute. System, when you were at level 3, my blessing and prediction buttons were useless. Why aren't they stacking up? Jing Xingchen spotted a discrepancy. Ding. Because the content you predicted earlier was too extraordinary. From now on, the functions of all buttons will no longer stack. Damn it. Why didn't you say so earlier? Please refrain from cursing, host. Fine. He'll hold it in. Opening his eyes, Jing Xingchen looked dejected. Young master, are you alright? Fan Xiaoying asked, seeing his displeasure and assuming he had learned about the company's mishap. It's nothing, just a bit tired. What's wrong, sistering? Young master, I just saw a news story about your Tianhai, but it seems someone paid to have it removed. Oh, what was it about? Roughly Tianhai Group's subsidiary Tianhai Trading Co. Ltd. imported goods worth 2 billion from another country, and the ship sank in the Indian Ocean, resulting in a direct loss of 2 billion. It appears the goods were purchased with a bank loan, so the company will suffer a massive loss. Jing Xingchen, upon hearing this, suddenly thought of Guan Jing's face. It doesn't matter. Guan Jing is handling it. If she truly can't manage, she'll come to me. Understood, young master. Are we heading straight home? Yes, I'm tired today and need to rest. Having been busy all day, without checking his phone, he glanced at the time. Almost 3 o'clock. He quickly made his predictions, tossed the message into the group chat, logged into his account to operate, and everything proceeded as usual. Returning home, everyone was busy with their own affairs. Jing Xingchen lay in his room, using his phone to search for information about the Tianhai Group's foreign trade shipwreck that Sister Ing had just mentioned. However, there was no news online yet. Since it hadn't been reported domestically, he had to use a VPN to check foreign reports. Finally, after bypassing the firewall, he found the news. It turned out that imported cosmetics, food, electronics, and luxury goods from Tianhai's foreign trade division had all encountered a hurricane in the Indian Ocean, leading to the ship sinking. It seemed there were even a few casualties. Jing Xingchen turned off his phone and pondered. In this situation, if Guan Jing couldn't handle it, she should come to him. But so much time had passed, and Guan Jing hadn't contacted him. Either she had already resolved it herself, or she truly didn't see him as the boss. If it was the former, all was well. If it was the latter, then Jing Xingchen would not be lenient. After all, he had contributed nothing to Tianhai Group and hadn't even visited once. At worst, he could just sell off the shares the system had given him and cash out. After all, Jing Xingchen now held 79 of the shares. Once he sold them, Tianhai Group stock would plummet, potentially shrinking by more than 10 times. This was a situation no other shareholder could bear. Of course, Jing Xingchen was an exception, as he had no cost basis. In a luxurious 3-story villa on the outskirts of Luoqing, Guan Maoshan looked at his weary daughter with concern. Jingjing, you're back. Let Dad take a look. It's been nearly a month since I last saw you. Dad, let's have a meal together. What do you want to eat? He'll cook. Anything is fine. Whatever my daughter makes, he'll enjoy. At the dinner table, the father and daughter chatted casually. Daughter, tell me, what's the current situation? Guan Maoshan asked abruptly. What situation? What do you mean, Dad? How long do you plan to hide this from me? Last time the company was acquired, you kept it from me. Now that such a big incident has happened with the trade branch, you still won't tell me. Do you really think that just because I'm retired, I'm completely in the dark? Dad, alright Dad. We've lost 2 billion worth of goods. That 2 billion was a bank loan for the purchase. Now the company has only 900 million in liquid assets available, but that's far from enough. I've bribed the media to keep this under wraps for now. But if it gets out, we'll face not only bank demands for repayment, but also contract compensation from our trade partners. Dad, what do you think? How long has this been going on? It's been over 7 hours since I learned of it and 19 hours since the incident occurred. Have you told the new boss? Tell him what? He's just... Enough. Do you still think you're the company's boss? Your shares are less than 1/10 of his, yet you still want to control everything. Do you realize that if you handle this on your own and cause a massive stock drop, the financial loss to him would be incalculable? If he sues you, you'll end up in jail. Daughter, how could you be so foolish? Has your long tenure at the top blinded you? No. Dad, I care about Tianhai Group more than anyone. I can't stand by and watch it collapse because of this. Besides, the new boss hasn't even visited the company once since the acquisition. I think he's completely unreliable and has no real interest in Tianhai. He's just using his family's wealth to grab a share of our hard-earned profits because our performance is good. Jingjing, I must remind you again. Tianhai is no longer the Guan family's business. Do you have any idea how powerful the person or background that can acquire so many shares of Tianhai Group must be? Dad, let's eat first. Don't talk about anything else. They'll find a way to get through this. Guan Maoshan sighed at his daughter and said no more. Jing Xingchen waited until 10 p.m. But Guan Jing still hadn't contacted him. He decided not to dwell on it. Just then the system upgraded, granting him another 50 million. Money wasn't important. The real prize was the 4 buttons on the control panel. System, I want to use the prediction key. Ding. The system is predicting. Please wait. Ding. On April 22nd, Hong Kong-listed Big Bull Technology will suffer a catastrophic crash with a drop of up to 93. Host seized the opportunity. Damn. Another chance to get rich. A 93 crash. Jing Xingchen grew excited. He could use 10-fold, 20-fold, or even 50-fold leverage to short the stock, multiplying his principal several times over. Checking the calendar, the 22nd was a Thursday, so he could open an account 2 days early and arrange leverage with banks and brokers. Sistering, I'm going to Hong Kong on the 20th. Book the tickets for me in advance. I got my travel permit last year. You, Tinjia, and Wang Zhong. The 3 of you will come with me. Hong Kong. Young master, what for? Tinjia asked. I have a stock to short there, but I don't have an account yet. I need to go a few days early. Fan Xiaoying thought for a moment after hearing Jing Xingchen's words. Young master, I know someone in this field. I can ask around for you. How much do you plan to invest? Sistering, you know someone. Great. I want to use 20x or 50x leverage. I'm not sure about the maximum leverage available in Hong Kong. I'll ask tomorrow, young master. The family I used to work for was in the stock trading business, and they have a branch in Hong Kong. Really? Then I'll trouble you, sistering. You're too kind, young master. Jing Xingchen returned to his room in high spirits, lying on the bed. He activated the second skill key, but this time he gained the ability to fly a plane, and the system thoughtfully issued him a pilot's license. Staring at the small blue booklet labeled Aircraft Pilot License, Jing Xingchen was somewhat surprised. In that case, should I buy a plane? Forget it, I'll decide later. System, I want to click the blessing key. Ding. Host receives a divine blessing, never falling ill. Really? Of course it's true. Jing Xingchen thought the blessing would be like the previous time. After receiving it, one of his strengths would gain an incredibly powerful skill, such as the memory enhancement from last time. He never expected this blessing to turn into physical health. At first glance, it seemed rather useless. In reality, this was the best blessing for Jing Xingchen. Haha, thank you so much, system. The last draw. I want to do it now. Ding. Host, please enter the lottery mode. Jing Xingchen closed his eyes, and before him appeared 3 gift boxes mingling gold and crimson, swiftly spinning in a circle. Just as he was about to get dizzy from the spinning, Jing Xingchen randomly grabbed one of the boxes. This one. Any more spinning, and I'll puke. Ding. Host, please click the lottery gift box. Jing Xingchen did as instructed. Ding. Host has obtained a courtyard residence within the second ring road of the imperial capital valued at 2 billion. Please check the keys and documents. The system's words made Jing Xingchen tremble. That was the capital, and a courtyard house. He had seen such houses on TV, but had never even stepped inside one. Now he owned one overnight, and it was worth 2 billion. Just thinking about it, how enormous must that house be? Because of the system, Jing Xingchen immediately decided that after returning from Hong Kong, the whole family would relocate to the imperial capital. After all, with such a huge house sitting there, wouldn't it be a waste not to live in it? At this point, Jing Xingchen had used all 4 function keys in a single night, so he could finally relax without worrying about wasting opportunities due to a sudden system upgrade. The next morning, as usual, he sold off the stocks bought the previous day and enjoyed a lavish meal meticulously prepared by Liu Jingjing. Young master, I've just inquired. If you want a 50x leverage, Hong Kong bank will allow a maximum principal of 1 billion. For 20x leverage, your principal can be up to 3 billion. For 10x leverage, your principal can be up to 10 billion. This relates to the risk of liquidation. The more principal you put in, the lower the liquidation probability, but the lower the leverage multiple. Conversely, less principal means higher liquidation probability but higher leverage. What do you think? Then he'll go with 10x leverage principal of 10 billion. You all get your travel passes ready. Sister Ing will go on the 20th and fly back on the evening of the 22nd. He'll execute the operation on the 22nd. Very well, young master. Fan Xiaoying arranged everything with utmost reliability. Meanwhile, the young master of the Shangguan clan in the distant imperial capital, upon learning that the person Fan Xiaoying now served was investing 10 billion with 10x leverage to short a stock, also developed a keen interest and helped Fan Xiaoying quickly contact the 3 operation parties, brokers, banks, and traders. There's something I'd like to discuss with everyone. Jing Xingchen called together all 8 members of his steward team. Young master, if you have something to say, just give the order, said Fan Xiaoying. Well, I'm planning to move to the imperial capital starting next month. Would you all be willing to come with me? After Jing Xingchen said this, the 8 were momentarily stunned, then exchanged glances. No problem, young master. Wherever you go, I'll follow. But do you have any property there? I do, Sister Ing. I have a small courtyard house there. I'll stay there. Very well, young master. The next few days passed very peacefully. Daily walk shopping, but most of the time Jing Xingchen still went to the bookstore to read. Gradually, he found himself deeply interested in medicine, astronomy, geography, and even metaphysics. He even made himself a Bagua diagram and studied it every day. The Tianhai group, however, remained unusually quiet, almost making Jing Xingchen forget the losses from the shipwreck. On the morning of the 10th, just as Jing Xingchen was about to go out, young master, there's an auction today. Where are you going? Fan Xiaoying stopped him. Oh, right. I completely forgot. I promised Zhang Chong and Ma Huan I'd go. Young master, what do you plan to wear? I have no idea. I've never been. Young master, I've arranged for a clothing brand representative to come at 11 a.m. They'll choose the outfit for your outing today. Oh, there's such a service. Yes, young master. For accessories, wear the Vacheron Constantine Star Blue watch. It's young and grand, perfect for you. Okay. At 11 o'clock sharp, many people arrived, pushing in racks and racks of clothes, all brand new and hanging neatly. A designer measured each piece against Jing Xingchen, handing the satisfactory ones to an assistant and discarding the unsatisfactory ones. In the end, presented with 3 top-notch suits, the designer said, President Jing, all 3 are excellent. You can bring them all. There will be a cocktail party after the auction. What does that mean? Jing Xingchen asked, not understanding. Young master, at a grand event like an auction, it's normal to bring extra clothes. Wear one suit during the auction, change into another for the cocktail party, and keep the 3rd as a backup in case something happens, explained Fan Xiaoying. Oh, I see. Then he'll take these 3. Very well, President Jing. These 3 are all Stefano Ricci, totaling 480000. With 3 pairs of shoes and other accessories, the total comes to 77000. What a... Jing Xingchen was astonished. President Jing, if you find it too expensive, I can. No. It's not expensive. I want all these you just mentioned, and also these 2 sets, this one and this one. I like this color. Keep them. And also outfit these 8 people. Since they'll be attending with me, I can't have myself dressed well while they look shabby. That would embarrass me. Give each of them a 1 million configuration, okay? What a... The designer was stunned. He remembered the phone call saying it was just for one male boss. Was this boss really that generous? He was decking out his driver, bodyguard, chef, and doctor too. Is there a problem? No. He'll go back and fetch more clothes. President Jing, please wait a moment. Take your time. He'll transfer the money to you first, so you won't worry he'll run off. Jing Xingchen immediately transferred 10 million. Upon seeing the transfer, the designer promptly began coordinating. Young master, we really don't need this. I'm just a driver. I don't go anywhere. Buying such expensive clothes for me is such a waste. Yes, young master. We bodyguards all wear elastic clothing. You gave us suits, but we don't know when to wear them. Keep them for later. I might go to various occasions at any time, and when you follow me, you must look impressive. You must be high class and refined. Jing Xingchen quietly noted that the system hadn't objected Instead, the experience points under the level button on the control panel had become over 10 million. After a busy day, Jing Xingchen, wearing the custom suit from the morning, radiated a presence that was both commanding and elegant, sophisticated and understated. Combined with his naturally striking looks, even Fan Tingjia and Fan Xiaoying were momentarily dazed. How do I look? Not too old-fashioned, I hope. Young master, you're incredibly handsome. You outshine all those movie stars on TV. All right, Tingjia, don't exaggerate. Your young master is just an ordinary man. Let's go. Xin Yuan drove slowly to the Haoqing Hotel. Stepping out of the car, Jing Xingchen stood at the center rear position with Fan Xiaoying to his left front, Wang Zhong to his right front, and assistant Fan Tingjia and Wang Wu behind. All in top-tier suits exuding an overwhelming aura. The usher at the entrance pointing toward the auction venue saw the Bentley owner get out and glanced at the man in the center, someone had never seen before. The surrounding figures were also unfamiliar, yet he still greeted them with a smile. Good evening, sir and madam. Welcome to the Luoqing Haoqing auction. Please present your invitation. Fan Xiaoying immediately handed over 3 invitations. Upon seeing them, the receptionist realized they were VIP-level front row center seats, positions that money couldn't buy, reserved for the elite or the extraordinarily powerful. And it seemed all 3 seats had been secured by one person, the strikingly handsome young man standing in the middle. Could his identity be? The receptionist dared not think further. Hurriedly, he escorted the 3 inside. Young master, bodyguards are not allowed inside. Wang Wu, Xin Yuan, and I will wait for you outside. All right, find a place to rest, don't just stand around. The 3 followed the usher through a green channel, skipping even the asset verification step. As they passed the verification area, coincidentally, Guan Jing and Xiao Dan had just finished their verification. President Guan. Is that Mr. Jing? I only caught a glimpse of his back. It looks like him. Could it be? Guan Jing regretted her decision to come today, but this auction was an opportunity. She had learned that Sun Feifei, the president of the Luoqing branch of Guojian Bank, which handled her loans, would be attending. Just as they entered the venue, Jing Xingchen said, I need to use the restroom. Wait for me. Young master, I want to go too. Let's go together. Young master. Tingjia is a girl. Haha, I'm just teasing you. Let's go. Guan Jing and Xiao Dan entered the venue without seeing Jing Xingchen, but they immediately spotted Sun Feifei, sitting at the edge of the front row chatting cheerfully with the chairman of the nearby Jinshan Group. President Sun. Long time no see. Guan Jing's sudden appearance startled Sun Feifei. President Guan, long time no see. Sun Feifei glanced over. The woman beside Guan Jing was not the Jing Xingchen she knew. After all, Jing Xingchen had previously deposited a check of over 800 million into their bank, though it was spent within days. But then the development department transferred another 10.9 billion into his personal account instantly, making him one of the top 10 private account holders nationwide. Moreover, because of this, Sun Feifei received praise from the headquarters in the imperial capital and a substantial bonus. She hadn't expected Mr. Jing not to attend today. President Sun, may I have a word in private? Guan Jing asked. President Guan, the auction is about to begin. Is there something urgent? What else could it be? Looks like President Sun hasn't heard about the big incident at Tianhai Group. Their cargo ship sank, causing losses of over 2 billion in goods. President Sun, you wouldn't have granted them a loan, would you? Peng Dehai, you talk too much. Mind your own business. Guan Jing's face turned cold instantly. President Guan, is what President Peng said true? Sun Feifei asked. Well, it did happen. The matter is still under investigation. Regarding the loan from your bank, you see. Sun Feifei glanced sideways at Guan Jing, then at Xiao Dan beside her, and said, President Guan, as far as I know, the largest shareholder of your company is Mr. Jing. He's right here in Luoqing. All the elite of Luoqing are at today's auction, yet I don't see him. Why is that? President Sun, you know Mr. Jing too. I remember now. The person who called President Guan's office line last time asking about Mr. Jing, was that you? Xiao Dan covered her mouth and pointed at Sun Feifei. It was me. Mr. Jing is one of our bank's top-tier clients, ranked in the top 10 nationally for personal assets. If he were representing Tianhai Group to negotiate, there would be no issue. But if it's you, Guan Jing, then it's a no. Your creditworthiness and deposits are not even 1/10th of Mr. Jing's. Sun Feifei's words left Guan Jing speechless. She had never imagined Jing Xingchen's power was so immense. President Sun, who is this Mr. Jing? Peng Dehai asked from the side. He is the largest hidden shareholder of Tianhai Group. I don't know the exact amount of his personal assets, but his deposits in Guojian Bank alone amount to 11 digits. I always thought people like him only existed in places like the imperial capital or Magic City. I never expected our small Luoqing to have one too. Really? 11 digits. 11. It seems Tianhai has gained a formidable new major shareholder. Indeed, but apparently he's not being taken seriously by some. Sun Feifei and Pang Dehai continued chatting, completely ignoring Guan Jing and Xiao Dan, who were left standing awkwardly. Jing Xingchen and his two companions entered following the invitation to the first row. Those already seated in the first and second rows turned to look curious. It seemed the man was the boss while the other two were secretaries. How did they end up in the first row? President Jing. It's truly you. Sun Feifei, who had been chatting with Pang Dehai, suddenly spotted Jing Xingchen arriving at the first row. Jing Xingchen followed the voice and looked over. President Sun, you're here too. Oh, isn't this President Guan? I didn't expect Tianhai Group to receive an invitation to the auction. Jing Xingchen's words were skillfully crafted, making it clear that his own invitation was not from Tianhai Group, and that he had no knowledge of Guan Jing bringing Xiao Dan along. The others instantly understood what Guan Jing had done. President Jing, I didn't expect you to be here either, huh? Guan Jing smiled awkwardly. Is that the little secretary beside you? What's your name again? President Jing, am Xiao Dan. Not bad. It seems President Guan can bring his secretary, but not come with me. Haha, that's fine. I like bringing my people too. This is my steward Fan Xiaoying, and my assistant Fan Tingjia. Hello, I am President Jing's steward Fan Xiaoying. Sun Feifei found Fan Xiaoying extremely familiar. May I ask, were you previously in Daidu as the steward of Shangwan Qianhua, the young master of the Shangwan family? Sun Feifei inquired. After Sun Feifei spoke, the people in the first two rows fell silent, staring at Fan Xiaoying in astonishment. The Shangwan family, ranked first among the four great families of Daidu, was an ancient and colossal family, said to have existed since the Yuan dynasty. The exact amount of their assets was unknown, but the visible estimates approached 10 trillion. President Sun recognizes me. Good heavens. It really is you. When I was an intern in Daidu, I followed my mentor to the Shangwan family for business, and I saw you several times. How did you come to be with President Jing? I recall that the Fan family has always served the Shangwan family throughout the generations. I cannot disclose the specific reasons, but President Jing's abilities and background are no less than those of the Shangwan family. A fine bird chooses a fine tree to perch on. Being by President Jing's side is our blessing. Fan Xiaoying's words made Sun Feifei even more curious about Jing Xingchen, and she silently elevated him to the top of her mental list. Could President Jing be from the Jing family of Modu? Sun Feifei blurted out, then saw Fan Xiaoying shake his head, while Jing Xingchen did not hear Sun Feifei's words. Guan Jing, overhearing the conversation between Sun Feifei and Fan Xiaoying, was already filled with regret. She wished she could smash her head against the wall on the spot, preferably bleeding, to alleviate the remorse in her heart. Here was a godlike figure right before her, capable of swiftly resolving her company's problems, yet she had repeatedly ignored him and deliberately given him the cold shoulder. To think that he was actually the owner of her own company. Good evening, distinguished guests. Welcome to today's auction. I am your host, Ma Huan. The auction began. Jing Xingchen and his two companions sat in the middle seats, chatting quietly. Sistering what kind of items would be best to buy at an auction like this, eh? Young master, I personally suggest you bid on antiques and such. Of course, if your family already has many antiques, you need not buy any. But if not, such items are common among prominent families. Many wealthy people deliberately collect them and pass them down to the next generation. After 3 generations, a true family legacy and depth are established. Excellent. I'm also very interested in antiques. They'll bid on whatever comes up. Heeding Fan Xiaoying's advice, Jing Xingchen accepted everything and consecutively bid on 12 antiques, leaving others no room to counter. Naturally, the people in the first 3 rows had already grasped Jing Xingchen's weight, so once he made a bid, they chose to remain silent. When they thought about it, even his steward had come from the top-ranked family of the 4 great families in Daidu. How could his personal status, wealth, and position be lacking? Could they outbid him? Of course, no one would bother to investigate Jing Xingchen's background, and even if they did, they would find nothing. Because the reclusive ancient families wash their direct descendants' identities and backgrounds extremely clean. Perhaps one day he was an ordinary colleague beside you, and the next day he would be a tycoon worth hundreds of billions or even trillions. Jing Xingchen consecutively bid on 12 antiques, spending over 50 million in total. When it came time to pay, the system sounded a chime. Ding! Auction purchases do not count towards system upgrades. Jing Xingchen didn't mind. His goal was collection, not upgrading. After paying, the remaining auction items were land parcels, jewelry, and the like. Nothing Jing Xingchen found appealing. At the subsequent cocktail reception, everyone surrounded Jing Xingchen, offering solicitous greetings, which left him feeling quite exasperated. Fortunately, Fan Xiaoying was an expert in such matters and handled it effortlessly. Guan Jing stood beside Jing Xingchen, with Xiao Dan unable to speak. President Guan, President Jing is right in front of you. What's wrong? Shout in, you don't understand. I made a mistake. President Guan are you referring to? After President Jing acquired our company, I didn't pay much attention to his feelings. I didn't treat him as my boss, and even repeatedly opposed him, causing other colleagues to have negative opinions about him. I didn't know President Jing had such sharp insight. The relocation housing he bought was soon slated for demolition. Nor did I realize he had such a profound background. And this time, although Tianhai Group received an invitation to the auction, I didn't give it to President Jing in time. Now when I see him and talk about the company's difficulties, I have no face to speak. Xiao Dan was also at a loss. After a while, Jing Xingchen found it truly boring. He took Fan Tingjia and Fan Xiaoying and quietly slipped away during the reception. Young master, your purchased items have been left at the home address. They will be delivered to Tianxia Yipin first thing. Good, thank you, sistering. This kind of reception is really exasperating. I won't attend any more in the future. Everyone just fawns over you so fake. Hee, young master, that's normal. But I just noticed those two from Tianhai Group seem to want to say something to you, yet they didn't come over. It looks like Tianhai is finished. Starting tomorrow, I'll sell off my Tianhai shares. I couldn't care less about Tianhai. If Guan Jing had called me immediately, I would have helped her find a solution, since Tianhai is also mine. But she chose to hide it, and even kept the auction invitation private without telling me. It seems she doesn't take me seriously. So why should I bother to ask? It's just a small crumbling company. I don't even consider it worth my attention. Well said, young master. After uttering those words, Jing Xingchen suddenly felt how much he had changed over these past few days. He seemed to have become an insufferably arrogant person, yet he held no contempt for anyone, always keeping his original intentions. That was good. The moment Guan Jing and Xiao Dan went to the restroom, they lost sight of Jing Xingchen. Sun Feifei and the others deliberately avoided them. Guan Jing knew that if she didn't find Jing Xingchen, now Tianhai Group would be finished. President Guan, do you think President Jing is unaware of what's happening in his own company? Xiao Dan, whether President Jing knows or not depends on whether we tell him. This was our oversight. But President Guan Tianhai is also President Jing's company. I just don't understand. It's a matter of a single sentence. Xiao Dan, President Jing is angry with me. This is all my fault. President Guan, you've been under so much pressure all along. In the end, Guan Jing convinced herself again, using the excuse that it was already late, and didn't call Jing Xingchen that day to apologize or explain. The next day, Jing Xingchen woke up early, opened his phone, and directly sold off 30 of Tianhai Group stock, causing the company's share price to drop by 10 points. After completing the operation, he chose to shut off his phone. He disliked being disturbed while reading. Guan Jing had just taken a sip of the coffee Xiao Dan prepared for her in her office when she heard Xiao Dan words. President Guan, someone has been selling off a large percentage of the company's stock. The share price has already dropped from 12 yuan to 8 yuan. What a... Let me see. Guan Jing couldn't restrain herself when she saw the computer screen. She picked up her phone and dialed Jing Xingchen. I'm sorry, the number you dialed is switched off. Switched off. President Jing actually turned off his phone. Guan Jing was somewhat furious. At that moment, Xiao Dan answered another call. Hello, President Guan's office. This is Xiao Dan. What? All the other shareholders have arrived. They want to see President Guan. Got it. Tell them to wait in the conference room. Guan Jing had already composed herself. Arriving at the conference room, before she could even sit down, someone spoke. Guan Jing, we old-timers built this company with your father. Now that we've handed it over to you, is this how you run it? Uncle Zhang, what do you mean? Guan Jing felt helpless. Bad news certainly travels fast. These old foxes had obviously already learned of her mistake. What do I mean? The foreign trade company took out a loan to import goods, but the ship sank. We lost 2 billion in merchandise, and on top of that we owe the bank another 2 billion plus 50 million in interest. The partner in the foreign trade company has also sued us for failing to deliver the products on time. You kept all of this from us old-timers, fine. But why didn't you tell the company's biggest shareholder? Not only that, old Zhang. This little girl not only kept it from him, but she also secretly hid the 2 invitations to the auction hosted by the higher-ups and attended with her own secretary. She ran into President Jing at the event. Awkward, isn't it, Guan Jing? Asked another woman over 60. I will handle all of this. Please, uncles and aunties, trust me. We still have opportunities and hope. We can. Can what? What opportunities and hope do you have? President Jing has already started dumping the company's stock. That proves that in his eyes our little company is worthless. If he sells off all his shares, our stock price will surely fall below 1 yuan. Then we'll face delisting. Besides, where are we going to get the money to pay the bank and compensate the partner? Guan Jing was at a loss for words. She didn't know what to do, either only filled with regret. Aren't you going to beg the new boss for forgiveness and help? Do you really want to watch Tianhai go bankrupt under your watch? I already called him, but his phone is off. Then go to his home. I don't know where he lives. Jing, well, I'll give you 2 days. If you still can't solve this, then let your father come out and handle it. If even he can't fix it, we old shareholders will jointly sue you. Watching the old shareholders leave, Jing completely broke down. Back in her office, she calmed down for a long time. Xiao Dan, find out President Jing's home address by any means. Did the previous files on him contain it? President Guan, it wasn't there. He'll try to dig around. Do it as soon as possible. I must know where President Jing lives before the end of today. Yes. Jing spent the entire day in a state of panic, not knowing what might happen next. For now, Sun Feifei of Guojian Bank hadn't pressed her for repayment, presumably out of consideration for Jing Xingchen. She estimated that once Jing Xingchen finished dumping all his shares, Sun Feifei would come looking for her. Near the end of the workday, Xiao Dan finally found Jing Xingchen's address. She had seen his license plate number before, and that plate had once appeared on an obscure livestream platform. In that livestream, a wealthy benefactor had instantly bought a mansion worth over 100 million in Tianxiaoping. Tianxiaoping. President Jing lives there. Why didn't I think of that? Jing smacked her own forehead, then drove straight to Tianxiaoping. She came today with determination to find Jing Xingchen. She believed he was not the type to forget old ties. Arriving at Tianxiaoping, she found the property management office and made inquiries. When the property staff learned that the big boss of Tianhai Group lived in their complex, they were stunned. They then dialed the intercom line to Jing Xingchen's residence. Jing Xingchen was speechless. They had actually managed to find his home. It seemed this matter had to be resolved face-to-face. After all, getting things clear might be for the best. Before long, Jing Xingchen grew irritated as he saw the property manager arriving with the uninvited Jing. Manager Guan, what matter requires your esteemed presence? President Jing, hello, well. Jing found it hard to speak, then turned to look at the property manager. Since the homeowner is someone you know, I'll take my leave. All right. Jing Xingchen turned around without closing the door. Jing followed him inside. The room was lavishly decorated, spacious, and bright, clean and tidy with the style of a modern young person. Manager Guan specifically investigated my residence and traveled a great distance to find me, surely not just to admire my home decor. Jing Xingchen's words snapped Jing back to reality. President Jing, it's like this, our company encountered some trouble a while ago. It's quite tricky and I can't handle it for now, so I came to you. Upon hearing this, Jing Xingchen didn't respond or ask further. Instead, he walked over to the coffee machine, poured a cup, and slowly stirred it with a spoon. President Jing, are you listening? Jing grew anxious. It's good. What's its name? Coffee actually has a nice flavor. Pricey, but the taste is excellent. President Jing. You. Jing understood perfectly well what Jing Xingchen meant. Jing Xingchen was deliberately cold-shouldering Jing. His attitude made it clear since the Tianhai matter was initially off-limits to him. No questions, no interference. He would wash his hands of it entirely. What did a small failing company matter? He couldn't wait to sell off his shares for cash anyway, as he was about to head to the imperial capital. Me? What's up? Want a cup? President Jing. Let me be honest, the company is in a critical situation right now. I had no choice but to come to you. Oh, so you wouldn't have come to me if you had another option. Fair enough. I just happen to own a few more shares, 79 to be exact. Oh no, now it's 49. I haven't been involved in the company's flourishing development, haven't contributed any hard work, nor offered any constructive suggestions. So there's no need to keep me in the loop about anything. Unless it's completely unsolvable, then you remember me. Is that what you mean, Manager Guan? At Jing Xingchen's interrogation, Jing found herself utterly speechless. President Jing, I apologize for all of this, but the company now. You have far too many things to apologize for. Jing Xingchen cut her off, directly turning to gaze out the window. Manager Guan, look outside. It's getting dark. When night falls, the high-rise buildings will light up. Some lights, after shining long enough, will go out, and other lights will take their place, continuing to shine. President Jing, I've already apologized to you. What do you mean by that? Oh, you apologized to me. For what? For not treating me as your leader, or for privately attending the auction organized by the higher-ups without informing me, or for all your previous discriminatory attitude toward me. Jing was utterly regretful. Her perception of Jing Xingchen had completely overturned. This young man was not to be trifled with, let alone controlled. Manager Guan, I believe you're very clear about the company's current situation. I'm not clear. You never tell me anything, so how could I be? Probably every single one of the thousands of employees knows more than the boss himself. President Jing, please stop saying things out of anger, okay? I came to beg you today because I hope you can help solve the company's problems. Jing could no longer control her temper or tone, and she shouted at Jing Xingchen. Maybe because of her loud voice, Fan Xiaoying and Fan Tingjia emerged from the bedroom and came to stand beside Jing Xingchen. Look at that. Manager Guan, what an imposing presence. I haven't even said anything yet, and you're already shouting at me. Humph. Seeming to realize her own attitude, Guan Jing quickly explained, President Jing, I truly care too much about the company's situation. I apologize for my rudeness. Please forgive me. As for the company, what do you think? Manager Guan, do you know why I originally chose to acquire your company? Jing Xingchen struck a pose of a seasoned expert and began to spout nonsense. President Jing, please tell me. Because I was very optimistic about your company's development progress, profitable projects, and investment potential. I also had many good projects in hand intending to discuss them with you. But every time I tried to communicate, you were dismissive toward me, even openly criticizing my investment proposals. How I think the biggest mistake I ever made was acquiring Tianhai. So go back today. Coming to me is useless. I've reached the limits of my disappointment with you. President Jing, you can't do this. Guan Jing cried out in anguish upon hearing his words. Guan Jing, I gave you more than 5 chances, and every time you disregarded me. In my eyes, you never truly cared about the company, nor did you show me any respect. Let's part on good terms. I won't sue you for the loss of my investment shares, rest assured. But as for the losses caused by your personal failure to handle the company's issues in a timely manner, you'll have to figure that out yourself. President Jing, aren't you afraid the stock price will plummet and you'll lose all your money? I don't care. A mere few billion. How much could I possibly lose? Guan Jing was stunned by his words. Who exactly was this young man before her? A few billion. He didn't take it seriously at all. By the way, I've never liked owing favors. Last time I made a real estate investment, someone from Tianhai handled the negotiations for me. Even though they didn't exert much effort, I always keep my promises. Go back and tally how many people participated in the acquisition of the resettlement houses, 2 each, and I'll transfer the money. I also promised you I'd take 10 of my profits as a provident fund for the company. But your every word and action before made me very unhappy. Still am sentimental. The 10 becomes 3. They'll transfer the money tomorrow. Is there anything else? President Jing, can't you just, Sister Ing, see the guest out? Jing Xingchen had no desire to hear another word about Tianhai. He turned and entered the room. Manager Guan, if I were you, I would quietly go back and think carefully about how to resolve this. The young master has already been generous enough to promise you several billion. If you keep this up and provoke him, I can guarantee that Tianhai will cease to exist by tomorrow. Fan Xiaoying's words immediately silenced Guan Jing. May I ask one thing? Who exactly is President Jing? Fan Xiaoying shook his head and then made a gesture of seeing her out. Guan Jing left Jing Xingchen's home and cried in her car for a long time. It was all her fault. Why had she been so snobbish? Someone who could casually acquire her company could never be an ordinary person. Why had she been so foolish as to dismiss him entirely, even mocking him? Buzz. Buzz. Guan Jing looked down. It was a call from Guan Maoshan. Hello, Dad. She answered, her voice choked with tears. Jingjing, where are you? I just left President Jing's place. Have you been crying? So President Jing refused to help. Yes. Sai, I figured as much. You handled this terribly. Those old shareholders have been pestering me all day. My head is spinning. Dad, what should I do now? If you dare ask me. Now we have no choice but to sell off assets and pool whatever cash we can. Then apply to the bank for an extension or stretch the installments further. Sell off some of the company's assets too. Dad, I was wrong, so wrong. Guan Jing sobbed. My daughter, I hope you truly learn a lesson from this. Never look down on anyone again. In the following days, Jing Xingchen followed his own plan. Regarding the system upgrade, he had his own schedule, so even when the system urged him, he remained unhurried, merely enriching his knowledge and abilities each day. He also sold a small amount of Tianhai Group stock every day. However, the shares in his hands were far too many. On the first day, only 30 of the listed stock was sold. It took 3 consecutive days to clear that initial batch. By then, Tianhai Group's stock price had fallen to 9.37 yuan. Over those 3 days, the group sold off its most profitable assets: Luoqing Paradise Amusement Park, Luoqing Tianhai International Hotel, Tianhai Cultural Tourism, and more. Combined with the 300 million in cash from Jing Xingchen and the company's own funds, they scraped together another 1.7 billion yuan. Guan Jing and her father also sold all their real estate to raise 100 million yuan, bringing the total to 1.8 billion. Half of this went to repay the bank. The other half was used to purchase foreign trade goods from Country F, as the foreign trade division had become Tianhai Group's most profitable venture. April 19th marked the 5th consecutive day of Tianhai Group's stock decline. Over these 5 days, Jing Xingchen had offloaded 44 of his shares, but still held 35. He had successfully cashed out 5.4 billion yuan. Now, including daily interest, his deposit at the National Construction Bank totaled 15.5 billion yuan. Young master, we depart tomorrow. I've prepared everything you need. Just bring your bank card with billions, your ID, and other essential documents. Thank you, sistering. Young master, everything is arranged in Hong Kong. We'll check into Gongdu International Hotel right after landing. Next door is the Hong Kong Stock Exchange Trading Hall. Clients of your caliber typically have a dedicated VIP room for operations. Good. The next day, Jing Xingchen and his team flew directly to Hong Kong. On the plane, he feigned familiarity with first class and slept throughout the journey. Upon landing, two locals greeted him, introducing the situation with thick accents. Mr. Jing, we understand you'd like a tenfold leverage with a principal of 10 billion. This is the largest transaction our securities firm has handled in the past 7 years. May I ask which stock you wish to operate? Mr. Sun, do you think I would reveal information about such a big deal in advance? Jing Xingchen said displeasedly. All my oversight. Please forgive me, Mr. Jing. It's fine. Mr. Jing, let's head to the trading hall. They'll open an account for you. You'll need to sign a leverage agreement with the bank today, and the funds will be credited to your account tomorrow. For this transaction, Mr. Shangguan has specially assigned Assistant Hu and Assistant Zhou to assist you. The notary office and our team will arrive before 9 a.m. Mr. Shangguan. Yes, Mr. Jingyu. Young master, I contacted him. Fan Xiaoying quickly stepped forward to explain. Oh, it's fine. Let's go open the account first. After a busy day returning to the hotel, Jing Xingchen called Fan Xiaoying over. Sistering, aren't you going to tell me why you all left the Shangguan family? Young master, are you worried? I'm not worried about anything, but I don't know you well enough. We're friends now, and if you have any difficulties, maybe I can help. Jing Xingchen trusted Fan Xiaoying, but he didn't trust this so-called Shangguan. For all he knew, if the other party had ill intentions, his money could all go down the drain. Young master, Fan Xiaoying hesitated for a moment before speaking. We actually escaped from the Shangguan family. Escaped? Jing Xingchen was surprised. Yes, young master. The Shangguan family is a vast clan. Old master Shangguan Wenduan is nearly 100 years old. He had 2 sons and 3 daughters, but now only the second son is alive. They each have children and grandchildren, and the sprawling family numbers about 70 in this generation. But they are all honest businessmen. The current head of the Shangguan family is the second son of the eldest son, the father of the young master I used to serve Shangguan Tianrong. Too complicated, too many people. Such a large family must be chaotic. Not really, young master. They are in charge of different businesses, so there's rarely conflict. The reason we fled is that Shangguan Tianrong's younger brother took a fancy to my niece Tinjia and wanted to force her into marriage as a concubine. My elder brother is no longer alive. With the help of Shangguan Qianhua, we managed to escape and then encountered you. I'm dizzy. Shangguan Tianrong is the father of Shangguan Qianhua. Shangguan Tianrong is the current head of the Shangguan family, so Shangguan Qianhua is the next head, right? And the one who helped me with the 10x leverage short selling was Qianhua. Yes, young master. Then for this operation, will Shangguan Qianhua operate with me? Young master, I'm not sure about that, but just now manager's son said that the 2 people operating for you are both on your side. I mean Shangguan Qianhua. It's fine, let everyone make money together. Besides, he probably wouldn't dare to invest as much as I do. Yes, young master. Although the Shangguan family is wealthy and ranks first in Daidu, most of that wealth comes from their listed companies. When it comes to the actual cash and personal bank accounts, you truly have an enormous amount. Really? Sistering, you'd better not be lying to me. How would I dare deceive you, young master? Those big families are wealthy because of generations of accumulated wealth, plus their modern companies going public one after another, doubling their assets and capital. But the cash in their personal accounts is not as much as you might imagine. As far as I know, Shangguan Qianhua's funds seem to be only about 6 billion, not as much as yours, young master. But he has a lot of fixed assets. Anyway, let's not think about them. Just wait for the day after tomorrow's operation. Just as Jing Xingchen had anticipated, seeing that Jing Xingchen had invested a full 10 billion in cash with 10x leverage surprised Shangguan Qianhua for a long time. He then instructed Hu Zhou and also decided to follow with 1 billion of his own at 10x leverage. If he made a profit, good. If not, he could bear the loss. Then Shangguan Qianhua sent people to investigate Jing Xingchen's background, but found nothing. He briefly assumed that Jing Xingchen was the secretly cultivated young master of the Jing family in Modu. On the morning of the 22nd, it was already hot in Gongdu. Jing Xingchen yawned and led several people to the VIP room of the Gongdu Stock Exchange Hall, where he met the notary office staff, bank personnel, securities brokers, and the 2 fund operators. President Jing, the funds have been transferred into the account. The market will open in half an hour. May I ask which stock you intend to trade? Zhou Jing and Hu Linlin asked. Jing Xingchen glanced at the 2, knowing they were both Shangguan Qianhua's people, and said, Dainyu Technology, short sell the entire position. What? Dainyu Technology? Zhou Jing was very surprised. Yes, proceed. President Jing want you reconsider. Dainyu Technology is a large-cap stock with a market value of 4 trillion. It's a world-class high-tech stock. Its annual profit reaches 22 billion. You want to short it? Hu Linlin looked at Jing Xingchen as if he were a fool. Don't waste time. Did I hire you to argue with me and question me? Jing Xingchen said displeased. Yes, President Jing will operate immediately. Zhou Jing said, then secretly sent a WeChat message to Shangguan Qianhua to ask about the situation. After seeing the message, Shangguan Qianhua was slightly speechless and said to the window, looks like I overestimated him. Haha, isn't this a fool? Then he promptly sent a message on WeChat, not following. After seeing it, Zhou Jing decisively worked with Hu Linlin to use Jing Xingchen's 100 billion with 10x leverage, total 1 trillion, to enter Dainyu Technology at a high price, nearly 100 million shares. Then the securities broker signed the short-selling agreement with Jing Xingchen. Mr. Jing, if the stock rises by more than 10, your 10 billion will be forcibly liquidated. Okay, no problem. At 9:30 the market opened on time. Dainyu Technology lived up to its reputation as a hot tech stock. It opened up too, then continued to rise. The opening price was 1,002 yuan, which instantly rose to 1022, then 1037, and suddenly jumped to 1055. The increase had already exceeded 5. It also drove the Hong Kong Stock Index to rise steadily. Mr. Jing, if it continues to rise another 5, your 10 billion will vanish. I advise you to close your position now, and you'll still have several billion of your capital left, Zhou Jing said. No, let's wait and see. What's the hurry? Jing Xingchen's words made everyone present think he was a fool. A stock that had been rising since the opening. How could it suddenly plummet? And the trading volume was enormous. Gradually until the noon close at 1:00, Dainyu Technology stock price was at 1074, up 7. At noon, even Fan Xiaoying and Fan Tingjia advised Jing Xingchen worried that he would lose everything. Sister Ying Tingting, don't worry. The real show is this afternoon. The two didn't understand Jing Xingchen's meaning, but they knew the young master was determined and wouldn't turn back, so they stopped persuading him. Meanwhile, Hu Linlin, Zhou Jing, and the notary and broker staff laughed at Jing Xingchen for a whole hour, though Jing Xingchen had anticipated that. At 1 p.m., the Hong Kong market opened, and Jing Xingchen noticed that Dainyu Technology's stock suddenly paused. Jing Xingchen tapped his fingers on the table and smiled, saying, "The show begins." Seeing his demeanor, the others secretly thought, what a pretentious act. But no one expected that right after Jing Xingchen's words, Dainyu Technology suddenly experienced a cliff-like drop. The stock price was steadily rising to 1,088 yuan, nearly triggering Jing Xingchen's liquidation, when it suddenly plunged to 1041, then dropped to 1,002, the opening price from the morning. Everyone in the VIP room stared intently at the large screen, watching Dainyu Technology's next move. Then the price fell from 1,002 to 955, and from 955 it plummeted to 912. In less than 2 minutes the stock price had dropped by 90 yuan. Hiss! What the hell is going on? Sun Sheng, who had received Jing Xingchen's group 2 days earlier, exclaimed. Oh my god! Something's happened to Dainyu Technology. It just broke that the beautiful country Y will no longer supply chips to Dainyu Technology. And it's been exposed that Dainyu Technology fabricated chips to deceive consumers. At the same time, news of account fraud and the boss embezzlement. Zhou Jing stared at the screen. The price. It's already 788. Another cliff drop. Jing Xingchen sighed with relief. Finally, no need to be so tense. He knew his system was invincible. The market is halted. They say it's suspended for half an hour. Hu Linlin's voice came through. Then let's check again in half an hour. We have time after all. Jing Xingchen's words drew everyone's attention. They all felt as if they had been slapped hard. Every word of mockery, sarcasm, and belittlement they had once hurled at him now seemed to reflect back on themselves. Who was this young man? How could he have predicted today's events with such accuracy? Jing Xingchen, unfazed, opened his phone and played a couple of games. Then Dainyu Technology opened again. This time the stock price was already 522 yuan. And the stock price continued to plummet, eventually dropping to the 400s. Jing Xingchen took out a calculator. The system said it would plunge by 93, meaning the lowest point for Dainyu Technology would be around 70 yuan. But by then, everyone in the world would be rushing to buy. So, he had to find a critical point to redeem 100 million shares and return them. He glanced at the time. It was still before 3 p.m., so there was enough time. Jing Xingchen was calm, but all the retail investors, hot money, and even major players holding Dainyu Technology and Gangsheng were dumbfounded. They frantically placed sell orders at low prices. Sell more. Finally, at 3:48 p.m., when the stock price had fallen to 98 yuan, and everyone was numb. Jing Xingchen spoke up. Redeem now. Hurry. Zhou Jing and Hu Linlin heard his command and quickly operated. There were so many sellers that the 100 million shares were settled in just over 10 minutes. Jing Xingchen hastily signed the return agreement. Meanwhile, the brokers and bankers were calculating the final amount he had earned. You keep calculating. I have to go. The plane won't wait for me. Huh? Jing Xingchen said, then transferred 1 million yuan to each staff member and 5 million yuan each to Hu Linlin and Zhou Jing. Watching Jing Xingchen leave with his team, Zhou Jing turned to Hu Linlin. What terrifying judgment. The moment he redeemed, Dainyu Technology released news, and now the stock price has slowly climbed back to over 200. Master Shangwan, didn't you follow? No, Master Shangwan decided to give up after hearing about his operation early this morning. At that moment, Shangwan Xianhua sat in his office, staring blankly at the stock chart before him. What the hell is going on? A cliff-like drop. How did that kid surnamed Jing figure it out? This move alone must have earned him hundreds of billions. Jing Xingchen sat on the plane resting with his eyes closed. Just before boarding, he had checked his account balance. Now it was 95.7 billion yuan. Excluding his original 5 billion and the principal of 10 billion, he had netted 80 billion. That was a superhuman feat. How could he be so brilliant? Jing Xingchen laughed out loud for no reason. Fan Xiaoying, sitting beside him, saw that he was laughing even in his dreams and knew that her young master had made a fortune and through genuine skill. She was deeply impressed. Then she wondered if Master Shangwan had also managed to earn something by following Master Jing. After all, Master Shangwan had always been kind to them. Back in Luoqing at his own home, Jing Xingchen finally felt completely at ease. Young master, there are two matters, Fan Xiaoying said, knocking on his door. Sister-in, come in. Fan Xiaoying walked up to him. First, it's about the Tianhai Group. What's wrong with Tianhai again? Young master, you haven't been following Tianhai Group these past 2 days, but Tinjie, your assistant, has been monitoring it. Because of the shipwreck incident involving foreign trade goods, Tianhai sold off many assets, all without consulting you. Yesterday, Guanjing was ousted by the other shareholders and jointly sued. What was the reason? Tianhai Group couldn't compensate the losses of its partner merchants, and the bank was forcing debt collection. Guanjing concealed the matter from you again, so the other shareholders united to sue her. Don't bother with them. What's the second matter? Young Master Shangwan, Qianhua wants to get to know you. Wants to know me? Yes, he thinks your control and judgment over stocks are extraordinary. I'd like to meet you. I see. When I get to Daidu, we can have a meal together. I don't have many friends anyway. Very well, young master. What about Tianhai Group? Though I was in Gangxing these 3 days, I've been selling Tianhai stock all along. Their shares have dropped to 7 yuan now. I don't care about that little money. Once I've sold them, all will be done with them. Understood. When do you plan to go to Daidu? They'll go ahead and arrange for someone to clean your courtyard. Let me think. Jing Xingchen couldn't quite let go of his 3 close friends. They chatted about stocks in the group every day, but their situation didn't seem good. Guys, let's grab a meal tomorrow. My treat. I have something to discuss with you, Jing Xingchen posted in the WeChat group. Great. Tomorrow's Saturday. No way you're paying. You've made us a killing with stocks these days. I'm treating. Zhao Qianhao replied immediately. He'll treat. The client old 4 recommended last time earned me a few thousand. Don't argue with me. Li Jiekai chimed in. I've already booked a table and paid. Tomorrow at 6 p.m., a Red House Western restaurant in Luoqing Center. All 4 of us have to be there. I really have something important to discuss. Important? Whoa. Red House Western restaurant. That's nearly 10,000 per person. Xingchen, did you strike it rich? Old 4. Can you tell us what it is now? I'm nervous. Bai Shao appeared too. Anyway, we'll talk tomorrow. Ha. After hanging up the phone and having dinner cooked by Li Yuanyi, Jing Xingchen played games for a while before resting. His 3 days in Gangxing had been utterly uncomfortable. Moreover, the city was scorching hot, with a temperature difference of nearly 15 degrees Celsius from Luoqing, leaving him completely exhausted. The next morning, Jing Xingchen went out for a run at dawn. From a distance, he spotted Guanjing and a few elderly people standing outside his residential complex peering inside. Jing Xingchen felt irritated. These people were truly like a pair of torn pants clinging to his legs, impossible to shake off. Guanjing spotted Jing Xingchen and hurriedly led the group toward him, only to be stopped by the security guard. You're not residents of this compound, so you can't come in. We're here to find someone. That person is our boss. That one of the elderly men said. Then call him yourselves and let him let you in. Why can't you understand? We have important business with our boss. A deal worth over 1 billion. Can you afford to pay for the delay? Can you? Another old man stepped forward, pointing at the guard. I can't afford it, so I want metal either. But madam, ever since you came last time, and our property manager personally took you to the owner's home. The owner's butler has been complaining about us for 3 consecutive days. So this time he'll die before letting you in. Who knows who you really are? Are you here to beg our owner for a favor and harass him?" The group was stunned by the guard's words. How could this security guard have guessed it? "Guanjing, you're really a hindrance rather than help. I'm truly speechless. Have your father come and handle it himself." "I'm done." "Me too." The old fogies berated Guanjing once more, then each got into their cars and drove off. Guanjing waited at the gate for an entire day, but never saw Jing Xingchen emerge from the compound. She stayed until 4 in the afternoon before leaving. At a little past 5 in the evening, Shun Yuan drove Jing Xingchen to the Red House Western Restaurant in the city center. The Red House Western Restaurant was the most prestigious and high-end eatery in all of Luoqing, with per-person expenses ranging from tens of thousands to over 100,000, practically the epitome of having everything served on a silver platter. Having made a reservation the day before, Jing Xingchen entered the restaurant directly. "Good evening, sir. I made a reservation yesterday. My surname is Jing. Mr. Jing, please follow me." "Sure." Entering the private room, Jing Xingchen took a seat. Immediately 4 attendants behind him draped a napkin over him, wiped and sanitized his hands, and even polished his shoes. "Sir, here is today's menu. You may take a look. Our set meals range from 9,999 to 11,999 and include." Jing Xingchen suddenly felt that maybe there was reason behind the high price. Many of these dishes were things even his own chef had never prepared. 4 portions of the most expensive one, the 11,999 set. "Very well, sir. Shall we wait until your friends have all arrived before serving?" "Yes, and swipe this card for payment." "Good, sir." After a while, the waiter returned Jing Xingchen's card. Jing Xingchen daydreamed for a bit, then Li Jiekai and the other 2 arrived one after another. "Old 4, what kind of dumb luck have you been having lately? Your stocks keep hitting the daily limit." "Ha ha ha." Zhao Qianhao chimed in from the side. "You said it yourself, it's luck. Without it they wouldn't hit the limit." What's with this group behind us?" Bai Shishao asked, somewhat alarmed. "They're here to serve you while you eat. Wipe your hands and stuff later." "Forget it, I'll do it myself." "Ha! Waiter, bring the dishes." Then several chefs entered the private room and prepared various delicacies on the spot. The 4 of them ate with great relish. "Old 4, what did you call us 3 for?" Li Jiekai asked casually. "Well, I'm planning to move to Daijing in the next couple of days to develop my career. I need people to work with me. Are you 3 coming with me?" "What, you're going to Daijing? Why?" Zhao Qianhao was surprised. "There are more resources there. I plan to start a financial company focusing on stocks and then look into other industries." "What do you 3 think?" "Damn, I knew you'd gotten rich. Tell me, was that recent deal worth hundreds of millions in Luoqing you?" Bai Shishao asked. "Yes." "Ha ha. Old 4, I can't go. My parents' business is here. If I ever quit someday, I might come to you then." Zhao Qianhao flatly refused. I can't go either. I just found a girlfriend. Only a few days ago, so I can't leave." Bai Shishao stammered. "Damn. 3rd brother. You got a girlfriend?" "When Jing Xingchen said in surprise. "Just a few days ago." Nice, ha ha ha. "What about Jiekai?" Jing Xingchen turned to look at Li Jiekai. "I want to go, but I need to discuss it with my parents first. Working as a salesperson at a 4S dealership isn't a long-term thing. My parents have always wanted me to take the civil service exam or get a stable government job, but I don't think I have the brains for it. But lately I've been trading stocks with you, and I find it quite interesting. Alright, discuss it when you get home, and message me anytime on WeChat. Let's clink glasses with juice instead of wine." Huh. Jing Xingchen understood the situations of his 3 brothers well. After all, not everyone was as free from family constraints as he was. That evening, Li Jiekai contacted Jing Xingchen, saying his parents wouldn't let him go and apologizing. Jing Xingchen offered a few words of comfort, then had Fan Xiaoying book tickets for April 26th to fly to Daijing. "Young master, we don't have much luggage, so we've basically finished packing in half a day. Your antiques are all very well packed. There won't be any damage during logistics transport. As per your instructions, I've arranged for Wang Wu and Yiting to leave a few days later. Once we've settled in, they'll contact the logistics company to ship the antiques and your 4 cars." "Alright, sistering, thank you for your trouble." On the morning of the 26th, the 7 of them boarded the plane to Daijing. This flight would completely change the ranking of the 4 great families in Daijing and the nation's economic landscape. 4 Jing Xingchen had burst onto the scene. Jing Xingchen had just arrived at the imperial capital feeling slightly unsettled. A new environment, a new life. Everything would start from scratch. Here there were no memories of the past, yet Jing Xingchen carried immense confidence. Stepping off the plane, the people who came to pick him up were from a moving company that Fan Xiaoying had arranged in advance. The group of 7 split into 2 cars, and Jing Xingchen gave the driver the address. The driver was surprised when he saw Jing Xingchen's address. "Boss, are you sure you want to go to this place?" Yeah, what's the matter? Nothing, let's get going. Gazing out the window at the bustling imperial capital, the lively streets, the busy people on the road, it was truly incomparable to Luoqing. Jing Xingchen sat in the car for nearly 2 hours before they finally arrived at No. 1, Dingman Outer Street. Boss, we're here. The group got out of the car. Fan Xiaoying asked in surprise. Young master, is this house yours? Yes, but... Well, I guess it's mine. Jing Xingchen hadn't expected that the Sihiyuan he was seeing as he stepped out of the car actually looked like a grand mansion. Next to the wide electronic iron gate was another huge gate large enough for vehicles to pass through. The surrounding walls were built of antique white bricks. From the front, each side stretched nearly 200 meters. One could only imagine how vast the courtyard inside must be. Jing Xingchen stood before the gate stunned for a long time. Then he thought, given by the system, how could it be bad? With 4.2 billion, this must be a top-tier luxury mansion in the imperial capital. Moreover, before coming, Jing Xingchen had looked it up. The housing price here was around 1.0 to 2.0 per square meter. So with 4.2 billion, the property must be over 2.0 square meters. Behind him, Wang Zhong and the others stood at the entrance, once again shocked by Jing Xingchen's wealth and power. Sister, in here are the keys. Go open the door. Jing Xingchen casually handed over a set of keys given by the system. Yes, young master. Fan Xiaoying was no stranger to the imperial capital. She had even lived in such a Sihiyuan mansion before, because the elder Mr. Shangwan and the current head of the Shangwan family, Shangwan Tianrong, once resided in a Sihiyuan. However, its location was not as good as Jing Xingchen's, nor did it look as luxurious. Fan Xiaoying swiped the electronic card attached to the key over the entrance control. The gate opened, and everyone carried their luggage inside. As soon as they entered the Sihiyuan, they were greeted by an artificial rockery and a small lake. The rockery was 7 or 8 meters tall, and the lake was not large, but set within the courtyard. It appeared perfectly fitting and grand. To the left of the rockery, a flat asphalt road for vehicles led to a parking area, 12 indoor parking spaces, and dozens of outdoor ones. To the right of the rockery, an lake of bamboo grove stood. At this season, the bamboo leaves were in the stage of rapid sprouting, so green that it was soothing to the eyes. Young master, where do we live? Let's go inside and have a look first. This is my first time here too. The others stared at Jing Xingchen's back, wondering just how wealthy their young master was. He had bought such a huge Sihiyuan, but left it unused. How much did it cost every day just to maintain such a huge property? The 7 walked along the path between the artificial rockery lake and bamboo grove, and then came upon the reception hall, a large old-style hall, with white walls, wooden beams, and green brick roofs complemented by modern glass windows. Jing Xingchen secretly fell in love with the place. Behind the reception hall were various houses, each with its own courtyard. The entire complex consisted of large courtyards interspersed with smaller ones. Each separate courtyard's gate bore a plaque with a pleasing name. Sistering, take a look around first, see how many rooms there are, and then you all can arrange where to stay. Yes, young master. Please wait in the reception hall. Fan Xiaoying and the others scattered with excitement like tourists looking around and taking notes. Jing Xingchen, meanwhile, climbed up the rockery to get an overall view. Hey! This courtyard is really huge. It seemed that behind the reception hall there was another residence even more imposing than the hall. He would go check it out later. Jing Xingchen wandered around the mansion a few times before getting his bearings. They had entered through the main gate, and the other 3 sides of the mansion faced 3 other roads. Dingman Outer Street was the main road, so the mansion's main gate faced south directly onto that street. The other 3 sides faced 3 smaller roads. Jing Xingchen discovered that this house was not only particular about orientation, but also about the placement and proportion of buildings. For instance, in addition to toilets in every house, there was even a separate one built at the southwest corner of the courtyard. Furthermore, there were corresponding structures built in 8 directions: east, west, south, north, southeast, northwest, northeast, and southwest. The entire courtyard was filled with the 5 elements: metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. It was definitely a treasure land for gathering wealth. Young master, we have finished counting. This can no longer be called a Sihiyuan. It's a mansion, perhaps where some prince or minister once lived. In total, the mansion has 48 rooms, including many separate courtyards, kitchens, and toilets. There are even 11 standalone courtyards, each with 3 rooms. Young master, we found one residence that has the best location in the entire mansion, the largest rooms, and the most complete facilities. That should be where the owner lives. Let me take you to see it. Good, let's go. Following Fan Xiaoying, Jing Xingchen arrived at the residence he had seen from the rockery. It was indeed unique, a standalone courtyard located not far behind the reception hall. Between the 2 buildings, there was an artificial landscape set up like a chess game. Upon entering the courtyard, to the left were a study and a small living room. To the right were a large kitchen, a bathroom, and a hot spring room. Straight ahead was the living room. Beyond the living room, there was a swimming pool surrounded by lawns, an artificial beach, sunbathing, chairs, umbrellas, and various other amenities. They'll live here. Where will you all stay? Young master, to your east will be Wang Zhong, and I, to your west Wang, Yi, and Si Zhong. The others will be to your north. And I originally thought security would be a problem in such a large courtyard, but I discovered a control room in the back with a complete electric grid security system plus surveillance cameras and operation manuals. The outer walls, too, 3 meters high, are all lined with high-voltage electricity. If anyone tries to force their way over the wall, they'll be knocked unconscious instantly. Inside, every courtyard also has surveillance and thermal sensor security devices. If any outsider enters, an alarm will sound. Such high-tech. That's wonderful. Otherwise, this huge courtyard would be terrifying for me to live in alone. Yes, young master, but I still suggest you hire more people to clean the courtyard and also make appropriate adjustments to your daily diet and living arrangements. I was thinking the same thing, Sister Ing. Please help me look into it. More people will make it livelier, including security personnel. Do you know any reliable people from before? Also bring in more chefs for Yuan, since with so many people eating, he alone can't handle it. And drivers too. And, young master, rest assured I will take care of everything. Fan Xiaoying smiled at Jing Xingchen, surprised that the young master was so agreeable and easy to get along with, so different from the young masters of other noble families she had encountered before. Sister Ing, please replace the plaque at the main gate. Should it be Jing Mansion? Or Qin Mansion? Let's just go with Jing Mansion. Yes, young master. Jing Xingchen casually transferred 30 million yuan to Fan Xiaoying. Sister Ing, use this money for now. Let me know if it's not enough. I have something else to discuss with you. Young master, please speak. Earlier you mentioned that you and Tingjia left because the Shangwan family tried to force her into marriage. Now that you're back with me, what about the Shangwan family? Young master, I believe that if the Shangwan family learns we are now serving as stewards in a household like yours, they won't dare to harass Tingjia anymore. Sister Ing, I've just arrived in the capital and am starting from scratch. I want Tingjia and the others to stay at the mansion for now. Once I've made a name for myself and secured an unshakable position, I'll let Tingjia follow me. I believe that day won't be long in coming. Yes, young master. All right, go pack your things first. Then we'll go out for a meal, and after that we'll get busy. Jing Xingchen took everyone to a famous nearby hotel for a hearty feast. During the meal, he chatted extensively with the system and learned that renovation of the house, hiring workers, and even purchasing daily necessities all counted towards system upgrades. Because there were many people, Jing Xingchen would need more vehicles. Under the system's default settings, he was allowed to purchase up to 25 cars. This nearly made him leap with joy. It meant he could upgrade the system again in no time. He was only about 20 million short of the next upgrade. The temptation was overwhelming for Jing Xingchen. After a day of rest, the next morning after breakfast, he set out with Shun Yuan, Wang Zhong, Wang Yi, and Fan Xijing to buy cars. You've all lived in the capital before. Do you know where to buy cars? Young master, what price range are you considering? Asked the driver Shin Yuan. Price doesn't matter. Ideally, some limited edition sports cars. Young master, the Capital Auto Mall is one of the largest in the country. They hold regular exhibitions. There should be one today. You should go take a look, said Fan Xijing. A car show sounds great. Let's go there. Hopefully we can pick up some cars today. The 5 of them took 2 cars to the Capital Auto Mall. Unfortunately, it wasn't a weekend, so the mall only had some ordinary sports cars, none of the limited edition ones. As they entered the mall, the showroom manager noticed Jing Xingchen immediately. Jing Xingchen's suit was from the same brand as his own boss, a brand with exorbitantly high prices. Hello, 5 guests. Are you here to look at cars? I'm Zhang Chao, the sales manager. It's a pleasure to serve you. Manager Zhang, I came to see some cars today. I thought there would be a car show, but unfortunately I'm out of luck. May I ask how I should address you? And what is your budget? Our young master's surname is Jing. As for the budget, his meaning is that price doesn't matter. What matters is whether it catches his eye. Zhang Chao immediately realized he had a big client in front of him and put on his most welcoming smile. Mr. Jing, although we don't have a car show today, if you're interested, I can open a special VIP channel for you. However, we'll need to verify your assets first. What do you think? Sure, no problem. I just arrived in the capital yesterday and don't have transportation yet. There are many people in my household, so I'll definitely be buying several cars today. Ideally ones I can drive away immediately. Let's go for the asset verification first. Mr. Jing, this way. In the verification room, Jing Xingchen casually handed over his black card from the State Construction Bank. A black card? This? Mr. Jing, I didn't know you held a black card. You basically don't need to go through the verification. Since we're here, let's do it anyway. It won't take more than a few minutes. Very well. Zhang Chao had initially assumed the card might hold at most a few billion yuan. But when he saw the string of digits, 11 figures in total starting with a 9, he couldn't believe his eyes. He rubbed his eyes and checked the verification system again, thinking it might be malfunctioning. But the system was perfectly fine. Zhang Chao stared at Jing Xingchen in astonishment. This magnate's wealth might rival that of his own boss. And his boss was the young master of one of the capital's 4 great families. This man who claimed to have arrived in the capital only yesterday must be the heir of a major family from another city. Mr. Jing, you are incredibly wealthy. The funds in your card are enough to buy out our entire dealership. He'll open the VIP channel for you right away. Please wait here a moment. Zhang Chao hurried out and instructed all the staff on duty. Attention everyone. We have a major client in the dealership who has passed asset verification. Immediately open the VIP luxury car show channel. Zhang Chaos broadcast voice shocked everyone. Those who could pass the capital verification were either wealthy or of noble status. Usually they would book a car model they liked in advance with the dealership. How could someone come in person today? But the manager had already spoken, so everyone had to get busy. Meanwhile, several people in the ordinary exhibition hall heard the words and immediately grabbed the salesperson serving them. Why can he enjoy the VIP channel? Why can't we? Sir, the one who just broadcasted was our sales manager. He said in the broadcast that the customer has passed the capital verification, proving that the customer's assets absolutely meet the exclusive amount required by our dealership. So we can open the VIP channel for the luxury car exhibition exclusively for him. Then I also want to have my assets verified. You can verify my assets too. I have a few million in my bank card. Take it and verify. I want to see the luxury car exhibition too. Sir, the capital verification standard for our dealership's luxury car exhibition exclusive VIP channel is at least 1 billion. If you don't have that much money, you'd better not verify. What a 10 billion. The man and his friends were stunned. A girl beside him immediately looked towards the capital verification room, wanting to see who this super rich person was and what he looked like. If she could latch onto him, the crumbs he casually tossed would be enough for her to live on for a lifetime. Yes, sir. The cars in the VIP exhibition are all limited edition sports cars and modified luxury cars with the lowest price in the tens of millions. So normally if anyone wants to see them, they need to pass a capital verification. Oh haha, let's continue looking. Haha, let's continue. The man smiled awkwardly while the salesperson continued explaining the price and details of the car in front of him. Mr. Jing, sorry to keep you waiting. The VIP channel is open now. You can go. Please follow me. Okay. The group followed Zhang Chao across the hall and arrived at the rear exhibition hall. As they passed through the crowd, everyone looked at Jing Xingchen surrounded in the middle and marveled that he was so young, yet so wealthy. Could he be the young CEO of some conglomerate? The group arrived at the VIP exhibition hall. The first thing that caught their eyes were 3 Lamborghini Veninos with sleek lines in 3 colors: premium, gray, elegant purple, and orange yellow. Each color made Jing Xingchen fall in love with them. Looking further back, there were also an Aston Martin 1, a Maybach, a Ferrari F60, a Pagani, a Bugatti Veyron, and a Koenigsegg 1 at the very end. These top-tier cars Jing Xingchen had only seen pictures of on his phone. Now seeing the real things, he was instantly captivated. Mr. Jing, let me give you a brief introduction. The 3 in front of you are Lamborghini Veninos. Their prices. Jing Xingchen barely listened to Zhang Chaos chattering. He was just calculating whether buying all these cars would allow his system to level up twice in a row. Ding. System reminder: system permissions can only level up once per day. Jing Xingchen was speechless, but he really liked these cars in front of him. Seeing that Jing Xingchen hadn't reacted for a while, Zhang Chao added, Mr. Jing, if none of these catch your fancy, we still have one more car. It's our private collection. There's only one in the world, and it's the most expensive. Would you like to see it? Yes. Mr. Jing, follow me. Zhang Chao led the group to a white wall in the exhibition hall, opened the electronic cover on the side of the wall, entered a password, and then the wall slowly rose. Jing Xingchen saw a very elegant silver-white vehicle that looked like a spacecraft. Mr. Jing, this is the SSC specially customized by our boss abroad. There's only one of these in the world. Other SSCs are completely different from this one. This car's top speed exceeds 414 kilometers per hour. A great car. Yes. Mr. Jing, what do you think? This one plus all the ones outside, I want them all. He'll take them today. All of them. Zhang Chao was shocked again by Jing Xingchen. This was truly a super tycoon buying cars in bulk and all world-class luxury cars. Yes, all of them. Go calculate the price. He'll pay in full. I brought 4 people today, including me 5 people. We can drive away 5 cars. For the remaining 5, send someone to drive them to my house. I have a parking space enough for all. Yes. Mr. Jing, please sit here. He'll go calculate the price and issue the invoice immediately. Okay. Zhang Chao hurriedly ran out. First, he called 10 people to handle the sales invoices, insurance policies, license plates, and other procedures for the vehicles. Then he ran back to his office, picked up his phone, and dialed his boss number. Hello, young master. It's Zhang Chao from the dealership. What's the matter? Young master, a big customer came today and bought all the cars in the luxury car exhibition hall, including the SSC you customized. Oh, who is it? The prodigal son of the Liang family, or the young master of the Xia family? Young master? Neither. This person's surname is Jing. Jing. Could it be Jing Xingchen? Young master, you know him? No, I don't know him. I've never met him, but I've heard of him. Did he pass the capital verification? What's the situation? Young master, this person has 95.7 billion in his account at China Construction Bank. It is indeed him. Sell them, give him a 20 discount. Yes, young master. He'll go handle it immediately. Okay. Shangwan Qianhua hung up the phone, his heart tightening. 95.7 billion in cash, several dozen times his own wealth. It seemed his position as the head of the 4 great families in the imperial capital was about to be threatened. Perhaps it might even push the 4th-ranked Ouyang family out of the top 4. We'll just wait and see for now. Mr. Jing, all the procedures have been completed. Our boss said you were friends with him, so he gave you a special 20 discount. The total for the 10 cars is 280 million. Friends. Who is your boss? Mr. Jing, our boss surname is Shangwan. Shangwan Qianhua. Yes, President Jing. All right, proceed with payment. Swipe this card for 20 million and use the other for the remaining amount. Yes, President Jing. After the transaction, Jing Xingchen heard the long-awaited system upgrade notification. Ding. System upgrading, please wait. Jing Xingchen left the system to upgrade and drove the Sybil home. 5 people, 5 top-tier luxury cars. The usually congested avenues of the imperial capital cleared as the 5 cars hit the road, with other vehicles hastily giving way, fearful that even a slight scratch might cost them their homes. Back home, the 5 cars were neatly parked in the garage. Soon 5 more cars arrived on a transport truck from the dealership. President Jing, the legendary huge courtyard mansion in the imperial capital is your home. Zhang Chao stood dumbfounded at the gate of the courtyard on Andingman Outer Street. Yes, what's wrong? This house must be very expensive. Huh. It's not too bad, just a few billion. Have them leave the cars here, and I'll have my driver move them inside. Yes, President Jing. After a busy afternoon, the cars were finally settled. Jing Xingchen observed that all were sports cars. For daily commuting, he would either buy more or wait for Tinjia and Wang Wu to bring some from Luoqing. Master, are you in the room? Fan Xiaoying's voice came from outside the courtyard. Yes, Sister Ying. Master, I went to the job fair this morning and recruited several people. I'd like to report to you. Fan Xiaoying entered and stood beside Jing Xingchen. Sister Ying, have a seat. No need to be so formal. Sit and talk. Yes, Master. This morning I recruited 5 chefs to assist Yuan E2 drivers and then 19 servants for various cleaning duties. Wang Zhong contacted his 10 former brothers who agreed to join as your personal bodyguards given the offered compensation. I also recruited a former cleaning supervisor from the Shangwan family to manage the 19 servants and arrange their cleaning tasks. Excellent, Sister Ying. Thanks to you, I couldn't have managed all this. I've decided to raise your team's annual salary to 8 million. Master, you don't need to raise my salary. You already did once before. I would feel I haven't done enough. That's different, Sister Ying. Back when you followed me in Luoqing, the pay couldn't compare to the imperial capital. Now that we're here, well, calculate according to imperial capital standards. Deduct 6 million from the 30 million I transferred to you and give it to Wang Zhong and Shen Yuan. Don't refuse. I'll ask them. Master, Fan Xiaoying was deeply moved. Jing Xingchen's kindness wasn't out of pity, but genuine, and everyone could see it clearly. All right, Sister Ying, go attend to your tasks. I'm tired today and need to rest. Yes, Master, I'll take my leave. Fan Xiaoying wiped away the tears at the corners of her eyes and exited. Jing Xingchen wasn't really sleepy, he was eager to bond with the system. Watching the system upgrade progress at 99, Jing Xingchen felt excitement and curiosity. Why was the upgrade taking longer each time? Ding. System successfully upgraded to level 5. Ding. 100 million yuan transferred to host's Luoqing bank account. Facing the system control panel, Jing Xingchen saw the newly lit function keys prediction blessing skill lottery, and now a 5th one labeled technology patent. System does technology patent represent ultramodern technology? Yes, host. After acquiring patents and technologies, you must improve modern life and aim for rapid profitability. Damn, each system function is more impressive than the last. Would the host like to use the function keys immediately? Yes, since they're available, why not? He'll start with the technology patent key. Jing Xingchen pressed the patent key. Ding. Congratulations, host, you've obtained the ultra perfect chip, Galaxy chip, along with the chip fabrication machine and user manual. Please choose a delivery location. System, how big is that machine? Reply, host. It's very small, about the size of a mobile phone. Great. Leave it on the table. Please be ready to receive, host. As the system finished speaking, a lithography machine the size of a mobile phone appeared on Jing Xingchen's rosewood table, about a dozen centimeters thick. Simultaneously, a bag of densely packed tiny chips materialized before him. Jing Xingchen opened the packaging. Each chip was securely wrapped to prevent friction. A user manual accompanied them. The manual stated that the Galaxy chip was the pinnacle of ultra-rare chips suitable for any electronic device or weapon. Its dimensions were 2 mm x 2 mm x 0. 2 nanometers. Jing Xingchen opened one and measured it roughly. It was incredibly small, about a 2 mm square, tens of times smaller than current chips, and its thickness was negligible. He quickly checked online and learned that the world's most advanced chip was 5 nanometers, while his was 2 nanometers, a difference of dozens of times. Damn, this bag is more precious than gold. Jing Xingchen marveled, then continued reading the lithography machine's operating instructions. The machine, as small as a phone, required only inserting silicon wafer material from one side, pressing start, setting the speed, and waiting for finished chips. Mind-blowing. Jing Xingchen set the machine down and pondered. He needed to register a chip technology company as soon as possible and acquire numerous electronics companies to integrate his chips. Having just arrived in the capital, he knew no one, but as the saying goes, the hardest step is the first. With money, he feared nothing. He hid the chips in lithography machine, then contemplated his next move. During dinner, Fan Xiaoying suddenly mentioned, "Master, you went to the Imperial Capital car dealership today, didn't you?" "Yes, sistering. Shangfu Qianhua gave me a 20% discount. Even you know about this." "Indeed, young master. Shangfu Qianhua contacted me. He wishes to meet you and have a chat." "All right, I'll be free tomorrow. Make the arrangements." "Where would the young master like to meet?" "I'm flexible. If he prefers to come here, that's fine, or if he wants to meet elsewhere, that works too." "Very well, young master. He'll make the arrangements." At 10 in the evening, Fan Xiaoying sought out Jing Xingchen once more. "Young master, Shangfu Qianhua will visit you tomorrow at 10 in the morning. Is that acceptable?" "No problem. Young master, I've hired several professional fashion designers to create custom garments for you. They have previously designed for major international brands, including the former design director of Hermes, as well as Chanel and Calvin Klein. Their annual salaries are around 1.2 million. What do you think?" "All right. If you ever run short of funds, just let me know." Young master, the phrase you say to me most often now is "let me know if you need more money." Ha ha ha. Fan Xiaoying mimicked Jing Xingchen's tone. The two burst into laughter. The next day, Shangfu Qianhua arrived punctually. Standing before the Jing residence, he hesitated for a long time. Before him was the largest courtyard house in all of Daijing, one he had once exhausted every means to contact the owner about, but received no reply. He never imagined its owner could be so young. Shangfu Qianhua, Jing Xingchen. After introducing themselves, they shook hands and sat down. Shangfu Qianhua stared at Jing Xingchen for a long while. "Shangfu, why are you looking at me like that?" Jing Xingchen asked with a smile. Sorry, brother Jing. Do you have any connection to the Jing family of Modu?" "None at all. I've never even been to Modu." "Shangfu, why do you ask?" Jing Xingchen was puzzled. "Brother, you look incredibly similar to an elder of the Modu Jing family. I was stunned when I first saw you. Just a resemblance. I really have nothing to do with them. I grew up an orphan, and only through chance have I achieved what I have today." As he spoke, Jing Xingchen silently thanked the system 1,000,000 times in his heart. "System, it wasn't even that many times, okay? No need to thank me. True, there are indeed many people who look alike. Brother Jing, are you satisfied with the luxury cars you bought from me yesterday?" "Absolutely. Every single one is my favorite." "Brother Jing, have you come to Daijing to settle down?" "Yes, I'll be developing in Daijing from now on." "Any plans?" "I plan to start 2 companies. One will be in finance and stocks. You know I have a good eye for that. The other will focus on tech chips. But for now it's just an idea, and I don't have a suitable location yet." "Finance and stocks." "To be honest, brother Jing, my family, the Shangfu clan, is in that business, handling everything from account opening to trading fees and software development." "You misunderstand me, Shangfu. I'm not doing what you do. What I intend is actual market manipulation. A market maker." "Yes and no. I won't manage other people's money. They'll mainly handle my own asset control. You know I can easily pull out 10 billion for this." "Impressive. Brother Jing, how old are you this year?" "I'm 23. And you, Shangfu?" "I'm 29. I should call you younger brother, haha. When your stock company opens, could you help manage some of my assets?" "No problem. Transfer the funds to me, and I'll have them traded directly. We'll make money together." "But Shangfu, do you really trust me that much?" Ha ha, little brother, I have to trust you. Your operations in Gangshan were textbook perfect. I was splendidly astounded. Just luck, brother. That's not luck. Your ability, technique, trading acumen, control of capital flow, grasp of market trends, and understanding of shareholder psychology. You're a top-tier expert in every aspect. If I can't trust someone of your caliber, who can I trust? Hearing Shangfu Qianhua's words, Jing Xingchen thanked the system another million times in his heart. System, what damn nonsense are you spewing again? Where's the thanks? Brother, the chip tech company you mentioned, what exactly is it? I actually hold a top-tier patent, but I've never had the time to develop it. Now that I'm indulging, I'm determined to bring my high-tech chips to market. Do you have a finished product, brother? Of course. Why? The Shangfu family's industries include a large number of electronic products. Even the popular orange phone is part of our business. But we've always relied on imported chips. Now tariffs are rising, prices are soaring, and the chips we get from country F and the beautiful country are all obsolete once they've phased out. So we're quite frustrated. If you have such advanced chip technology, why not let me take a sample for testing? If it's truly good, I'll purchase chips from you. Alright, wait a moment. Jing Xingchen returned to his room, fetched 5 chips, and came back to Shangfu Qianhua. Here, take these back and try them. Wow. So tiny, incredibly powerful. And what nanometer are these? They're 0.2 nanometers. My patent. What? 0.2 nanometers. Is it really 0.2 nanometers? Oh my god. I need to reevaluate you completely. Are you a human from the future? Ha ha ha, maybe I am. Enough joking, Shangfu. I'm determined to promote these chips. Do you have a suitable location? Brother, can these chips only be used in phones? Shangfu Qianhua did not immediately answer Jing Xingchen's question. No, my chip can be used on any electronic device, including weapons. Brother, I need to return to the company immediately for a trial. If it truly works as you say, I will introduce you to a significant figure. With his help, you won't need to worry about anything. Okay, go ahead and handle your business. After exchanging contact information, Shangwan Qianhua departed in haste. Jing Xingchen found himself curious. What kind of important person could this be that he intended to introduce? Young master, has young master Shangwan left? Fan Shaoying emerged from the interior. Yes, I gave him a few chips, and then he rushed off saying he wanted to test them immediately. If they were really that impressive, head introduce me to some big shot. Sister Ing, do you know any important people the Shangwan family knows? Young master, the Shangwan family seems to have connections with the higher authorities, and they're quite familiar. I'm not aware of the specifics though. Higher authorities. Then I get it. Shangwan Qianhua ordered his driver to race back to the RD department of his electronics company. After entering the research office, all researchers come over and take a look at this chip. I only have 5. He'll give you 2, one to install on my phone to test the read speed and processing capability, and the other on a computer. Execute immediately. Seeing the boss arrive with new chips, everyone quickly gathered around. When the first chip was opened, everyone was stunned. Young Master Shangwan, this chip. It's so tiny, and this is. Let me test it. Good heavens. It's 0.2 nanometers. Look, everyone. Professor Zhao, the head of RD, shouted excitedly. Is it really 0.2 nanometers? Yes, young master, I'm certain. I must immediately test it on a phone. Professor Zhao cherished the chip like a treasure and rushed to his lab, while another senior Professor Luo took a chip to another room for verification. Young master, this chip is unmatched in speed. There's absolutely 0 lag time. No need for processing or read time. This chip shatters all existing technology in the world. My god. Is that true? It's true, young master. Where did you get this chip? I have to go now. Shangwan Qianhua realized the significance of Jing Xingchen's chips and hurried out of the company, heading to a certain location in the capital. Inside a high-security facility in the capital, an elderly man in his 60s was watching the news when his secretary knocked and entered. Leader, the young man from the Shangwan family, just called saying he has urgent news to see you about world-class chips. Top-tier chips. That young fellow has been leading research all along. Has he finally achieved something? The old man had long been troubled. Technological progress was at a standstill, with chip issues preventing the production of cutting-edge weapons, leading to tense relations with overseas nations. Thus, the secretary's mention of chips filled him with anticipation. Before long, Shangwan Qianhua passed the security checkpoint, and search arriving before the old man. Good afternoon. You're looking more vibrant each day. Young Shangwan, what urgent matter do you have? Something very serious and urgent. A friend of mine holds a patent on chips. He's developed the most advanced and pioneering chip in the world. Take a look at this. Shangwan Qianhua handed over the remaining 3 chips. It's so small. That's not all. His chip is 0.2 nanometers. 0.2 nanometers. Please find an expert to test it immediately. I've already verified it on my company's electronic products. It's a flawless masterpiece. No processing time, no lag, no analysis time. Imagine if this were applied to weapons and satellites. Really? Really? Excellent. Excellent. They'll send someone to collect it right away. Jing Xingchen, unaware that his chips had reached the highest echelons of the nation, was shopping with his entourage at the capital's shopping mall since he had just moved and was missing many household items. They didn't plan to head home until around 6 in the evening. As he led his bodyguards and driver to the underground parking lot, he saw a crowd surrounding his luxury cars taking photos. Brothers, this is my newly modified ride. Pretty badass, huh? A guy in glasses was filming Jing Xingchen's car with his phone live streaming. Jing Xingchen instantly understood it was another live streamer. Why did he always run into such absurd situations? He gave a look to Wang Zhong, who pushed through the crowd and yanked the glasses-wearing man up. What are you doing? Keep your hands off me. In morning you touch me again, and they'll call the police. My live stream has over 100,000 viewers watching. As soon as the glasses-wearing man spoke, the chat exploded. Look, this guy is assaulting someone. Yeah, our brother Dolly can afford such a luxury car. Why should he be afraid of him? Seriously, this car is amazing. How much does it cost? Upstairs IDs say it's over 5 million. Not just that, I think it's 10 million. IDs say 20 million. By then Jing Xingchen was near his car. Wang Zhong, hearing the glasses-wearing man's words, turned cold and said, "Who are you? Why are you taking pictures in front of our young master's car? Who gave you permission?" What? What young master's car? This is clearly my car. All these are mine. The glasses-wearing man, seeing the stream's viewership rise, knew he couldn't back down now, so he boldly retorted, "Your car? Then show us your keys. If you can't, you're a liar." Wang Zhong said, "You're the liar. Why should I show you my keys?" The glasses-wearing man refused to admit it. Wang Yi and Shun Yuan pushed aside the onlookers. Jing Xingchen walked up to his Sybil car and inspected it closely, finding a small scratch on the hood, caused by the live streamer's clothing button accidentally scraping against it during the broadcast. "Come here." Jing Xingchen pointed at the bespectacled man and said. "What do you want?" the man shouted. "You were live streaming in front of my car just now and scratched the paint on the hood. I demand compensation." Jing Xingchen's words once again ignited the live stream viewers. "This guy says the car is his. I think whoever has the keys owns it. Right? Brother Dolly, take out the keys and press the button, make them scram." "Yes, Brother Dolly, we've got your back." Emboldened by his fans' support, the bespectacled man seemed to have infinite confidence in his bluff. "You're talking nonsense. This car is clearly mine. What business is it of yours if I take photos in front of my own car?" Jing Xingchen glanced at Shun Yuan, who understood instantly. He slipped out of the crowd and dialed the police, traffic authorities, and the insurance company. "You claim this car is yours." Jing Xingchen's expression grew increasingly dark, a precursor to his anger. "Of course. Who else would it belong to? Certainly not a little brat like you. Look at yourself, trying to act tough in front of others." Wang Zhong and Wang Yi, upon hearing the bespectacled man's words, immediately rushed forward and grabbed him by the collar. "Wang Zhong, Wang Yi, let him go," Jing Xingchen said. "Ow. Assault. Everyone saw that, right? They hit me. Friends in the live stream room saw it too, right?" Brother Dolly feigned being beaten in front of the phone, looking pitiful. "Stop pretending. I've already had my driver call the police. The traffic department and insurance appraisers will be here soon. You scratched my car, claimed it was yours, and insulted my character." "Humph. What did you say? You called the police?" Brother Dolly suddenly felt something was wrong. "What's going on?" The police officer's voice rang out. Brother Dolly rushed forward and shouted, "Officer, these two people and him. They assaulted me." "Officer, this man used his live stream to build a persona and gain popularity. He shot footage on my car and scratched it. I was the one who called the police. I demand compensation," Jing Xingchen said calmly. "Bullshit. This is my car." Jing Xingchen ignored him, and along with Wang Zhong and Wang Yi took out their keys. Then the headlights of the Sparrow, Aston Martin, Lamborghini Veneno, and Ferrari F60 all lit up, revealing instantly who the owner was. "Mr. Jing, I hope I'm not late." Zhang Chao suddenly appeared. "Manager Zhang, what brings you here?" "Mr. Jing, your driver reported that the Sparrow was scratched. You just bought the car yesterday, and it's already damaged today. What a streak of bad luck. This car is a world-class luxury vehicle, the only one of its kind in the world. The damage assessment must be witnessed by the seller to be valid. So as soon as I got the insurance company's call, I rushed over." "Mr. Jing, where's the scratch?" "On the hood. This scoundrel, while I was away, came to the front of my car to live stream and somehow scratched it." Jing Xingchen pointed at Brother Dolly. You're lying." I didn't scratch your car. You just said this car was yours. Now it turns out to be someone else's," a passerby accused. With the bystanders' words, the live stream room exploded. "Oh my God, I've been deceived. That car really isn't his. I've been fooled too. I've supported him for so long, and he's a fraud. I'm going to unfollow. Me too. I want to know how much this car is worth. How much will Brother Dolly have to pay for the scratch? Did someone report a car insurance case? The insurance appraiser finally arrived. I did. This man scratched my car. I need a damage assessment to determine the cost. Whoa. When the insurance agent stepped forward and saw the car, he let out a gasp. Sir, your car is a Sparrow. The entire hood needs to be repainted. This is a Sparrow after all. When this car landed in the capital, our insurance company insured it and conducted an appraisal. Thighs. How much is this car worth? Brother Dolly asked nervously. The two police officers and traffic cops looked on with amusement. This gentleman purchased this car yesterday from the top-tier VIP private hall of our capital dealership. Along with this car, he also bought 9 other top-tier luxury cars. Mr. Jing spent nearly 300 million yuan on cars yesterday, and this one was the most expensive, 130 million yuan. As Jean Chaos' words fell, Brother Dolly howled, impossible. You're all in on a scam. Officer, you saw them committing fraud. He's not lying. When this car was insured with our company, we all saw its model and photos. If you don't believe me, you can check my company's records. I'm from People's Insurance, and my employee ID is 0403-218-9889. Impossible. What car could be that expensive? I don't believe it. Seeing that Brother Dolly was determined to deny everything, the police officer asked, are you going to pay compensation or not? I want. They'll sue them. This is a group scam. I think you're the scammer. You run a live stream, deceive people everywhere, and now you've damaged my property and refuse to take responsibility. They'll be the ones suing you. Jing Xingchen said. How much compensation is needed for this scratch? The traffic officer asked. Although it's just a scratch, the Sparrow is a globally limited edition and there are no identical cars. That means there's no standard paint for touch-ups. The Sparrow's policy is that any repaint requires a full coating. The repair cost for this vehicle would be around 7 million yuan. The insurance appraiser spoke objectively. I don't have that kind of money. This is extortion. I don't believe it. Seeing that Brother Dolly was unwilling to admit liability, the police quickly took him away. Jing Xingchen instructed Wang Zhong to handle the matter. Brother Dallas livestream viewers were stunned. Someone pinch me. That big shot's car is worth over 100 million. Oh my god. My husband is so rich. He casually buys a car for over 100 million. You slept from upstairs. That's my husband. What kind of henhouse did you crawl out of, you bitch, daring to compete with me? You're the bitch. Your whole family came from a henhouse. You're a bastard's egg. Enough, stop fighting. The big shot's already gone. I'm unfollowing that trash Brother Dolly. He lied and refused to admit his mistake. Trash. Yes. Unfollow. Unfollow. As the farce came to an end, Jing Xingchen felt that he was simply cursed when it came to cars. His first Porsche was scratched by a child, and now this happened to his second car. It was truly unbelievable. Returning home helplessly, Jing Xingchen had barely rested for a few minutes when Wang Zhong called. Boss, this scoundrel refuses to pay. What should we do? If he doesn't pay, let him rot in jail. Yes, boss. He'll contact Sister Ing for this. Shell directly find a lawyer. Once there's a result, they'll let you know. For now, your Zybier has been sent for repairs. Rest assured. You've worked hard. Boss, don't say that. We stay by your side, eat well, dress well, and even drive luxury cars. Anything we do for you is only right. You need not be so polite to us servants. Alright. Boss will go handle this now. You take care. Goodbye, boss. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen felt that he might need a legal team. In the future, whether starting a company, doing business, or anything else, he would require professional legal advisors. A certain department in the imperial capital, Qianhua. This chip is simply too advanced. It can be used perfectly in any weapons or technology field with no errors at all, and without the latency and stuttering issues of the obsolete chips we currently use. I need to meet the patent holder of this chip immediately and speak with him. Shangguan Qianhua looked at the elderly man over 60 in front of him, his eyes full of excitement and tension, an emotion the old man hadn't experienced in many years. All right, leader, I'll have him come immediately. Wait. Well, go there. Go in person, to show our sincerity. Leader. You. And so Shangguan Qianhua, along with the leader and the bodyguards, boarded the military district's car and drove in a grand procession toward Jing Xingchen's residence. Before departing, Shangguan Qianhua called Jing Xingchen, brother. Are you at home? Yes. Brother, your chip has passed verification. The big shot I mentioned earlier wants to meet you. We're driving over now, and we'll arrive in about half an hour. Can you wait for us at home? Sure, I'll prepare. Good, see you soon. See you soon. Jing Xingchen was curious about who the big shot Shangguan Qianhua referred to was, because for Jing Xingchen Shangwan Qianhua already seemed like a big shot in the eyes of ordinary people. Half an hour later, a line of military vehicles stopped outside the gate of Jing Mansion. With Jing Xingchen's permission, Fan Xiaoying opened the gate to welcome them. When Fan Xiaoying saw the old man leading the group, she immediately tensed up and hurriedly called for Jing Xingchen to come out. I never expected the owner of the largest courtyard mansion in the imperial capital to be so young. Jing Xingchen also hadn't expected that the person he could only see on TV, the one who had been leading them toward a technologically modern and happy life, would appear before him in the flesh. You? Are you real? Ha ha ha, child, of course I'm real. Hello, I never thought you would come in person. Please come in. Please come in. Sister, go brew some tea and prepare fruit. Yes, young master. This courtyard is really nice, exclaimed the leader. Yes, I only arrived in the imperial capital a few days ago. This courtyard was acquired a long time ago, and I didn't expect it to be so good. Leader, please take a seat. Good. Bodyguards and others dispersed, seemingly checking something. Jing Xingchen Shangwan Qianhua and the leader sat down. The leader said directly, Young man Shangwan and I have tested your chip. It's amazing. At such a young age you've created such powerful, cutting-edge and efficient chips with extremely fast performance. I truly admire you. You flatter me. I don't deserve it. You do deserve it. I came this time to cooperate with you. Leader, please go ahead. Although Jing Xingchen's heart was panicking, he still maintained a calm and unwavering exterior. This caused the leader to nod deeply. Good, far better than when that brat Shangwan first saw him. And even better than those scions from other great families. Qianhua told me you want to start a chip technology company. I hope you can provide me with some chips to upgrade our defense department, weapons department, and other relevant departments. Leader, how many do you need? I think at least 100 for the first batch, but there's no rush. As long as you can produce them, I can wait. You can give them to me in batches. Of course, when it comes to money, we won't be lacking. Leader, you also know I just arrived in the imperial capital. I haven't even contacted the company's location, material selection, or procurement channels yet. I can't guarantee I can produce that many chips now. To be honest, manufacturing this chip is very difficult, and the speed is not like in other countries where they can mass produce quickly because its thickness is only 0.2 nanometers, so its breakage rate will be very high. Regarding the price, I haven't even thought it through yet. Jing Xingchen didn't agree directly. After all, he had his own difficulties at the moment. These matters are all trivial. Don't worry. I will directly give you a building in the imperial capital in the best location. If you need people, I can directly transfer personnel to work for you. The raw material channels are even simpler. I have all kinds of material channels here. As long as you need, I will contact them for you. As for the breakage rate, we understand that very well. The thinner the chip, the higher the breakage rate will be. I still say the same, I can wait, no rush. As for the price, once you decide, just contact me directly. What do you think? Leader, since you are so sincere, how could I refuse? Then he'll wait for your good news in the coming days. He'll leave the company address and raw material suppliers to you. As for personnel, I don't need them. He'll recruit some people externally. For core technology, I will handle it personally and won't let others make it. Because even if I teach them, they won't learn. This thing is my patent, and I'm worried that teaching others would starve me. Ha. You're quite a little fox. Then I'll head back now. I've already made the arrangements, and he'll have Shangwan contact you. Okay, leader, rest assured. He'll start work immediately. Before leaving, the leader and Jing Xingchen exchanged contact information. As he left, Shangwan Qianhua secretly gave Jing Xingchen a thumbs up. Watching the backs of the bodyguards, Jing Xingchen realized that his security might still have major loopholes. Young master, you are amazing. Even that person came personally to cooperate with you. Fan Xiaoying said excitedly beside him. Sister Ying, I'm so nervous my stomach hurts. Young master, I'll have Xijing take a look at you right away. No need, I'm just nervous, it'll pass soon. Then young master, have some hot water. After dinner, Jing Xingchen calculated the number of chips in his hand. The system had originally given him a small bag which he had put away without counting. Now he poured them out and counted 100 chips in total. He gave 5 to Shangwan Qianhua, leaving 995. He also checked the packaging of the chips. It was simple, just sealed in a plastic film and then packed in a large hard plastic container. Ding, when does the host plan to upgrade? The system suddenly popped up. System, you've been quiet all day, what are you doing? Adapting to the upgraded system. What? You need to adapt to yourself? Yes, host. Because there are many new functions, I need to organize storage space and understand the internal capacity ratio and improve running speed. Oh, system, after upgrading, I still have 4 function keys unused. I want to try the skill key now. Please click host. Jing Xingchen closed his eyes and pressed the skill key on the system's function panel. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the Martial God skill. What? Martial God? MIWTF, transmigrated. Host, the martial god skill grants you the ability to instantly become invincible. You need to prepare to receive the skill. After receiving it, your agility, speed, strength, perception, and everything will become superhuman. Even if countless people shoot at you with guns, you can easily dodge them. Meanwhile, your speed and strength will skyrocket to the extreme. Please receive the skill, host. Holy crap. Amazing. Receive the skill. As Jing Xingchen spoke, he suddenly felt countless currents surging inside his body. Then his mind was shaken, and everything before him became clearer and sharper. He could sense the flow of air, the vibration of bird wings in the sky, and even the chatting and laughing of the servants in the neighboring courtyard. He heard it all perfectly. Ding, host, reception complete. You can choose to activate or deactivate the martial god skill. Jing Xingchen laughed heartily. Just when he felt unsafe, the system gave him the safest cheat in the world, and it was controllable. Alright, system. Activate martial god mode. Jing Xingchen instantly turned into a killing god. He went to the courtyard, gave a light jump, and actually leaped onto the roof of his house. Then he dashed out at lightning speed, reaching several kilometers away in an instant. This was still without Jing Xingchen using his full strength. If he exerted his full power, he didn't know how fast he could be. Now it seemed that Zybier was useless. After returning home, he was delighted, grinning at everyone he saw. Around 8 p.m., Shangguan Xianhua called. Xingchen, the higher-up, has finalized the location for your tech company. It's at Diamond Business Tower on Choingman Street. Are you free tomorrow? They'll take you to receive it and introduce 2 people who are in the chip raw materials business. I'm free. Thank you, Shangguan. What time is convenient for you tomorrow? Any time works. But brother, once your chip company starts operating, don't short me on chips. Don't worry about that. Good. A promise is a promise. Let's meet at 10 a.m. tomorrow at Diamond Business Tower on Choingman Street. Alright, see you tomorrow. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen realized he wasn't really ready to start a company. He was alone now. Fan Xiaoying managed things well, but he was a butler after all, not a secretary. And Fan Tingjia was in Luoqing, which put Jing Xingchen in a dilemma again. Ding. Reminder, host, you still have the prediction key, blessing key, and lottery key unused. Right, I haven't used them yet. Why did the system suddenly remind me? Could it be? Jing Xingchen understood. The system was going to give him a special favor. System, I want to use the lottery immediately. Please operate it yourself, host. Jing Xingchen entered the control panel and without hesitation pressed the lottery key. Before him appeared 3 Redan gold gift boxes. However, one of them seemed to have 5 little figures on it. Jing Xingchen directly chose the gift box with the little figures. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have obtained 5 universal secretaries with max loyalty. Holy crap. Perfect. System, I'm so grateful. I will definitely work hard to upgrade. Please specify the location for receiving, host. Right here in the room. Receive now. Ding. Assigning universal secretaries. 5 people suddenly appeared before Jing Xingchen, 3 men and 2 women. The men were uniformly around 180 centimeters tall, with well-proportioned builds, and the women were over 165 centimeters, with fair skin, beautiful and generous. System, are they real people? Answering, host, they are humans from the future world. Because they committed crimes in the future, their memories were erased, and they were bound to the system. Now that you have drawn them, they are your most loyal servants. Each of the 5 graduated from top world universities, majoring in business administration or finance. You don't need to worry about their ability to handle things, just leave it to them. Seems they are better than me. Ding. Please receive the 5 people's relevant documents. Receive. Jing Xingchen looked at the 5 piles of certificates, which included everything related to the 5 people. He marveled at how reliable the system was. What are your names? Answering, boss, we 5 have no names, yet we just work for you. No names. Then what about your ID cards and graduation certificates? Jing Xingchen randomly picked up one person's ID and suddenly found that the name field was blurred. You will be called Jing Qianbai from now on. The moment Jing Xingchen said it, the corresponding secretary's documents clearly showed the 3 characters Jing Qianbai. Amazing. Then you will be Jing Haoran, you Jing Shuashuan, and you 2 Jing Shiran and Jing Shuani. As Jing Xingchen finished speaking, the 5 all had their own identities, and even their documents became perfectly clear. System, these 5 people, they are real, right? Yes, host, all 5 are as real as you. That's good. Jing Xingchen took the 5 to find Fan Xiaoying. Fan Xiaoying was startled to see 5 extra people in the house, but since they were brought by her young master, she relaxed. Sistering, these 5 are my personal secretaries. They've been handling affairs for me in the imperial capital and have come to assist me now. They'll stay at my home today. Please arrange accommodation for them. Tomorrow I'll take them out on business. Yes, young master. Please follow me, everyone. Fan Xiaoying could clearly sense that these 5 were extraordinary. Their aura was incomparable to ordinary assistants. Even her niece Fantingia, who was also an assistant, was not even 1/10th as impressive as any of these five in demeanor, aura, and expression. Please have these two ladies stay in this courtyard, and the three gentlemen in the adjacent one. The two courtyards are next to each other. One has 3 rooms, the other 2. All right, thank you, Sister Ing. You're welcome, sir. The night passed without incident. Jing Xingchen remained excited about his superpower. Early the next morning, he sold the stocks he had predicted the day before. His account now held 6.75 million yuan, earning a daily profit of 10 with ease. Shen Yuan drove Jing Xingchen, while several other drivers took the 5 secretaries and a few bodyguards. Jing Xingchen thought that a large business van would be better. 2 or 3 vehicles could carry everyone. Unlike now, every outing required at least 3 to 5 cars, and today even more. 8 luxury cars set off directly. It felt rather like showing off. Arriving at the Diamond Commercial Building in the imperial capital, Jing Xingchen was delighted to see the towering edifice. He hadn't expected that person to be so generous, directly providing such a tall building. Over 60 floors, the tallest for kilometers around. Little brother, you have so many people. Ha ha. Shangwan Xianhua looked at the dozen or so behind Jing Xingchen and sighed. He himself had only 4 behind him. As a big shot in the imperial capital, how could his entourage be so inferior? Brother, don't mock me. You know the cars I bought from you are all collector sports cars. Ooh, I haven't bought a business car yet. Among these people behind me, there are 4 drivers and 6 bodyguards. These 5 are the ones here on business today, my personal close secretaries. Even so, little brother, your entourage is still impressive, haha. By the way, this building was constructed by that person in his own name. If you're using it as your chip technology headquarters, I think you should give a token payment as a gesture, otherwise you'll be owing a favor. Brother, you're right. I was thinking the same. How much should I pay for such a large building? I'm afraid paying too little would be hard to justify. According to imperial capital prices, such a building in this location is worth at least over 5 billion yuan. What do you think, little brother? That's very acceptable. Where do I handle the procedure? Just handle it with this gentleman. Go directly for the handover. You two just sign the contract and transfer the funds. He'll take care of the rest. Shangwan Qianhua pointed to the person behind him. No problem, Qianbai, take my card and go with this gentleman for the transaction. Yes, young master. Jing Qianbai followed the other party. Meanwhile, Jing Xingchen toured the Diamond Commercial Building under Shangwan Qianhua's guidance. The entire building had 66 floors. Floors 1 to 3 were the reception lobby and comprehensive office areas. From the 4th floor up to the 20th were factory-like decorated spaces, and floors 21 to 66 were all comprehensive office environments. Even the interior decoration desks, tiles, network, everything Jing Xingchen could think of, was basically already furnished. In other words, with money, Jing Xingchen could start operations immediately. Little brother, are you satisfied with this place? Extremely satisfied. Every floor has floor-to-ceiling windows, bright and clean. And with the factory-style decoration configuration, I can directly hire workers to start working. Haha, then go for it, little brother. Boss, the transaction is complete. Total is 5.4 billion yuan. The building ownership will be transferred to your name shortly. Then property management costs 2,900 per year, security company 4,400 per year, and utilities are separate. Also, Jing Qianbai quickly reported. Very good, Qianbai. You will be in charge of this building from now on. Rest assured, young master. Little brother, the people from the raw materials side I arranged have arrived. Let's go down and take a look, Shangwan Qianhua said, looking at his phone. Good. The group arrived at the 1st floor lobby. 2 people from the material suppliers were talking to each other. Upon seeing Shangwan Qianhua, they hurried over, bowing and greeting. Young Master Shangwan, hello, I'm Xiao Hu from Guanghui Materials. Young Master Shangwan, I'm Xiao Li from Shanghai Materials. Hello, today you're not negotiating with me, but with General Manager Jing here beside me. Go ahead and talk. General Manager Jing. That's right. That person sent you here to discuss with General Manager Jing. Go ahead, I have a meeting to attend, so I'll leave first. Yes, young Master Shangwan, please go ahead. Hello, General Manager Jing. Hello. I need monocrystalline silicon materials for chip manufacturing. Please state your price. General Manager Jing. Our materials come from. Xiao Hu started his glib tongue. Jing Xingchen disliked this kind of sleazy tone and directly assigned Jing Qianbai to handle the liaison. Then he had Jing Haoran register the company's license and all tax procedures, and Jing Shiran go to the recruitment market to hire a series of staff with top-tier salaries and benefits. He also had Jing Shuaxuan find a legal team and finally arrange for Jing Xuani to register an investment company. For both companies, Jing Xingchen registered 10 billion yuan each. This amount, even among established companies in the imperial capital, was considered top tier. Although they were just shells for now, the 5 were each busy. Jing Xingchen felt there was nothing left for him to do, so he went home. In the afternoon, he received a WeChat message from Jing Xingchen stating that the ownership of Diamond Commercial Building had been transferred and the price for chip raw materials was settled. The first batch of materials would arrive in 2 days. Jing Xingchen asked Jing Qianbai to help Jing Xiran with recruitment, worried that a girl couldn't handle it alone. Then Jing Haoran contacted Jing Xingchen, saying Inha chip was fully registered. Jing Xingchen then told Jing Haoran to find a packaging and printing company to produce sufficient chip packaging and outer packaging. At the same time, Jing Xuani reported to Jing Xingchen that Xingchen Tiantu Investment Co., Ltd., had been registered. In the evening, Jing Shuaxuan brought back a man in a suit and leather shoes to discuss matters with Jing Xingchen. The man stood outside the gate of the Jing mansion, hesitating for a long time before daring to enter. Lawyer Liu, what's wrong? Nothing. I just feel that such a huge house is somewhat exaggerated. The boss strength is right there, it's not exaggerated. Hurry up and go in. Didn't you want to talk to him face to face? Jing Shuaxuan led the man inside. The rockeries, flowing water, bamboo groves, and flower gardens of the Sihiyuan courtyard stirred an unquiet turmoil in Lawyer Liu's heart. Boss, the legal team you asked me to find, I've brought them here. The boss of their law firm said he wants to speak with you personally. Oh, then please have a seat, Jing Xingchen said as he walked over with a glass of warm milk. Hello, I am the owner of Fenyuan Law Firm. My name is Liu Hao. Liu Hao handed over his business card as he spoke. Jing Xingchen took the card, glanced at it, and felt that the name Fenyuan Law Firm seemed somewhat familiar. Jing Shuaxuan, noticing Jing Xingchen's frown, explained, Young master, Fenyuan Law Firm is very renowned in the legal profession. Its 3 top-tier lawyers are household names across the country. This Liu Hao in front of you has even been on television. Jing Xingchen then recalled that the defender in the once sensational true and false murderer case was none other than Liu Hao, who had not only won the lawsuit flawlessly, but also pointed out the case's flaws, leading to the capture of the real murderer. This greatly impressed Jing Xingchen. Lawyer Liu, you've come to visit in person. What can I do for you? President Jing, your secretary, told me that you need a powerful legal team. As it happens, my law firm is looking for a partner. That's great, we are fated. Are you here to discuss pricing? President Jing, your secretary, has already offered us a package price of 20 million per year. I came to see you because I have a favor to ask. What is it? President Jing, the rent for our law firm's office is about to expire. By the end of next month, we will be evicted. You know that in the Didu, every inch of land is extremely expensive. Although we big-name lawyers are famous, the fees for individual cases are high, so we are not often hired. Therefore, I was wondering about the location of our firm. Oh, a small matter. I just bought a building today. How many people does your firm have? President Jing, over at our firm, we have 3 ace lawyers designated as super first level, then 4 first level lawyers, 5 second level, 3 third level, 5 fourth level, 7 fifth level, plus 13 legal assistants, and also 7 janitorial and administrative staff. That's 47 people in total. Not many people. Tomorrow you can find some time to go with Shuaxuan to the Diamond Tower and have a look. Shuaxuan, find a suitable floor for them tomorrow. Yes, young master. Excellent. Thank you so much, boss. Jing Shuaxuan led Liu Hao away, and as they left, Liu Hao was practically skipping with joy, clearly showing how thrilled he was. It wasn't until 8 o'clock in the evening that Jing Qianbai and Jing Xiran returned to report to Jing Xingchen. Fan Xiaoying, standing nearby, nodded to himself. The young master was finally getting on track. Although his investments had been profitable, he had never had any real industry. Now, with industry just starting, he had already made a heavy blow domestically. Once he truly made a name for himself, perhaps his niece Tingjia could truly be free from the oppressive might of the Shangguan family. Boss, this afternoon we recruited a total of 525 people, including 405 workers, 30 janitors, and 90 administrative staff. They all have a very favorable view of our company's compensation. We just need to notify them, and they can sign contracts and start work. Very good. I will receive the first batch of materials in 2 days. Once the chip products are successfully manufactured, you can arrange the rest. Yes, boss. Boss, here are the trademarks for the 2 registered companies. I had a designer create them. Please make your selection. Jing Haoran also handed over his phone for Jing Xingchen's reference. Jing Xingchen, following his intuition, made his selections directly. With that, Starry Sky Investment and Milky Way chip were essentially ready. 2 days later, Jing Xingchen sat in the huge office on the 66th floor of the Diamond Business Tower. He took out a high-tech lithography machine, fed the pre-cut chip raw materials and packaging soft plastic into the machine, positioned the machine's output side over the edge of the table, and prepared a huge, seamless plastic container to catch the falling chips. He then set the quantity to 1000 on the machine and pressed the start button. Jing Xingchen had originally thought that 1000 was the production speed per hour, but it turned out to be 1000 per minute. The high-tech system left him shocked again, stunned to the point of numbness. He had only pressed the start button, and the supply chain beside it began to spin rapidly. Fortunately, the chip raw materials and the packaging materials were sufficient, otherwise if there had been a break in the middle, Jing Xingchen wouldn't have known how to fix it. Jing Xingchen couldn't even count whether 160 or 170 chips came out per second. In short, a small mountain of chips, each about 2 decimeters in diameter, was completed in an instant. Jing Xingchen packed them in boxes of 100, each producing 200 chips in one go. He kept 10 boxes aside, and the remaining 10 boxes of 100 chips would be enough for the workers to handle for a long time. He instructed Jing Haoran to quickly arrange for the packaging printing factory to start work, then notified Jing Qianbai and Jing Shiran to have the employees come to work. Everything was to follow the standard procedures of a large enterprise. First, have the personnel department, finance department, front desk, and other units complete contracts and formalities, then let HR handle the onboarding of other workers and administrative staff. As for the legal department, they directly contacted Liu Hao, and his lawyer team would handle it. On the other side, at Starry Sky Investment, Jing Xingchen adjusted the securities prediction time with the systems, helped to 2:45 p.m. on each trading day to predict the next day's trend. Once the prediction was ready, the system would immediately send it to Jing Xuanyi, who was in charge of investments. Following Jing Xingchen's instructions, Jing Xuanyi had also recruited over 200 people to jointly operate Starry Sky Investment. Apart from the stock securities provided by Jing Xingchen, most of the staff at Starry Sky Investment were engaged in angel fund work. Once they found suitable investment projects, they would report to Jing Xuanyi, who would carefully screen them and make the final decision. Everything was proceeding in an orderly manner. On the very first day, when the two companies were launched into the Didu market, they attracted the attention of the 4 great families of Didu. The Shangwan family, due to prior communication with Shangwan Qianhua, was in a cooperative relationship with Milky Way Chip and Starry Sky Investment. The other 3 great families, the Liang family, the Xia family, and the Ouyang family, each began different actions. Although these 2 companies were newly established, their registered capital and the industries they touched had already fully encroached into the territories of the 3 families. If they had been ordinary small companies, they would not have paid them any attention. But the registered capital of these 2 companies was over 10 billion each, and their company address was in the building that once belonged to that person. After investigation, the 3 great families discovered that Milky Way Chip held unique patents and was even cooperating with that person. This piqued their intense interest in Jing Xingchen. Liang Guang, the head of the Liang family, found his son and said, "Bowen, find a chance to get in touch with the owner of this galaxy chip named Jing Xingchen and see what his background is and what's going on. Our family has quite a few electronics companies. See if we can cooperate." "Dad, do you really believe that kid can come up with some fancy chip? Look at how much money Shangwan Qianhua threw in without any results. How could a greenhorn like him achieve anything? I told you to go, so just go. Say one more useless word and it'll break your legs. Let me tell you, I heard that the big shot personally went to talk cooperation with this Jing kid. We don't know the specifics yet, but you better watch your step. If you mess this up, they'll freeze your bank card." "Got it, Dad. Can't you be a bit nicer to me?" Scram. At the Xia family estate in the imperial capital. "Xiaoyan, have you heard about this galaxy chip?" "I've heard, but I haven't seen it. I contacted Qianhua, and he said galaxy chip has indeed broken the current conventions of the world and created the impossible. So I plan to find an opportunity in the next few days to meet their boss. The chips used by my game company can no longer meet the demands of these ultra-large games. If a chip like this is available, I'm willing to pay a high price to acquire it. Good, let me know of any results." "Don't worry, Dad. Oh, and when you go to negotiate with the owner of Galaxy Chip, take Yunj with you. She's about to graduate from college, and it's time she contributed to the family." Xia Tian smiled and said, "Dad, she's still young. Why rush her into the company? She's lively and loves to play. Let her have a couple more years of fun. Tian, your uncles have mentioned it to me many times. They don't want to manage the company anymore. They say they're getting old and want to enjoy their retirement. So I hope Yunj can help you soon and relieve my brothers." "What do you mean relieve? Dad, that's not the right word. All right, go get busy. Remember to make sure Yunj follows you into the company early." Don't worry." Xia Tian left his father's room and sighed. He knew his sister's temperament and personality all too well. She was smart enough, but she used all her brains for fun. From childhood to adulthood, Xia Tian had never been able to control Xia Yunj. At the Longxian Manor in the imperial capital, "Yongchuan, I'm going to the United States soon. Yu Lixin and Jiexiong will temporarily manage the company's operations nationwide." Ouyang Zhinshan said to his son, Ouyang Yongquan, "Father, what are you going to the United States for?" "There's nothing going on at the branch there recently. Sun Tianhing Technology over there has released a new chip. I'm going to check it out. Our 5-star group's communication equipment can't wait any longer. This time he'll secure it at a high price. Father, a chip company called Galaxy Chip has appeared in the imperial capital recently. They seem to have created the most cutting-edge chips. Would you like to look into it first? Or I could go. Son, not to be harsh, but domestic chip tech companies are all rubbish. If they were any good, why haven't they appeared in all these years? And now when everyone is in need, it suddenly emerges out of nowhere. In my opinion, maybe some family investigated the situation of our four families, imperial capitals Shangguan Liangxia and our Ouyang, and deliberately made this move to lure us into a trap. Well, since you've decided, Father, when do you plan to leave? In a couple of days. Within the four major families, different actions were brewing. However, the target of their attention, Jing Xingchen, was currently at his company frantically dumping the last of his Tianhai stocks. Ever since Jing Xingchen began selling off large amounts of Tianhai Group stock, the company's share price had plummeted, now hovering around 1.3 yuan. During this period, Guanjing called him repeatedly. He answered twice, but after experiencing her harsh attitude and threats, he blocked her. Unwilling to give up, Guanjing went to his house to confront him, only to find he had already left Luoqing for the imperial capital. With no other choice, she had to focus on running the company. Initially, Guanjing had been removed by several old shareholders, but since Tianhai had no capable people, they had no choice but to let her stay on in that position to salvage the situation. However, now that Guojian Bank saw that Jing Xingchen was no longer a shareholder, it immediately demanded the remaining amount be repaid. Tianhai's accounts were empty, so Guojian Bank, along with other cooperative merchants, directly sued Tianhai. Now the company faced dissolution and forced auction. Jing Xingchen watched the last of his Tianhai stock transactions conclude, filled with infinite emotion. Because of one person's attitude, a whole group was heading toward destruction. It seemed that people really should stay humble and never look down on anyone. He worried that since he had a system, others might have one too, and what then? Galaxy Chip and Starry Sky Investment had entered the right track. Workers were now rushing to manufacture the outer packaging for Galaxy Chips. Once completed, the first batch of 1.0 chips would be allocated. He had promised the big shot 8.0, and the remaining 2.0 would go to Shangguan Xianhua. The day after registering Starry Sky Investment, Jing Xingchen injected 10 billion yuan into the company account. The stock operations were handled by Jing Xuanni, who led a team of 30 people. Following the system's prompts daily, they batch operated the 10 billion yuan across different stocks based on their market value. Some stocks had a market cap of only a few billion, so Jing Xuanni didn't dare sell several billion worth. Instead, they bought several tens of millions, each planning to sell them when the market opened the next day. Starry Sky Investment was also Jing Xingchen's first profitable company, with daily profits exceeding 200 million yuan, at most less than 500 million. But accumulated over time, it would yield nearly 8 billion yuan in profit each month, making it one of the top money-making companies in the country, with costs so low they were almost negligible, its profit margin rivaling that of some oil and mobile giants. On the fourth day of official company operation, the packaging of 1.0 chips was completed. Originally just a small box, the chips were transformed by Jing Xingchen's workers into cases of high-grade chips. After weighing pros and cons, Jing Xingchen settled on a price of 2,999 yuan per chip. Since his chips were universal and could also be used in certain high-end precision electronic instruments, which previously had chips priced from tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands, Jing Xingchen's chips broke the norm. He could not sell the same product at different prices based on the machine it was used in, so the final price was set at 2,999 yuan. On that day, Wang Wu brought Fantingia from Luoqing to the imperial capital. After learning of Jing Xingchen's plans, Fantingia felt at ease and stayed at Jing Xingchen's residence. She knew that part of the reason Jing Xingchen was driving the company's operations so vigorously was because of her. Though that part was very small, it still moved the young woman deeply. Having produced 1.0 finished chips, Jing Xingchen was in no hurry to contact the higher-ups or Shangguan Xianhua. Instead, he planned to wait until after the May Day holiday. After all, when they had discussed it earlier, Jing Xingchen had mentioned that his chips were difficult to produce and might take a long time. During the May Day Golden Week, Jing Xingchen gave all his employees a full 7 days off, 4 days more than the standard, and because they had exceeded their work targets, each received bonuses of varying amounts. Even the cleaners got an extra 1,000 yuan. This move gave the new employees a fresh appreciation for their boss' openness and generosity, and they silently vowed to work even harder after the holiday. On the first day of the May Day Golden Week, Jing Xingchen took his 5 secretaries to the Tianhai Sales Center in the city center of the imperial capital. He spent 90 million yuan outright, buying each secretary an apartment of about 120 square meters. Then he spent another 5 million yuan on 5 cars for them. It wasn't that Jing Xingchen was generous. To outsiders, these 5 were his personal secretaries, but to him, they were his hands and feet. Buying things for them was like buying things for himself. More importantly, the 96 million yuan was all counted toward his system upgrade experience. During the May Day Golden Week, the imperial capital was terrifyingly crowded, with traffic jams everywhere. After buying the cars, he left the 5 to handle the transfer procedures and hurried home to lie down. System I'm only 4 million short of upgrading now. I still have some function keys I haven't used. Host can use them anytime. Let me see. I still have the skill key prediction key and blessing key unused. Since the weather is nice today, I'll use the skill key first. Jing Xingchen said, clicking the skill key. Ding. Host has obtained the unrivaled music talent and is simultaneously endowed with master-level proficiency in 28 musical instruments. What use is this? Host, as you ascend to higher social strata, such personal cultivation skills will become increasingly important. Oh, okay. Next, I'll use the blessing key. Ding. Host has been blessed with a divine blessing. Eliminate accidents. Eliminate accidents. What does that mean? Literal meaning, all future dangerous accidents that might befall the host will be removed. If an accident involves a group that includes the host, such accidents cannot be eliminated. This applies only to the host personally or when the host travels together with close ones. Jing Xingchen understood. The previous divine blessing was never get sick, and this one eliminated personal disasters. The system was silently protecting the host's longevity. Thank you, system, 100,000 times. Oh, come on, host, go do what you need to do. At night, Jing Xingchen pondered his future plans and realized how little he knew. He decided to spend the Golden Week at a bookstore absorbing knowledge. For Jing Xingchen, while he could search for knowledge in management and investment on his phone, finding books one by one was too troublesome, especially when he knew nothing about the subject, like a headless fly. It was better to go directly to the bookstore, to the management and investment section, and grab whatever book he wanted. For the next 3 consecutive days, accompanied by his bodyguard and driver, Jing Xingchen absorbed knowledge at the imperial capital's largest Wenxing bookstore. Until May 5th, when he met the girl of his life. Everything was as usual. Jing Xingchen was sitting in the management and investment area of Wenxing bookstore, rapidly reading a book, when suddenly the light dimmed as someone blocked it. He looked up and saw a girl staring at him. Can I help you? Jing Xingchen asked. How much longer will you be reading that book? The girl asked. Jing Xingchen glanced at the thickness of the book. About 70+ pages left. About 7 or 8 minutes, he said. 7 or 8 minutes. You can finish such a thick book in 7 or 8 minutes. You must be bragging, just flipping through it casually, right? Do you need something? If not, please don't disturb my reading. That book you're holding, there are no more copies left in the store. This is the only one and I want to buy it. So can you give it to me? Wait until I finish reading it. You. The girl was a bit annoyed but still polite. Then hurry up. He'll wait here. Suit yourself. The girl found it strange. She was the campus belle of Imperial University, and her family was at the very top of the food chain. Everyone else either deferred to her or acted very friendly, so why wouldn't this guy even glance at her? She looked down at her outfit. A full Chanel set, even her small crossbody bag was a limited edition Hermes Kelly. Nothing wrong there. Had she lost her charm? She circled around Jing Xingchen and noticed that the brand of his clothes seemed similar to her brother's, and he wore a watch worth over $1 million. She couldn't discern anything else. Watching him flip pages, she was speechless. This wasn't serious reading, it was just skimming through. The speed of his page turning indicated he was reading 10 lines at a glance. Xia Yunj felt somewhat exasperated, convinced that Jing Xingchen was merely wasting time. She spoke up. How can anyone read like that, flipping pages so quickly? Do you think you're some child prodigy? Can you even understand it? Hearing Xia Yunj's words, Jing Xingchen looked up and took another glance at the girl before him. She was fresh and generous, with fair skin, a charming and playful face, and large eyes that seemed to speak. Dimples adorned both cheeks, giving her an exceptionally pleasant appearance. Her shoulder-length hair, slightly curled, cascaded naturally over her shoulders. She wore elegant, form-fitting clothes, a soft lavender that perfectly complemented her delicate temperament. This time Jing Xingchen's interest was piqued. Maybe I am a prodigy. You're just boasting. You don't believe me. Not a chance. All right, I've just reached page 221. You can quiz me on any content from any page before that. With a smile, Jing Xingchen handed the book to Xia Yunj. She looked at the young man before her, tall, sunny, warm, and healthy. His smile seemed to possess a healing charm, putting others at ease. Though his eyes weren't large, they sparkled with vitality. He had a high nose bridge, upward angled sword-like eyebrows, and a small mole at the corner of his eye that added a touch of refined elegance. Fine. I, the young lady, shall see if you're truly as extraordinary as you claim. Xia Yunj took the book, flipped to a random page, and asked first question, what does it mean to be an intelligent investor? It means possessing patience, discipline, and a desire to learn. You must also be able to control your emotions and practice self-reflection. Impressive. Word for word. I won't believe it's that easy. Next question. She flipped a few more pages. What is the foremost priority in investing? Protect yourself. What is the primary understanding required for investing? Know thyself. How many types of investors are there, and what are they? 2 types: defensive and aggressive. Xia Yunj fired over a dozen questions in succession, yet Jing Xingchen answered every single one, without a mistake, earning her deep admiration. Now can you return the book to me? I only have about a dozen pages left. Oh, here you go. You really are amazing. Just average, ha. Xia Yunj sat quietly beside Jing Xingchen as he finished the last few pages, then reached out to take the book he handed her. Here you are. I have things to do, so I'll take my leave. Oh, goodbye. Jing Xingchen walked out of the bookstore, while Xia Yunj's gaze followed his retreating figure until it vanished, a hint of distraction in her eyes. Young master, that girl might be the young lady of some prestigious family, Wang Yi remarked from the side. Wang, do you find her familiar too? Shen Yuan interjected. No, it's just that when she passed by me, 2 girls beside me mentioned that her bag costs hundreds of thousands and is a limited edition. I thought a girl so young, beautiful, and wealthy could be the daughter of some great clan. Young master, that girl looks somewhat familiar to me. She might be from one of the 4 great families, Shen Yuan added. Forget it. Whoever she is, I've no interest in pursuing anyone right now. I'm far too busy with work, Jing Xingchen replied. Gazing out the car window at the beautiful scene, Jing Xingchen felt inexplicably cheerful that day. The next morning he returned to the company and spent the entire forenoon manufacturing another 200,000 chips, storing them in his office's storage box. On the 3rd day, May 7th, Jing Xingchen once again visited Wenxing bookstore in the morning. He had just picked a few books in the investment section when a vaguely familiar voice reached his ears. You're finally here. I've been waiting for you for 2 days. Looking toward the voice, he saw Xia Yunj. Waiting for me? Is there something? Jing Xingchen offered a polite smile, and that smile once again made Xia Yunj lose her composure. Ah, yes, ha. I'd like to ask you about investing. The day before yesterday, you seemed so knowledgeable and professional with unique insights. I was hoping to chat. Are you free? More or less. Are you an investor? You don't seem the type. Don't seem. How so? Xia Yunj puffed out her chest in inquiry. Jing Xingchen was amused by her gesture. It's not about your appearance, it's your age. You still seem like a university student. I'm a senior, graduating in July. After that I'll work while pursuing a master's. And you? You don't look much older. I'm a year older. Graduated last year. Then why do you seem so experienced, and what? And it feels like you've been at it for years. I haven't been in the investment field long. Don't overestimate me. Tell me, what do you want to ask? Yes, I do have questions. They found a quiet corner in the bookstore, and Xia Yunj pulled out a sheet of questions she had compiled over the past 2 days. Jing Xingchen answered them one by one. Listening to Jing Xingchen's explanations, Xia Yunj found them clear, straightforward, and far superior to those of her uncle and brother. Their back-and-forth QA session lasted about 30 minutes before concluding. You're incredible. If it were possible, I'd hire you as our family's investment consultant. We run several large investment firms in the capital, quite well known. I'm afraid that won't work. I'm usually very busy, Jing Xingchen declined. I figured as much. You've helped me so much today, let me treat you to lunch. That's not really necessary. It's just to thank you, nothing else. Don't misunderstand. I haven't misunderstood. Since you insist, I'll gladly accept. They then each delved into their respective realms of knowledge, exploring the uncharted territories of their own curiosities. An hour later, the two walked out of the library side by side. Jing Xingchen shook his head at the bodyguards and driver in the distance, and Xia Yunj similarly shook her head at the distant figures. The Babylon restaurant was a famous Middle Eastern restaurant in Didi. Order whatever you like, Xia Yunj said generously. Jing Xingchen didn't stand on ceremony and casually ordered a few dishes that looked appetizing. They began to chat. We've known each other for so long, but I still don't know your name. My name is Jing Xingchen. And you? Xia Yunj. By the way, are you a professional investor? Which university did you graduate from? Hearing Xia Yunj's question, Jing Xingchen thought for a moment and said, I wouldn't say I'm a professional investor. I have many jobs, investments, research and development, securities, all of which I dabble in. I graduated from Luoqing University. Oh, I live in Didi and attend Didi University. My parents said a girl shouldn't go too far away, so I commute from home. There's no college life atmosphere at all. They mean well for you. With your parents around, you're their little cotton-padded jacket. Having them, you've got 2 great mountains shielding you from the wind and rain. See what you said? As if you don't have such a family. I am an orphan. I've never met my parents since I was a child. I'm sorry. I had no idea. Xia Yunj noticed a trace of melancholy in Jing Xingchen's eyes and inexplicably became flustered. It's okay. You can't blame the ignorant. Are you interested in investments? Not interested. Then why do you come to study every day, eh? Jing Xingchen was puzzled. I have no choice. My father and brother told me to go home and help in the family business after graduation while also studying for my master's. My college years were mostly for fun, so my grades were mediocre. In a month, I'll start an internship at the company, so I'm rushing to catch up now to avoid being found out by my brother and father. You really? Can you make it in a month? Originally no, but I met you, and I feel I still have a chance. You don't intend to hire me as your private tutor, do you? Is that not allowed? I find what you talk about more interesting than what my brother, father, or our university professors say, and I can understand it. They only recite and translate in a scholarly tone, and when I really can't take it, they say you'll understand when you intern. So annoying. Ha ha ha, my former teacher used to say the same. So do you agree? I'm really busy with work. If you need, I can spare 1 day a week for 2 hours to answer your questions. That's enough. Thank you so much. How should I pay you? Just treat me to a meal, no money needed. Deal? Cheers. They dug in. Jing Xingchen looked at the girl before him. She seemed to possess a certain magic that made him trust and feel close to her unconditionally, and he wanted to help and protect her unconditionally. This left Jing Xingchen himself puzzled as to the reason. As they ate, Xia Yunj chatted with Jing Xingchen, learning about his past and dreams. She grew increasingly admiring of this sunny young man and felt an urgent desire to know everything about him, a thought that surprised even her. After the meal, they exchanged contact information and bid each other farewell. Xia Yunj returned home bursting with excitement, singing and dancing in her room. 2 personal bodyguards approached Xia Tian. Young master, today the young lady went out to eat with a man. Oh, what kind of man? What does he do? I don't know, sir. But for the past 3 days the young lady has been going to Wenqing bookstore. On the first day she met a man and they chatted for a while. The next day she seemed to go to the bookstore deliberately but didn't encounter him. Today she met him there and they talked for a long time. Then they went out to eat together and she paid the bill. My sister paid. What does that man look like? How old? What was he wearing? Xia Tian cared deeply about his sister. She was the precious daughter of the Xia family, ranked 3rd among the 4 great families in Didi. Not just anyone could climb up to her, only a family of equal status would do. Young master, that man is not old, quite fair-skinned and dressed decently, the bodyguard answered truthfully. Forget it, your explanation is as good as none. They'll go talk to my sister. Xia Tian went to the door of Xia Yunj's room and heard her humming inside, her mood clearly buoyant. Little sister. Brother, what's up? Something wrong? I heard you've been going to the bookstore lately. Yes, you and Dad told me to start helping at the company next month. I have to give it my all before then. I can't afford to embarrass myself at the company, right? Oh, so have you learned anything? I'm not telling you. I'm just not telling you. That's naughty. Even if you don't tell me, I know. Did you meet someone at the bookstore? Some man trying to take advantage of my sister. Xia Tian probed in a teasing tone. Big brother. Don't talk nonsense. Taking advantage. If anyone took advantage, it was me taking advantage of him. Xia Yunj's words nearly made Xia Tian choke. Had his sister touched that pretty boy's hand? Or had they? Little sister, be honest with me. What did you do to him? What, big brother? What nonsense are you talking about? I just asked him to teach me about investments. This guy is amazing. His explanations are concise and thorough, easy to understand. He must be a very expert investor. You're exaggerating. The most skilled investors in Didi are all in our 4 families. Shangwan Wenhao of the Shangwan family, Ouyang Yuzhu of the Ouyang family, Liang Chenhan of the Liang family, and your 3rd uncle Xia Yuanshan of our Xia family. If there really were such an outstanding investor as you say, our 4 families' companies would have snapped him up long ago. Not true. He has his own company too. Oh, then ask him the name of his company and see if you've heard of it. Big brother, why did you come here to argue with me? I'm not arguing, I just worry that you'll be deceived. Brother, I'm not a fool. I'm about to graduate from university. How could I still be deceived? Xia Yunj's words made Xia Tian realize that although his sister hadn't focused on her studies, she excelled in other areas and even possessed many unique talents. A sister like this shouldn't be easily fooled. Could the man she spoke of truly be extraordinary? The siblings then agreed that the next time Xia Yunj met Jing Xingchen, she would record his words for Xia Tian to judge. Otherwise, she wouldn't be allowed to meet him alone. Xia Yunj had no choice but to comply, thinking to herself that Jing Xingchen would surely give her brother a harsh lesson. After the Labor Day holiday on the morning of the 8th, Jing Xingchen contacted Shangwan Xianhua and the other party, informing them that the 100 chips were ready, priced at 2,999 yuan each. Neither party haggled over the price. For such high-tech chips, not charging tens of thousands each was already a generous move. 2,999 yuan was truly Jing Xingchen's lowest price. Without hesitation, the 2 parties transferred 239, 92 million and 59, 98 million yuan respectively to the Galaxy chip account. After the company account received the funds, Jing Qianbai arranged for the shipment. Upon receiving the goods, Shangwan Xianhua called, Xingchen, there's something I need to discuss with you. News that your company is manufacturing chips has spread like wildfire. Many small companies have already contacted your secretary. I hope you can reserve a portion exclusively for me. I'm willing to pay a premium. What are you saying, Shangwan? The price I said is final. I won't change it. Rest assured about the chip quantity, though I won't short you. The second batch is already in production, another 1,000 units. When it's ready, you'll still reserve 2,000 for you. That's great, brother. Thank you. Also next week, the 4 major families in the capital are hosting a joint gala. Many chairmen of large corporations will attend. I'd like to invite you along. You know the heirs of the other 3 families are quite interested in you. How did they learn about me? Through your chip company and investment firm. It's rare for anyone to directly register a company with 10 billion. Most start with a few hundred million and expand later. So can you make it next week, brother? What day next week? Sunday at 5 p.m. at the Wanhua Haoqing in the capital. I'm not sure yet. If I go, I'll let you know in advance, okay? Alright, if you're coming, be sure to tell me early, and they'll send you an invitation. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen inquired about the 4 major families. Young master, the 4 major families of the capital are ranked by wealth, influence, and heritage. The top-ranked Shangwan family, as I've mentioned, has total assets of around 10 trillion yuan. However, since most of their assets are in listed companies, there's considerable inflation in that figure. Second is the Liang family, involved in electronics, technology, banking, and other sectors with total assets around 8 trillion. Third is the Xia family, engaged in electronics, food investment, and real estate. Fourth is the Ouyang family, major players in tobacco, gaming, and securities. Ying Jie, standing nearby, introduced the Xia family. Jing Xingchen pondered. Could Xia Yunj be a member of the Xia family? It couldn't be such a coincidence. A week of busyness passed swiftly. In 5 days, securities trading under Xingchen Tian 2 earned Jing Xingchen another 2.4 billion. The 30 people following Jing Xian's lead had never known stock trading could be done this way. In the afternoon, they bought whatever the leadership instructed, diligently placed orders, waited for the next day's price limit, worked hard to sell, and then bought again in the afternoon. These 30 people sold their houses and lands to follow the operations. Due to company confidentiality policies forbidding disclosure, no one outside this group knew about it. On the other side, Jing Xingchen produced another 1,000 chips for the other party, and Shangwan Xianhua. Shangwan Xianhua stated that his latest phones and computers were about to hit the market using Galaxy chips internally priced at 10999 yuan. He then asked Jing Xingchen about his plans for Sunday and whether he could attend the gathering. Jing Xingchen suddenly remembered he had an appointment with Xia Yunj on Sunday evening, which conflicted with the gala. He quickly explained that a research project had entered its final stage, and he couldn't leave, thus declining. On Sunday evening, still at the Columbia restaurant, Xia Yunj wore a student uniform and placed her phone beside Jing Xingchen. Over 2 hours, Jing Xingchen thoroughly explained investment industries, liquidity, investment scope, and the chain effect of investments. Xia Yunj listened with rapt fascination, never realizing that the cold textbook content could be presented so vividly. Alright, I'm done. We've finished our meal. Should we head home? Jing Xingchen pointed at his watch for Xia Yunj. It was already past 7. Alright, time to go home. The two parted with an inexplicable reluctance. At the Liang residence, Dad, I think the boss of Galaxy Chip is all show. He didn't even dare to come to today's joint gala of the 4 families. Really? Absolutely. Similar conversations were happening at the Xia residence. When Xia Yunj returned home, Xia Tian hurriedly pulled her to the first-floor dining room. Sister, did you really go see that guy? What guy? Xia Yunj's father, Xia Yichen, suddenly appeared and asked. Yunj, tell the truth. Her father was very stern. Brother, look at you spouting nonsense and making Dad misunderstand. What guy? He's my tutor teaching me about investments. You make it sound like I did something wrong. You're so annoying. Brother didn't see Dad behind you. Xia Tian apologized. Yunj, if you want to learn about investments, study with your third uncle. Don't learn from random people outside. Dad, he's not some random person. He teaches very well. Don't believe me. Just listen. Xia Yunj took out her phone and played Jing Xingchen's words one by one. After listening for a few minutes, Xia Tian began to think the person his sister knew was indeed quite capable. But Xia Yichen was furious. Yunj, stay away from those shady characters. Don't see him again. What nonsense. He's talking pure rubbish. Dad, what's wrong with you? What he said is the same as what I learned in university. What's the matter? Xia Yunj looked at her father, puzzled. Xia Tian pulled Xia Yunj and shook her head while Xia Yichen returned to his room. Xia Tian understood his father's feelings well. Fear of his daughter marrying too early, reluctance to let her go, and even more worry that her innocence would be exploited. After all, Xia Yunj was a daughter from a proper noble family, and she could not be overly intimate with a stranger. Jing Xingchen returned home and opened the system. The recent continuous expenses had brought the system within only a few hundred experience points of level 6. The level 5 prediction key, however, had not yet been used, a great benefit he could not afford to waste. System used the prediction key. Ding. Host has successfully used the prediction key. The system is now predicting please wait. Ding. The system predicts that on May 18th, the island nation will experience a massive 9.4 magnitude earthquake, directly causing its stock market index to be cut in half, dropping from 18994 points to 7144 points. Host sees the opportunity. An earthquake. System, will it affect us? Reply to host, no impact on Shenzhou, only slight tremors. Good. Jing Xingchen was extremely excited. Previously, Denyo Technology was a single stock with limited daily trading volume, and the leverage base amount in Hong Kong was too small. This time, going to the island nation, he would stake all his assets. As the 18th drew nearer, Jing Xingchen, frustrated by not knowing any institutions in the island nation, could only contact that person. Upon hearing that Jing Xingchen wanted to short the island nation's index, that person agreed, but also hoped Jing Xingchen would not incur losses. That person helped Jing Xingchen get in touch with someone in the island nation. When the islander heard Jing Xingchen's plan, he laughed, calling him ignorant, since the island nation's index was soaring daily, backed by a stable real economy, not a bubble. Jing Xingchen demanded 20x leverage and staked a total of 100 billion yuan. The islanders, seeing Jing Xingchen as a fool, quickly agreed. That person also called to dissuade him for a few minutes, but Jing Xingchen's mind was made up. On May 16th, Jing Xingchen boarded a plane to the island nation. This time, he brought no one, not even his personal bodyguard, since the trip might be very dangerous. But he himself possessed the martial god skill. Once activated, he would be invincible, so he could confidently return. Before boarding, he temporarily postponed the meeting with Xia Yunj scheduled for that week by 2 days. Then he upgraded the system. With the system's cheat-like assistance, he unlocked the level 6 skill key and obtained the global language pass ability, meaning that Jing Xingchen could communicate effortlessly in any country, and any language became his native tongue. Then he flew to the island nation. Arriving there, Jing Xingchen went alone to the exchange to open an account. Under the guidance of the contact person, he signed agreements and transferred funds. Throughout the series of operations, Jing Xingchen's calm demeanor and extremely authentic island dialect left everyone present astonished. How could such an apparently outstanding and normal person short their index with 20x leverage? Had he been kicked in the head? Amidst the crowd's mockery, ridicule, and belittlement, the 18th arrived, later called by the islanders themselves as the island nation's doomsday. Early in the morning, at Jing Xingchen's request, everyone operated in the outdoor plaza. As Jing Xingchen put it, he believed in the theory of drawing qi from heaven and earth, which would bring good luck. Everyone was speechless but complied. After all, he was a guest from afar and a big client who had come to deliver money. After the market opened, 2 trillion yuan was converted into the island nation's currency, nearly 40 trillion, and directly plunged into short options. Then the market index rose slightly, but not enough to reach the level that would force a liquidation of Jing Xingchen's funds. Around 11 a.m. As Jing Xingchen had predicted, the great earthquake struck. This earthquake showed Jing Xingchen the ferocity of the earth. No one could escape. In a sea area 220 kilometers north of Jing Xingchen, a 9.4 magnitude earthquake occurred. The massive earthquake plunged the entire island nation into panic. High-rise buildings trembled from side to side. Jing Xingchen grabbed the railing, struggling to maintain his balance. Baka! Baka! Such a huge earthquake. Where is the epicenter? Not sure. It shouldn't be here. Terrible Baka. The ground shook for about 2 minutes before returning to calm. Since the epicenter was far away, local communication equipment was unaffected, but at that moment the island nation's index plummeted. Everyone watched as the index dropped from 18994 to 16230, then to 15221, and then in a cliff-like fall to 12011. They stared at the computer screens in disbelief, having completely forgotten that the man in front of them was shorting their index. Suddenly a message popped up: the index would be halted in 5 minutes for circuit breaker. Those 5 minutes were Jing Xingchen's last chance. He took out his phone and started the timer. The index continued to plummet. 1 second it was 10701, the next it dropped to 9487, then to 8211, and finally, with 2 minutes left before the halt, it had fallen to 7356. That's enough, execute immediately. Trade now. Jing Xingchen's words snapped everyone back to reality, and they followed his orders. In just 10 seconds of operation, it felt like an eternity to Jing Xingchen. Mr. Jing, the operation is complete. The redemption has been made and the money is being converted into Chinese yuan. It will be transferred to your account shortly. A woman reported weakly. When Jing Xingchen received the money, he glanced at it briefly. 1. 246 trillion yuan, with a messy remainder of small change. He found the person in charge and directly transferred 30 million. Distribute this to everyone. My God. So much. Mr. Jing, you are incredibly generous. But it seems you can't go back now. Flights probably won't operate normally for a while, and with all this money, do you really think you can just leave like that? Haha, I'll go to the restroom first. We'll talk when I get back. Jing Xingchen turned and walked toward the restroom, leaving his empty backpack behind. He didn't intend to keep it. Entering the restroom, he instantly activated the martial god mode and vanished from the spot. The next second he appeared at the airport. Glancing at the flight board, he saw a plane about to depart. He decisively bought a first-class ticket and closed his eyes to rest. Back at the securities trading site, the people around gradually sensed something was wrong and rushed into the restroom only to find it empty. Baka, check the airport immediately. That much money, we can't let him take it. But by then the plane had already taken off and been in the air for more than 10 minutes. A 6-hour journey passed in the blink of an eye for Jing Xingchen, who merely slept through the entire flight until he arrived at the imperial capital airport. The moment he returned to the imperial capital and switched on his phone, he was inundated with countless messages from acquaintances, all expressing concern that he might have met with misfortune during the massive earthquake in the island nation. Jing Xingchen posted a message on his social feed. Everything went smoothly, I'm already home. He then turned off his phone, found a secluded spot, and once again activated his martial god mode, returning to his own residence. After arriving home, he closed his eyes and examined the system interface, which had been upgraded to level 6. Among the original 5 functions, a new button labeled Exchange had suddenly appeared. System. What exactly is this exchange feature? Post-exchange means exactly what it says. On one hand, you can use this function to swap this feature with another illuminated function. On the other hand, you can trade in used high-tech items or objects with practical value to the system backend, where the system can exchange them with other parallel universe system holders. People from other parallel universes? Host, do not be alarmed. There are billions of planets with life in the universe, and your planet is among the lowest level ones, so there are only 1 or 2 system holders here. Wait, system, you mean there's another person with a system on Earth? Host, the system cannot currently determine that entity's identity as a system holder because that entity possesses a supreme level system, which is beyond the system's recognition capabilities. Supreme level. I still have a long way to go. I pray I never encounter them. Alright, host, the explanation of the exchange function is complete. Do you wish to use it? Not for now. I've lost the mood. Indeed, he had believed himself to be the sole system holder only to learn from the system that another person possessed a system, and a supreme level one at that. He had suddenly lost his advantage. What was he to do now? His phone buzzed. Jing Xingchen glanced at the caller ID. It was that person. Sir, you little rascal. How did you get back? I received reports that the island nation is issuing a wanted order for you. I came back on a normal flight. For now, they can only think about me. In a little while, they'll have to deal with a massive earthquake. Tell me honestly, do you have inside information about their earthquake? Sir, how could I possibly have such inside knowledge? It's all coincidence. Really? Really? All right. By the way, about the chips, I need another 1 million. Be quick about it. I need to prepare for any contingency. Understood. Good. I won't keep you from celebrating. Remember, when you have too much money, you should do some charity work and help others. Yes, sir. Rest assured. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen thought to himself, what celebration? He was all alone. Even if he became rich, he wouldn't squander it. He checked the time. It was already evening. He sent a WeChat message to Xia Yanj. I'm back. So soon. I thought you'd be away for a few more days. Well, I finished my business and caught a same-day flight back. Then, could I treat you to dinner tonight? Let me treat you. I made a lot of money on this business trip. What would you like to eat? They'll cover it. The restaurants in the imperial capital are all the same old places. I don't know where to go. How about Huanji restaurant? That place has been around for years, said to have been opened by the eldest of the 4 young masters of the imperial capital long ago. I've never been there, but it seems terribly expensive. No problem. They'll treat you no matter how much it costs. Let's meet at the entrance of Huanji. Great, huh? The two agreed to meet at Huanji. Xin Yuan drove the just-returned Siberia. When Jing Xingchen saw him, he asked, what about that live-stream scammer? Boss, that scammer is already picking up soap in the prison cell. Good, let's go. The two sped off to Huanji in their supercar, followed by several luxury vehicles. Wang Zhong and his men discreetly tailed them for protection. Meanwhile, Xia Yanj had just stepped out when Xia Tian and Xia Yichen followed her. Dad, isn't it inappropriate to tail sis like this? What's inappropriate? I'm her father. What's wrong with me keeping an eye on her? Xia Tian had no choice but to secretly trail Xia Yanj to Huanji, where he was somewhat surprised. Xia Chen, seeing his daughter so thrilled upon meeting a young man, was furious. Knowing that Huanji restaurant's prices were exorbitant, and assuming his daughter was footing the bill, he charged straight into the restaurant before Xia Tian could stop him. Inside the restaurant, Jing Xingchen had just paid the bill with his National Construction Bank card when he saw two men, one old, one young, rush through the door and race up to him. Xia Chen grabbed Jing Xingchen by the collar. "You little punk. Scammer. Dad? Brother. What are you doing here?" Xia Yunj was stunned. Outside, Wang Zhong and his two men along with two other bodyguards rushed in. The waitstaff tried to intervene, but to no avail. "Dad. Brother." Jing Xingchen pointed at the two unfamiliar men. "What have you done to my daughter to make her think about you day and night? How much of her money have you spent? I'm telling you, stay away from my daughter, or it'll make you disappear from the imperial capital." Xia Chen exclaimed heatedly. Xia Tian quickly interjected, "Dad, calm down. What are you saying? Dad? Brother? You were tailing me. How can you restrict my freedom like this?" Xia Yun shouted. Wang Zhong and his men formed a protective circle around Jing Xingchen. Wang Zhong spoke up, "You'd better show some respect to our young master. Keep your hands to yourselves." Jing Xingchen gestured for Wang Zhong to be silent, then extended his right hand towards Xia Chen. "Hello, uncle. I'm a friend of Xia Yunj. My name is—" "Shut up. I didn't ask you. I don't care what your relationship is with my daughter. Get lost right now." Jing Xingchen glanced at Xia Yunj and offered a faint smile. "Uncle Yunj and I are just ordinary friends. Since you don't wish to see me, I'll take my leave. This restaurant is one Yunj has always wanted to visit, and I've already paid the bill. Now that you're here, it's only fitting that you enjoy a family dinner with your daughter. I'll excuse myself." Jing Xingchen's words were elegantly spoken. Xia Tian immediately developed a favorable impression of him. Jing Xingchen looked at Xia Yunj, gave a slight shake of his head, and made a phone-calling gesture by his ear, silently signaling her to call him later. Xia Yunj caught on instantly and nodded in return. Xia Tian watched Jing Xingchen leave with his bodyguards and driver and stealthily followed him. He then saw a CBR, a Ferrari, and two Lamborghini Veninos drive away. Xia Tian was slightly astonished. Since when did the imperial capital have such a person so wealthy, yet unknown to him? Returning to his seat, Xia Tian noticed Xia Yunj glaring angrily at him and his father. He felt a twinge of guilt. "Sir, madam, your dishes are served." The waiter brought the dishes they had just ordered one by one. Dad, let's just eat first. I don't want to argue outside. I've been wanting to come to this restaurant for a long time, but I never had the chance, and—" "Never mind, let's just eat." Xia Tian felt that his sister seemed to have some unspeakable trouble. He went to the front desk and asked, "Waiter, how much is our table in total?" "They'll pay for it." "Sir, that gentleman has already paid the bill." "Well then, how much did it cost?" "Your table." "The total was 53 million. That gentleman was very generous. He gave us 6 million directly and left the extra hundreds of thousands as a tip. In all my years here, I've never seen such a lavish customer." The front desk manager was delighted. Upon hearing this, Xia Tian felt a bit sour. Someone had treated his sister to a meal that cost 6 million. What kind of dishes were so expensive? Moreover, 6 million. His sister definitely didn't have that much. She only had a monthly allowance of 2,000. He didn't believe his sister would save up for 30 months just to have one meal. Back at the table, Xia Tian finally understood why the dishes were so expensive. Heavenly Phoenix, snail, sacred golden dragon, fish, 12-section, flour abalone sauce. Not only was Xia Tian stunned, but Xia Chen was also dumbfounded. Xia Chen felt a bit embarrassed. He picked up the tea beside him and took a gulp only to realize it was the finest dahongpo from Xishan, costing 1 to 2 million. "So delicious. Dad, brother, eat up. This restaurant is really good. I'm coming again." "Sis, do you know how much this meal cost?" "Know how much? I just asked the front desk. The dishes were 53 million and the service charge was 47,000. What? Xia Chen was even more shocked than Xia Yunj. "So this restaurant is actually this expensive?" Xia Yunj exclaimed. Is this amount considered expensive? Daughter, if you want to eat. Isn't it expensive? I only have 2,000 monthly allowance. I would have to save for 30 months, 2.5 years without spending a cent, just to barely afford a meal here. He invited me to dinner, I ordered the dishes, he paid, and then you rushed in to cause trouble. He didn't even take a single bite before leaving. Are you too satisfied now? How am I supposed to face him in the future? Xia Yunj interrupted before her father could finish speaking. It's better if you don't see him. From now on, stay away from shady men. Xia Chen was very displeased. Sis, who exactly is this person? He just drove a car worth over 100 million, and his bodyguards and attendants drove luxury cars worth tens of millions. Who cares? What's 100 million? To me, it's just a drop in the bucket. I'm telling you, Xia Yunj, from today on you are not allowed to go out alone without my permission. No meeting any members of the opposite sex. No. Enough. Are you two done? I'm an adult. I have the right to make my own friends. What gives you the right to treat me like this? Just because you're my father and my brother. Don't you believe in human rights? Why can't I see him? Why can't I make friends? Because you are my daughter. I am your father. Xia Yichen roared. Dad? Sister is still young, why are you so agitated? Let's eat first. We're outside, take it home if there's something to discuss. Xia Tian quickly tried to calm his father down. He also felt that his father was overreacting. Why was he so strict with his sister? It seemed he needed to work on his mother at home. The strongest weapon against his father was his mother. Xia Yunj said nothing more. She turned her anger into strength, fiercely forking the exquisite food from the plate into her mouth. Even when her father was about to pick up a dish, she would snatch it away before he could, enraging Xia Yichen, who glared at his daughter. On the other side, Jing Xingchen sat in the car resting with his eyes closed. He had been very happy to make a large sum of money and then go for a meal, but it had been ruined, leaving him somewhat speechless. Young master, are you alright? Xin Yuan asked from the side. I'm fine, just a bit hungry. Young master, I have notified the household to prepare food. We'll have hot pot at home today. If you don't like it, they can switch to Japanese cuisine at any time. Hot pot then. Sitting in the courtyard, everyone eating together. Just thinking about it makes me happy. Yes, young master. A small stream flowed, the evening breeze brushed by. In the ancient yet modern courtyard beside a bamboo grove with tender sprouts, a group of people were enjoying hot pot in the yard. What a delightful scene. After a few slices of tender lamb, Jing Xingchen's mood improved greatly. He chatted and drank happily with the others. The once insecure orphan was growing rapidly. At the Xia family villa, Xian Shuoro watched her husband pacing back and forth in the room, sighing and shaking his head, endlessly unable to understand why. Stop pacing, dear. I'm getting dizzy. What happened that has you so agitated? The matriarch of the Xia family spoke. Wife, do you know our daughter? She actually has a man outside. And she even let that man teach her financial knowledge and treated him to a meal. This is driving me crazy. Oh, it seems Yunj has reached that age. Learning from others is a good thing. But why do you look more angry and conflicted than pleased? Wife, Yunj wanting to learn financial investment is a good thing. But those outsiders are shady. Can they teach well? If she wants to learn, she should study with the third son. This damn girl, she's driving me mad. Alright, stop pacing. Go take a shower. They'll go talk to our daughter. Go talk to her. If she doesn't listen, they'll lock her at home. Xian Shuoro was a bit speechless. Why did her husband always get so fussy about everything concerning their daughter? She went to Xia Yunj's door and saw Xia Tian knocking. Xiao Tian. Mom, are you here to see sister? Yes, your father said Yunj has met some shady people. I'm here to find out what's going on. What shady people? It's because of people like you who spread rumors and love to label others that there are so many innocent victims. Xia Yunj opened the door and shouted. Sis. Bang. Xia Yunj glanced at Xia Tian, then immediately slammed the door shut and locked it. Xiao Tian, let's go to the living room and talk. Xia's mother took Xia Tian to the living room to ask for details. Xia Tian told her everything about his agreement with his sister and how he and Xia Yichen had followed Xia Yunj. Xiao Tian, so the boy Yunj knows, has taught her very correct things, and she has benefited greatly. What is his family background? What is his character and appearance? Which family is he from? I don't know, but he should be wealthy after all. He spent 6 million treating my sister to a meal, and his car is worth over 100 million. He looks sunny and clean, not like a bad person. I understand. Your father is afraid. Afraid? Yes, afraid that Yunj has someone she likes, which would lower his status in her heart. And even more afraid that she might marry too early. He always tells me that he must find a son-in-law that he is satisfied with for Yunj. But what father approves of, sister may not like. Yes, your father is stubborn. He'll talk to him later. This stubborn old man might ruin your sister's first love. If that happens, she'll have a shadow, and I'm worried she might never find a partner in her life. But I've never seen father control me like this. You're a boy, no one can take advantage of you. Your sister is different. She has been pampered since childhood, but hasn't encountered many bad people. Although we have always doted on her, Yunj's personality is not arrogant or domineering. I think your father is worried that she might not meet a good person. Never mind, I'm not getting involved anymore. Because I leaked my sister's secret and took father to follow her, she's furious with me. I need to figure out how to make it up to her. Go ahead. I'm going back to my room. Good night, Mom. Xian Shuoro returned to the room and saw Xia Yichen, having already showered, lying in bed playing with his phone. She walked to the bedside, reached out, and pulled his ear. Ouch. What are you doing, honey? What am I doing? Why on earth did you target Yunj's friend, making him pay the bill, but not letting him eat? You took Xiaotian and Yunj and had to feast yourself. What is this supposed to be? If people find out who we are, word will spread that the head of the Xia family along with his children pulled a con game, cheating an ordinary citizen out of a meal worth 6 million. I'd like to see where you'd hide your face. Well, and what about a father leading his son to tail his own daughter? Don't you think you've gone too far? Even though you are Yunji's father, she has the right to make friends and personal freedom. What you did is unethical. If outsiders find out, what will the newspapers report? Even if Yunj has done nothing wrong, the media will blow it up claiming she is indiscreet. Then she will never be able to clear her name. Do you realize how much trouble you've caused your daughter? You dare to be angry at your daughter. You're asking for a spanking. Am not. I. Xia Yichen, the usually fearless head of the Xia family, was as gentle as a lamb before his wife. Under her prompting, he realized that his behavior had indeed gone too far. No wonder his daughter was so angry. But she was his little cotton-padded jacket, the one he had raised with great effort. He couldn't let her marry so early and run off with some other man. Xia Yunj lay in her own room, tossing and turning with her phone. She opened WeChat and stared at Jing Xingchen's profile picture. She wanted to say something, but was too embarrassed to know how to start. The impression her father and brother had left on him was simply terrible, and the words Jing Xingchen had said when he left made her family seem even more stingy. In comparison, he seemed like the one from a prestigious family. Just as she was fretting, her phone vibrated. It was a message from Jing Xingchen. Xia Yunj immediately brightened up and opened it eagerly. Are you okay? Sorry for causing you trouble today. Not at all. It's me who caused you trouble. I never expected my father and brother to follow me when I went out, leading to such an awkward situation. I'm so sorry. Don't apologize to me. It's nothing. There's no parent who doesn't love their child. I think your father cares about you too much. Don't argue with him. No. Did you have dinner? Just finished. Had hot pot at home, very cozy. You're welcome to visit sometime. It's convenient for hot pot and barbecue, and the environment is pretty good. Sure, haha. Can I still ask you to teach me about finance in the future? Of course. But next time you'll have to find a way to shake off your tail. Haha, okay. Let's arrange to meet next week. Okay. After their conversation, both seemed to feel relieved. That evening, Jing Xingchen watched the world news. The top story was the major earthquake in Japan and the resulting casualties and damage. The next day, it was reported that at the same time as the earthquake, a mysterious person had shorted the Japanese stock market, making tens of billions of yen. It was hailed as a historic moment in financial securities, and the person had vanished without a trace. Jing Xingchen found the news amusing. The reports were too exaggerated, mentioning celestial calculations and 5-element escape techniques, portraying him as omnipotent. Just as he was about to turn off his phone, Shangwan Qianhua suddenly called. Hello Qianhua, what's the matter so late? Brother, you've seen the news about the Japan earthquake, right? It has caused significant impact and property damage to our coastal cities. Provinces near Japan have also suffered varying degrees of harm. So that person is going to hold a large auction and charity event next week. Are you going? I must go. What time? Next Tuesday, the day after tomorrow, at the Guangzhou, which is under our Shangwan family. Guangzhou. Yes, it's a water-based ultra 5-star hotel in the Binhai district. It starts at 4 p.m. next Tuesday and goes until around 9 p.m. The main events are live auction and charity donations with some performances. That day, the 4 major families, along with all the leaders of large companies in the capital city and its vicinity, will be there. He'll introduce you to some people. Then he'll leave it to you. Don't be polite with me, brother. Someone will send you the invitation tomorrow. He'll give you 3 invitations, all in the best seats given our relationship. Haha, okay. By the way, Shangwan, my Xingchen Tian 2 securities investment is already operational. You mentioned earlier that you wanted me to manage it for you. Do you still need that? Yes. You're too kind, brother. I plan to invest 500 million my own pocket money. He'll transfer it to you tomorrow. You charge what you need to charge. Brother, you know stock trading can be profitable or loss-making. If it loses, I trust you. If it loses, he'll consider it gone. Haha, generous indeed, brother. All right then. The next day, Shangwan Qianhua transferred the money to Jing Xingchen's Xingchen Tian 2 company early in the morning. Jing Xingchen assigned the money to Jing Xuani and told her that the 500 million was from the young master of the Shangwan family and should be handled by a single person. At noon, Jing Xingchen received 3 gold-plated invitation cards for the charity auction, exquisitely made. After receiving them, he arranged for Fan Xiaoying and Jing Qianbai to accompany him. Fan Xiaoying was his personal butler in charge of money, and Jing Qianbai was his personal secretary in charge of affairs. As for Jing Xingchen himself, he only needed to open his mouth. The next afternoon, Jing Xingchen sat in a Bentley business car, setting off with his butler and secretary. Following behind were Wang Zhong and Wang Wu, responsible for security. Not far away, there were 3 other vehicles discreetly following at a distance, silently protecting him. Something Jing Xingchen was completely unaware of. Guangzhou was a massive structure resembling a ship on water located in the dock of Binhai International Port. It was not a ship that could sail, but a building nearly 50 meters tall. The hall at the bow was like a deck enclosed by thick glass panels. The hall covered an area of 300 square meters. Behind it were hotel accommodations, entertainment areas, a cinema, a casino, and so on. Jing Xingchen and his two companions arrived at the hotel lobby. After passing security, they handed in the invitation letters, collected auction bidding paddles, and were led by an usher directly into the venue. Young master, many wealthy families have arrived today. Sister Ing reminded him. Oh, young master, the one surrounded over there is Liang Bowen, the young master of the second-ranked family among the 4 great families of the imperial capital. Although he is the Liang family's heir, his personal ability and reputation are not good. Still, a starved camel is bigger than a horse. The Liang family still holds some weight in the imperial capital, so the people around are all flattering him. Young master over there is the young master of the Ouyang family, Ouyang Yongquan. Jing Xingchen nodded. I was just talking about you, and here you are. Brother. Shangwan Qianhua's voice came over. Qianhua. Come, younger brother, let me introduce you to some people. Shangwan Qianhua pulled Jing Xingchen over to an elderly man over 50. Qianhua, this is Meng Dalan, president of Dream Electronics. Dalan, this is the supplier of my chips. Jing Xingchen, president of Galaxy Chip and Star Capital. President Jing. Hello. I've long heard of your illustrious name. It thunders in my ears. Finally, I get to meet you today. I have some business matters I'd like to discuss with you. When would be convenient? President Meng, this is my company's manager Jing Qianbai. Let him liaise with your company's person in charge. I don't really like to meddle with company affairs. President Jing, you are young and promising. I've seen your chip. It's practically the invention of the century, but I wonder why it hasn't created a sensation. Meng Dalan was somewhat curious. What else could it be? Because the chip is no good. Liang Bowen's voice came from behind. Xingchen, this is Liang Bowen, the young master of the Liang family, which ranks second among the 4 great families of the imperial capital. Shangwan Qianhua deliberately emphasized the word second when introducing him. Liang Bowen heard it, but paid no mind, continuing. I've heard Qianhua praise your products before. At the gathering a few days ago, you didn't show up. Seeing you today, I don't think you're that impressive. How can Shangwan's family hold you in such high esteem? Jing Xingchen glanced at Liang Bowen and his female companion, then turned directly to Meng Dalan and said, President Meng, if there are people around you in the electronics industry, you can introduce them to me. We can collaborate more in the future. Seeing that Jing Xingchen completely ignored him, Liang Bowen was very angry. Shangwan, how could you let someone like him come to the auction? I wonder what he can buy with the little money in his pocket. For the charity donation, I'd like to see how much a little boss of a trash company can donate. A few cents. Wanran, let's go. With that, Liang Bowen strode away with his assistant and secretary. Shangwan Qianhua was also somewhat angry. Liang Bowen was being shameless. Xingchen, that's just how he is. Don't stoop to his level. We've long gotten used to it. The Liang family is finished in his generation. It's fine, Qianhua. I don't pay such people any mind at all. Without the Liang family backing him, he's nothing but a good for nothing. Jing Xingchen said with a smile. Hey, even with the Liang family behind him, Liang Bowen is still a good for nothing. Hello, I'm Ouyang Yongquan. Hello, Jing Xingchen. President Jing, I've heard a little about your chip. If we could cooperate in the future, I believe the electronic products under our Ouyang family will bring you the greatest benefits. President Jing, may I have your contact information? Of course. Then Shangwan Qianhua introduced Jing Xingchen to the presidents and heads of more than a dozen giant companies, including Tianliang Technology, Longhai Real Estate, Yunzhong Group, and so on. Jing Xingchen faced them all calmly. Qianhua, at today's auction, did that person come? How could that person possibly come? But that person's secretary is here. By the way, Xingchen, how much do you plan to donate? Haven't decided, yet I'll see how it goes. Master Shangwan, long time no see. Sister Ing, long time no see. You seem to have gained a bit of weight. Seems Xingchen treats you well, haha. The young master's kindness to us is as heavy as a mountain. Fan Xiaoying's words made Jing Xingchen feel pleased, while Shangwan Qianhua felt a bit deflated. After all, she had fled from the Shangwan family. Let's go in, Xingchen. The Xia family hasn't arrived yet, but probably delayed by something. The auction is about to start. All right. Jing Xingchen was very curious. Was Xia Yunj really a member of the Xia family? According to his speculation, even if Xia Yunj was from the Xia family, she probably wasn't the younger sister of the Xia family's young master. After all, he had met Xia Yunj's father, who looked nothing like a tycoon, with a market value of 7 or 8 trillion. Entering the auction venue, Jing Xingchen reached his seat. Since the auction was held in a cocktail party format with meals, Jing Xingchen sat at the first table with Fan Xiaoying and Jing Qianbai. Next to them were 3 people from the Ouyang family, and next to them was that person's people. Jing Xingchen recognized that the secretary sent by that person today seemed to be the one who interfaced with his chip company. Sure enough, Jing Qianbai spoke to him. Secretary Zhang, I didn't expect you to come today. Haha, Master Jing, Manager Jing, you've come in person too. Yes. Secretary Zhang, how is the progress of the chip installation? The 80,000 chips we just provided you, how long will they last? Jing Qianbai's words were undoubtedly telling everyone present that Galaxy Chip was indeed supplying chips to the higher-ups. As for whether the chip's grade was as legendary as rumored, no one could know. The two chatted familiarly, and Jing Xingchen interjected appropriately a couple of times. I didn't expect you to be sitting in the first row. Liang Bowen's voice came again. Jing Xingchen's secretary Zhang and Ouyang Yongquan all looked over. When Liang Bowen saw the unfriendly gaze from that person's secretary, he quickly shut his mouth. President Jing, that Liang kid? Secretary Zhang asked with concern. In his view, Jing Xingchen's potential overshadowed everyone else present. Others didn't know what Jing Xingchen went to the island country 2 days ago to do, but as that person's secretary, how could he not know? It's nothing, just a clown show. Don't take it to heart. Just as the auction was about to start, Xia Tian and Xia Yunj finally arrived at the venue. Sister, you're in such a hurry. You can't do this next time. Xia Tian said, his tone seemingly reproachful, but actually filled with concern. Meanwhile, Xia Yunj and Xia Tian nodded to the 4 major families present as a casual greeting. I know, brother. Jing Xingchen heard the voice and quickly turned around. Yunj. Xingchen. You're here too. Xia Yunj was overjoyed. Xia Tian swore he had never seen such a radiant light in his sister's eyes when she looked at Jing Xingchen before. That radiance was exactly like the one he had seen in himself when he first met the one he loved. Yes, I'm here too. Oh, birds of a feather flock together. I thought the eldest daughter of the Xia family would at least choose someone from the 4 major families of the capital, or perhaps from Magic City or Hong Kong City, but she ended up with an ordinary nobody. The girl beside Liang Bowen suddenly spoke. Shut up, Liang Wanran. Who I choose is none of your business. Even if the person I pick is terrible, I didn't go out partying and having abortions at a young age like you did. Trash of a woman. Xia Yunj's words made Jing Xingchen's eyes light up. He loved her fiery temper, her personality that refused to be bullied. Who are you calling trash? Liang Wanran screamed. Everyone shut up. The auction is about to start. What kind of behavior is this? Secretary Zhang spoke up. See you at the donation segment. Liang Wanran said provocatively, but Xia Yunj simply ignored her as if she hadn't heard. The auction began. 3 auctioneers took turns presenting items and conducting the bidding. Contrary to Jing Xingchen's expectations, the auction items were not antiques or cultural relics, but shares of companies' contracts, land parcels, and some backlogged precious goods and resources. Not a single item was of any use to him. Young master, on such an occasion it's appropriate to purchase something, Fan Xiaoying reminded softly. I know, but nothing catches my fancy. Don't worry, young master. I just inquired. There will be 3 final highlight items later. One seems to be an antique you might like. You can take a look then. Hearing Jing Qianbai's words, Jing Xingchen felt a sense of anticipation. After more than 50 items were auctioned off in succession, totaling nearly 1.8 billion yuan, the final highlight items were finally brought out. Distinguished guests, the auction is nearing its end. For the last 3 items, the seller has requested that they be auctioned together. The first item is the Fengting Noble Crown, crafted entirely from 24K pure gold, adorned with 1197 small diamonds, 289 colorful gemstones, and a 41-carat ruby on the phoenix's head, one of the finest rubies in the world. The starting bid is 400 million yuan. The second item is all shares of Yuning Pharmaceutical, a long-standing pharmaceutical company in the capital. Since Yuning was on the verge of bankruptcy last year, the starting bid is only 900 million yuan. Businessmen interested in entering the pharmaceutical sector can acquire it directly and start operations. The third item is a nameless book. The seller could not understand its contents nor even figure out how to open it. Hence the starting bid is only 50 million yuan. All 3 items are to be auctioned together. The total starting bid is 1.35 billion yuan. As soon as the auctioneer finished speaking, murmurs spread through the crowd. Many coveted the Phoenix crown, but were deterred by the uselessness of the other 2 items. Others were interested in the pharmaceutical shares, but considered the book a worthless addition, making them hesitant. Auction begins. Please place your bids. 1 billion. The owner of Global Travel called out. Everyone knew his company was recently venturing into pharmaceuticals, so his bid was expected. 1.42 billion. An elderly man over 80 bid. Mr. Jing, that's Mr. Winshuan, a collector. He made his fortune in antiques trading when he was young. His net worth is now 30 billion. His collection of antiques at home is terrifyingly vast, Secretary Zhang explained from the side. Jing Xingchen silently memorized the man's face, thinking he might seek him out for a chat someday. 1. 45 billion. 1. 5 billion. 1. 6 billion. The price began to skyrocket. Jing Xingchen also raised his paddle at around 1. 8 billion, but his bid was quickly drowned out by others. The price eventually settled at around 2. 3 billion, with no one else bidding. 2. 3 billion. This gentleman bids 2. 3 billion. Are there any other distinguished guests who wish to bid? 2. 3 billion first call. 3 billion. Jing Xingchen raised his paddle. Gasps filled the venue. Everyone stared at the unfamiliar young man at the first table. 3 billion. 3 billion. This gentleman bids 3 billion. That's the highest bid of the day. Is there anyone else? No matter how the auctioneer hyped it up, no one else bid. In the end, Jing Xingchen secured the 3 items for 3 billion. Xingchen, what are you buying this for? Xia Yunj asked curiously. No particular reason. It's just beautiful. That phoenix crown would look stunning on you, wouldn't it? Jing Xingchen blurted out. Xia Yunj blushed upon hearing this. What are you saying? Beside them, Xia Tian was still stunned by Jing Xingchen's financial power. Hearing his sister's exchange with him, he began to reevaluate the relationship between his sister and this man. Next, we have the donation segment. Unlike usual, to add some fun, today's donation will be conducted through a bidding process. All guests who wish to donate can set a sum in mind. Starting from just 1 yuan, the donation amounts will increase. The final bidder will have the highest donation amount. The person with the highest donation will be awarded the title of Love Ambassador by the Red Cross. If you don't win the bid, don't worry, it's just a game. You can still write your donation amount on your bidding card and give it to the nearby staff. They will tally it, and it will scroll on the big screen. The host's words made everyone in the room unwilling to be outdone, secretly raising their donation amounts. Perfect. Finally, a chance for revenge. I wonder how much someone with only 2,000 yuan in monthly allowance will donate. Liang Wanran said, looking at Xia Yunj with great provocation. Xia Yunj was quite angry, but did not show it. Xia Tian whispered to her, today, on behalf of the Xia family, we will donate the final 50 million. You will make the donation. Xia Yunj glanced at him and smiled. Thank you, big brother. Jing Xingchen, who heard everything clearly behind them, silently calculated how much he should donate. After all, the other party knew he had shorted the island nation's stocks. Donating too little would make him seem stingy, and he wasn't the type to lack compassion, but donating too much would draw unwanted attention. Distinguished guests, the donation bidding begins now. Starting bid 1 yuan. What can 1 yuan do? Tianhong Electric donates 4 million. Chanyuan Technology donates 5 million. Lovedu Garden donates 8 million. Beichuan Travel donates 10 million. Yuanbao Investment donates 20 million. Wenshuan on behalf of myself donates 30 million. Qingqing Paper donates 35 million. Longhai Real Estate donates 38 million. Yunzhong Group donates 40 million. Jing Xingchen listened as the bidding companies grew larger. He turned to Secretary Zhang and asked Secretary Zhang, can one donate both as an individual and on behalf of a company? Yes, President Jing. What do you have in mind? Jing Xingchen smiled. No rush. The Didu Xia family donates 50 million. Xia Yunj raised the paddle. Then Liang Wanran, mock, your family is one of the 4 great clans, yet you haven't even reached 100 million, and you still dare to bid. I like it. None of your business. Stingy. Listen up. The Didu Liang family bids 100 million. The Didu Ouyang family bids 150 million. The Didu Shangwan family bids 200 million. Jing Xingchen found the fierce bidding among the top families exhilarating. The Didu Liang family bids 250 million. Good. The Liang family, one of the 4 great clans, has bid 250 million for the donation project, the highest tonight. But I believe we can go even higher. The host, foaming at the mouth, continued to stir the atmosphere. Xia Yunj whispered to Xia Tian, brother, what do we do? We've donated too little. Sai, what can we do? Some of our major companies are having issues, and we need cash now. I'll try to raise a bit more, but that's the limit. With that, Xia Tian raised his paddle. The Xia family bids 270 million. The Ouyang family bids 350 million. Before Xia Tian's words had faded, the Ouyang family raised again. The Shangwan family bids 500 million. The Liang family bids 700 million. Shangwan Xianhua looked at Liang Wanran and Liang Bowen with some anger. Where did these two get the money? Had the head of the Liang family been replaced? 700 million was enough to cover the monthly costs of all their companies. The venue fell into silence. Even the interactive screen froze. Jing Xingchen quietly said to Xia Yunj, keep bidding. Whatever the difference, I'll make up for it. Give that brother and sister a good slap. Xia Yunj turned to look at Jing Xingchen, whose harmless expression belied a resolute glint in his eyes, granting Xia Yunj certainty and confidence. The Du Xia family bids 1 billion. Sister. Xia Tian stared at Xia Yunj in disbelief. Hearing this, Liang Wanran screamed, "How dare you bid recklessly? Where did your family get the money? Several of your companies have had product damage, and—" "Shut up." Liang Bowen viciously cut off his sister's words, but it was too late. "Liang Bowen, what did your sister mean?" Xia Tian slammed his fist on the table. "Meaning? She was talking nonsense. This is a donation event. Your sister bid 1 billion. Can she pay? Disrupting public donation order is a criminal offense." Liang Bowen's words troubled Xia Tian because he was right. "Whether Yunj has the money or not is none of your concern," Jing Xingchen spoke up. "Oh, someone who hasn't donated a penny comes to meddle. Who gave you the courage?" "Liang Jingru." Liang Bowen mocked. Secretary Zhang, overhearing Liang Bowen's words, couldn't help but chuckle, saying, "Mr. Jing hasn't donated is because you aren't worth his effort to bid against," she said, silencing the entire room. "Bluffing." Liang Wanran sneered at Secretary Zhang. Secretary Zhang turned and nodded to the host on stage. "All right, our bidding continues. The Xia family has donated 1 billion. Does anyone wish to raise?" The Liang family bids 1 billion. Liang Wanran refused to back down. The Xia family bids 1.5 billion. After receiving Jing Xingchen's nod, Xia Yunj called out the new price again. Xia Tian's mind buzzed at his sister's bold increase. He couldn't even look at his sister. "You, show the money first. You're just disrupting," Liang Wanran shouted. "Then you show yours." "I have it." Liang Wanran immediately pulled out 11 checks, each worth 100 million. "Your turn. If you don't have it, you'll be arrested and locked up," Liang Wanran said confidently. Xia Yunj turned to Jing Xingchen, who calmly spoke. "I haven't bid because it's not that I lack money, but because the Liang family's paltry donation doesn't motivate me to raise my paddle." Jing Xingchen cleared his throat and continued, "I represent my company Galaxy Chip with a donation of 30 billion, my company Star Capital with 30 billion, myself Jing Xingchen with 30 billion, and on behalf of Ms. Xia Yunj of the Xia family 10 billion. Here are the checks." Jing Xingchen handed the checks to the staff on stage. Everyone in the audience was dumbfounded. The legendary 4 young masters of the capital had only bid tens of millions, but this young man before them. Who was he? He had just casually given away 100 billion. How was that possible? Impossible. Organizer, verify his check immediately. If his money can't be received, then he's a liar faking the check. Liang Bowen shouted. Young Master Liang, put your 1 billion up as well. Don't just stand there. Since your sister spoke, it no longer belongs to the Liang family. Jing Xingchen sneered. Xia Yunj was stunned for a long time, unable to recover. Why did Jing Xingchen donate 10 billion on her behalf? How many zeros was that? With an allowance of 2,000 per month, 10 billion would take 5,000 months, equivalent to 4166. 6 years. That would take several centuries to repay. How could she ever repay such a favor? Sister. He is Jing Xingchen. He's Jing Xingchen. Xia Tian was also startled by Jing Xingchen's words. Xia Yunj snapped back to reality upon hearing Xia Tian call her. Right, brother, didn't you hear me greet him when I arrived? I didn't hear. I only noticed when he made the donation. He donated 10 billion in your name. What should I do? I don't know, go home and ask mom and dad, ha ha ha. It was clear that Xia Tian was extremely immensely happy. Xia Tian now regarded Jing Xingchen with growing satisfaction. He was absolutely generous toward his sister, even willing to spend 10 billion to ensure she suffered no grievance. Such a family background was worthy of the Xia family. His character and appearance were also truly excellent. Even when his own father had caused such a scene last time, Jing Xingchen had handled it calmly and perfectly, preserving both his sister's dignity and his own and his father's face. Such a brother-in-law was hard to find. Transaction successful. The Red Cross has received 100 billion yuan. The staff collected Jing Xingchen's check for 100 billion on the spot, and the prompt echoed clearly from the microphone. Then thunderous applause erupted from the venue. The host then eloquently praised all the donors present, especially extolling Jing Xingchen's benevolent act. He also awarded Jing Xingchen a small medal. Jing Xingchen briefly expressed that he would continue such acts of kindness, earning another round of enthusiastic applause from the audience. During the subsequent cocktail reception and dinner, Jing Xingchen had a slight headache because more and more people were approaching him, eager to make his acquaintance. Xia Yunj said to Jing Xingchen, I'm sorry for your expense. I'll work hard to save up and pay you back. Ha ha ha, silly girl, what are you saying? I didn't ask you to repay me. Consider it a gift from me. How can that be? I don't want to owe anyone a favor. Well, let me think. How about you come work at my company, and I'll pay you a salary of 1 billion a month. Work for 10 months, then you can go back. That's a great idea. But isn't 1 billion too much? You really are naive. Jing Xingchen shook his head. Let me chime in, brother-in-law. Thank you for today for not letting our Xia family lose face, especially for my sister. Xia Tian raised his glass to Jing Xingchen. Brother? What brother-in-law? Ha ha ha. Xia Tian and Jing Xingchen exchanged a knowing smile. No need to stand on ceremony. Last time we met, I didn't know you were the young master of the Xia family. Now that I do, if you ever need chips or investments, feel free to come to me. Good. If the Xia family needs anything, I'll send my sister to you. Haha, deal. Jing Xingchen gallantly downed the wine in his glass, showing great respect to Xia Tian. Xia Tian noted that Jing Xingchen had an equally impressive capacity for alcohol, raising his impression of him even higher. Unable to bear the crowd fawning over him, calling him President Jing this, and that, Jing Xingchen eventually made an excuse and slipped away with Fan Xiaoying and Jing Qianbai. Before leaving, he said goodbye to Shangguan Qianhua Xia Yunj and Ouyang Yongquan. Sitting in the car heading home, Jing Xingchen sighed. I never want to come to an event like this again. These people are terrifying. Young master, in their eyes, you are the most terrifying one. Fan Xiaoying replied upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words. How am I terrifying? Young master, you casually threw out 100 billion. Even I was dumbfounded. I never expected you to be so wealthy. And young master, do you know what 100 billion in cash means to them? You could easily buy them all out. 100 billion. That's money they couldn't earn in many lifetimes. I just didn't want the Liang family to look down on us. Those two siblings are truly annoying, always pointing fingers at Yunj. Young master is in love. That's what. Yunj and I are good friends. Jing Xingchen thought to himself, almost letting it slip. Wait, did he almost let it slip? Does that mean he really did fall for that girl? Jing Xingchen pondered deeply. It seemed he had indeed developed feelings for her. Xia Tian and Xia Yunj chatted in the car on the way home. Sister, how did you feel today? I feel great. If Xingchen hadn't been there, I would have been so embarrassed. Calling him by his nickname now, sister. Xingchen. Brother. Stop teasing me. Sister, you're not young anymore. Many people choose to get married after college. They'll only ask you one thing: do you have feelings for Jing Xingchen? I don't know. Xia Yunj blushed. What's there not to know? Can't bear to be apart, inexplicably happy when you see him, feel safe when he's around. Many people fall in love at first sight. When I met getting off track. Do you have those feelings for Jing Xingchen? Xia Yunj looked at Xia Tian in surprise. Brother, you're the one who has someone you like. Brother does, but it's impossible. That person is married now. As for you, sister, Jing Xingchen really seems like a good match in my eyes. If you truly like him, you should seize the opportunity. Do I like him? Xia Yunj fell silent. Xia family mansion. Mom, Dad, we're back. Xia Tian greeted as he handed his clothes to the butler while walking into the living room. Did you get anything at the auction today? Xia Yichen asked. Dad, a few big things happened today. I need to talk to you about them properly. Xia Tian pulled Xia Yunj to sit opposite Xia Yichen. Xia Yunj was still dazed, unsure whether she was overwhelmed with joy or confused about her own feelings. Beside them, Xian Shuoro noticed her daughter's absent-mindedness and gently patted her, saying, Yunj, what's wrong? She's still basking in the joy of happiness. Xia Tian took a sip of the tea on the table and muttered, Why doesn't this taste as good as the one from Huanji restaurant? Isn't that obvious? The tea at Huanji is top-grade Dahongpo, worth millions per ounce. Our family's tea is just ordinary. There's 100-fold difference in price. How could it taste the same? You rascal, quickly tell us what joy of happiness is your sister immersed in. Xian Shuoro also looked at her son, waiting for Xia Tian to speak. Mom, Dad, let me start from the beginning. My sister and I went to the auction and attended as usual. Today, unexpectedly, the little princess of the Liang family also showed up. Liang Wanran saw my sister and mocked her for having little pocket money, saying she probably couldn't afford to bid or donate. My sister didn't want to stoop to her level, but when the bidding started, the 50 million we had agreed upon as a family turned out to be nothing significant. We were directly crushed by the other three major families. So I took some of my own savings to bid, but still we were outperformed by the Liang family, the Shangguan family, and even the Ouyang family. At that moment, Jing Xingchen, the friend of my sister, told her to bid freely, and whatever she lacked he would make up for her. He just didn't want my sister to suffer Liang Wanren's affront. Wait, son, what? Jing Xingchen? Are you talking about Jing Xingchen, the boss of Galaxy Chips? How did your sister get to know him? Xia Yichen was a bit confused. Dad, the person you kicked out of the restaurant last time was Jing Xingchen. What? You're saying that bum is Jing Xingchen? Dad, he's not a bum. Why do you always have a problem with him? Xia Yunj said. Oh, my dear daughter has come to her senses. Haha, are you sweet on that boy? Xian Shuoro said with a smile. Mom. Oh, don't talk nonsense. I'm done talking to you. I'm going to my room. Xia Yunj grabbed her bag and ran upstairs. How could he be Jing Xingchen? Xia Yichen couldn't believe it. It's true, Mom and Dad. And do you know what? Today he generously donated 100 billion, of which 90 billion was donated on behalf of himself and his two companies, and the other 10 billion was on behalf of my sister. Oh, donated 100 billion. What? 100 billion? Xiao Tian. Are you kidding me? Xia Yichen was completely flustered. Who on earth is this Jing Xingchen donating 100 billion just like that? Xiao Tian. What do you mean he donated 10 billion on behalf of Yunch? Xian Shuero also lost her composure. This wasn't 1 million, it was 10 billion. That was about the total deposits of the Xia family's companies. And this man was so generous as to donate on behalf of her daughter an amount that rivaled the fixed deposits of the dozens of large companies her family had painstakingly built over decades. Really? Jing Xingchen saw that my sister was being bullied by Liang Wanran, and he couldn't stand it, so he directly donated 10 billion on her behalf, crushing the Liang family. It was so satisfying. This Jing Xingchen is utterly amazing. That kid is actually Jing Xingchen. What exactly is going on? Xia Yichen was still stunned, unable to believe it. His own company was planning to wait for the chip release and then beg for cooperation. Now he's gone and offended the top boss first. 10 billion. Old man, did you hear that? The person you called a no-gooder donated 10 billion for your daughter. And you still have such a big problem with him. I'd like to see how you're going to repay this favor. Xian Shuero asked with a chuckle. I'm not repaying anything. It's not like I asked him to donate for my daughter. If he hadn't helped your daughter, and the Xia family would have been bullied and mocked. Would you want to see that? I think you should find a chance to apologize to him. I'm not going to apologize to some brat. You want? I've heard that several of our family's electronics companies are looking for the top chip processors for their new technologies. And that young man surnamed Jing specializes in this. You never meddle in company affairs. Xia Yichen looked at his wife in surprise. If I didn't meddle, if I never asked about anything, do you think the Xia family would still be so prosperous? I am, after all, the second daughter of the Xian family of Modu. I grew up in a business environment, you know. Even though I'm not as good as my elder brother and sister, I'm not bad either, okay? Yes. My dear wife is the best. Oh, you two stop flirting. Do you still want to hear what happened today? Son, go on. Xian Shuero turned away from Xia Yichen. Dad, Mom, today the two prodigal sons of the Liang family donated 1 billion on behalf of their family. What? Where did they get that money? Not sure, but when Liang Wanran was arguing with my sister during the bidding, she let it slip that the problems with our products in Sichuan province and the northern regions seemed to be their doing. What exactly did they say? Xia Yichen asked. Xia Tian quickly recounted the scene. Upon hearing this, Xia Yichen slammed his cup heavily onto the table. It seems the Liang family is afraid of being overtaken by the Xia family. Fine, they dare to play dirty tricks with me. Dad, the company's situation is full of twists and turns. We're already dealing with the problems that have arisen, but the electronics company's operations are enormous. If we don't handle this now, the company's condition will only get worse. I know that. So when my sister and I were leaving today, I spoke to Jing Xingchen. We need his help, and he'll have my sister personally discuss the company cooperation with him. Your sister? Xia Yichen was caught in a dilemma. Old man, what exactly is wrong with you? Xian Shuero detected her husband's discontent. What could be wrong with me? I just don't want Yunj associating with shady people. Those types approach her with ulterior motives, trying to covet our family's vast fortune. Xia Yichen. Xian Zura's sharp yell startled both Xia Tian, Xia Yichen, and the maids nearby. They knew the matriarch was about to unleash her fury. Wife. You. What you? Don't think I don't know your little schemes about someone coveting our family wealth. As if the Xia family's assets even come close to that young man's. If you're so wealthy, why haven't you donated 100 billion for your daughter? Why haven't you, representing the Xia family's subsidiaries, donated 90 billion? Now my daughter has grown up and found a boy she truly likes. I support her pursuit of happiness. Traditional notions of social standing. I believe that young man's strength and capability are more than a match for our family. In fact, our family may not even be worthy of him, yet you persist in your arrogance. You are just afraid that after your daughter gets a boyfriend, your place in her heart will diminish. I ask you, your daughter's happiness or your personal pride? Which is more important? Which is more important? Xian Shuero had nearly shouted herself hoarse. She turned to Xia Tian and continued, Xiao Tian, find time to invite that young man surnamed Jing to our home. I want to see him for myself. Though what you've told me is quite satisfying, I want rest easy until I've met him. Wife. You. Stop blathering. I'm telling you, when your daughter's boyfriend comes, you must find a chance to apologize to him. Otherwise you can sleep in the guest room. Xian Shuero finished speaking and rose to leave. Xiao Tian, look at your mother. What has she become? I'd better head to my room. Getting a bit tired, Dad, you should rest early too. You ungrateful brat. None of you support me. The next day, Jing Xingchen was daydreaming in his office when he suddenly realized that his system still had many unused skills. He quickly opened the system control panel and saw the 5 still-lit function keys: patent technology, blessing, lottery prediction, and the newest function, exchange. The experience needed to advance from level 6 to level 7 was 0. Jing Xingchen sighed. With no worries about food or clothing and earning nearly 10,000 taels daily, he needed to think carefully about how to spend that 1 billion. System, I want to activate the blessing key. Ding. The host has received an ordinary blessing. Heavenly voice. Please check it. Heavenly voice. What's that? Singing without going off key. After clicking confirm, Jing Xingchen felt a tingling warmth in his throat, which gradually faded after about 2 minutes. He walked to the courtyard and sang a few lines, immediately moved by his own voice. His rhythm, melody, pitch, emotion, and vocal intelligence were all top tier. Jing Xingchen started a self-appreciation session, singing 3 or 4 songs in a row. The servants cleaning in the nearby courtyard paused to listen, moved, and then began whispering among themselves. That was the boss singing. Oh my God, I only knew the boss was handsome, elegant, young, wealthy, generous, gentle, and imposing. I never imagined he could sing so well. I'm melting. Stay grounded. We're just servants. The boss won't give us a second glance. I don't care. I'm going to work for the boss for a lifetime. Can you earn 2,000 a month working as a cleaner elsewhere? I can't. So I plan to stay until retirement, especially since the boss even pays our insurance. Jing Xingchen overheard the chatter of the girls in the neighboring courtyard, felt a bit embarrassed, and quickly returned to his room to reopen the system. System, I want to use the prediction key. Ding. The system is activating prediction. Please wait. The system is predicting. Ding. The system predicts that in 5 days a massive, unknown infectious virus will break out globally and global securities will face a crash. This will last for 4 months. Please prepare, host. What the hell? I was just about to take off and now I have to face this. Will my company go bankrupt? Host, please trust the stock market prediction skill the system has given you. All right, system, I understand. Jing Xingchen noted the situation. In 5 days it would be a weekend. He never expected this. But he probably wouldn't be infected, having once received the blessing of never falling ill. Thinking of his close friends, colleagues, and employees, Jing Xingchen felt a creeping panic, an inexplicable fear of losing anyone. After all, his current life was too blissful, and what he dreaded most was loss. Forget it, overthinking won't help. System, activate the patent technology key. Ding. Activation successful. Congratulations, host. You have obtained the divine level patent. Unlimited supply of restoration ointment. What? Restoration ointment, and unlimited. What kind of technology is that? Jing Xingchen was puzzled. Was it for treating sprains and bruises? Host, please read the instructions yourself, the system said, displaying an electronic manual on the control panel with only a few lines. Jing Xingchen read it carefully. Restoration ointment restores bodily ailments, curing only 1 disease per application. If a body contains 5 diseases, 5 doses are needed, each spaced at least 24 hours apart. 1 dose of restoration ointment must be diluted in 10 tons of water and can be used concurrently with other medications as a carrier. Jing Xingchen understood. The system was giving him a boost again. Because it predicted the viral outbreak, the system had directly provided the antidote. And this ointment seemed capable of curing all diseases, including blood cancer, diabetes, myopia, and more. It just so happened that he had recently acquired a pharmaceutical company. This was truly the perfect alignment of time, place, and people. If he remained unknown after this, he might as well go bump his head against a wall. Jing Xingchen clicked accept. Immediately afterward, a bracelet-like object appeared on Jing Xingchen's wrist, slightly paler than gold, adorned with a purple ornament. He pressed firmly on the ornament, causing it to pop open, revealing a small red square of paste-like medicine within. This must be the healing ointment. Jing Xingchen took one out, snapped the purple ornament back into place, then removed it again, harvesting another healing ointment. He recalled that this substance needed to be diluted with water and could also be blended with medicinal herbs. It seemed he would need to familiarize himself with herbs. When the time came, combining a few health-preserving prescriptions with the healing ointment and selling them to hospitals and markets, he would practically be lounging while golden bricks rained from the sky. Just as Jing Xingchen was lost in his daydreams, his phone suddenly rang. Seeing the caller ID, he was overjoyed. Hello, Yunch. Why are you calling me so early today? I'm calling to express my gratitude, of course. My mom wants to invite you to dinner at our place today. Are you free? Free? Then ill. Come at 4 p.m. My home is in Dida Mansion, the East 4th Ring area. All right, I'll arrive at the main gate of Dida Mansion around 350. Remember to let me in. And then I'll hang up now. Wait, do you have free time during the day? Yes, why? I want to buy some things. I can't go to your house empty-handed. Would you accompany me for a stroll? Oh, why bother buying anything for a meal at my place? Just come over directly. No, this is my first time visiting. I can't come empty-handed. I understand the etiquette. There are traditions, you know. Listen to me, let's meet somewhere and wander around. All right then. 40 minutes later, the two met at Daidu International Trade, the most upscale mall in the entire capital. It spanned 13 floors ranging from luxury clothing and top-tier electronics to premium ingredients. Even furniture was available. Yunj, I know your family is wealthy, but I still need to buy something as a gesture. I don't know your parents' preferences yet. Help me figure it out. I don't know either. They eat and use very ordinary things. Last time that tea from the Huanji restaurant, my dad and brother loved it. But what? They said it seemed very expensive. Forget it, we can't get it anyway. Just buy some health supplements. Tea. I can ask. Jing Xingchen pulled out his phone, looked up the number for Huanji, and dialed directly. The manager who had handled his payment answered. Upon hearing that Jing Xingchen wanted to buy tea, he immediately said the restaurant could sell it. But the price was high, 3 million per tael. No problem. How much do you have left? President Jing, we have all our stock. Since your consumption that day was exceptionally high and ordinarily few guests can afford the premium de Hong Pao, we still have 8 taels left. Of course I can't confirm when we'll restock. Perfect, they'll take it all. They'll transfer the money now. Package it well. I'm giving it as a gift, so don't mess it up. Rest assured we have the finest gift boxes. When will you pick it up? They'll be there around 3. Very well, President Jing. They'll send the company's transfer account to your phone number shortly. Thank you. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen patted Xia Yunji's head and said, Done, let's stroll. Done, let's stroll. The two roamed through the mall. Xia Yunj, lively and curious, loved exploring novel things and cared little for luxury goods. Since her own family was powerful enough, she had been well off since childhood and could afford such items herself. Jing Xingchen, on the other hand, was very attentive, pulling Yunj from store to store, asking staff to dress her in flattering outfits. At first Yunj was shy and embarrassed, but under Jing Xingchen's insistent demands she obediently tried on clothes. They spent over 4 hours buying nearly 100 outfits and 200 bags for Xia Yunj. From Chanel, Prada, Gucci to Dior, CK, and Louis Vuitton, the 6 blue blood brands. Then on to Fendi, Bottega Veneta, Dolce Gabbana, Balenciaga, Saint Laurent, Versace, Givenchy, and more. Finally they arrived at Patek Philippe and purchased 2 watches, one ref. 1527 in rose gold and another ref. 2458 PJB Champion Custom Astronomical Observatory Edition. Both watches were the store's treasures, and Jing Xingchen bought them without blinking. The 1527 was perfect for summer wear. The memory of being called brother-in-law still lingered in his mind, and the 2458 was ideal for Xia Yunji's father, exuding dignified elegance. In total, Jing Xingchen had spent nearly 94 million, yet he continued his lavish spree. Why? Because he discovered that buying things for Xia Yunj counted toward his system upgrade. It seemed the system tacitly recognized Yunj as his woman. Xingchen, stop buying. That's enough. Too much. Look at them. Jing Xingchen turned around. His 2 drivers and 6 bodyguards, along with Xia Yunji's driver and 3 bodyguards, were now laden with bags like Christmas trees. Passers-by marveled at his wealth and purchasing power. Not enough. He'll buy 2 more things, and then we'll leave. What else do you want to buy? Xia Yunj was truly embarrassed now. Let me think. I bought watches for your father and brother, but nothing for your mother yet. No, I need to go to Hermes again. Hermes. Does Hermes still have bags left? Didn't you buy them all? The 2 of them, along with their entourage of bodyguards, returned to Hermes. The saleswoman who had served them earlier rushed over when she saw them coming back. President Jing, you're back. Would you like to look at something else? I need a top-tier, hard-to-get handbag, something a woman in her 50s could carry or wear. Find me one, and upon success, they'll give you 500. The saleswoman had never encountered such a generous tycoon. Not to mention the $500,000 tip, but Jing Xingchen had just taken 18 million worth of merchandise from her store with his girlfriend. Mr. Jing, please wait. I guarantee it'll complete the mission. She dashed into the back office to report to her superiors. The Hermes store manager, upon learning that a young man had walked off with 18 million in goods, and now needed an ultra-luxury bag, remembered that a custom Tanaka Ginza bag ordered by a top-tier wealthy woman had been abandoned. It required matching accessories, so the manager told the saleswoman to ask Jing Xingchen's thoughts. President Jing, the Tanaka Ginza is a world-class Hermes handbag. The center features a baccarat diamond that can be detached and worn as a brooch. And the leatherwork is. Just tell me the price, including the matching accessories. President Jing, the manager's suggestion is 40 million. He'll take it. Deliver it immediately. I'm short on time. Yes. The saleswoman immediately started calling and ran out. Xingchen, what bag costs that much? It's not worth it. Don't get it. Yunj, this isn't about money. It's about attitude. I know your Xia family doesn't lack money, but I can't show up empty-handed for my first visit. Buying something ordinary wouldn't be right, especially since I'm not short on cash. Oh, that's true. If you were short on cash, then no one in this world would be rich. Ha ha. Finally, the saleswoman rushed back, and the store manager personally received Jing Xingchen. Looking at the drivers and bodyguards behind him, the manager broke into a sweat. Who was this? He knew all the young masters of the 4 major families, and none were this young. By the time they left Daidu International Trade, it was nearly 3 o'clock. They hurried to Huanji Paid and picked up the tea. Seeing that the packaging was appropriately dignified, the two drove separately to Xia Yunji's home, Daidu Mansion. Standing at the entrance of the Xia family mansion, Jing Xingchen felt an inexplicable tension. Go on, let's go in. What's wrong with you? Xia Yunji asked, noticing his hesitation. Nothing, cough. Let's go. Have the servants fetch the gifts and bring them in first. Jing Xingchen said as he picked up the T2 watches and the Hermes Tanaka Ginza, holding them in his hands. These items were personally for Yunji's family, and he needed to put on a proper show. Following Xia Yunji through the gate, the Xia residence was a 3-story villa covering about 120 square meters. Behind the courtyard lay a pristine swimming pool. The top-floor terrace was lush with verdant plants, and the surroundings were crafted to resemble a tropical rainforest, presenting a warm and inviting view from afar. Mom, Dad, I've brought Jing Xingchen home. Xia Yunji greeted her parents as she entered. Sister's back. Xingchen, come in and sit. Xia Tian descended the stairs and approached Jing Xingchen. You didn't have to bring anything. Brother Xingchen specifically bought these for you and Mom and Dad. I helped him pick them out for quite a while. Oh, you've changed how you address him. Xingchen, how thoughtful. Brother. Xiao Yan, let the guest in. Stop teasing your sister in front of him. Xian Shuero, dressed in a sharp red suit, walked up to Jing Xingchen. This is my mom, Xia Yunji whispered. Hello, Auntie. I'm Jing Xingchen, a friend of Yunji's. It's our first meeting, so I've prepared a small gift. I hope you like it. Jing Xingchen greeted politely while handing over the Tanaka Ginza. Very good, please come in. Xian Shuero stared at him for a long moment. That face. Why did it look so familiar? It strongly resembled the younger brother of the Jing family patriarch in Modu. Sister Zhang, Sister Lan, take a few people and unload everything from the car. There's more. Xia Tian was curious. Yes, well, he insisted on buying all this for me. I told him I didn't need it. Xia Yunji acted a bit spoiled. Xian Shuero cast a fond glance her way before directing others to unload the car. This is for you. Jing Xingchen handed over a Patek Philippe REF 1527, selected specifically for Xia Tian. Nice taste, brother. This watch must be around 35 million. Xia Tian was knowledgeable. Not bad. Last time we met, you were wearing a leather strap Vacheron Constantine that looked a bit old. Since I was out shopping today, I picked this up for you. Hope you don't mind. Thanks, ha. Xia Yunji, how could you let him buy you so much stuff? Did you empty the entire luxury store? Xian Shuero led a group of servants pulling carts, unloading clothes, shoes, and handbags one after another into the house. Xingchen, have a seat, don't be shy. Make yourself at home. You've spent so much money on us. Please don't do it again. I know you're well off, but money doesn't come easily, so don't squander it. Xian Shuero had a favorable first impression of Jing Xingchen. Mom, look at the watch my brother-in-law got me. It's tens of millions. Nonsense, don't call him that. Go pour tea for Xingchen. Yes. That bag of yours must be tens of millions too, dear mother. Shut up. Jing Xingchen watched the lively exchange between mother and son with envy. Having grown up an orphan without experiencing familial affection, he cherished this atmosphere. Xia Yichen descended the stairs wearing a look of displeasure toward Jing Xingchen. Hello, uncle. We didn't have a chance to properly meet last time. I'm Jing Xingchen, a friend of Yunji's. I've come today with a small gift. I hope you like it. Jing Xingchen graciously offered the watch and tea, gently opening the exquisite box of tea leaves. A wondrous fragrance of fine oolong wafted out. This is... Xia Yichen was astonished. Yunji mentioned that you have a particular fondness for Hunzi's Supreme De Hong Pao. As a newcomer, I couldn't think of anything more befitting your status, so I prepared a watch and this tea. I hope you'll accept it, and perhaps forget any past unpleasantness between us. Jing Xingchen's words brought a flush of embarrassment to Xia Yichen's face. He took the gifts and muttered, You didn't introduce yourself properly last time. With that, he turned and walked away. What do you like to eat, Xingchen? The chefs are preparing the meal. Any dietary restrictions? Anything is fine, Auntie. I'm not picky. Good. Let Yunji and Xiaotian show you around first. They'll call you when dinner is ready. Thank you, Auntie. Xian Shuoro went to the third floor and stood outside her daughter's room, seeing servants carrying the day's purchases inside. Silly girl, your guest is here. Why are you tidying up instead of entertaining him? Mom, there's so much stuff. I feel like I have nowhere to put it all. Sort it out tonight. Go downstairs now and chat with Xingchen. Take him for a walk around the yard. Got it, Mom. Jing Xingchen, Xia Yunj, and Xia Tian strolled casually around the Xia yard. Noticing a faint sheen of sweat on Jing Xingchen's brow, Xia Tian asked quietly, Xingchen, are you nervous? Isn't it obvious? This is my first time visiting someone's home. First time? Yes. First time. Well, first time is good. First. Well, good. What are you trying to say, big brother? Xia Yunj was a bit exasperated. Nothing. Xingchen, can we talk about work? Sure, go ahead. The Xia family has 4 electronics industry chains: electronic game development, electronic technology, integrated circuits, and robotic electrical appliances. Since your company holds chip production, could you supply us with top-tier chips? Of course, charge the normal price. I know you collaborate with Shengwan Xinhua. Whatever you charge him, he'll pay the same. How many chips does the Xia Electronics division need? For all 4 chains in the first 3 months, at least 200 each on average per month. 8000 chips per month. Given the current output capacity of my chip company, that's a bit challenging. You see, the Galaxy chips from my company primarily prioritize the demands of the higher-ups before catering to the market. So Xia Tian, I can't guarantee 8000 a month right now, but maybe in 2 months. For these 2 months, I can supply 4000 per month, okay? Jing Xingchen had a plan for the quantity of his company's chips entering the market. He would not let his chips flood the market. Although he fully trusted the technology provided by the system in business, when production increases, the unit price becomes less valuable regardless of whether it is patented or not. Although Jing Xingchen had a great fondness for Xia Yunj beyond that of ordinary friends, he remained clear-headed and kept business separate. Good. Great. Xingchen, thank you. 40,000 is also fine. As long as there are some. Xia Tian was overjoyed. Brother Xingchen rarely visits. Let's not talk about work. Xingchen, what hobbies do you usually have? Me. Does making money count? Ha. Oh, I'm being serious. I didn't deviate from the topic. Look at you. I said, what do you like to do? Besides making money, I guess just daydreaming or spending money. Ha. You're impossible. Xia Yunj wanted to probe into Jing Xingchen's situation in order to prepare a return gift for him, but as soon as she spoke, Jing Xingchen understood her intention. Xiaotian Xingchen Yunj, time for dinner. Xian Shuoro called out. The 3 returned to the house. Under Mother Xia's arrangement, Jing Xingchen sat next to Xia Tian, directly opposite Mother Xia and Xia Yunj, while Xia Yichen sat at the head of the table. Come, let's toast. First, to welcome Xingchen, and second, I've just reached an agreement with Xingchen. With Xingchen's Galaxy chips, the electronic chip industry under the Xia family will surely get better and better. Xia Tian raised his glass. Cheers. Jing Xingchen raised his glass. Father Xia was very pleased to hear his son's words. Although Xia Tian was only 26 and had just taken over the company for 2 years, he had already handled certain matters well enough. After setting down their glasses, they began the meal. Xingchen, try this dish. I made it especially for you. Mother Xia personally placed a piece of crispy fish for Jing Xingchen. He quickly took it and ate it. Aunt, your cooking is truly amazing. This crispy fish is absolutely superb. Delicious and fragrant. Even after swallowing, the rich flavor lingers in the mouth. Of course, just look at whose wife she is. Xia Yichen chimed in. Kid, where did you buy that tea? Xia Yichen continued. Uncle, I'm glad you like it. If you ever run out, just send me a message on WeChat, and he'll bring you some. How can I let you spend money? He'll buy it myself. Dad, Xingchen bought it from Huanji. 8 taels of tea cost nearly 30 million. You'd better use them sparingly. Xia Yunj rolled her eyes. Her father changed his tune so quickly. Gotta just eat your meal. Father Xia tapped Xia Yunj with his chopsticks. Xingchen, what do your parents do? Xian Shuoro began the usual questioning. Jing Xingchen heard this and thought, here it comes. It's starting. Uncle and I am an orphan. I've been alone since childhood. After graduating from university, I accidentally succeeded in starting a business. That's how I achieved what I have now. You're an orphan? Where is your hometown? Uncle, my hometown is Luoqing. Luoqing. I thought you were from Modu. Xian Shuoro said incredulously. Yes, I grew up in an orphanage in Luoqing and later was admitted to Luoqing University to study finance. By the way, I have a company specializing in investment securities. The profits are not bad. If Uncle and Ann are interested, you can give it a try. That's not necessary. The Xia family also has an investment company. My 3rd younger brother is one of the top 4 investors in duty. When it came to investments, Xia Yichen completely dismissed Jing Xingchen. I see. Xingchen, you helped the Xia family and Yunj by donating 10 billion alone. We feel that this amount is really too much, so we invited you home today partly to get to know you and partly to discuss this money. You see, Uncle, this money was my personal voluntary donation to help Yunj. I don't need any other equivalent compensation. Please don't misunderstand me. Mom, Dad, why are you asking all these questions? Xia Yunj found it strange that her mother wasn't usually like this. Hee, silly daughter, just chatting. At that moment, Mother Xia's phone rang. Xian Shuero picked it up and glanced at it. He'll take this call. With that, she stepped into the yard. Xia Yichen then spoke. I'm going to the northern region tomorrow to deal with the company's issues. Earlier, Xiaodian mentioned to me that the problem with the company's supplies might be the work of the Liang family. I've also had strong suspicions, so we'll be away for a longer time this trip. As for the company, it's up to you, son. Xingchen, feel free to visit the Xia group when you have time. Got it, Dad. Yes, Uncle. Then they chatted about trivial topics until Xian Shuero returned to the table and sighed. What's wrong, Mom? Is something the matter? Xia Tian noticed his mother's expression was off. It's nothing. Just now your Aunt Xiao from Modu called saying that her son is coming to duty for work in a couple of days and wants to catch up with our family. The Xiao family from Modu. Xiao Heron is coming to duty. Xia Tian said nonchalantly. Yes, let's eat first. We have a guest. Jing Xingchen didn't pay much attention either, but then he saw Xia Tian wink at him, as if he had something unspeakable. Finally, the family dinner ended. Xia Tian got the cooperation he wanted with Jing Xingchen. Xian Shuero formed a basic understanding of him, and even Xia Yichen had his impression of Jing Xingchen changed. After dinner, Xia Tian offered to see Jing Xingchen out. As they walked out the gate, Xia Yunj waved goodbye from the third floor. Jing Xingchen smiled and looked back. Xingchen, I need to tell you something. What my mom said at the table, the young master of the Xiao family in Modu Xiao Heron is coming to duty. You need to be on alert. What does that have to do with me? My younger sister and he are considered childhood sweethearts. They played together from a young age until they were 14. Childhood sweethearts. Exactly. But I really dislike Xiao Heron. Apart from being born into a good family, he has no merits. He's not good-looking, has a bad temper, his abilities are mediocre, and even his taste is terrible. Hearing Xia Tian's complaints, Jing Xingchen burst out laughing. I say, Xia Tian, brother Tian, you two aren't childhood rivals, are you? How did you know? Big bro, I could tell from your expression. But be careful. Xingchen, let me ask you honestly, do you like my sister? Yes. Jing Xingchen was very honest, looking directly into Xia Tian's eyes without flinching. His unwavering gaze made Xia Tian nod slightly. Fine, remember this, if you ever dare to wrong my sister, even if it costs me everything I have, I'll make sure you suffer. Jing Xingchen looked at Xia Tian with a hint of speechlessness, thinking to himself, big brother, your sister, and I haven't even established a relationship yet, and you're already giving me a warning. Isn't this inappropriate? As Jing Xingchen left, Xia Tian suddenly recalled how his little sister had always followed Xiao Heron around since childhood. On the way home, Jing Xingchen was somewhat distracted, thinking about what Xia Tian had reminded him of. What's wrong, young master? Did you not enjoy the meal today? Shen Yuan asked as he drove. No, I'm not upset. Just a bit tired. Young master, you should take better care of yourself. After returning home, Jing Xingchen spoke with Jing Qianbai about the collaboration with the Xia family and instructed Jing Qianbai to come to his office regularly from then on to work on the chips. Jing Qianbai felt it was unsafe to keep the lithography machine at the company, so with Jing Xingchen's approval, he brought it home. At the Xia family mansion. Daughter, aren't you done packing? Almost, Mom, what's the matter? Yes, I need to talk to you. Xia Yunj looked at her rather serious mother anxiously. Mom, just tell me what it is, don't stare at me like that. In 3 days, your brother Xiao will be coming from Shanghai to the capital. What do you think? He's coming, so what? It's got nothing to do with me. Daughter, you've grown up playing together. I guess his visit this time might be partly for work, but on the other hand, I think he's coming for you. Coming for me? What do you mean, Mom? Explain clearly. Daughter, don't you know he's always liked you? What? Brother Xiao likes me. Mom, don't talk nonsense. I have no other feelings for him. He's just like my brother. It's the same as Xia Tian. They both occupy the same place in my heart. There's no other feeling at all. So you don't like him, right? You like Jing Xingchen, right? Yes, I don't like brother Xiao, I like Jing. Oh, Mom, what are you doing? Why are you playing word games with me for no reason? Daughter, Mom is just worried about you. I saw Jing Xingchen at the dinner table today. He's quite handsome in appearance, and as for family background. But his personal abilities and social status are very good. If you truly have feelings for Jing Xingchen, Mom supports you in getting to know him. However, you need to clarify the relationship between you and your brother Xiao. You have to handle this yourself, understand? I understand, Mom. Don't worry. Daughter, Mom only wants you to be happy. So as for the cooperation between my Xian family and the Xiao family in Shanghai, don't worry about it at all. Now that Mom has married into the Xia family, if the Xiao family makes things difficult for the Xian family, Because of you, you don't need to intervene or do anything. If the Xian family can't stand firm in Shanghai without the Xiao family's cooperation, then such a status bought by selling off children is not worth having. Mom, you. Xia Yunj listened to her mother's words and seemed to understand something. The next day, Jing Xingchen arrived at the company. Seeing that everything was running smoothly, he had just sat down in his office when Jing Qianbai came to him. Boss, these are the items you won at the auction. They've been delivered. This is the Phoenix Crown. This is the equity contract for Yuning Pharmaceuticals along with the company profile and project documents, and this, a book that cannot be opened at all. Jing Xingchen looked at the 3 items on the table. The Phoenix Crown was placed in an exquisite jewelry box reflecting sunlight with extreme luxury and grandeur. Turning his eyes to the contract for Yuning Pharmaceuticals, he knew this was the most important matter recently. As for the unopenable book beside it, Jing Xingchen didn't even glance at it and locked it together with the Phoenix Crown in the cabinet. Qianbai, tell me about this Yuning Pharmaceuticals. What's the situation? Boss, the current state of Yuning is terrible. Negative assets for 5 consecutive years. The previous owner couldn't sustain it any longer and put it up for auction. Today he will use the money from the auction to pay off all of Yuning's debts. What you're getting is just a shell company with employees and some outdated medical formulas. Excellent. What I want is a clean pharmaceutical company. Nothing at all is best. Take Jing Haoren with you in the next couple of days. I will reinvest assets and medical projects into Yuning Pharmaceuticals, and the name will also be changed. Have Feng Yuan's law firm handle the changes. Yes, young master. Go ahead and get busy. Don't forget to coordinate with the Xia family about the chips. Oh, and have Haoren come see me. Shortly after, Jing Haoren knocked and entered. Boss, you called for me. Haoren, I have a task for you. Find 5 sets of medicinal formulas, each different, but after injection or 4 drip, they should only have a health-boosting effect. Be quick. The ingredients should be common and cheap. Yes, rest assured, boss. They'll go right away. After Jing Haoren left, the office quieted down. Jing Xingchen walked to the window, watching the bustling traffic outside, feeling grateful that he had encountered the system. He entered the control panel. Now with 3.22 million, the system would upgrade to level 7. Among the function keys, the exchange and lottery buttons had not been used yet. Just as Jing Xingchen was about to click the lottery key, a phone call came in. Shengguan. Morning. Bro. Damn. Your chip. It's incredible. What's going? Jing Xingchen received a call. The smart home appliances under our company originally had outdated chips, causing all devices to run slowly. Now that we've replaced them with your company's chips, it's absolutely perfect. I've already promoted the smart appliances to the market. Brother, I'm calling to thank you. Huh. Don't mention it, it's not like I gave it to you for free, it's a deal. Huh. Brother, that person asked me to convey his gratitude. Your 100 billion solved a huge problem. I only had 90 billion, the other 10 billion was Yunji's. Haha, we can all see that you have feelings for that little princess of the Xia family. When's the wedding? Don't forget me. Not so fast. By the way, I promised Xia Tian that I would provide chips to the Xia family. Will that affect you? It will, but it's fine. In electronics, each company has its own specialties. The most important thing is the chip. Now that the chips are the same, everyone is on the same starting line. It depends on who delivers better content. That's good. By the way, brother, tell me about the 4 great families of Modu. I've suddenly become very interested. The 4 great families of Modu. Haha, they are all merchant families. Their foundations are different from those in the imperial capital. They have many companies and many business geniuses. But when faced with a real economic crisis, they are like a pile of foam. They will burst and vanish into thin air. Among the 4 great families of Modu, the first is the Xiao family, primarily engaged in electronic finance, commercial loans, banking, etc. The second is the Chu family, which started with interbank lending and now has many businesses including cloud payments, insurance, virtual currency operations, and real estate. The third is the Jing family. Yes, the same surname as yours. Their businesses include e-commerce, back-end operational support, education, and water conservancy. The fourth is the Xian family, mainly involved in investment, construction, agriculture, and animal husbandry. Oh, I roughly understand. Jing Xingchen murmured to himself, it seems Yunji's mother is from the Xian family. Brother, let me ask you a question. Do you really have no connection with the Jing family? Shangguan, why are you asking me this too? I've been an orphan since childhood. I grew up in Luoqing. I've never even been to Modu. How could I possibly have any connection with them? Alright, I'll tell you the truth. You look exactly like a younger brother of the current head of the Jing family. Just a resemblance. There are many people who look alike. True. Alright, I have a meeting to go to. See you later. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen thought to himself, my surname is also Jing, and that person who looks like me is also named Jing. Could this be a coincidence? After lunch, Jing Haoren completed Jing Xingchen's task and brought back 5 pharmaceutical formulas. In the afternoon, Jing Xingchen, along with Jing Qianbai and Jing Haoran, set off for Yuning Pharmaceutical. Before leaving, Jing Qianbai had already contacted the company, so all the executives, assistants, and financial staff were waiting for the arrival of the new leader. Yuning Pharmaceutical was located near the Imperial Capital Park, outside the 7th Ring Road in the north. It occupied a large area with several buildings on the premises: an office building, a production workshop, a packaging workshop, and a comprehensive workshop. Surrounded by a group of people, Jing Xingchen arrived at the conference room. "Hello everyone, I am the new boss of Yuning. My surname is Jing. I don't want to dwell on Yuning's past, but from this moment, Yuning Pharmaceutical will, under my leadership, rise to the pinnacle of pharmaceutical companies worldwide. I can guarantee you that Yuning's future is absolutely promising. I hope all Yuning employees will continue to hold on to the original aspirations they had when they first joined Yuning and strive forward." "Good." The employees below erupted into enthusiastic applause. The reason was simple: the new boss was rich. They knew that, so the new boss would lead them to continued glory. Alright, let me announce a few things. First, Yuning Pharmaceutical is immediately renamed Star Pharmaceutical. Second, appoint Jing Haoran as the general manager of Star Pharmaceutical, representing me and handling all affairs. Third, Star Pharmaceutical will soon launch 5 world-changing drugs, and patents will be applied for then. Everyone stay tuned. The people below were a bit bewildered. What did the new boss mean? Developing drugs? Haha, don't be stunned. I have 5 drugs that are enough to revolutionize the world. They will be patented, and all drug manufacturing will be done by Star Pharmaceutical. That is by you all here. Got it? Wow. The boss is awesome. Long live the boss. Jing Xingchen waved his hand. Next, there will be salary adjustments. I've seen your previous salaries, pitifully low. After the new drugs are launched according to the new company's regulations, everyone will get a raise, and there will be greater room for advancement. Of course, what I want to see is your loyalty, positivity, and hard work. Understood? Yes. The subsequent inspection tour surprised Jing Xingchen. It turned out that Yuning Pharmaceutical had purchased a very advanced chain processing machine, but the previous boss had no good drug formulas, leading to the company's downfall. Fortunately, Jing Xingchen took over. At least these machines wouldn't go to waste. Jing Xingchen secretly gave Jing Haoran 2 blocks of restorative ointment, told him how to use them, and instructed him to produce injections of all 5 formula drugs within 24 hours of 50 units of each. Jing Xingchen decided to get the pharmaceutical company up and running before the virus pandemic predicted by the system. Jing Haoran was very efficient. By the morning of the 3rd day, all 5 drugs were produced. The first drug, a cancer-specific medicine, was named AI by Sha by Jing Xingchen. The second drug, a diabetes-specific medicine, was named Niao Tang Qing. The third drug, a blood pressure-regulating medicine, was named Ping Hung San. The fourth drug, a heart disease-specific medicine, was named Jiu Xian Yi. The fifth drug was mainly prepared for the large-scale infectious disease that would break out in the future. Since the specific disease could not be confirmed yet, Jing Xingchen had Jing Haoran set it aside for now. When Jing Xingchen received Jing Haoran's message, he immediately arranged for people to recruit 50 patients who were about to die from cancer across the entire imperial capital. He claimed to have developed a miracle drug and offered free treatment, with the only requirement being to sign an agreement. That day, terminally ill cancer patients from 7 hospitals in the imperial capital signed the agreement and received injections of AI by Sha. Jing Xingchen generously prepared a 2,000 yuan rebirth gift package for each of the 50 people. The next day, Star Pharmaceutical burst onto the scene. Newspapers across the country reported a miracle in medical history. Star Pharmaceutical had developed a cancer-specific drug. Patients who were on the verge of death had all cancer cells eliminated from their bodies within 2 hours. 50 people were injected, and all 50 were reborn. The chairman of Star Pharmaceutical personally gave each person a blessing of 2,000 yuan in cash to celebrate their new lives. Jing Xingchen looked at the overwhelming news coverage while holding the patents and effectiveness certificates for the 4 specific drugs. Even that high-ranking official in the World Health Organization called to inquire about the situation. This made Jing Xingchen extremely excited. However, the official's call was about regulation and cooperation, while the WHO's was about demand. Just as Jing Xingchen was letting his guard down, a major transformation that would change the global economic model arrived. One morning, while washing his face and brushing his teeth, Jing Xingchen was watching Xia Tian report on Xia Yunji's daily movements and the location of Shaohuran when several news alerts popped up. In South Africa, Europe, and South America, an unknown virus had appeared. After infection, humans suffered from extensive skin ulceration. The World Health Organization was actively investigating the source of the virus. The virus had a very high transmission rate, and its transmission route was unknown. Symptoms after infection: rapid skin ulceration and combined complications. So far 3 people had died. Jing Xingchen immediately threw down his toothbrush, confirmed the virus situation, and decided to quickly have Jing Haoran prepare the final virus treatment drug. However, Jing Xingchen did not dare to reveal this final drug too early, otherwise the whole world would think that he had created the virus. That day, Jing Xingchen quickly ordered Xingchen Pharmaceuticals to mass-produce a large batch of the 5th antiviral drug, Virus Clear, for storage. He remembered the system had told him that this virus would cause a global pandemic infecting at least hundreds of millions. Before the terrible virus could spread to his own country, Jing Xingchen mobilized his forces and prepared sufficient medicinal formulas in advance. Of course, those formulas were trivial. The ultimate weapon in his hands was the restoration ointment. Having not seen each other for 5 days, Xia Yunj missed Jing Xingchen dearly. Xingchen, how have you been? I saw the reports. You're amazing. You've come up with so many drugs that defy human understanding. Haha, not bad. And you? What have you been busy with lately? Did that cousin of yours come to the capital? Jing Xingchen asked knowingly. He's just a childhood friend, not a blood relative. His family in Modu has many marriage and business ties with my mother's family. He's already in the capital, but he's been busy with work and hasn't come to see me. Xia Yunj quickly explained. Little girl, why are you explaining so much? Ha, I'm not. When are you free? Let me treat you to dinner. Treat me to dinner. You miss me, don't you? Ha, you. Are you coming or not? Yunj, I think we should settle something first. I like you, and I can tell you like me too. Will you be my girlfriend? Jing Xingchen asked straightforwardly. On the other end of the phone, Xia Yunj's heart rate skyrocketed upon hearing his words, then her mind went blank. Her face flushed completely. Hello? Yunj, did you drop the call? Hello? I'm here. I'm listening. I asked you a question. What do you think? Okay. Some people fall in love at first sight. Jing Xingchen and Xia Yunj were exactly that. They agreed to meet at Hunji. Jing Xingchen arranged his work and arrived at Hunji before the appointed time. Mr. Jing, you're early, greeted the lobby manager. Yes, when dining with a lady, one can't let her pay the bill. Deposit 10 million first, well, settle the difference later. Yes, Mr. Jing. How generous. Soon the girl he had been longing for appeared. Xia Yunj's light makeup made Jing Xingchen's heart race even more. Yunj, order whatever you'd like. Today I'm treating. You order what you want. Fine. You treat, I'll order. Jing Xingchen glanced at the menu, then ordered the dishes that Xia Yunj used to order, adding a few exquisite desserts. Yunj, has your father not returned from the northern region yet? No, he said he'd be there for a while. He's convinced that the Liang family is sabotaging our family's businesses in the north, so he needs to root out the spies cleanly this time. Yunj, what are your plans next? Jing Xingchen suddenly took hold of Xia Yunj's hand resting on the table. It was warm and her skin was smooth. Both of them inexplicably blushed. Seeing Xia Yunj's nervous, anxious, yet joyful face, he burst into laughter. Stop laughing. I haven't made any plans yet. My dad wants me to join the company soon, but I don't know anything, and lately my studies haven't been going well. You're not helping me anymore. I can't understand many things. If you want, you could come to my company to gain some experience first. Come to your place. Wouldn't that just cause trouble? How could it? Look, my major companies are only 3 now: Inha Chips, Xingchen Tian 2, and Xingchen Pharmaceuticals. There's also a law firm, but I suppose you wouldn't go there. So which of these 3 big companies would you like to join? I don't know anything about chips or medicine. Then come to the investment company. Xingchen Tian 2 now has a wide range of operations, including securities trading, angel funds, and SME premium partnerships. If you're not familiar with it, that's fine. I can personally mentor you. If you feel awkward, my secretary Qian Bai is very nice and can guide you. Can I really come? Xia Yunj didn't want to refuse if she longed to join. Being at Jing Xingchen's company meant they could see each other every day. She was just unsure if her brother and mother would agree. Of course, as long as you want to come. If you're worried about your family's disapproval, I'll contact your brother and talk to him right now. That's not appropriate. It's fine. He'll help solve any problems. Even if there are no problems, he'll create them just to solve them for you. Jing Xingchen immediately called Xia Tian. Hello, Xingchen. Brother Tian, with Yunj. There's something I'd like to discuss with you. I have something to tell you too, a big deal. Let me go first. Jing Xingchen couldn't care less about how important the so-called big matter was. Nothing was more important than keeping an eye on his girlfriend, especially now that her so-called childhood friend had come to the capital. Fine. You go first. Xia Tian sighed helplessly. Starting tomorrow, Yunj will work at my investment company. The probation period is 6 months. That's settled. Okay, I'm done. Your turn. Did Yunj agree? If Yunj hadn't agreed, would I have called you? She was worried that the Xia family might object. Since uncle isn't around, you're the main responsible person, so I'm informing you of this arrangement. Alright, do whatever you two want. Now it's my turn. Go ahead. There's an infectious virus spreading in many areas abroad, causing cities to lock down and suspend operations. Do you realize what that means? It means your global chain companies are going to start losing money. Exactly. I think this is an opportunity for you. An opportunity for me? What kind of opportunity? Your Xingchen Pharmaceuticals has been the center of global attention in the past 2 days. Have you already started signing import and export terms and targeted point-to-point drug delivery to hospitals? Big brother, are you investigating me? Jing Xingchen was sweating slightly. The man above had just signed contracts with several major countries on his behalf. How did the Xia family find out? I didn't investigate you. Any businessman with a normal mind can figure this out. I think you can take this opportunity to develop a new virus drug. This is the chance I just mentioned. I know, big brother. Alright, Yungu, and I still have to eat. He'll hang up now. He hung up. Jing Xingchen couldn't continue the conversation, feeling as if every move he made was under Xia Tian's watch. But Xia Tian was simply offering advice to Jing Xingchen, never expecting that every word would strike a chord. What did my brother say? Your brother agreed. He'll send someone to pick you up tomorrow morning. Just wait at home. Xingchen, don't bother your driver. I have my own car. I'm not at ease with someone else picking you up. Hurry up and eat, little fool. Jing Xingchen kept serving dishes for Xia Yunj. After the meal, when paying the bill, Xia Yunj noticed that the front manager not only refused to charge, but instead gave her 3 million yuan. Xia Yunj instantly understood and found a chance to gently pinch Jing Xingchen's back. Xia family mansion. Aunt. Long time no see. Xiao Heron stood at the gate of the Xia residence, holding a bouquet of flowers, greeting Xian Shuero. Heron, you've grown so tall. Ha ha ha, I haven't seen you in years. Come and let me have a look. Xian Shuero was quite surprised by Xiao Heron's arrival. After all, he had been in Daijing for 3 or 4 days before coming. Yes, it's been 6 or 7 years since we last parted. And how is your health? I'm fine. And your mother? I haven't been back to Modu in many years, I miss her. My mother as well. Thank you for your concern, Aunt. That's good. Hearn, have you finished handling your work in Daijing this time? Yes, I just finished and came over from the branch office. Is my cousin Yungu at home? Yungu. She went out. Xian Shuero replied. Well, then I'll wait for her a while. It's been many years, so I imagine my cousin has grown a lot. Of course you've grown so tall, so she has too, haha. She's about to graduate from university. Maybe she's already holding hands with some other boy behind our backs. Ha ha ha. Xian Shuero said tentatively. Upon hearing this, Xiao Heron's expression indeed tightened. And actually, I came here this time to ask for a favor. Oh, Heron, tell me, what is it? It's like this, Aunt. The Xiao family's businesses in Daijing have always been remotely controlled without a family member stationed there. I think since my cousin has grown up, could she go to the Xiao family's company to take charge? That way we can all rest assured. Yungu doesn't know anything about that. And she hasn't even graduated yet. Aunt Yungu will eventually enter the company. Before she does, she can come to my place for an internship and accumulate some experience. This is a good thing. Such a matter still needs Yungu's consent. You're right, Aunt. He'll wait for my cousin to come back and have a good talk with her and catch up on old times. Yungu and I grew up playing together. She always liked to follow me around. Our favorite game back then was playing house. Haha, Aunt, do you still remember? Xiao Heron spoke eloquently, and Xian Shuero chimed in agreement. Meanwhile, in her heart, she naturally compared Jing Xingchen with Xiao Heron. Both were dragons among men. A few days ago, Jing Xingchen seemed inferior to Xiao Heron, but in the past few days, the biotechnology company under Jing Xingchen had broken several records, creating a feat in human medical history that made everyone look at him with new eyes. In Xian Zurus' eyes, Jing Xingchen already had the strength to compete with Xiao Heron. They waited until 6 in the evening, and only then did Xia Yunj return to the Xia family mansion, accompanied by Jing Xingchen. As soon as Xia Yunj opened the door, she heard a man's voice that sounded somewhat familiar, and immediately sensed something was wrong. Is that Yungu back? Xiao Heron walked to the front door with the flower, then bumped into Xia Yunj and Jing Xingchen. His eyes swept over them, and noticed they were holding hands. Xiao Heron's face immediately turned cold. Yungu is back. Xingchen is here too. Come in quickly. Yungu, see if you still recognize him. Your childhood playmate, Brother Xiao. So it's Brother Xiao? Long time no see. How have you been? Xia Yunj greeted him naturally. Good, long time no see. My cousin has grown so big. And this is a... Xiao Heron's expression changed instantly as he smiled and said, Hello, I'm Jing Xingchen, Yun guest boyfriend. Jing Xingchen's self-introduction made Xiao Heron's face stiffen again. Yungu, when did you and Xingchen become a couple? Mom didn't know. Xian Shuero quickly interjected. Mom, you know I like Xingchen, don't you? By the way, I've agreed to go help at his company starting tomorrow. to accumulate experience, and also to repay the debt our Xia family owes him. Xia Yunj was very smart, everything she said was quietly paving the way. Yingu, what debt does your Xia family owe this kid? Tell your cousin. I came today to find you as well. Our family's branch offices in Daijing total 43, and we lack a person to oversee them. I think you're very suitable. Come be the general manager of my company. Xiao Heran patted Xia Yunj on the shoulder as he spoke. Cousin, that's not good. I've already agreed to Xingchen, and I really want to learn from him for a while. Xia Yunj quietly avoided Xiao Heran's arm. Xiao Heran didn't give up. He turned around and greeted Jing Xingchen. Hello, I am Xiao Heran, the young master of the Xiao family ranked first among the 4 major families in Modu. And I am Yun Guest's childhood sweetheart. Hello. You said your surname is Jing. Are you from the Jing family of Modu? Xiao Heran suddenly said, looking at Jing Xingchen's face. It seems Heran has been fooled too. Xian Shuero laughed beside him. Aunt. You. Xingchen has nothing to do with the Jing family of Modu. Xingchen is from Luoqing. He grew up there, graduated from Luoqing University, and only recently came to Daijing for work. Xian Shuero looked at Jing Xingchen as she spoke. Jing Xingchen nodded slightly. Luoqing. It seems there aren't any wealthy families there, Xiao Heran muttered. What does your family do, brother Xiao? Jing Xingchen initiated a business chit-chat mode. My family's e-commerce industry spans the globe, and we also own Baihui Bank and Baihui Insurance. Additionally, there are numerous financial investment and service companies. Calculating now, the annual profit of all companies exceeds 150 billion. And what do you do, President Jing? Brother Xiao's family company is quite large. Huh. Impressive. Jing Xingchen did not answer him. It's okay, otherwise how could we sit firmly at the top of Moda's 4 great families? Annie Yunj is safe. I've brought her back. Tomorrow I'll send a driver to pick her up for work. Rest assured about everything with Yunj at my place. Nothing else will take my leave now. Alright, Xingchen, go slowly. Then I won't linger either. Cousin, remember what I told you. My company in the imperial capital is worth nearly 10 billion. Keep your eyes open and don't let someone of unknown background fool you. Xia Yunj, hearing Xiao Heran slander Jing Xingchen, immediately retorted, Oh, 10 billion. Is that really a lot? My husband casually donates that much to me. Yunj, what are you saying? Shameless. You. Xian Shuero immediately scolded Xia Yunj, putting on a stern expression. Xiao Heran was somewhat surprised by Xia Yunj's words and turned to glance at Jing Xingchen. At this moment, the corners of Jing Xingchen's mouth had nearly split to the back of his head. Haha, my cousin has grown up and learned to brag. I'm not bragging. Everyone in the imperial capital knows Xingchen donated 10 billion in cash to me. If you don't believe me, that's your problem. Xingchen, I won't see you out. See you tomorrow? See you tomorrow? Jing Xingchen nodded to Xiao's mother and went out. And he'll take my leave too. Please advise my cousin not to casually introduce people of mismatched status who might ruin her future. Heran, go back first. Be careful on the road. Xiao Heran stepped outside and watched Jing Xingchen, phone in hand, slowly walking toward his car. Xiao Heran glanced at the car. It was a Sybil. Kid, I don't care who you are, I advise you to go back where you came from. Let me be clear, Xia Yunj is my woman. If you want your little assets and small company to survive, stay far away from her. Otherwise, I'll make sure you suffer. Xiao Heran gritted his teeth and said viciously to Jing Xingchen. Brother Xiao, matters of the heart require mutual affection. Yunj has no feelings for you. You'd better recognize your position in this triangle. Jing Xingchen replied politely and gently. Xiao Heran had been a child of fortune since birth, always indulged and protected. Unaccustomed to such verbal provocation, he immediately shouted, Who do you think you are? I can deal with garbage like you in an instant. Let me tell you. Whether it's the Xia family or Xin family, Xia Yunj's mother's side, they all show respect to my Xiao family. Do you believe that with one phone call tonight the Xin family will beg me to marry Xia Yunj tomorrow? I believe it. Truly worthy of the great young master Xiao. Your reputation is indeed well-deserved. Jing Xingchen looked at Xiao Heran cheerfully, then pulled out his phone and pressed the play button. Who do you think you are? I can deal with garbage like you in an instant. Let me tell you. Whether it's the Xia family or Xin family, Xia Yunj's mother's side, they all show respect to my Xiao family. Do you believe that with one phone call tonight the Xin family will beg me to marry Xia Yunj tomorrow? Xiao Heran's words played on repeat. You scoundrel. You recorded this. Xiao Heran was incredulous. Why wouldn't I record it? How, you said you'd deal with me in an instant, so I need to leave something to protect myself. Jing Xingchen shook his head and continued, Brother, you and Yunj are in the past. She never had feelings for you. All that playing house and role-playing before you were 14, that was just kid stuff. Let it go. Get lost. Trash. I don't need your kindness. Xiao Heran stuffed his hands into his pockets. Jing Xingchen glanced at him contemptuously. As they say, water flows downhill, and people strive upward. Young Master Xiao, if a girl doesn't like you, forcing things is pointless. You are the eldest young master of modest Xiao family. If you don't understand such a basic principle, the whole world will laugh at your family. Jing Xingchen continued to provoke Xiao Huran. Between rivals it was kill or be killed. Jing Xingchen wouldn't hold back. Oh, by the way, young Master Xiao, that little trick you did at the end, the recording, you'd better not share it with others. Every word I said was true. If you show it to people, they'll only despise you more. I'm off. Good night, young Master Xiao. Jing Xingchen got into the car. Xin Yuan closed the door and drove him home, leaving Xiao Huran standing in the wind, clenching his fists. Then he picked up his phone and made a call. Young Master, who was that person? Xin Yuan asked, noticing Jing Xingchen seemed in good spirits. Just some garbage. Ha ha ha. After meeting the eldest young master of the Xiao family in person, Jing Xingchen knew that such a person was completely beneath his notice. Just like Liang Bowen, nothing but a powerful family backing. Oh, I see. Jing Xingchen opened his phone, found Xia Tian on WeChat, and sent a message. Are you there? I'm here, bro. Just ran into that eldest young master of the Xiao family at your place. Holy crap. Two kings collide. I don't see him as a king. By the way, he came after me when I left. I recorded it. Listen to it, but don't get angry. And don't let Yunj hear it. Jing Xingchen was skilled at building alliances, especially since the person on the other end of WeChat was his girlfriend's older brother. What did he say? Xia Tian was curious. Jing Xingchen forwarded the recording. After a while, Xia Tian replied, got it. Xia Tian, just know what kind of person he is and what his family is like. Don't take it to heart. Self-strength is what matters. The Xia family can't even rank first in the imperial capital now. Don't do anything rash, conserve your strength. Don't worry, brother-in-law. Jing Xingchen didn't reply further to Xia Tian. Instead, he chatted with a few secretaries about the company. Boss, the chip company is running smoothly. I took advantage of a few quiet days at home to produce 6,000 more chips. Our total revenue has now reached nearly 1 billion. Young Master Shangwan is still applying for more chips. What do you think, boss? The Shangwan and Xia families need an extra 1,000 each month. Starting next month, the person above gets 2,000 monthly. Ensure these three families have enough quantity first. The others will have to wait. Yes, young master. What about the pharmaceutical company? Young Master Starry Pharma has received over 1,000 orders from around the world. We need to produce at least 10 million doses. That's a huge number. However, after we finish production, it will all be collected by the person above, who will then distribute it globally. Young master, this means we'll lose some profit. Qianbai, it's fine. This is my agreement with that person. And do you think the higher-ups would allow such a massive operation to go unregulated? I focus on manufacturing, he handles marketing, a win-win cooperation. Besides, my pricing isn't low. He won't add too much. Yes, young master priced it at 1,000 yuan. It's not low, but not high either. How do you think it'll be cheap when exported overseas? Let me tell you, Qianbai, I don't really care how much money I make. I truly hope fewer people in this world fall ill. Yes, young master. Based on your pricing and production speed, 10 million doses will take about a month. Good, got it. Any news from the investment company? Nothing major, young master. At the securities department, Xuani and her team have already doubled your principal. The 10 billion yuan starting capital you gave has now grown to 23.2 billion. Impressive. That's only a little over half a month. It's because you're brilliant, boss. Every stock you recommended hit the daily limit. And this is with position control. Without it would have tripled or more. The 500 million the Shangwan family placed here has grown to over 900 million. Good, keep it up. Tomorrow Yunj will start her internship at the company. He'll arrange her position. Yes, boss. Returning home, Jing Xingchen summoned Fan Xiaoying. Auntie Ying, please look into the Jing family in Shanghai. I want to see what that person who looks so much like me looks like. Yes, young master. Jing Xingchen had always had this doubt. If that person truly shared his surname and resembled him so closely, perhaps there was a blood connection. He desperately wanted to know who his parents were and whether they were still alive. If they were alive, why had they chosen to give birth to him and then abandon him? Jing Xingchen had questions, but he also had resentment. For 22 years, no one had cared about how he grew up. When he was sick, no one took care of him. His school fees were paid by the orphanage, his childhood clothes were donated hand-me-downs. He had never received familial love. The hardest times were during school parent-teacher meetings, watching other students' parents hold their children's hands, sit at their desks, and look at their grades. Whether good or bad, someone always cared. At his own desk during that part of the meeting, it was always empty. Xin Yuan arranged for a driver to pick up Yunj at 9 a.m. tomorrow and bring her to the company. Jing Xingchen, now clear-headed, said, "Yes, young master." Then he sent a message to Xia Yunj informing her to mind the schedule tomorrow. The next morning, Jing Xingchen rose early and checked the news about the terrifying skin infectious disease now sweeping the globe. Experts pointed out that the disease could spread through contact droplets and even airborne particles. Anything an infected person touched, if touched by another without immediate disinfection, could easily lead to infection. Some bizarre experts even claimed the disease could spread through eye contact. Upon reading that, Jing Xingchen really wanted to drag those experts out, throw them in front of patients, and let them see whether the eyes could actually transmit disease. Data showed that the number of infected in South Africa had reached 330, and Europe and America had accumulated 200. It seemed the disease's incubation and onset were indeed rapid. Cases had now appeared in some Asian countries, such as the island nation that had just suffered a massive earthquake, and India, which could cram 250 people into a single square kilometer. Arriving at the company, he spotted Xia Yunj waiting in the lobby of the Constellation building. Looking good today. Of course. I'm here for my internship. I have to maintain the right attitude and appearance. Silly girl, have you had breakfast? Yes. Let's go upstairs straight to Starry Capital. Xia Yunj followed Jing Xingchen into the elevator. Starry Capital occupied floors 40 to 45 of the Diamond Business Tower. The various major investment projects were spread across different floors. Floor 40 housed the company's front desk, reception, finance, and HR, as well as the Angel Fund headquarters. Floors 41 and 42 were for the SME partnership projects. Floor 43 held logistics, the general affairs department, and the janitorial office. Floor 44 was for contract signing and the boardroom. Jing Zhuani's securities trading team was on floor 45. Jing Xingchen strolled through each floor with Xia Yunj, while Jing Qianbai followed behind, offering brief explanations. So, darling, any thoughts? I'm quite interested in the SME Premium Partner Project. Also, my brother and father seem to want me to manage the company's investment projects. Then start by observing what others do here. I think Uncle and Tian Ge want you to learn how to manage a team and a company. Qianbai, find a seat for Yunj and let her shadow you in your work. Boss, don't worry. I understand. Miss Xia is the boss wife. Oh well, I'll be careful. Alright, I'll get to work then. Go with Qianbai. Call me if anything comes up, or just come to the 66th floor to find me. Got it, Xingchen. You go ahead. Xia Yunj stuck out her tongue playfully. Jing Xingchen wanted to kiss her, but there were many employees around, and Xia Yunj was shy. After a moment's thought, he gave up the idea. I'm leaving. Let's have lunch together. Okay. Xia Yunj watched Jing Xingchen step into the elevator. Jing Qianbai said, Miss Xia, today we have 12 small and medium enterprises from the imperial capital and its surrounding areas coming to discuss investment and franchising. Please join me to get familiar with the details. Sure, please take care of it, Qianbai. You're too kind, Miss Xia. Please follow me. I'll arrange a seat for you first. Seeing the big boss personally holding hands with a young woman and the general manager being assigned to guide her, the employees of Xingchen Tian Investment instantly understood. This must be the boss wife. During work breaks, they took turns greeting Xia Yunj and showing goodwill. Xia Yunj responded to each of them. But once work began, she noticed that everyone was working diligently. The company was running smoothly, as if everyone had inexhaustible energy. At the Shao family headquarters in the imperial capital, President Shao, these are the documents you requested. The secretary placed a stack of papers on Shao Horan's desk and withdrew. Shao Horan picked up the documents and read through them. Jing Xingchen, Interesting. 3 companies, and he dares to compete with me for a woman. After reading for a while, Shao Horan grew increasingly alarmed. Jing Xingchen's chip and pharmaceutical companies had binding ties with the higher-ups, making it difficult to meddle. Ultimately, Shao Horan set his sights on Xingchen Tian Investment and ordered his people to snatch away all of Jing Xingchen's investment resources. First a show of force, he would find opportunities to deal with the other 2 companies later. In the blink of an eye, Xia Yunj had been at Xingchen Tian Investment for 5 days, gradually adapting to everything. Her relationship with Jing Xingchen continued to deepen. During those 5 days, the World Health Organization had been heavily emphasizing the danger of the virus. A few sporadic cases had appeared domestically. South Africa had surpassed 3 million infections. Europe and America, over 2 million. India had not reported. The island nation had 200 cases. That day, Xia Yunj came to the office as usual, greeted Jing Qianbai and the others, and said to him, Qianbai, I've been learning here for 5 days. Can I handle today's project negotiation myself? Of course, Miss Xia. The boss was already planning that. He was just worried about how you'd handle it, but it seems he needn't have. Please prepare these 2 proposals. Our clients are arriving at 10 o'clock. Then these 2 deals will be in your hands. I'll do my best. Xia Yunj felt a little nervous, but knew it was a chance to grow. She quickly calmed down and prepared for the negotiations. At exactly 10 in the morning, accompanied by Jing Qianbai, Xia Yunj began the first round of business talks with representatives from Daji Waterworks and Yangwan Construction. Everything was going smoothly, almost to an agreement, when both representatives' phones rang simultaneously. They stepped out to answer the calls. Jing Qianbai expressed high praise for Xia Yunj. Miss Xia, your choice of words, strategic thinking, and equity ratio determination are all remarkably professional. I'm truly impressed. After only a few days at the company, you've reached such a level. Our boss has a keen eye for talent. Oh no, I still have so much to learn. Just then the two representatives returned to the conference room with apologetic expressions. Miss Xia, Manager Jing, we're terribly sorry, said the person from Yangwan Construction. What's wrong? Xia Yunj asked, puzzled. Hey, race the thing, Miss Xia, Manager Jing. We just received a call from the Shao family in the Demon City, from the young master himself. The funding and terms they offered are more favorable for our company's development, so we're very sorry. We can't sign the agreement today. The Shao family. Xia Yunj was furious. Her deal had been stolen, by her cousin no less. Yes, the Shao family's strength is well known. We feel more secure cooperating with them, the two explained. Oh, it's fine. Cooperation requires mutual agreement. Since you've decided not to sign, let's skip this round. Maybe we'll work together in the future. Jing Qianbai, sensing Xia Yunj's embarrassment, stepped in to ease the tension. Having just received praise, she now felt humiliated. Xia Yunj was mortified and grew even angrier at Xiao Horn's actions. After seeing off the representatives, her face still flushed, she said to Jing Qianbai, I never expected this to happen. This is perfectly normal, Miss Xia, don't let it bother you. Xia Yunj remained silent. Over lunch, she chatted with Jing Xingchen. What's wrong, miss? Unhappy. Jing Xingchen ruffled her hair. I'm so mad, my deal got snatched away. Xia Yunj fumed. Jing Xingchen had learned of the incident immediately, but he thought letting Xia Yunj taste defeat would be good for her. It would temper her character and patience and deepen her dislike of Xiao Horn. It's okay. No one wins every time. Experience builds step by step, and the road unfolds 1 foot at a time. You don't get it, Xingchen? That was... Oh, forget it. I'll work harder on my own. Humph. Hey, yes, you work hard, but first you need to eat more. You're so thin. Here, have this chicken leg. Oomph. Xia Yunj stabbed the chicken leg so hard with her chopsticks that she broke the bone. In the afternoon, Xia Yunj faced 2 more rejections. She found time to call Xia Tian and vent. Brother, I'm about to explode. So mad. What's wrong, sis? Did Jing Xingchen bully you? It's not him. I'm both angry and frustrated now, and I feel a bit sorry toward Xingchen. Sorry toward Xingchen. Sis, you haven't fallen for another man, have you? What nonsense. Let me tell you, I asked to handle projects alone today, and Xingchen's people agreed. For projects, 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, all ruined by Xiao Horn. Xiao Horn. He openly stole Xingchen's projects. Exactly. I had nearly closed the deals, but the project managers from the other side received calls from Xiao's business team in the capital right before signing, and then they refused to sign with me. I feel utterly unlucky and cursed now. I hate Xiao Horn to death. This was my very first day formally negotiating business deals. I'm starting to doubt my own abilities. Sis, have you told Xingchen about this? How could I bring it up? Has sis, with Xingchen's intelligence, don't you think he's already figured it out? Bro, you mean Xingchen already knows, but doesn't care that those deals were wrecked because of me? Xia Yunj countered. Exactly. Those were just small deals. Why would Xingchen care? He casually donated 100 billion to you. You should find out how wealthy he really is one day, ha. Bro, I'm not that kind of person. I know you're not. Just teasing. But sis, that old fox Xiao's little stunt is really disgusting. He can't play fair, so he resorts to shady tricks. I've lost all respect for him. But remember, sis, business is like war. Regardless of the tactics, the one who wins is the true victor. I get it, bro. No more talk, gotta hang up. Alright, come home for dinner tonight. Mom says she'll cook personally to celebrate your hard work recently. Ha. Okay, bro. After work, Jing Xingchen invited Xia Yunj to French cuisine, but she declined, saying her mother was cooking at home. Jing Xingchen wanted to join, but he received a message from Fan Xiaoying the investigation results of the Jing family in Ma Du had arrived. They had to part ways. When Xia Yunj returned home, her mother had just finished cooking. Washing her hands, she sat at the dining table, and the family of 3 began their meal. Sweetie, how's your internship at Xingchen going? Pretty good. Hearing Xia Yunj's sarcastic tone, Xian Shuero was puzzled. If you're not used to it, unhappy, or uncomfortable, you could work with your brother or check out Horn's place. He's been asking about you lately. My unhappiness is all thanks to him. Mom, don't contact him anymore. He's garbage. Nothing but underhanded schemes. Sweetie, what's wrong? Mom, let me explain. Yunj was doing fine at Xingchen, and today, she even volunteered to handle project negotiations alone. She was close to closing 4 or 5 deals, but every time at the critical moment, Xiao Horn's subordinates would show up and snatch them away. That's why she's upset, and her pride is hurt. Xia Tian took over the explanation. Xiao Horan stole your sister's projects. Looks like he's openly opposing Xingchen. I just didn't expect him to target Yunj. He really is vengeful to the core. I'm done eating. You two go ahead. I need to remove my makeup. Hey sis, at least eat a bit more. Mom made so much. Hell, let her go, Xiao Tian. Let her learn about the business world. It's a good thing. If you ask me, Xiao Horan is a total piece of trash. Mom, don't have anything to do with him from now on, and don't tell him anything about sis. This guy is no good. Xiao Tian, why are you so hostile toward him? Is it just because of your sister? I despise people who are two-faced and throw their family's wealth around to bully others. They'll make him pay someday. Xiao Tian's tone was grave. Xianxuo realized that Xiao Horan must have said or done something to anger both her children. She asked Xiao Tian what happened. Nothing. Impossible. I know your temper too well. You can't hide anything from your mother. After thinking it over, Xiao Tian decided that his mother should hear the recording. After all, the Xin family, her family, was closely tied to the Xiao family in Madu. If the Xiao family were plotting behind the scenes, the Xin family would suffer greatly. Mom will tell you, but don't get angry or overly upset. Alright, go ahead. Xiao Tian took out his phone and played the recording of the conversation between Jing Xingchen and Xiao Horan. At first, Xianxuo didn't pay much attention, but when she heard the line, I'm telling you. Both the Xiao family and Xianzura's Xian family have to show my Xiao family respect. If you don't believe me, you'll make a call today, and by tomorrow her Xian family will be begging me to marry Xia Yunj. Xianzura's expression darkened. She slammed her right hand hard on the table. Xiao Tian, is the recording authentic? Yes, it's reliable. Xingchen sent it to me within minutes after their conversation. I checked the time. It couldn't have been spliced that quickly. And given Xiao Horan's usual behavior, I think he's perfectly capable of saying such things. Fine. I never expected that a young master who hasn't even inherited the Xiao family's leadership would dare to openly insult my Xian family. Then how must the relatives and servants in his household view us? Mom, don't take it to heart. Xiao Horan is just spoiled by his family. I haven't told Yunj about this yet. No need to tell her. If Xiao Horan ever tries to sabotage the relationship between Jing Xingchen and Yunj again and causes them to break up, then Xingchen will naturally play this recording for her. Yes, Mom. Dad said he'll be back in a few days. The company's situation isn't good lately. Because of the foreign virus, 70% of our overseas companies have shut down, right? Yes. The daily costs are enormous. There's still some money in each company's accounts to keep us afloat, but if the virus breaks out domestically, a short period might be manageable. If it drags on, our Xia family capital might not survive this battle unscathed. If even our Xia family is in this state, aren't other large companies the same? Mom, don't worry about the Xin family. In times like these, we all sink or swim together. Xiao Tian, understanding his mother's thoughts, comforted her. Alright, enough of that. Let's eat quickly before it gets cold. Jing Xingchen returned home, and while eating reviewed the materials Fan Xiaoying had given him. The Jing family's business scope in Madu was vast. The family head Jing Tian had only 2 daughters and no sons. He had 2 younger brothers, Jing Yanwei and Jing Yuanjin. When Jing Xingchen saw the photo of Jing Yuanjin, he froze. Then he gently traced the image with his finger. The face was strikingly similar to his own, sharing the same arrogance and disdain in the eyes. The only difference was that Jing Yuanjin had a beard, while Jing Xingchen did not. Jing Xingchen stared at the photograph for a long time, lost in thought. Only when Fan Xiaoying reminded him did he snap back to reality. Young master, please eat now. The dishes won't taste good when cold. Let's eat first. Jing Xingchen didn't realize when his eyes had become moist. The person in the photograph was likely his biological father, but his heart was in turmoil, torn between hope and hatred. He longed to find his parents, yet he also resented them deeply. Jia, what's the current situation with the Jing family? Young master, the situation of the Jing family in Modu is quite delicate. Jing Tian is the head of the family, firmly holding the power and shares of all subsidiary companies in his own and his 2 daughters' hands. Jing Yanwei and his daughter are merely working for a salary, while Jing Yuanjin simply takes no interest in the family's enterprises. This Jing Yuanjin looks almost exactly like me. Does he have children? He has a daughter, just started university. With such a huge family business, no son. That's right, young master. Future, who knows who will get it. Forget it, let me not bother. After I finish my recent work, I will take Yunj to Modu for a visit. Young master, news came from Luoqing today that Tianhai Group has gone bankrupt. Oh, bankrupt is bankrupt, it has nothing to do with me. Yes. Ever since Jing Xingchen got together with Xia Yunj, he always felt that time passed especially quickly. In the blink of an eye, it was almost July, and the weather grew increasingly hot. In 2 months, their emotions heated up rapidly, nearly making Jing Xingchen forget about the system upgrade. During this time, Xiao Heran did not return to Modu. He often appeared in front of Xia Yunj and Jing Xingchen from time to time, but Xia Yunj always treated him as a cousin quite distant, which made Xiao Heran very distressed. Meanwhile, the global pandemic was spreading on a large scale. Now even the imperial capital where Jing Xingchen lived had a few cases, and globally the cumulative confirmed cases exceeded 80 million with deaths exceeding 1 million. Until now, Jing Xingchen had not released his special cure to the public. It was not yet time. One morning, Jing Xingchen woke up to the beeping sound of the system and suddenly remembered. System, damn it, I'm sorry I forgot to upgrade. Why are you constantly beeping? Host, please upgrade before sunset today, otherwise the system will rebind to another host. Mission guaranteed. Jing Xingchen went straight to the jewelry store. Now it was just over 3 million short for the system to upgrade, and he hadn't used the exchange or lottery functions yet. So on the way with Shun Yuan driving, Jing Xingchen directly used the lottery function. Ding! Congratulations, host, on obtaining the ownership and usage rights of the resort Blue Island. Please check and accept it. Jing Xingchen turned around and secretly stuffed the suddenly appearing papers into his bag, without even glancing at them, then clicked the exchange button. Please choose the exchange method. 1. Backend exchange items. 2. Function exchange. Function exchange. I want to exchange for technology. Ding! Function exchange successful. After the system spoke, Jing Xingchen saw the technology patent key light up again on the system control panel. Jing Xingchen continued clicking. Ding! Host has successfully used the technology key. Congratulations, host, on obtaining the maglev vehicle manufacturing plan. Please accept it. Jing Xingchen followed the same procedure and hurriedly hid the thick stack of data and research and manufacturing methods behind Shin Yuan. Arriving at the Wanjia shopping center in the imperial capital, Jing Xingchen found several big-name jewelry stores and started shopping by pointing at various pendants, earrings, and bracelets. This one, this one, this one, and these 4 over here. And that one. That one. Have you remembered all these? Jing Xingchen asked the sales clerk. Yes, sir. Do you want to try them on? These are all women's styles, the sales clerk said with a smile. I don't need to try them on. Pack them all up for me quickly. Pack them up. Okay, sir, I'll do it right away. Jing Xingchen left Cartier and went to Tiffany, where he again bought a pile of dazzling, glittering jewelry of all colors, just like ordering dishes. Finally, he gathered enough experience points for the last 3 million needed for the system upgrade. Ding! Host meets the upgrade criteria. System is now upgrading. Please wait, host. Hearing the system's voice, Jing Xingchen felt relieved. Carrying over 20 pieces of jewelry, he hurried back to the company. Seeing Xia Yunj in a business meeting, he obediently sat at her workstation and waited. You're here. Why so late today? Soon after, Xia Yunj came back and asked. Went shopping. How were today's clients? I don't even mention it. That idiot Xiao Heran poached all the people from your investment company's SME cooperation that he could. I managed to pull in a few clients through my own connections, and the conversations went fairly well. Why did you buy so much jewelry? Xia Yunj exclaimed as she suddenly noticed the jewelry on the table. Bought it for you. Just picked up a few casually. Wear them for fun. Cartier and Tiffany stuff isn't cheap, and you say you just picked up a few casually. Xia Yunj laughed, then suddenly sighed. You casually donated 10 billion, so this little bit is nothing to you. Yunj, what's wrong? Why such a sigh? Nothing, I just feel that I've been with you for over 2 months and haven't accomplished anything, but still caused you so much loss. I really feel sorry for you. Is that all? You just be happy. Don't worry about such small matters. Xingchen, you're so nice. Just as they were about to get intimate, Jing Xingchen's phone rang. He glanced at the unfamiliar number and answered. Hello? Are you General Manager Jing? A girl's voice came through, very sweet. Yes, I am. I'm calling to get to know you and discuss the handover details. I'm not convenient right now. I'll have someone contact you later. Okay, General Manager Jing. I won't disturb you then. Goodbye, General Manager Jing. After hanging up, he saw Yunj staring blankly, so he patted her and asked, How is Uncle's situation recently? Xia Tian told me before that your family's overseas businesses have been affected and are already losing money. Yeah, from what I see, Dad and brother think as long as there's no outbreak domestically, they can still make up for the overseas costs from domestic profits. Not to mention us, look at Xiao Heran. He hasn't had time to bother me lately. He all trapped by this epidemic. Yunj, I still have one project on my hands. Would you like to work on it with me? The project Jing Xingchen mentioned was naturally the maglev vehicle project provided by the system. Darling, I heard my brother mention that the economy is down and everyone is shrinking their assets. Why are you suddenly starting a new project? I'm very optimistic, extremely optimistic. What type is it? A new type of transportation, a form of new energy, but not the kind we have now. Then what is it? It's the newest kind, ha ha. In the afternoon, Jing Xingchen found Jing Shiran and Jing Shuashuan. He asked them to set aside their current work and handed the new maglev technology from the system to Jing Xingchen. Xingchen, am entrusting you with this new technology. It'll also transfer 40 billion yuan to you. Take Liu Hao and register a company called Xingchen Manufacturing. Register it in both the Imperial Capital and the Magic Capital. Start with the Imperial Capital Company first. Manufacture the new type of transportation as soon as possible. Also send someone to the Magic Capital to scout for a location first. Yes, rest assured, boss. I have a lot of experience with maglev vehicles. Leave it to me. Jing Xingchen left with the check and documents from Jing Xingchen. Shuashuan, I just acquired an island called Shuilan Island. Here is the contact info of the person currently in charge there. Go meet her and get connected. Then report to me at any time. Yes, boss. Jing Shuashuan also walked out of Jing Xingchen's office. Jing Xingchen rested for a while and checked the system, which had only upgraded to 67. It would still take some time to complete the upgrade. Around 3:30 p.m., a news bulletin suddenly announced that a skin infectious disease in the imperial capital had worsened with over 100 people infected and sent into quarantine. Jing Xingchen followed the reports further and found that now every city seemed to have cases. Some large cities had tens of thousands while smaller ones had dozens. Yet the whole society appeared to keep running, and no specific cure had been developed yet. Jing Xingchen posted a message indicating that from that day onward Xingchen Pharmaceuticals would inject 5 billion yuan into researching a specific cure for the virus. This laid the groundwork for the future launch of the cure. He opened his computer and checked the profits of the past 2 months. They were absolutely fantastic. In 2 months, Xingchen Angel Investment had earned 85 billion yuan, all thanks to the stock market prediction feature provided by the system. Even Shangwan Qianhua's 500 million had grown to 3.8 billion. But the highest profit came from Xingchen Pharmaceuticals. Ever since the person who replaced Jing Xingchen signed 100 orders totaling 10 million units, his pharmaceutical company had worked day and night without pause. The 10 million units of medicine were finally manufactured and shipped to different countries and regions. Jing Xingchen priced each unit at 100 yuan, while the cost was less than 1 yuan. The few herbs were practically worthless. The rest was just water, labor, transportation, and equipment wear and tear. The most valuable ingredient was the restoration ointment provided by the system. The final profit from the 10 million units reached an astonishing 99 billion yuan. The Galaxy chip also yielded nearly 10 billion in profit each with low cost and an extremely high profit margin. Jing Xingchen saw that the situation was looking very good. He couldn't help but feel delighted. At last at 5 p.m., the system finished its upgrade. Ding. The system has upgraded to level 7. Please check the control panel host. Ding. Host's Luoqing bank account has received a transfer of 500 million yuan. Upon hearing the system's prompt, Jing Xingchen knew that upgrading from level 7 to level 8 would require spending a full 500 million yuan on living expenses. Sitting in his office with his eyes closed, he saw another button light up on the function panel, the curse button. System, does this curse kill people invisibly? Host, the system cannot take lives. The curse button allows you to designate a person or an event to be cursed by the system. The cursed person or event will develop in an unfavorable direction. Whoa, that's great. I want to use it right now. Jing Xingchen directly clicked the curse button. Please designate the person or event to be cursed. Host. I want to curse Xiaohuren. Ding. Curse successful. Please keep an eye on the cursed person's movements. Host. Got it, system. At that moment, far away in the eastern district of the imperial capital, Xiaohuren, who was working in his office, suddenly felt a chill run through his body, then sneezed. He didn't think much of it and planned to leave work and visit his cousin at the Xia family. Although Xia Yunj had directly rejected him before, to him, she was still his prize. If he could win her, the family he would ally with through marriage would be unprecedentedly powerful. The Xia family in the imperial capital and the Xian family in the magic capital. The thought alone was delightful. That evening, as Jing Xingchen and Xia Yunj were having dinner, Yunj suddenly received a call from her mother. Daughter, where are you? Having dinner with Xingchen. What's wrong, Mom? Well, your cousin Xiao got into a car accident. He's now at Shanghai Hospital. I'm going to see him now. Please find time to visit him too. Car accident? Yes. I don't know how serious it is. Your Aunt Xiao called to tell me. She's booking a flight to come here. I understand, Mom. They'll go take a look after dinner. After hanging up, Xia Yunj said to Jing Xingchen, Xingchen, you know what? Xiaohuren got into a car accident. I don't know what's happening. Oh, I heard. If you want to see him tonight, he'll drive you. Great. I don't want to see him alone. The things he did are driving me crazy. I'm his competitor. He just wanted to harm my businesses and accidentally hurt you. Huh, maybe it's all a misunderstanding. I'm not so sure. Maybe he's just a sinister little man. Jing Xingchen looked at Xia Yunj's expression and wondered privately, when did Yunj start despising Xiao Heran so much? They finished their meal hastily and arrived at Xiang'an Hospital. Xiao Heran lay quietly on the hospital bed, one leg fractured, having just undergone surgery, and was sleeping soundly. Xian Shuuro pretended to be worried, while Xia Tian, standing beside her, could only roll his eyes in exasperation. Mom, don't be too concerned. You know what I mean. Your expression is a bit over the top. What nonsense are you talking about, child? I've watched Heran grow up since he was little, and now he's met with trouble here in the capital. How heartbreaking. Ha ha ha. No, sob. Get a grip, my dear mother. You even laughed out loud. Your sister will be here soon. And your Aunt Xiao is already on the plane. When you see your Aunt Xiao tonight, you'd better behave. My son cannot be inferior to anyone. Mommy's lying right there. How can he even compare with me? Just as Xia Yunj and Jing Xingchen entered the room, they heard the mother and son's conversation and felt rather embarrassed. Who sits by a patient's bed discussing such matters? Xingchen, you're here too. Hello, Aunt. Xingchen, have you been busy lately? Yes, Aunt. I've recently registered a new company, and it's just starting up, so I've been a bit busier. Xingchen, the economy both domestically and internationally is bad these days. You must be careful and not lose money on your investments. All right, Aunt. Thank you for your concern. Jing Xingchen walked to the bedside and looked at Xiao Heran's battered condition. His right leg fractured, his head also injured and bandaged like a pig's head, sleeping like a log. Where's the driver? How did he cause such a serious accident? Jing Xingchen asked. The driver is at the police station giving a statement. I'm curious too. How could a normally driven car suddenly get hit by a bus from the side? I wanted to check the surveillance footage, but since I'm not a family member, I don't have the right to view it. I'll have to wait until his mother arrives and go see it herself. What a pity. The group chatted aimlessly. Xia Yunj remained silent the whole time. If not for Xian Shuuro insisting they stay, Xia Tian and Xia Yunj would have left long ago. Finally at 10 p.m., a matron rushed in accompanied by 3 men. Heran, my son. The woman burst into the ward screaming. Wanju, you're finally here. Don't worry, Heran is no longer in danger. He's had surgery and needs rest. Xian Shuuro comforted her. Shuuro, my dear sister, it's been so long. How could this happen to Heran? I asked around. The police said only family members can view the surveillance footage. Now that you're here, go see what happened. Witnesses said Heran's driver was driving normally when the bus suddenly slammed into them, and it seemed to happen while the vehicles were waiting at a red light. How despicable. My son. The woman named Wanju wept, clutching Xiao Heran's hand tightly. Hello, Aunt Xiao. Xia Tian stepped forward to greet her and patted her shoulder comfortingly. Heran will be fine, Aunt. Please don't be too sad. For now you should go investigate and see what happened. Yes, Aunt. Crying like this won't help cousin at all. The woman turned around at their words and saw Xia Tian and Xia Yunj. Yunj Xiaotian, you've both grown so much. Heran came to the capital specifically for you this time. Wang Wanju took Xia Yunj's hand and spoke. Upon hearing this, Xian Shuuro rolled her eyes dramatically, thinking, for my daughter. Huh. He only came to see her 3 or 4 days after arriving in the capital, threatened her when he found out she had a boyfriend, said such nasty things, and even ordered his subordinates to steal her business. And you have the nerve to say that. Aunt, please don't cry. Brother Xiao is still sleeping. You should go check the surveillance footage first. Oh, you're right. I'll take someone to the police station to investigate. I want to see what really happened. I won't let anyone involved in this go unpunished. Wang Wanju hurriedly took her people to the police station to view the results. Upon arriving, she found the officer in charge and immediately demanded accountability. Mayam, who are you? I am Xiao Heran's mother. Are you the officer handling my son's accident? I demand to see the surveillance footage. I believe someone deliberately tried to kill my son. All right, come with me. I'll show you the footage. Wang Wanju followed the officer to the surveillance room. The officer played the video on the computer. In the footage, Xiao Heran's car was driving normally and stopped properly at a red light alongside a bus. Suddenly, an inexplicable force directed the front of the bus towards Xiao Heran's car, crashing into it. The result was this tragic scene. Wang Wanju stared at the footage in disbelief. Officer, what happened? That bus was stationary. Why did it crash into my son's car at that angle? Mayam, we don't know why either. We're still investigating the scene. According to the traffic police, the bus was completely stopped with the handbrake engaged when some inexplicable force pushed it directly into your son's vehicle. Speechless, Wang Wanju left the police station. This was utterly bizarre, something out of a Western horror movie. Back at the hospital, Xian Shuuro didn't even ask about the surveillance footage. She simply comforted Wang Wanju and then left with her 2 children and Jing Xingchen. Wang Wanju stayed alone by Xiao Heran's bedside to care for him. She didn't trust anyone else. Outside the hospital, Xian Shuuro said to Jing Xingchen, Xingchen, you go back first. I'll take Xiaotian and Yunj home. All right, Aunt. I'll be going then. He nodded at Xia Yunj and left. Let's go, Yun shouted on. It's very late. Mom, don't you think this is strange? Strange. Yes, Mom. Xiao Heran has been in the capital for so long, and today he's suddenly hit by a car. What I'm suspicious about is, why was only he hit while the driver was fine? I heard that while waiting at the red light the bus to his right inexplicably crashed into his side. I see. I thought it happened while they were driving. All right, Xiao Yin, don't worry about them anymore. Your father hasn't left work yet. Shall we go see him? It's already so late. Dad's still at work. Xia Yunj exclaimed. Yes, Yunj. The economy is terrible lately. Over the past 2 months, the headquarters has been funneling money to its overseas branches. Your father is frantic with work every day. And your brother, don't I come home late every night too? Has it come to this? Silly girl, if it weren't so serious, do you think your Uncle Xiao, who dotes on his children so much, would not have come to visit the child after what happened to Xiao Heran? Yunj, did you notice anything unusual at Star's place? Xia Tian was puzzled. No, brother. I have a well-planned schedule at work every day. It's just that lately more and more small and medium enterprises have been coming to Star's company for investment, and the people under Star have become stricter in their reviews. Brother, I feel that those few subordinates of Star are incredibly capable. Often a project I initially thought was terrible ends up becoming a project with immense potential after they revise the proposal. And Star told me he has a project on new energy vehicles and asked if I wanted to take charge of it. New energy vehicles? Yes. I felt I wasn't knowledgeable enough, so I declined. It seems Star has many secrets. Xia Tian sighed. Right, I don't care about that. As long as he treats me well, that's fine. Oh, Mom, my graduation ceremony is at the end of the month. Will you come? Of course I will. Am your mother? Great. They'll have Star come too. Xia Yunj said happily. Look at you now that you have a boyfriend, you've forgotten your brother. Don't you even ask if I'm coming? Didn't you just say your company is busy? What do you mean my company? That's your family's company too. When are you planning to leave Star and come home to help out? Xia Tian asked with a hint of jealousy. I promised Star I'd stay until the end of the year. Probably early next year I'll come back home to help, okay? If a daughter once married is like water thrown out. Mom, you're teasing me too. Soon the car arrived at the headquarters of the Xia family company. It was nearly midnight when Jing Star returned home and fell straight asleep, leaving everything else for tomorrow. Xian Shuoro bought some simple late-night snacks with her 2 children and came to Xia Yichen's office. Honey, you've worked hard. Have something to eat. Seeing Xian Shuoro and the children arrive, Xia Yichen's gloomy face immediately brightened, and he said with a smile, Only my wife knows how to take care of me. Xia Tian and Xia Yunj walked in and saw their father anxiously pulling at his hair, but the moment they entered his expression changed instantly. He clearly didn't want his family to worry. Dad, why did you make all the senior management work overtime today? Xia Yunj asked. There's been a lot going on at the company lately, and I wanted to get things done early. After all, my precious eldest daughter is graduating, and I need to be there on the big day. Xia Yichen's words touched Xia Yunj deeply. Dad, thank you. So touching. Tsk tisk, Xia Tian chimed in sourly. You little brat, are you asking for a beating? Dad, why don't you tell Yunj about the company's situation, so she won't keep thinking everything is fine? Xia Tian said seriously. Yes, Dad, I've never seen you bring so many executives for overtime. What's the situation now? Oh, it's a real mess. All of our Xia family capital's overseas companies have shut down, global stock markets have crashed, the funds trapped in stocks are frozen, and we're suffering heavy losses. We need to tap into the family's decades-old reserves to save all the key overseas industries and sell off less profitable ones at low prices. The domestic situation is also dire. In cities like Zhouhai, Shandu, and Yangqing, the pandemic has forced our companies to halt operations and production. The Xia family's real estate, venture capital, and catering businesses have all taken a direct hit. Not being able to operate means we're losing money every day. Just the basic costs and the minimum guarantees for employees are a huge sum. And then there are the loan payments to banks in various places. Dad, how much are we losing per day now? Sis, it's not a fixed number. Our companies in other cities that are still running bring in profits every day, and we've been using those profits to cover the losses elsewhere. The first few weeks were manageable, but now the losses are growing. Today, when I checked the numbers with the headquarters finance department based on the current loss rate, it's 90 million yuan, and it's increasing every day. That much? That's billions in a month. Exactly. And it's not just us. I just spoke with your uncle Shangwan over the phone. He's in the same boat. But their Shangwan family has a much deeper foundation than ours. So in my opinion, if this pandemic ends quickly, the impact on us won't be too severe. But if it drags on for years, then whether it's our family or those families in the magic capital, they'll all have to change hands. No wonder Xiao Heran has been bothering me less often lately. He's too busy with his own troubles. What are you thinking, you little girl? Dad, there's not much you can do now. Why not try getting a loan from the bank? Silly child, in times like these, unless the higher-ups issue a policy, the banks won't lend much. A few tens of millions or a few hundred million. What can that solve? Oh my God. I didn't realize things were so serious while I was at Star's place. Alright, don't you all worry with me. Xiaoyan, you take them home. They'll handle a few more things, and then head back. Honey, now that the whole family is here at the company, let us stay with you. We want talk. Just sitting here by your side is enough. Xian Zuri's words moved Xiaoyan. He nodded and turned back to tap away at his computer keyboard. Sis, hasn't Star's company been affected at all? No, I haven't noticed anything. I see their employees are still cheerful every day. The family stayed with Xiaoyan until after 2 in the morning before finally finishing up and heading home. The next day, Xiaoyan arrived at work with 2 huge dark circles under her eyes. Honey, did you not sleep at all last night? Jing Star asked with concern. After we parted yesterday, I went to the Xia family company headquarters and stayed to work overtime with my dad. Uncle, you're working late into the night. Yeah, all because of this virus. It's brought the whole world to a standstill, and our family is operating at a loss. Is that so? Then I guess the situation back home is still manageable, right? I'm not too sure either. I just asked around. My dad said this contagious skin disease might reshuffle the top-tier families in Daidu and Modu. It can't be that bad, can it? I have no idea. Forget it, my graduation ceremony is at the end of this month. Will you come to my school and accompany me? Of course I will. If my dear wife commands, how could her husband dare to disobey? Stop it. What husband? Who married you? Don't you want to marry me? You're so annoying. Right now I'm just going to study hard, work hard, and once I've accumulated enough experience, I'll return to the Xia family capital to help my dad solve these difficulties. Xiaoyan changed the subject, speaking with great ambition. Sure. By then you'll be the business queen of Daidu, invincible and unbeatable. You're still mocking me. On the 31st at 10 a.m. at Daidu University Auditorium. You must come. Yes. I'm going to touch up my makeup. You go get busy quickly. Seeing the state my dad is in, I think you'll have your worries too. Xiaoyan yawned and headed to the restroom. Jing Xingchen looked at the back of her head and wanted to give it a tap, underestimating your man. Jing Xingchen returned to his office and browsed through a wide range of international news, including overseas stock index futures and the like, discovering that a severe global economic crisis had indeed emerged. However, this was a tremendous opportunity for Jing Xingchen. Qianbai, keep an eye on the situation of all companies under the 4 great families of Modu. I need to know their movements at all times, as well as the 4 great families of Daidu, including the Xia family. Understood, boss. Jing Qianbai replied on WeChat. Boss, are you there? It was Jing Shuaxuan's voice. Yes, come in. Boss, I've finished the coordination with Shuilon Island. I've got a specific understanding of the situation there and wanted to report to you. Alright, go ahead. Boss, Shuilon Island is a tourist resort receiving over 3 million visitors annually. It's located in the southern coastal area, rich in natural resources. The entire island's annual profit is around 300 million, but in the past month it has been affected by the pandemic, with revenue dropping by 70 and profits even turning negative. Oh, it's fine. What's the annual cost of Shuilon Island? What's the revenue range? Boss, the basic annual cost of Shuilon Island averages around 600 to 800 million, and sales range from 1.7 to 2.4 billion. This year, May and June were supposed to be the peak season. In previous years, the revenue for these 2 months was around 1 billion, but due to the pandemic, revenue has only been 260 million. If the pandemic worsens, the island might be locked down. No worries. Tell the people at Shuilon Island to follow all arrangements from above. If a lockdown and suspension of business is required, we must cooperate. Don't worry about costs. After all these years, they must have enough funds in their accounts to hold out for a while. Once the pandemic is over, they can resume operations. Of course, you can also tell them that if funds run short, I will transfer money directly. There's no need to worry about that at all. Once you're there, gradually take full control and get a clear picture of the situation. After the crisis passes, I'll arrange for our employees to visit Shuilon Island for a vacation. Yes, boss. 10 days passed in a flash. During these 10 days, the infectious diseases in all regions became uncontrollable. Daidu, where Jing Xingchen was, began to implement flow restrictions and required everyone going out in public to wear masks, gloves, long sleeves, and goggles. This brought inconvenience to everyone going to work. Looking at the nationwide infection data, it was about to break 10 million. Daidu already had nearly 8,000 cases. Jing Xingchen decided that after Xiaoyan's graduation ceremony, he would immediately promote the cure for the infectious disease to the market. On the day before Xiaoyan's graduation ceremony, Jing Xingchen received a message from her. The graduation ceremony had been cancelled. Thinking about it, it made sense. With this skin disease spreading so severely, holding a gathering for a graduation ceremony at a university would be like asking for trouble, just like an old man hanging himself. Xingchen, I'm so sad. This is the only graduation ceremony in a lifetime, and it got cancelled. I feel our generation is so unlucky. Hey, you're not the only one unlucky. Think about it. You're a rich second generation and one of the top ones in Daidu. How many of your classmates are facing unemployment right after graduation? True. By the way, how's your cousin? Oh, Xingchen, you're still concerned about him. Haha, let me tell you. I heard from my mom that yesterday he tried to get up and go to the restroom, so Aunt Xiao bought him a cane. Unexpectedly, the floor was too slippery and he fell again, making his leg, which had just started to recover, even worse. I'm dying laughing, haha. This is just so satisfying. Yench, how can you be so dark-hearted? I'm not dark-hearted. Do you know how many projects he has snatched from me openly and secretly over the past few months? His current state is just karma. Yes, it's karma. Jing Xingchen was speechless. The system's curse button was really powerful. Even the bad luck of the cursed person was continuous. While Jing Xingchen was lost in thought, Jing Qianbai called. Qianbai, what's up? Boss, regarding the 4 great families of Modu that you asked me to keep an eye on, there's a situation. What situation? Among the 4 great families of Modu, the Shao family and the Xian family were cooperative partners. Now, with the severe global economic crisis, the Shao family, in order to protect themselves, withdrew the 22 billion relief funds they had promised to lend to the Xian family. The Shao family broke the contract. Moreover, I've learned that the Shao family's stance is that if the Xian family wants to get this money, they need to make a gesture. I think there might be someone stirring things up behind the scenes. You mean Xiao Heran? Jing Xingchen gradually moved away from Xia Yunj while holding the phone. I guess so, boss. I spent money to find a butler from the Xian family and learn some things. The exact words she heard were, as long as Xia Yunj marries Xiao Heran, the Xiao family will fund 22 billion to the Xian family to save them. Is the Xian family this pathetic? They're one of the 4 great families, yet they can't hold on for even a few months in a crisis. Boss, without the Shao family's support behind them, how could the Xian family have ranked among the 4 great families? I see. Thank you, Qianbai. You're welcome, boss. What is the situation with the Chu family and the Jing family? Boss, nothing for now, but the Jing family's situation seems dire as well. 80 of their educational companies under their banner have been closed for months with no revenue, and it seems that several major deals in their e-commerce services have been snatched away by the Shao family, so their situation isn't good. Alright, let it be for now. Keep me updated if anything changes. Yes, boss. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen went to the 45th floor and found Jing Xuani. Xuani, I'm giving you 100 billion. Take your team and identify the industries under the Xian family in the domestic Magic City. Pick out their most important projects, those with promising profits, solid development, and government support, and acquire their shares, as many as possible. At least over 51. Yes, boss. I will handle this with Qianbai. Good speed is of the essence. Rest assured, boss. Returning to his office, Jing Xingchen took a deep breath, glanced out the window, and then made a call to that important figure. Hello, leader. Hey, young Jing, what's up? I'm quite busy here. Leader, my pharmaceutical company has developed a remedy that should be able to treat the current outbreak of contagious skin disease. I'd like to report to you and have you arrange for trials. If it works and has no side effects, we can roll it out. What a... Young Jing, you're not deceiving me. How would I dare deceive you? Send it to me immediately. I'll arrange it right away. I haven't had a good rest in ages because of this. Internal and external troubles. Yes, I'll arrange for someone to deliver it to you. To where? They'll send someone to pick it up. They'll give you a contact later, have your people liaise directly. Yes. After hanging up, everything was arranged. Jing Xingchen looked out the window. Tomorrow's sunlight seemed brighter. Sure enough, the super virus clear launched by Xingchen Pharmaceutical easily defeated the global outbreak of skin infectious disease. The news broadcast it widely again, continuously finding treated patients for live stream treatments. During the live stream, infected patients after being injected with the virus clear from Xingchen Pharmaceutical showed visible results within just over an hour. The large areas of dark purple toxins on their skin surface disappeared until not a trace of the virus remained. After treatment, the infected individuals underwent blood tests for various health indicators, and it was found that the patients had recovered in an extremely short time. This research achievement indicated that the technology mastered by Xingchen Pharmaceutical had reached world-class levels. It also heralded that the grand rise of Xingchen Pharmaceutical had arrived. Jing Xingchen was invited to attend a program where he recounted his story, and that leader also continued to sign large orders for the remedy with other countries. Jing Xingchen still set the old price 1.0 yuan per dose. That leader was very generous, multiplying the price 5 times for exports while keeping it free domestically. Seeing this policy, Jing Xingchen decisively chose to keep it free domestically as well, but doubled the price for exports. This increased profits even more as the number of infected foreigners surpassed 400 million. On the third day after Xingchen Pharmaceuticals' resurgence, Jing Xiran contacted Jing Xingchen. The imperial capital Xingchen manufacturing plant has been built, and all the precision instruments for vehicle production have been stored. Employees are mostly hired, and we have already begun the production of the first maglev aircraft. Once successful, it will revolutionize current transportation and propel civilization into the next stage. Good. Thank you for your hard work, Xiran. No hardship, boss. The company's site in Magic City has also been selected and is under construction. I estimate it will be at least September before all equipment at the Magic City Xingchen manufacturing plant is installed. No rush. He was in a wonderful mood all day. Suddenly, in the evening, he thought of inviting Yunj to his home. Not that Jing Xingchen hadn't invited her before the previous few times Xia Yunj had cited her mother's teachings. She was taught to be reserved and modest, and since they had only been dating for 2 or 3 months, visiting his home seemed improper. Jing Xingchen had acquiesced before, but today he truly felt elated. Everything was going smoothly, worth celebrating. Yunj, why don't you and Xiaotian come over for hot pot tonight? If your brother comes with you, you'll have to agree, right? Has my brother agreed? They chatted via WeChat. Not yet, but if I ask, he'll definitely say yes. Besides, aren't you curious about my home? What's there to be curious about? It's just a house. Unless you live in a cave. Haha, or do you live in a palace? I live in the sky. Tonight we'll have hot pot in the celestial palace. He'll contact Xiaotian now and ask if he's coming. Jing Xingchen sent a WeChat message to Xiaotian. Brother, I'm inviting you and your sister to my place for hot pot tonight. Come on, do me a favor. After a long while, Xiaotian replied, brother-in-law, aren't you supposed to be extremely busy? How do you have time to invite me for hot pot? I'm not busy. Want to come tonight? Let me check my schedule. I've been quite busy lately. Right now I'm praying that the antivirus miracle drug from your pharmaceutical company will end the pandemic worldwide. Xiaotian, let me tell you, this drug only works once. Those treated can still get reinfected. I've made that clear in interviews and the news. I know, but your wonder drug gives us business people hope. Hope? What hope? The hope of resuming operations and keeping our companies running. You know, of our 116 domestic companies, 97 have shut down. Right now we're losing 140 million yuan a day just domestically. And many small companies can't even find buyers. On top of that, we have 78 overseas companies. Combined, we're burning through nearly 260 million yuan a day. How long has this been going on for your family? Since the first one shut down, over 3 months now. If this continues for another 2 months, the Xia family, the Morong family, the Xian family in Magic City, the Jing family, and the Chu family, they'll all be finished. Of course, the Xiao family won't fare well either. I suspect only the Shangguan family's reserves can weather this storm. Is Qianhua's family that wealthy? Their family has existed for centuries. Such families can't be compared with what we've accumulated in just a few decades. I see. So are you coming or not? Jing Xingchen asked again. I can go, let me see. Can we make it 8 p.m.? Xiaotian replied after much deliberation. Then it's settled. 8 p.m. He'll send a driver to pick you up. Got it. Jing Xingchen closed the chat with Xiaotian and happily contacted Xia Yunj. We'll have hot pot at my place at 8 p.m. Your brother is coming too. Let's go for a stroll after work. All right. After 5 p.m., Jing Xingchen planned to take Xia Yunj shopping first, as he still had 500 million worth of upgrade experience to spend. Yunj, come with me to the Imperial Capital Auto Dealer. Are you going to buy a car? I want to take a look. You know, I only have sports cars now. They're great for collecting, but inconvenient for daily use. The Bentley business sedan doesn't really suit me. Come with me to have a look. Oh, okay. Let's go. In truth, Jing Xingchen wasn't looking for a car for himself. He noticed his girlfriend only drove an ordinary Mercedes, a hand-me-down from Xia Yichen years ago, and found it rather shabby. This trip was to pick out a few sports cars, business sedans, or luxury cars for Xia Yunj. As the two arrived at the dealership, before they even got out of the car, Zhang Chao spotted the Shelby and a Mercedes slowly pulling up at the entrance. Confirming it was President Jing's arrival, he rushed down from the second floor. President Jing, what brings you here today? Please come in. Zhang Chao greeted Jing Xingchen while controlling the automatic gate. Miss Xia is here too. Please come in. Please come in. Zhang Chao had been with Shangguan Xianhua for many years and naturally recognized Xia Yunj and Xia Tian. With 2 VIPs visiting today, it was bound to be a good day for business. President Jing, shall we go to the back showroom? Yes, let's check the back first. Any new models? Preferably ones suited for a lady. Sports cars and sedans, all of them. Jing Xingchen whispered in Zhang Chao's ear. We have some. Zhang Chao was quick to catch on. President Jing, Miss Xia, please follow me. The three soon arrived at the luxury car exhibition in the back. Since Jing Xingchen had previously bought out all the luxury cars on display, including Shangwan Qianhua's custom Shelby, the showroom now had only a few cars. Only 7 cars remained, each in vibrant colors. At the front was a bright red Koenigsegg 11 followed by 2 Bugattis, one blue, one yellow. Then came 3 Pagani VTs in pink, green, and orange. At the very back was a Rolls-Royce replica of the Phantom painted gold. Jing Xingchen walked up to it and asked, "Is this a Phantom?" "President Jing, it's a replica. The real Phantom is in a collection in the UK decades old. This one was specially commissioned by our company from Rolls-Royce headquarters. In terms of size, design, and precision of every part, it's nearly identical to the Phantom." "Impressive. How much is this car?" "President Jing, this car was custom ordered by the boss and just arrived this morning. You'll need to ask Master Shangwan for the exact price." "Go ahead, ask him." Zhang Chao stepped away to make the call. "Honey, among these colorful cars, which color do you like best?" "Why ask me? I'm not buying a car." "I know you're not, but give me your opinion." "I'm dazzled." "Well, I don't know much about cars, but just looking at colors, I think the green one is pretty and the blue one too. The orange one is nice as well. The others are just okay. I thought my wife would like yellow or pink, but you prefer darker shades." "I hate pink. I always found it a bit tacky. Though the pink on this car is nice, it's not as good as the blue or green." "I see." Zhang Chao returned with the phone. "President Jing, the boss wants to speak with you personally." "Sure. Hey Shangwan." "Haha, it's me." Jing Xingchen took the phone. "Brother, why are you buying cars again? Didn't you just buy 10 not long ago?" Shangwan Qianhua was puzzled. "I want to buy one for Yunj, so I came. And I need a few business sedans. My bodyguards driving sports cars to escort me feels wasteful." Jing Xingchen lowered his voice. "Damn, you gave your sports cars to your bodyguards. I'm seriously pissed off." Shangwan cursed. "Haha, what's the deal with this Phantom?" "Brother, that car was originally meant as a gift for my grandfather. You can't take what others treasure. Then why put it on display? Just showing off. Alright, a gentleman doesn't take what others covet. They'll look at something else." "Okay. By the way, Xingchen, the stock markets at home and abroad have been terrible lately. How's your Star Capital investment doing?" "You're just asking how much of your 500 million is left, right?" "Not exactly, haha, but if you want to tell me, go ahead." "Hey, give it some time. They'll give you a big surprise. They'll keep you guessing today, hearing that I can guess roughly. Sigh, all my family's investment ventures have suffered huge losses. The Japanese stock market alone lost 90, and now the US and UK indices are in shambles. Even our domestic stocks have lost 40. Damn, can you still hold on?" "We have to. My family has centuries of history, generations of officials and merchants. We must have reserves. But after this global upheaval, we might hit rock bottom." Shangwan sighed. "Where there's life, there's hope. It's where there is life, there is hope. Don't mess up the proverb. You know what I mean?" "Ha ha, alright, I'm off with Yunj. You keep pulling your hair out worrying." "What a jerk." After hanging up, Zhang Chao looked at Jing Xingchen expectantly. "Don't look at me like that. The boss won't sell that car. I'm taking these 3. Jing Xingchen pointed to the one Xia Yunj had said looked nice. "Yes, President Jing, I'll have the invoices prepared right away. Also get me 5 business sedans, good ones. Send them to the usual address." "Yes, President Jing. And these 3, send them to her place." "Do you know her address?" "It's Imperial Capital Mansion." "Xingchen, you said you were buying for yourself? Why are you buying for me?" "I don't want a car." "Stop wasting money. What times are these?" Xia Yunj protested. "What times?" "Car buying times. Drive these 3 for now. I'm developing a new means of transport. Once it's on the market, it'll get you a flying one." "That's not what I mean. I mean, with the economic crisis and the global pandemic, you're still spending like this. It's too wasteful. I don't want it." "Oh, you don't? Then I'll give them to Auntie or to Xia Tian. He'll definitely take them." "You? A silly girl, I just want to treat you well. But I've never felt the warmth of a home since I was a child, and I don't quite know how to love someone else, so all I can do is spend money on you." "I." Before Jing Xingchen could finish, Xia Yunj reached out and covered his mouth, then gently kissed him. Jing Xingchen froze on the spot, then felt his whole body burning with heat as he gazed tenderly at Xia Yunj. Xia Yunj, startled by her own sudden move, ran off, leaving behind a single sentence. "They'll wait for you in the car." "Hey, silly girl. President Jing, here are the contracts, the license plate numbers, and these for your review." Zhang Chao handed over the documents. "Alright, a total of 190 million. Yes, the boss said the usual rate, 20% off." "Good. Register the business vehicle under my name. For the other 3 cars I'll pay. Have your people go to the Xia family for the ownership transfer." "Understood." After finishing the paperwork and payment, it was nearly 7 o'clock. Leaving the exhibition hall, Xin Yuan drove Jing Xingchen in the Zirbai, with Xia Yunj's car following behind. The two wandered around, taking over half an hour to return to the Jing mansion. Xia Yunj stood frozen in front of the mansion. Xingchen, you live here? Yes. No, you live here? Yes. What's wrong? One kiss and you're confused. No, my father told me about this house. The most luxurious residence in the imperial capital. I heard it has dozens of courtyard homes inside. And it's in the best location of the city. The entire property costs billions. And you live here? You're really silly. Jing Xingchen touched Xia Yunj's forehead thinking, I casually donated 100 billion, so what's a house worth billions? Now there's still over 900 billion sitting in my bank account. And that's not counting the company's profits. Xia Yunj suddenly felt that perhaps she was the one unworthy of Jing Xingchen. Come on, darling. Pulling Xia Yunj, he strode through the main gate of the Jing mansion while the gatekeeper opened the doors and their cars slowly drove in. Upon entering the gate, over a dozen servants and maids on both sides, seeing Jing Xingchen and Xia Yunj return home, bowed slightly. Welcome home, young master and young madam. Young madam. Xia Yunj felt at a loss faced with such a grand spectacle. Young madam, let's go inside and sit. Jing Xingchen teased the flustered Xia Yunj. Oh, stop it. The two passed through the bamboo grove to the central square, where Liu Jingjing and several chefs had already set up the hot pot ingredients and lit several lanterns for illumination, creating a wonderful atmosphere. Xingchen, how big is your house? They'll show you around later. You can even stay here tonight if you want. Jing Xingchen whispered softly in Xia Yunj's ear. The warm breath from the man's lips made the woman's ears and cheeks tingle, her heart pounding erratically, and her chest felt tight, making it hard to breathe. Young Master Xia has arrived, the servant announced. Damn, Xingchen, your place is incredible. This is like a prince's mansion. Sis, why is your face so red? Did you burn yourself with hot water? Ha ha ha. Jing Xingchen almost burst out laughing at Xia Tian's words. Brother, I'm just hot. Yes, hot. Xia Yunj panicked. Oh, but seriously, Xingchen, you're amazing. This house, ordinary people can't buy it. Even with money, you can't get it. This location, this size. When I got out of the car earlier, I almost thought your driver had taken me to the wrong place. Until I looked up and saw the words Jing Mansion. Only then was I sure it was your home. Sit down, bro, let's eat. Yunj is hungry. Jing Xingchen said. I'm hungry too. Let's dig in. Eat up, and then you can show me around. The three of them started eating with servants standing behind attending to them. The feeling made Xia Tian and Xia Yunj feel as if they had traveled back in time. Even Jing Xingchen felt a bit uncomfortable. His usual meals were never this extravagant. He wondered who had come up with this arrangement. After the meal, Jing Xingchen led the siblings on a tour of his home, with Fan Shaoying following along to explain. Xingchen, this house is truly amazing. Traditional courtyard-style architecture with modern decoration plus a swimming pool, a beach, a cinema in the back, a KTV room, a bar. Oh my god. Actually, I only just noticed there's a cinema here too. Jing Xingchen was equally astonished. Heh, young master, you're always so busy with work. When you come home, you only eat and sleep in your own courtyard and rarely go out. You seldom stroll through the other yards. This is my failure as a housekeeper, Fan Shaoying apologized. Sister Ying organized the staff to watch movies, sing karaoke, or have fun when there's nothing to do. Since I'm not home, do whatever makes you happy, as long as it's legal. Xia Yunj and Xia Tian exchanged a glance upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words. Xingchen treats people well, Xia Tian remarked. Young master treats every one of us like family. We're all grateful to him, Fan Shaoying said, naturally filling Xia Yunj's heart with warmth. The boy she liked could have less material means, but he must be kind-hearted, upright, and devoted to her alone. As Xia Yunj was moved by her own thoughts, her phone suddenly rang. Hello, Mom. Sweetie. Someone came to the house to deliver cars. 3 of them, and they look incredibly expensive. Mom only knows handbags and jewelry, not car brands, but they insisted they were for you. They need you to sign the paperwork and accept delivery. It was Xingchen who bought them for me. Xingchen, why would he suddenly buy you cars? Well, he just bought them. I told him no, but then he went ahead and bought them anyway. Xia Tian, hearing Xia Yunj, asked Jing Xingchen, brother-in-law, what cars did you buy for my sister? Guess. I'm not guessing. Just tell me. Just 1 Bugatti and 2 Paganis. Wow, that's a huge splurge. As they chatted, the 5 business cars Jing Xingchen had ordered arrived outside and Fantingia was receiving them. Mom told you don't casually spend other people's money. Mom, I really didn't. I had no idea he was buying them for me. Xia Yunj had just explained when Jing Xingchen took the phone from her. Auntie, this is Xingchen. Xingchen, you're spending money on us again. No trouble at all, Auntie. Yunj is the girl I like. Buying her gifts makes me happy. Please sign and accept the delivery. Yunj and brother Tian are having dinner at my place. Oh, alright. You all go ahead and eat. Have them come home early. Don't let them bother you too long. Sure, Auntie. Don't worry, bye. After hanging up, he felt a little regretful. He had hoped to keep Xia Yunj overnight. But it didn't matter. there would be plenty of time. They worked at the same company during the day, so they'd see each other often. Xia Tian was eager to go home and see the cars, so just after 10 p.m., he pulled Xia Yunj away. Jing Xingchen tried to persuade them to stay once, but Xia Yunj merely kissed him again and left. Jing Xingchen wasn't anxious. He returned to his bedroom, lay on the bed, and looked at the system panel. His experience points were already 190. He thought to himself that he'd buy something else for Xia Yunj later, so the system could level up faster. Just as Jing Xingchen was about to fall asleep, his WeChat group suddenly buzzed. It was his 3 college. Wow. Xingchen, I saw your interview on TV. That's incredible. Li Jiekai exclaimed excitedly. I saw it too. Xingchen Pharmaceuticals. And Xingchen Tian too, and Galaxy Chip. Xingchen, let me cling to your thigh. Bai Shishao also appeared. Haha, aren't you guys sleeping yet? Can't sleep. My good buddy was on TV. I'm too excited. Me too. By the way, Xingchen, our class monitor contacted me this morning. She said next Sunday at 6 p.m., there's a 1-year reunion after graduation from college. Can you come back from the imperial capital? Li Jiekai asked. A reunion now? Isn't Luo City affected by that skin infectious disease? Jing Xingchen was puzzled. Luo City has strict controls. There are only a few cases, so it's not much of a problem. Oh, that's good then. Can you make it, Xingchen? Probably. I can't confirm yet. Are you guys going? Sure, they're all classmates. It's the first reunion after graduation. Bai Shishao replied. What about Qianhao? Is he asleep? Jing Xingchen, Ed Zhao Qianhao. Hey Xingchen, something seems to have happened at Qianhao's place. What's wrong? I'm not sure either. I only know that because of the infectious disease, Qianhao's family business has been affected. Oh, I see. They all fell silent for a moment. Zhao Qianhao didn't show up for a long time. Jing Xingchen grew worried and called him. After a while, Zhao Qianhao answered, Xingchen. Qianhao, we were just chatting in the group. I noticed you weren't there, so I called. I heard from Kaizi that your family business is in trouble. What exactly happened? Xingchen, my family is bankrupt. The pressure is too much. I feel like crying. Zhao Qianhao's voice began to choke. Don't cry yet. Tell me about it. Maybe I can help. Even if I can't, at least you can vent to me. Don't keep it all inside. Xingchen, over the past 2 months, that infectious skin disease has hit us hard. My family was in foreign trade. Now all our supply channels are cut off. The people who used to cooperate with us saw we had no goods and went to others. A few even jointly sued us because we took money but couldn't deliver. That's a breach of contract, so we have to pay compensation. Because of this, my dad got so stressed he was hospitalized. My mom is taking care of him, and I'm at home dealing with everything. I just graduated a year ago, and now I'm facing all this. It's so hard. Zhao Qianhao began to sob uncontrollably. Qianhao, how much do you need to pay? Altogether, it's 19 million. When my dad signed the contract, it was clearly written that if there was a breach, we'd pay 10 times. No one expected this infectious disease. These past few days, I've been selling the house in Luo City, and we have a few million in savings, but even together, it's not enough. What am I supposed to do? Don't panic. They'll give you 19 million, but there's one condition. Xingchen, where would you get that kind of money? Don't bother. I'd rather die than drag you down with me. Haha, good brother, loyal to the end. Don't worry about the debt. But my condition is come to the imperial capital and help me manage the company. Then pay me back the 19 million. Xingchen, do you really have that much money? Bro, don't you watch the news? What news? Forget it. It's settled. Give me your bank account number. They'll transfer the money now. Don't sell the house. Your dad needs a place to stay when he gets out of the hospital. You can't have your uncle renting a place. Xingchen. Thank you. Thank me for nothing. We've been brothers for 4 or 5 years. You didn't even tell me when such a big thing happened to your family. When I first started college, your parents bought me clothes and took me out to eat. Now that your family is in trouble, how could I not help? And you never told us. Isn't it exhausting to bear it all alone? All right, give me your card number quickly. They'll transfer it now, and you can settle things at home. After hanging up, seeing the card number, Zhao Qianhao sent Jing Xingchen immediately transferred 20 million with a note. The extra money is for you to buy some supplements for our parents. Consider it a token of my respect. After all, the bond between brothers cannot be measured by money. When Jing Xingchen was at his lowest, only these 3 roommates took care of him. A penny back then was worth far more than 10,000 yuan now. It was more about a deep sense of gratitude, responsibility, and friendship. After receiving the money, Zhao Qianhao went straight to the hospital. This was something he had to tell his parents in person. Xia Tian and Xia Yunj stood in the yard gazing at the 3 luxury cars. Tisk tisk sis, these 3 cars must be worth over 100 million. Xingchen really doesn't hesitate when spending on you. Daughter, this is too much to accept. Then he'll return them to him tomorrow. Mom, sis, Xingchen won't take them back. He'll just send them again. I think he truly cares for my sister. Mom, you don't know. Today when we went to Xingchen's house for dinner, it turned out his home is that large courtyard with white walls on Dingaman Street. I've passed by before, but never noticed the plaque that said Jing Mansion. Today I was truly shocked, Xia Tian said excitedly. I can see that Xingchen is sincere about your sister. But Mom feels that you two are still a bit young. Your sister just turned 22, and Xingchen is only 23. On the other hand, you're almost 27. Why haven't you found a girlfriend? Are you still waiting for your first love who went abroad? Oh Mom, we were talking about Sis and Xingchen. Why are you dragging me into this? And I'm not waiting for her. It's not that I haven't looked, I just don't have the time. Do you know how busy I am? I have to work hard to share Dad's burden. Your old man doesn't need you to share my burden. Listen to your mother and find a partner to get married. Xia Yichen walked over with a teacup in hand, standing before the luxury cars. A Bugatti. A fine car. But the color doesn't match my daughter. Dad, I chose the color. Xia Yunj said, a bit embarrassed. You chose the color? Yes, Xingchen said. He was dazzled by the choices and asked me which color I thought was the best. I said these three, and he just bought them on the spot. Ha ha ha, that's my son-in-law. Since he bought the cars, just drive them. Xia Yichen declared. Which one should I drive? You decide. Xingchen bought them for you. Then he'll take one, Mom, one, and the last one for my brother. As soon as Xia Yunj spoke, Xia Tian immediately yelled, I want the Bugatti. You little brat, your dad gets nothing. Dad, at your age, this kind of car isn't really suitable, is it? Why isn't it suitable for me? Dad, you're too old for it. My sister, Mom, and I are the best fit. It's settled. It's already past 11 o'clock. Let's go to bed. We have work tomorrow. Xia Tian said, pulling Xian Shuero and Xia Yunj away, leaving Xia Yichen cursing alone. In a villa at the Shanshui Liren Villa Resort in Modu, a man was watching TV. Suddenly he was shocked by the appearance of a boy on the screen. Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen. The CEO of Xingchen Pharmaceuticals, Jing Xingchen. The man muttered the name, and 2 lines of tears immediately slid down his cheeks. Zhaoxue, come down and take a look. Hurry. What's wrong, Yuanjin? You scared me. I'm not feeling well. Mu Zhaoxue walked down the stairs slowly, appearing to gasp for breath after every few steps. Sorry, my dear, but I'm too excited. Look at this child on TV. Look at his face. Mu Zhaoxue followed Jing Yuanzhen's gaze and immediately covered her mouth. Yuanjin, this child looks exactly like you. His surname is Jing. Could he be? Before she could finish, the woman fainted. Zhaoxue, wake up. In the hospital emergency room, Mu Zhaoxue had already regained her color and was receiving in 4 drip. Jing Yuanjin looked at his wife and silently made a decision. At the Diamond Business Building in the imperial capital, Jing Xingchen was handling a series of affairs at the company when Jing Xiran called. Boss, I have a request to make. What is it, Xiran? Boss, Xingchen Manufacturing now needs office space. Could I arrange for people to move into your business building? Of course. I overlooked this. Now floors 20 to 39 of the Diamond Business Building are vacant. Xiran, would these 20 floors be acceptable? Boss, we don't need that much space. Floors 30 to 39 are absolutely sufficient. Besides, initially there won't be many office staff in the imperial capital. Once our maglev vehicles officially go on the market and open up the global market, we'll need many more people. Only then will these 10 floors be fully packed. All right, Xiran. Coordinate with Qianbai and then arrange for people to move in. Yes, boss. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen looked at the situation of his Diamond Business Building. Floor 03 were the reception lobby and office area. Floors 420 were temporarily given to the workers of Inha Chips, but Inha Chips didn't need that many floors at all. Some floors were still empty. Now floors 30-39 were given to Xingchen Manufacturing. Floors 40-45 were used by Xingchen Tiano. Floor 46 was used by Fanyuan Law Firm, and the office floors for Inha Chips were on floors 4,750. That meant floors 51-65 were all empty, and even floors 21-29 were empty. Let them be empty for now. This building was intended to be the headquarters of the Xingchen Group. In the future, who knew if the system would give him other tech industries? By then, perhaps the remaining dozens of floors wouldn't even be enough. In the blink of an eye, it was afternoon. Xia Yunj suddenly found Jing Xingchen and said there was an urgent matter at home and she needed to go back immediately. Xingchen, my mom just called me and said she has something very serious to tell me. My brother was also called back. Oh, do you need me to accompany you? Jing Xingchen, hearing Xia Yunj's words, roughly guessed what it was about. The Xian family of the Magic City. No need. He'll go back first and see. If it's really serious and I need help, I'll let you know, okay? Alright, I'll have someone drive you back. Jing Xingchen gently stroked Xia Yunj's hair, showing concern. Okay. Xia Yunj hurried home and saw Xian Shuero pacing anxiously in the living room. Beside her, Xia Tian seemed to have just lost his temper, his expression extremely grim. Mom, what's wrong? Xia Yunj asked. Daughter, come sit. Okay. Xia Yunj sat beside Xian Shuero. Daughter, your mother just received a call from the family in the Magic City. The Xian family's finances have a huge deficit. My eldest brother's meaning in the call is that the Xiao family originally promised to lend the Xian family 22 billion yuan, but now they won't give it. Isn't that a breach of contract? Without a written contract, how can it be considered a breach? No contract. Xia Yunj was puzzled. Exactly, little sister. Mom said the Xian family and the Xiao family have always had a marriage alliance, and were too familiar. So many promises were just verbal agreements between the family heads, and then carried out. Mom, 22 billion. And they resort to oral formalities. Are they joking? Xia Yunj was speechless. Yunj, your aunt and uncle's meaning is that if the Xian family wants to get this money, you need to marry into the Xiao family. Only then will the Xiao family agree to transfer the funds. How shameless. Xia Tian fumed. Yunj, your mother didn't call you back today to persuade you to marry. You and Xingchen are just in the honeymoon phase, and I really like that child, Xingchen. I want to tell you that if the Xian family contacts you or harasses you, don't respond to them, ignore them. Block them. Your mother has already married out. I've long stopped caring about the Xian family's affairs. Even my share of the Xian family's stock is the smallest. Yunj, remember, your happiness and Xiaoshen's happiness are what I want to see the most. I understand, Mom. Xia Yunj felt angry hearing Xian Zura's words. The Xiao family was becoming more and more outrageous. Meanwhile, Xia Tian quietly and briefly told Jing Xingchen about the Xian family's situation. Thanks, brother. I think the Xiao family's target isn't just Yunj alone. Exactly. My Xiao family won't be dictated to by that scum Xiao Heron. All right, brother Tian, no need to be angry with them. In this economic situation, the key is to protect the Xia family's foundation. I know. You get back to work, Xingchen. After replying to Xia Tian, Jing Xingchen picked up his phone and went to the Securities Investment Department of Xingchen Tiantu on the 45th floor to find Jing Xuani. He wanted to know how many shares of the Xian family Jing Xingchen had already acquired. Boss is here. Jing Xuani greeted. Xuani, a few days ago, I asked you to aggressively acquire shares of the Xian family in the Magic City. How is the acquisition going? Boss, you previously instructed me to discuss with Qianbai about acquiring the Xian family's core assets. After investigation, Qianbai and I found that the Xian family doesn't have many businesses. Mainly there is Xianhua Construction Investment Co., Ltd., Xuanhe Agriculture, and Xuanhe Animal Husbandry. Among them, Xianhua Construction Investment has the largest asset proportion. We have already acquired 34 of its shares, but they are held by multiple individuals. For Xuanhe Agriculture and Xuanhe Animal Husbandry, we have acquired 25 of the shares each. Boss, our research found that the profit margins of these three companies are pitifully low. We are a bit worried that your funds might go down the drain. It doesn't matter. Xuani, now consolidate all the shares into my name, and then continue aggressive acquisitions. I want the shares of these three companies to exceed 51 each. Preferably complete it within these 2 days. Do you have enough funds? Boss, if the shares of all three companies exceed 51, your funds might be a bit. They'll transfer another 200 billion yuan to you. The Xian family will be the first step of my arrival in the Magic City. Yes, boss. Jing Xingchen transferred another 200 billion yuan into the company account. After receiving the order, Jing Xuani began the process of consolidating shares and aggressively acquiring. Until 3 p.m., Jing Xuani reported to Jing Xingchen, Boss, I'm sorry, we were too pressed for time today. The acquisition of the three main controlling companies of the Xian family did not meet your requirements. It's okay. How much have you acquired now? Xianhua Construction Investment has acquired 47, Xuanhe Agriculture 49, and Xuanhe Animal Husbandry 44. Let's continue tomorrow. Boss, since the acquisitions are not yet complete, these shares remain scattered across various corporate accounts. Once the tasks are finished tomorrow, we will apply for a one-time transfer to your name. Okay, I'll wait for your good news tomorrow. Jing Xingchen had made up his mind. The four major families of Modu had all amassed their fortunes through online finance investment and internet businesses. Now, with the economic crisis, their operations had shrunk significantly, and even their basic capital chains had broken in many places. If he wanted to enter Modu, this was the perfect opportunity. Moreover, the Xiao and Xian families actually dared to set their sights on the woman belonging to him, Jing Xingchen. With his vindictive nature, he would surely drive these families into ruin one by one. After work, that evening, Jing Xingchen contacted Xia Yunj. Though he already knew what had happened to the Xia family, he still pretended to be unaware and asked, Yunj, how are things? What happened? Nothing much. He'll be back to work tomorrow. It's all minor issues. Really? You are hesitating. I feel something's off. Really, it's nothing. I don't want you to worry. I'll be fine in a few days. Alright, are you at home? Yes, at home. I've been chatting with Mom all afternoon. Do you want me to come over? No need. You haven't rested well lately. Get some sleep early tonight. Don't worry about me. Okay, I'll hang up now. If anything happens, you must tell me. Don't keep it bottled up and make me anxious. I understand. Xia Yunji's tone wasn't great, and Jing Xingchen knew it, but he didn't force her. That evening, not long after Xia Yichen returned home, the family was eating dinner when Xiao Heran and Wang Wanju unexpectedly arrived. Uncle Auntie Xiao Tian Yunj. Long time no see. Xiao Heran leaned on his crutch and walked step by step into the Xia family's living room. Wanju Heran, you're here. Have you eaten? Would you like to join us? Xian Shuero greeted warmly, acting as if nothing had happened. Xia Tian rolled his eyes at Xiao Heran and continued eating at the table. Hey Annie, I've already eaten. Sorry to disturb your meal. I came today to bring you some news. I don't think you know yet, Auntie. Xiao Heran looked arrogantly at Xia Tian and Xia Yunj across from him. What news? Xia Yichen asked. Uncle, it seems I need to congratulate you. Heh, Xiao Heran said, leaning on his crutch and supported by Wang Wanju as he slowly walked toward the Xia family's dining room. Uncle, hasn't Annie told you about the Xin family? Then let me tell you. The Xin family is on its last legs now, ha. Auntie's maternal family is with our Xiao family. Avi, Wang Wanju screamed at the same time. Before Xiao Heran could finish his sentence, his crutch inexplicably pressed down on his own mother Wang Wanju's shoe. Wang Wanju, in pain, quickly pulled her foot out, which caused Xiao Heran, who had just recovered enough to walk with a crutch, to fall again in the Xia family's dining room. Xiao Heran lunged forward onto the Xia family's dining table, and all the delicious dishes on the table were knocked to the floor. Xia Yichen looked coldly at Xiao Heran lying on the ground. Xia Tian and Xia Yunj could barely suppress their laughter. They struggled to hold it in while pretending to care, and asked, Cousin, how did you fall again? That's the third time, right? Are you okay? Son, Mom is so sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Are you alright? My son, Wang Wanju screamed. My leg and stomach hurt so much, Mom. My leg, Xiao Heran wailed. Wanju Heran's leg hasn't healed yet. How could you trip him? And why didn't you stay in the hospital? Why bring him out? Now he's hurt again. Hurry up and take him to the hospital. Xian Shuero shouted, pretending to be anxious. I don't know how his crutch ended up on my foot. Son, let's get to the hospital quickly. In the commotion, Wang Wanju, helped by Xia Tian and Xian Shuero, lifted Xiao Heran into his business car. They drove off to the hospital. Back in the living room, the Xia family burst into laughter. Mommy, you think he's having a run of bad luck? He wasn't even fully healed, yet he went out to cause trouble, and ended up falling again. Ha, brother, that's his third fall. I bet his leg will never fully recover. Ha. How satisfying. It'd be best if he became crippled, Xian Shuero said bitterly. Alright, our dinner is ruined. Have the chef make some noodles. Shuero, is there anything you want to tell me? Xia Yichen asked. Husband, it's all about the Xin family. I don't want to talk about it. Besides, I'm already married. I really don't want to get involved with the Xin family anymore. Shuero, won't you regret it? Husband, I might regret it, but I'm afraid if I do get involved, I'll regret it even more. The Xiao family has gone too far this time. Husband, you know about it. How could I not know? Your elder brother Xian Shuesong called me. What? He contacted you? Xian Shuero was shocked. Yes, he hopes I can lend him 22 billion. He even said you as his sister didn't understand him and wouldn't even answer his calls. I asked about the situation. The Xiao family backed out on the Xian family. Combined with what Xiao Heran just hinted at, it seems they've set their sights on my precious daughter. Husband, what a fine plan. It looks like they're also eyeing the Xia family's assets. Xia Yichen slammed his hand on the table in fury. So husband, now you understand why I wouldn't answer his call, right? Xian Shuero walked softly behind Xia Yichen, reached out, and kneaded his shoulders to ease his tension. Alright, I respect your choice. Originally, I thought Xiao Heran was not bad, but I haven't seen him in years. This time in the capital, his behavior has been truly appalling. Not only did he snatch business from Xingchen repeatedly and undermine my daughter's confidence, but he also showed no sincerity toward my precious girl. Did you see his expression just now? I wanted to punch him in the face. Calm down, husband. He got his comeuppance. Let's not talk about him anymore. Let's continue our meal as a family. Xia Yichen and Xia Tian didn't say another word, but deep down they had begun to loathe Xiao Heran. Jing Xingchen was having his meal when the phone rang. Zhao Qianhao had already paid off the family's debts, and while expressing his gratitude, asked when he could come to the imperial capital to help. Qianhao, take a few more days to look after your parents. There's a class reunion next Sunday. Come after that. Alright, Xingchen. I can't thank you enough for what you've done for my family. Don't mention it. Go take care of your parents. Yes, sir. Just as he hung up, Xia Tian's call came through. Hey, brother Tian. Ha, Xingchen. You won't believe this. That jinx Xiao Heran came to my house again. Wasn't he hospitalized? Why did he come? Is his leg better? He showed up on crutches. The moment he stepped in, he tripped over his own crutch, fell flat on our dining table, and lay on the floor screaming about his leg. Huh. I don't think that leg of his will ever heal. What the? Jing Xingchen was speechless. Was that curse key permanent? Brother-in-law, let me tell you, the Xian family in Magic City is being pressured by the Xiao family. They want my sister to marry Xiao Herenha. I know. Brother Tian, what do mom and dad think? Mom doesn't want to deal with the Xian family anymore. This afternoon she ignored every call from them. So did my sister. Good, that puts my mind at ease. The Xian and Xiao families are nearing their end. What do you mean, brother-in-law? Nothing much. Just sit back and watch the show. You rascal. By the way, my sister gave me her blue Bugatti yesterday. Just letting you know. Okay. That night, lying in bed, Xia Yunj tossed and turned, unable to sleep. The series of family troubles left her restless and anxious. Though her mother claimed she had washed her hands of the Xian family, Xia Yunj had overheard Xian Shuero on a private call planning to sell off her shares and transfer the money to her eldest brother Xian Shueso. She remembered those shares were her mother's dowry from grandpa, original stocks that had long passed their lockup period, though the stake was small. As a child, Xia Yunj had glimpsed the documents, a mere 2 stake. At the current share price of around 5 yuan for Xianhua construction investment, that was less than 100 million. Far from enough to save the Xian family. She sighed. There was truly nothing she could do for them. Meanwhile, Jing Xingchen lay in his own courtyard house, gazing at the stars, reflecting on the past half year. He had deliberately given an interview and appeared on television. Even his college friends in Luoyang had seen it. He wondered if that man Jing Yuanjin had watched it too. If he had, would he come looking for him? For Jing Xingchen, even if Jing Yuanjin really was his father, he would never go find him. This was his final chance for Jing Yuanjin. System, open the control panel. Panel opened. Operate as you wish. I want to draw a prize. After upgrading to level 7, I've only used the curse key. The other 6 divine keys are still untouched. Ding. Please draw. The 3 lottery boxes had all turned gray-white. They were adorned with deep blue dark stripes. They'll pick this one. Jing Xingchen tapped the middle box. Ding. Congratulations, you've won the Ocean Heart cruise ship. Renaming in progress. Ding. Renaming complete. The ship is docked at Wellington Harbor in Magic City. Please claim it. What the? System in the Imperial capital. I draw a prize and it gets dumped in Magic City. What's your game? How am I supposed to pick it up now? Claim it when you have time. It's the world's most luxurious cruise ship, you know. Read the manual and you'll understand. Hearing this, Jing Xingchen skimmed through the ship's details. 82 meters high, 66 meters wide, made in Country D. He glossed over those specs, hardly caring. But when he saw the ship's crew of 600, daily operating cost of 183 million and total voyage cost of 100 million, he got excited. The system had given him an experienced leveling machine. System. Big boss, I'm so grateful. Host, do you wish to continue using the control panel? I want to use the prediction key. Ding. Predicting. Prediction complete. On September 28th, near the eastern spring of Lianyue Lake on the outskirts of Lianan City, a massive underwater relic will be discovered containing countless antique treasures worth over 100 billion. Seize the opportunity. Got it. Jing Xingchen silently noted it in his phone's reminders. He feared that in his busy daytime, he might forget this incredible gift from the system and miss the opportunity. A loss too great to bear. System, I want to swap the replacement key for a lottery draw. Ding. Swap successful. Do you wish to use the draw now? Yes. Please choose. Jing Xingchen quickly picked one. Ding. Congratulations. You've won a divine level prize, system space. System space. Yes, host. The system will update shortly. After the update, you'll have access to a storage space that can hold any non-living item. It's infinitely large. Do you wish to update now? Update immediately. Please wait. Seeing the update interface different from usual, Jing Xingchen happily went back to sleep. The system was becoming more and more intuitive. It gave him exactly what he lacked. How adorable it was. The next day, Jing Xingchen woke up late. For some reason, he had been feeling unusually lethargic lately, and it seemed he had even grown a bit taller. Truly, growth spurts could happen at 23. He admired the upgraded system with satisfaction, sensing the system space within his mind. It was merely a blank expanse where he could store items, and then he hurried off to work. By the time he arrived at the company, Xian Yini had already led the team to complete the acquisition of the Moda Xian family. Boss, we have acquired 57 of Xianhua construction investment and 54 each of Shuana livestock and Shuana agriculture. Should we continue? How much of the funds I gave you is left? Returning to you, boss, 76 billion. Keep going. Use the remaining funds to acquire the rest. But why are these 3 stocks still falling? Jing Xingchen was curious. His team had poured over 200 billion into them, yet they continued to decline. Boss, negative news broke out on the information front for these 3 stocks. The The Xiao family has withdrawn from their planned injection of 22 billion. Well, that's good. Continue buying and transfer the shares to my name. Once I integrate them, the stock price will skyrocket. Boss, we will execute immediately. At 11:30 a.m. the stock market had just closed. Turmoil erupted at the headquarters of the Xian family company. Brother, have you received the news? Xian Shuamei rushed excitedly into Xian Shuesong's office. I have. Someone surnamed Jing from the imperial capital has acquired over half of the shares in our family's 3 largest industries. Brother, what do we do? The Xian family is no longer ours. Xian Shuamei shouted frantically. What are you yelling about? Do you think I don't know? These past few days that old bastard of the Xiao family defaulted and our stock prices plummeted. Third sister also refuses to contact us or help. I'm already racking my brains. What can I do? Do you have any idea how much money it takes to acquire so many of the company's shares? How much? Over 200 billion in cash. And you ask me what to do. How should I know? We can only contact the owner and ask what he intends to do. Brother, how many shares do you have left? Only 3. What about you? I'm down to 1. The Xian family is finished. Alas, we unfilial descendants have completely squandered the family's legacy. Brother, instead of lamenting, call the new boss and ask how we solve our current predicament. I know. Xian Shuesong, based on the information sent by his secretary, directly dialed Jing Xingchen. The moment Jing Xingchen picked up the phone, he felt a sense of déjà vu. This scene was too similar to what had happened in Tianhai before. Hello, President Jing. I am Xian Shuesong, the owner. Well, the person in charge of Modu Xianhua Construction Investment, Shuana Livestock, and Shuana Agriculture. You have acquired more than half of the shares of our family's 3 largest companies, so I'm calling to understand your intentions. Oh, it's you. I heard the Xiao family played a trick on you, right? You are perceptive, boss. We truly have no way out. I see. What is the current situation of the companies? Boss, in a few days, if that sum of money doesn't arrive, 3 major projects of our construction investment will run into trouble, and we won't be able to pay the salaries of our branch employees. Furthermore, the livestock farming feed and agricultural compound fertilizers will face shortages. I'm really at my wit's end. My sister and I have already sold our personal shares to try to salvage the situation, but it's futile. I understand. 22 billion is no small sum. Do you understand what I mean? Xian Shuesong was almost infuriated by Jing Xingchen's words. He cursed inwardly. You're a tycoon who casually spent over 200 billion to acquire so many shares of my family's companies, becoming our new boss in one go, and you're still buying. And then you tell me 22 billion is not a small sum. You're just forcing me to pledge my loyalty. Boss, I know. The Xian family has been built over 3 generations. I really don't want it to perish in my hands. It has already perished. Yes, boss. I'll transfer 10 billion to you first. Use it for temporary liquidity. I'll come to Modu in a while to handle the 3 companies and also arrange new positions for you, your sister, and your family members. Alright, I understand. Thank you, boss. By the way, these names, Xianhua Construction Investment, Shuana Agriculture, Shuana Livestock, are too unpleasant. And do you think you're impressive by cobbling together 3 seemingly large shell companies and getting them listed? Boss, just give your orders directly. Xian Shuesong conceded. He admitted that his 3 listed companies were indeed mere shells generating pitiful profits. Rename Xianhua Construction Investment to Xingchen Construction. It will engage in real estate development and land lease projects. Merge Shuana Agriculture and Shuana Livestock into Xingchen Grain Industry. The specifics will focus on the grain industry. I'll fill in the rest when I arrive. First, go ahead with the renaming and merger. Also, I want you to sever all ties with the Xiao family immediately, or else you'll face the consequences. Yes, boss. I would have done that even without your order. Although my niece and some collateral relatives married into the Xiao family, they are not well treated. And this downfall of the Xian family is indeed thanks to the Xiao family. That's your family's affair, none of my concern. Sorry, boss, I spoke out of turn. Get to work. I'll arrive in Modu in at most 10 days. You'd better stay vigilant. After hanging up, Xian Shuesong stood by the window in a daze for a long time. Then he sighed. The Modu Xian family no longer exists. At noon, several pieces of stock market news exploded. One of the 4 major families of Modu, the Xian family, had its 3 most important flagship companies acquired overnight by a super tycoon. The Xian family was no more. Henceforth, the 4 great families of Modu became 3. Why did the super tycoon suddenly make a forceful move to acquire over 70 of the Xian family's industries? Was it a masterstroke of capital manipulation or a secret behind the Xiao family? After finishing lunch, Xia Tian saw the news about the Xian family and grew increasingly shocked. To take over the Xian family so silently, this person must possess immense power and capital. He forwarded the news to Xian Shuero. After reading it, Xian Shuoro also deeply lamented that the prosperity and status of her family had at this moment truly vanished like smoke and dispersed like clouds. Xingchen, the family businesses on my mother's side have all been acquired, and the Xian family is no longer one of the 4 great families in Modu, Xia Yunj said while eating with Jing Xingchen. I know? How unpredictable things are. Yunj, do you have any feelings for the Xian family? Feelings? Not much really. When I was little, I'd go back to Modu with Mom to visit Grandpa and Grandma, but my uncle and aunt were hardly ever home. Later, after Grandpa and Grandma passed away, I rarely went back. I see. Oh, sweetheart, I'll be going on a business trip to Modu soon. Come with me. When are you going? I'll go with you, Xia Yunj asked in surprise. Yes, and if you want to take Annie back for a visit, let her come along too. Then I'll have to go home and ask Mom. All right, once I've settled on the timing, I'll let you know. After lunch, Xia Tian called Jing Xingchen. Brother, missing me? Why the sudden call? Xingchen, I have a question for you, and I want an honest answer. Xia Tian's tone was terrifyingly serious. Go ahead, you're being so serious like I've been messing around behind your sister's back. If you were messing around behind my sister's back, I wouldn't be calling you. I'd be storming straight into your company. Brother, are you going to ask or not? Comrade Jing Xingchen, my mother's maternal family, the Xian family's businesses, someone acquired them. It was you, wasn't it? Is that a question or a statement? Both. Answer me. Guess. I'll guess your grandpa. Every time I ask you something, you make me guess. I've guessed 100 times from yesterday to today. It must be you. How do you know? I get it. The top 10 shareholders of the Xian family's listed company changed. You saw that. Yes. But I only saw Xingchen, and I guessed it was you. Besides, the Xian company announced a name change and merger, and the new company's name has Xingchen in it. It looks too much like one of your subsidiaries. I knew it couldn't be anyone else. It was me. Someone tried to take advantage of another man's improper intentions toward my woman, and this even involved my future mother-in-law. Do you think I'd let them have their way? Acquiring the Xian family is just the first step. The Xiao family will fare far worse. Jing Xingchen fell silent, muttering inwardly, perhaps even the Jing family. Ha! I knew I hadn't misjudged you. What a boss. My sister has great taste. Where did you get so much money, kid? Guess again. Damn it, Jing Xingchen. Stop making me guess. Brother Tian, you know Shengwan Xianhua has $500 million with me to invest and grow right. I know. In a few months, I've already earned him $4 billion. If you have money too, brother, you could. How? The hell? Much did you earn for him? $500 million in principal. In a few months, you earned him $4 billion. I'm transferring all my pocket money to you right now. Just wait. Before Jing Xingchen could finish, Xia Tian hung up. Within minutes, Jing Xingchen's account received $1.8 billion. After allocating the $1.8 billion to Jing Xuani, he informed Xia Tian, who expressed his gratitude. Xingchen, you won't be able to hide the acquisition of the Xian family for long. Both my parents follow the economy and stock market. This move of yours was too big. How about coming over tonight to talk? I'm a bit embarrassed to go. Mainly I'm afraid of meeting Andy. I don't know how to face her. Could you put in a good word for me first, and I'll come when I can? All right, that works. After agreeing, they both went back to their own busy schedules. Xiao Heran smashed his phone in anger upon seeing the news. How could this happen? Damn it. The Xian family was acquired in an instant. Was it Jing Xingchen? How does he have so much money? It can't be him. Who the hell is it? Xiao Heran, lying in his hospital bed, roared in fury. That evening at the Xia family mansion. Mom, Dad, sis, sit down. Before dinner, I have something very serious to tell you, Xia Tian began. Serious? Xiaoyan, are you in love? Xian Shuoro asked. Xia Tian noticed that Xian Shuoro looked unwell with red eyes. She had probably been crying and seemed not to have slept at all last night. Him in love? I'd gladly live 10 years less, Xia Chen mocked. Oh, can you two stop interrupting? This is serious. It's not about me. It's about Xingchen. When Xia Yunj heard it was about Jing Xingchen, she quickly asked what's wrong with Xingchen. I saw him at the company today, and he was super happy. He even said he'd take me on a business trip to Modus soon. Mom, Dad, the Xian family's businesses. They were actually acquired by Xingchen. Xia Tian dropped the bombshell. What? Impossible. Xian Shuoro refused to believe it. It's true, Mom. Look, the Xian family's previous company has already started registering a name change, and after the two animal husbandry and agriculture companies merge, they'll also be renamed. Both seem to be called something like Xingchen. It's Xingchen. Xian Shuoro asked again. Honey, I suspect it's that kid too. I saw the shareholder change information. The largest shareholder holds over 60, and it's called Xingchen. I bet that missing character is Jing. Xingchen really went all out for his sister, Xia Tian said, looking at Xia Yunj. No wonder he said today he'd take me to Modu on a business trip. Honey, what are you spacing out about? Xia Yichen patted Xian Shuoro's shoulder. I'm just a little surprised. It turned out to be him. You're not mad, Mom. Why would I be mad? I just didn't expect it. That kid Xingchen is really decisive in his actions. It's better to be in the hands of our own people than outsiders. I approve of Xingchen's actions this time. Xia Yichen said. Rare for you, Dad, to side with Xingchen. What are you saying? That kid's ability, financial resources, and strength are beyond our imagination. Perhaps he can break through the barriers of our 4 great families and reach the pinnacle of wealth. Look at his chip company, pharmaceutical company. Which one isn't a world-shaking feat? Ah, this silly child. Xian Shuero let out a long sigh, feeling relieved. Mom, Xingchen also asked me to see if you'd like to come to Modu with us in a while. They'll think about it later. Upon hearing the news, Xian Zura's first reaction was conflicted, but after listening to her son's words, she felt more admiration for Jing Xingchen. She was also completely at ease about her daughter's future. It was not Jing Xingchen's wealth that moved Xian Shuero and Xia Yichen, but his heart. The demeanor of not letting his daughter suffer or be coerced by others. By the way, I gave my private savings to Xingchen to help me invest and make money. Xiaoyan, our own family's company, has investment enterprises. Don't you know your third uncle's ability to generate money? With your over $1 billion, you can earn tens of millions a month. Xia Yichen said confidently. Tens of millions. Too little. Dad Shangwan Xianhua gave Xingchen 500 million to manage, and he made 4 billion in 2 or 3 months. How can you compare? What 2 or 3 months? For billion. That's bullshit. Xia Yichen cursed. I don't think it's bullshit. Besides, Xingchen has no reason to lie about this. Whether it's a lie, just wait a few months and see how much my money grows. Xiaoyan Mom also has 200 million in private savings. You help me. Never mind. I'll talk to Xingchen myself. This kid is really... Honey, why are you staring at me? Wife, you're also looking for Xingchen to invest. And 200 million. Where did that come from? Shit. I slipped up. Xian Shuero exclaimed. Oh, let's eat. Eat. Haha, I'm starving. Eat my ass. My company is drowning in debt every day. I don't care. You guys help me figure something out. Ha ha ha. The Xia family was in harmony. July in the capital was already very hot, but that night a light rain fell, pattering, somewhat sticky yet refreshing. A man held an umbrella standing outside the Jing mansion, with a frail woman beneath the umbrella. Zhao Xue, I promised to bring you here, but you must be strong. Don't faint, don't cry. Whether this child is the one we lost back then or not, you must control yourself. Don't have a relapse. Brother Jin, this child must be my son. My child has 2 red moles on his back. The moment I saw him on TV, I knew. He must be my son. The feeling of blood connection can't be wrong. Zhao Xue said excitedly. Wife, look, you're like this before we even knock on the door and see him. What if you faint here? What then? I won't faint. I will be strong. All right, I'll knock on the door. The 2 stepped forward. Jing Xingchen had just transferred 50 million living expenses to Fan Xiaoying. Sistering, this money is for living expenses, their salaries, and various daily costs. Take it for now and tell me if it's not enough. Young master, how can we use so much? You don't need to transfer so much. Sistering, don't refuse, haha. Just take it. As Fan Xiaoying confirmed the receipt, Fan Tingjia walked over to her. Annie, there are 2 people at the gate, a man and a woman. They say they're looking for the young master. One of them looks very much like the young master. What do you think? I know, we'll tell the young master. Fan Xiaoying quickly organized her words. Jing Xingchen spoke. Young master, there are people looking for you, a man and a woman. They are from the Jing family of Modu. The one I told you about, who looks very much like you. After hearing this, Jing Xingchen sat on the sofa in the front hall. He was clearly looking forward to it, but when it actually came, he became afraid. Young master, please invite them in. I'll wait for them here. Yes, young master. Jing Yuanjin and Mu Zhaoxue stood outside the Jing mansion gate for a while. Jing Yuanjin held the umbrella over Mu Zhaoxue the entire time, causing most of his own body to be soaked. After waiting for a long time, someone finally came out. Please come in, both of you. Our young master said he can see you. Mu Zhaoxue quickly followed in. Jing Yuanjin followed closely behind. Entering the Jing mansion gate, the 2 did not look around to admire the scenery. Instead, they rushed eagerly into the front hall where Jing Xingchen was. In the hall, Jing Xingchen sat on the sofa looking at the 2 before him. Jing Yuanjin used his arm to firmly support Mu Zhaoxue's body. The 3 stared at each other. Jing Xingchen saw in the woman's eyes self-reproach, guilt, unease, heartache, expectation, but more than anything, a sense of relief. After a long time, the woman spoke slowly. Your name is Jing Xingchen, right? Mu Zhaoxue, looking at the child she might have lost 23 years ago, was already in tears. Yes, I am Jing Xingchen. What do you 2 want to see me about? Jing Xingchen himself didn't notice that he was starting to choke up as he spoke. The man's face was similar to his own, and the woman's face, shape, and mouth were even more identical to his. How could there be such a coincidence in the world? Can I see your back? The woman asked. Back? Jing Xingchen was puzzled. Zhaoxue, don't get excited. Let me speak. Let me speak. Jing Xingchen took a deep breath and continued. Young man, may I ask, are your parents here? Can I meet them? I have no parents. I grew up in an orphanage. Jing Xingchen's words made the two across from him tighten their hearts. They felt even more guilty. Xingchen, it's like this: we lost a child 23 years ago. That was our first son. He has 2 red moles on his back. Can you let me see? I beg you, let me see. Jing Xingchen pleaded tearfully. How did you lose your child? Son, my wife had just given birth at the Moda hospital and was wheeled out of the operating room. Because the baby was premature, he was left in the hospital's observation room in an incubator. Who would have thought that the next morning a nurse ran to the ward and said that the baby in the incubator was gone? Even the surveillance didn't capture how the child disappeared. We searched all over Modu and surrounding cities for years and never found him. We thought he was dead, until I saw you on TV. I thought, could you be the son I lost all these years? Jing Yuanzhen's words completely broke Mu Xiaoxue beside him. Child, let me see, I beg you. Please come with us for a DNA test. I beg you, I need to know where my child is. Is my son you or not? I've been looking for him. For so many years. Mu Xiaoxue finally couldn't withstand her frail body and fainted. The moment Jing Xingchen saw Mu Xiaoxue faint, he felt an inexplicable panic, anxiety, and even resentment. So he had been stolen back then. Si Zheng, come quickly. Save her. Hurry. Jing Xingchen shouted. Young master, I'm here. What's wrong? Fan Xijing rushed over upon hearing Jing Xingchen shout his name. Not me, it's her. This lady. Please check on her. She's fainted. Fan Xijing swiftly approached Mu Xiaoxue, reached out to take her pulse, then asked Jing Yuanzhen, does she have heart disease? Did she bring any medication? Jing Yuanzhen had already taken out cardiac pills from his backpack. Fan Xijing took the pills and quickly administered them to Mu Xiaoxue, then began performing CPR and emergency measures. Young master, this latter's condition is very poor. Besides heart disease, I've noticed her bodily functions are severely weakened. She has long-term malnutrition and likely suffers from anxiety. Yes, my wife and I have been searching for our lost son for many years. She has been blaming herself all this time, unable to sleep at night, and eventually developed many illnesses. Sister, call an ambulance. Contact the best hospital in the capital. Yes, young master. Xingchen, child, when we get to the hospital, could you please do a DNA test with me? First, save your wife. Mu Xiaoxue was eventually sent to the Imperial Capital International Hospital. Jing Yuanzhen looked at his wife lying in the hospital bed, his heart filled with anxiety, not only worrying about her health, but also about Jing Xingchen's attitude toward them. Uncle, let's talk. Jing Xingchen spoke. Uncle. Jing Yuanzhen laughed bitterly. What right did he have to expect Jing Xingchen to call him dad immediately? Not only had they not done the DNA test yet, but even if it confirmed their father-son relationship, neither he nor Mu Xiaoxue had ever fulfilled their parental responsibilities toward Jing Xingchen over the years. Although Jing Xingchen had been lost at birth, Jing Yuanzhen believed it was his own negligence that caused it. Xingchen, now that Zayok's condition has stabilized, may I ask you again to take a DNA test with me? All right. Really? Jing Yuanzhen was thrilled. Really? In fact, since I started going to the mall, many people have told me that I look just like you. I've suspected it before. Now that we're both at the hospital, I've just asked. The Imperial Capital International Hospital has a specialized lab for that. He'll arrange for Sister Ing and the others to take care of this lady. Come with me. All right, thank you. Jing Yuanzhen was filled with anticipation and a determination to make it up to Jing Xingchen. The two arrived at the testing room, made an appointment, and had their blood drawn. The normal result takes 2 days. If you expedite it, there's an extra fee. You can get the result in 2 hours. Expedite it, Jing Xingchen said. All right, sir, please go over there to pay. They'll go, Xingchen. You stay and keep Xiaoxue company. They'll go. Just a payment, it won't take a few minutes. After paying, they returned to the hospital room together. Mu Xiaoxue was still in deep sleep. Jing Xingchen thought that if Mu Xiaoxue really was his mother, he would definitely give her the rejuvenation ointment. But why hadn't she used the heart disease medication that his pharmaceutical company had already developed? Could it be because of money? Unlikely. Also, Fan Xijing had just mentioned that Mu Xiaoxue had other issues, and he wasn't sure if his rejuvenation ointment would help. Ding. Reminding the host again to have absolute confidence in what the system provides. Moreover, the man and woman before you are your biological parents. System. You. The system can extract body components from the sweat particles floating in the air for medical comparison. The matching degree between you and this man is 99, and between you and this woman is 100. Upon hearing the system's words, Jing Xingchen was stunned, his mind a blank. That's how humans are. Before the result is known, they might imagine countless possibilities and prepare for every scenario. But once the result actually arrives, the mind seems to stop functioning. Everything feels too sudden yet too natural at the same time. Uncle, could you buy me a bottle of water? I'm thirsty, Jing Xingchen said. All right, what would you like to drink? He'll go right now. Wait for me, I'll be back soon. Jing Yuanjin was overjoyed because this was the first time the young man had made a request of him. And this young man was very likely his son. After sending Jing Yuanjin away and asking Fan Xijing and Fan Xiaoying to step out briefly, Jing Xingchen was left alone. He quickly took out a piece of rejuvenation ointment from his wristband, broke off a small portion, and placed it into Mu Zayok's mouth, then gently fed her water to help her swallow. When Jing Yuanjin returned with various bottles of drinks, only Jing Xingchen was sitting by Mu Zayok's hospital bed. Xingchen, I bought a lot. Which one would you like? Thank you. Jing Xingchen casually picked up a bottle of water and took a sip. Uncle, tell me about what happened back then. All right. Jing Yuanjin slowly drifted into memory and began to recall. Zhao Xue and I were classmates. After graduation, we got married. Zayok's health had always been poor. When she was 5 months pregnant, the hospital told us it was a boy. My parents, Zhao Xue and I, were overjoyed. We took extra special care of her. But just after 8 months, Zhao Xue ate something wrong and went into premature labor. Rushed to the hospital, the baby was born, but in very poor health, and had to be placed in an incubator. Zayok's body was severely weakened from the premature birth. That night, I went to hire someone to care for her. But the next morning, the baby had mysteriously disappeared. I reported it to the police, but the hospital's surveillance cameras had been turned off that day. There was no clue as to where the child had gone. Along with the baby, the bedding, bearing the family name, also vanished. Since Zhao Xue had given birth prematurely, we hadn't even thought of a name yet. Zhao Xue and I have spent all these years searching for our first child, but there has never been any news. Oh, what is your relationship with Jing Tian? Him for half-brother. What else could it be? I see. Xingchen, if you truly are my child, could you please forgive your parents for their neglect all these years? Jing Yuanjin was already drenched in tears. Years of heartache, sorrow, desperation, and endless searching for his son. Now perhaps his son stood right before him. Even if the child refused to acknowledge him, Jing Yuanjin would be content. By now, Jing Xingchen had already made a name for himself with several companies, all achieved through his own talents. But Jing Yuanjin did not care about any of that. All he cared about was whether this child was truly the son he and Zhao Xue had sought for so long, and whether he was safe and healthy. Neglect. Jing Xingchen did not answer. This was clearly murder. That year he was born prematurely and then lost. It was all a conspiracy. How could a pregnant woman 8 months along accidentally eat something harmful? He would never believe that. More likely she had been poisoned. Could Jing Yuanjin be unaware? Had he not investigated all these years? Someone must have covered it up. There was no evidence. When they failed to poison Jing Xingchen to death back, then they resorted to a second scheme, abandoning the child. But what he could not understand was if he had been born in Modu, how did he end up in Luoqing? It seemed the Jing family truly was something else. They had forcibly separated Jing Xingchen from his biological parents for 23 years. 23 years of familial bonds, warmth, and support, all shattered into fragments. Had Jing Xingchen hated them? Son. Jing Yuanjin, seeing Jing Xingchen silent, grew increasingly anxious and fearful. Uncle, the results aren't out yet. Let's talk after they come. I heard you also have a daughter. Yes, Zhao Xue and I adopted a daughter. We found her while searching for our son in Gusu, and she was so pitiful we took her in. Adopted? How old is she? You came to Didi. Where is she now? She's in university in Chuan province. We told her we were coming to Didi. She also hopes we can find our child. Does she know she was adopted? Yes, Zhao Xue told her everything when she turned 16. Xingchen, you. I'm fine. Let's go see the results. Jing Xingchen pushed open the ward door, asked Fan Xiaoying and Fan Xijing to continue looking after Mu Zhaoxue, and then led Jing Yuanjin to the DNA lab to wait for the results. 2 hours, neither long nor short. Jing Xingchen already knew the outcome, so he was not anxious. He simply reflected on how hard these years had been for Jing Yuanjin and Mu Zhaoxue. As for the Jing family in Modu, it seemed the time had come to execute the next phase of his plan. Now with the global economic crisis, the Jing family was also mired in difficulties. As the saying goes, strike while the iron is hot. Jing Xingchen would not let this opportunity slip. Jing Yuanjin watched Jing Xingchen's figure, overwhelmed by anxiety, unease, fear, and tension. Gentlemen, the results are ready. Would you like me to tell you directly, or would you prefer to read them yourselves? Jing Yuanjin hesitated. He was terrified of knowing the answer, even more afraid of what he would do if Jing Xingchen was not his son. Should he continue the search for his child? But Zayok's health could no longer endure it. No need to tell me. I already know, Jing Xingchen said, taking the results from the doctor. Xingchen. Don't be so nervous, uncle. I know now I should call you Dad. Jing Xingchen's voice trembled, and sounded awkward barely above a whisper, but Jing Xingchen heard it. Frozen in place, Jing Xingchen quickly opened the report. There clearly written was a 99 match. They were indeed father and son. Son, my son. Jing Yuanzhen's last shred of composure crumbled under the weight of that paper, and he burst into tears embracing Jing Xingchen. My son, you've suffered all these years. I've finally found my son. Found him. Or I don't get too worked up. You've finally found me. Jing Xingchen said, not knowing what else to say, tears streaming uncontrollably. Jing Yuanzhen clung to Jing Xingchen tightly, afraid that if he let go, the child he had searched for decades would vanish again. Son, call me dad. Call me my son. Jing Yuanzhen pleaded, tears blurring his eyes as he looked at Jing Xingchen. Dad. The unfamiliar word. Jing Xingchen had never spoken it to anyone in his entire life. The word felt foreign, even awkward, but from now on dad and mom would become common words in Jing Xingchen's life. He would have to learn to adapt and get used to them. My eldest son. Jing Yuanzhen, overwhelmed with joy, hugged Jing Xingchen and kissed him twice. Dad, let's go back. Mom is still in the ward. Yes. Once your mother learns of this, she will surely recover. Jing Yuanzhen held Jing Xingchen's hand tightly as they returned to the ward. Inside, Mu Xiaoxue had already regained consciousness. Under Fan Xiaoying's care, she was drinking water. When she saw Jing Yuanzhen and Jing Xingchen return, both with red eyes and Jing Yuanzhen still crying, she immediately asked, Yuanzhen, is Xingchen my son? Tell me quickly, is he my son? Xiaoxue, Xingchen is our child. He is. Upon hearing Jing Yuanzhen's words, Mu Xiaoxue stood frozen in place. After so many years of searching and anticipation, finally, after a long moment, she burst out. My son, Mom has searched so hard for you. These years Mom has dreamed of you every night. My son. Mom, don't cry. You're still on the foredrip. Don't cry. Jing Xingchen felt it. That was maternal love. Son, do you hate your mother? Mom is useless. I lost you. Over the years I never fulfilled my duties or responsibilities as a mother. I've made you suffer. All these years you've endured hardship. My son. Jing Xingchen was held in Mu Zhao's arms. He clearly felt the pain, guilt, and the daily tears of this woman before him, as well as her relentless efforts to find him. Moreover, he sensed that his mother before him was clearly weak and malnourished, but now with the support of Jing Xingchen's restoration balm, his mother Mu Xiaoxue would surely recover soon. Son, let Mom take a look at you. Let Mom have a good look. Mu Xiaoxue cupped Jing Xingchen's face in her hands, gazing at him intently, not wanting to miss a single detail. As she looked at the young man before her, or rather the man who had just come of age, handsome and spirited, outstanding in ability, she felt proud, yet even more self-reproachful. Tears streamed down uncontrollably, silently falling on Jing Xingchen's hand, unraveling a mother's long-standing knot in her heart. Son, over the years your father and I have been to the capital Sichuan province, the northern region Guangdong province, and several coastal provinces. Look at these photos. We've been searching all along. Finally found you. Jing Yuanzhen took out his phone to show Jing Xingchen the photos. All these events seemed vividly before his eyes. Jing Yuanzhen looked at his son before him, and he too fell into regret. What had his son endured over the years? Without him by his side to protect him, how many people must have bullied him? I've finally found you, my son. Jing Yuanzhen opened his arms and embraced Mu Xiaoxue and Jing Xingchen. Fan Xiaoying stood by, deeply moved by the scene, silently holding a tissue to wipe his tears. His young master had finally fulfilled a dream. Even Fan Xijing took off his glasses and wiped his face roughly with his arm. Mom, you should rest for a while. This foredrip is almost done. After it's done, we'll go home. Jing Xingchen seemed a bit unfamiliar with these two appellations, but he knew he would get used to them. Okay. Let's go home. Go home. Our family of 3 is going home. Mu Xiaoxue, who had just stopped crying, burst into tears again. It was already the wee hours when they returned to the Jing mansion. Jing Xingchen arranged the elders' accommodations, comforted them a bit, and hurriedly urged his parents to rest. When he woke up the next day, it was already noon. Jing Xingchen was surprised to find that breakfast was prepared by Mu Xiaoxue herself. Jing Yuanzhen was bringing dishes to the table. Son, you're up. Come quickly. Son, I made breakfast for my son with my own hands. Come and taste Mom's cooking. I know it might not be as good as your top chefs, but this is the first time Mom has cooked for her son. Son, hurry and try it. Mu Xiaoxue couldn't help but include the word son in every sentence, showing just how much she missed Jing Xingchen. Okay, Mom and Dad, let's eat together. Jing Xingchen pulled the elders to sit down and start eating. This was the happiest day of Jing Xingchen's life. He cherished it and even felt grateful. At least his parents before him had truly come to find him, and he also learned that his loss back then was not because his biological parents had intentionally abandoned him, but because someone had stolen and discarded him. That his parents had never given up searching for so many years was enough to touch Jing Xingchen's heart. Yunj, I have parents. Jing Xingchen shared his joy with Xia Yunj. Xingchen, what are you talking about? Are you referring to my parents? Xia Yunj was a bit confused. How could her man, after just one night apart, recognize others as his parents? My dear, I mean my parents saw me on TV and found me. Last night we did a DNA test urgently, and it confirmed that they are my biological parents. Really? That's great. Great, Xingchen. Great. Your wish has come true. Can I come to your home to pay respects to your father and mother? Sure. When do you want to come, my darling? Can I go now? It's the weekend and I'm at home. Okay. Putting down the phone, Jing Xingchen said, Mom and Dad, my girlfriend will come to pay respects to you in a little while. Jing Xingchen spoke naturally. The elders were taken aback for a moment, then joy welled up in their hearts. Good. Good. Son, try this, Mom made it. And this? You can also have some soup first. It's good for the stomach. Jing Xingchen saw the dishes piling up before him and immediately ate everything. Mom's cooking is the best. All right, if you like it, Mom will make it for you every day. My son, you're already so grown up. Mu Xiaoxue began to tear up again. Dear, your health is not good, don't cry. Finding our son is a joyful thing. Yes, I won't cry. The Xia family. Xia Yunj frantically packed her things, took a shower, and put on makeup. Xia Tian and Xian Shuero watched her with curiosity. Little sister, why are you so flustered? Where are you going? Big brother. I'm going to Xingchen's home. Xingchen found his parents. I'm going to meet his father and mother. Quick, help me see if this looks suitable. Isn't it too vulgar? What? Xingchen found his parents. Xia Tian was shocked. Daughter, are you saying Xingchen found his biological parents? Yes, that's what he told me. His parents found him. I need to go over. Daughter, what are you wearing? Take off that white dress. Put on something red. It's festive, a joyful occasion. Your brother, your father, and I will accompany you. What? Mom, you, Dad, and my brother are all coming with me. Xia Yunj was panicked. Of course, this is a major event in Xingchen's life, we should be there for him. All right, go change into something red, festive and grand. Don't wear white or black. Xia Tian, go change. Xia Yichen, husband. Xian Zuri's voice gradually faded away. At the Jing residence, the two families met for the first time. After exchanging pleasantries, they chatted with great enjoyment. Xia Yichen had long known of the Jing family, and Modu and Jing Yuanjin was immensely impressed by the Xia family. The two talked cheerfully. Meanwhile, Xian Shuero spoke intimately, with Mu Xiaoxue lavishing praise on Jing Xingchen's abilities, boldness, and personal charm. Jing Xingchen, Xia Yunj, and Xia Tian strolled in the backyard of the Jing residence. Wow, Xingchen, after listening to you, I feel our Xia family is so naive. No such messy affairs, exclaimed Xia Tian. Really? What about the Xiao family? Xingchen, I told my parents about your acquisition of the Xian family's shares. Oh, I forgot about that. No wonder your mother looked at me strangely earlier, haha. Xingchen, there's something I don't understand. What is it? Xingchen, you told me you've already provided the treatment for skin infectious diseases to the higher-ups, but why haven't they promoted it? How would I know? I dare not ask either. Brother, we rarely come to Xingchen's home. Why do you have so many questions? Xia Yunj interjected. Go to the car and get my bag, I left it in your car, said Xia Yunj. Oh, you two just want some alone time, don't you? Single dog. No friends. Little sister. How can you talk about your brother like that? Ha ha ha. Watching Xia Tian walk away, Xia Yunj directly embraced Jing Xingchen. Xingchen, I'm truly happy for you. So happy. Just now at the table I could feel how much your parents care about you. I'm also so happy. So happy that I want to. Jing Xingchen didn't finish before he kissed her. At Jing Xingchen's strong request, Jing Yuanjin and Mu Xiaoxue stayed at the Jing residence. In a few days, Mu Zayok's health improved remarkably. The family of three enjoyed a harmonious time. On Thursday morning, Jing Xingchen watched the news. The higher-ups had finally introduced Xingchen Medicine's virus-clearing miracle drug for infectious skin diseases to the international market. A flood of overseas orders crashed down on Xingchen Medicine. Price 2,000 yuan per vial. The first order directly placed 50 million vials. As for the domestic free distribution, Jing Xingchen also received an order of 800 million yuan. How ran? Prioritize domestic needs. After domestic production is complete, then manufacture for overseas. Yes, boss. The money from overseas orders has already been credited. With 50 million vials, the company's revenue has directly exceeded 1 trillion yuan, boss. Don't get excited. This is just the beginning. There will be huge orders coming. Focus on ramping up production. I've prepared 400 doses of recovery cream already packed and sent to you. Choose the right time to mix it into the medicine. Be careful not to get caught. Rest assured, boss. Everything is under my control. Good, I trust you. On Saturday daytime, Jing Xingchen brought Fan Xiaoying Fan Tinjia and others back to Luoqing Tianxiaiping since Sunday evening was the first anniversary reunion of his university classmates. He had promised Li Jiekai and the others he would attend. On Sunday daytime, the four roommates, longtime close friends, gathered together first. Damn, Xingchen, big boss, President Jing. Ha ha ha, I'm so damn proud. My brother has become a big shot in the imperial capital. I feel so honored. Li Jiekai said excitedly. Haha, keep it low-key. Keep it high profile. Xingchen even gave me 20 million to help my family through a crisis. This friendship I Zhao Qianhao would repay with my life. Ha ha ha, what would I do with your life? Come to the imperial capital and work at my company. I really need people. Good. You tell me to go east, I want go west. You tell me to chase a dog, I want touch a chicken. What dirty talk is that? Ha ha ha. The three chatted happily while Bai Shishao beside them held his phone looking gloomy. Third brother, what's wrong? Li Jiekai patted Bai Shishao. Oh, it's driving me crazy. My girlfriend is so annoying. You have a girlfriend, and you're complaining. I'm not complaining, I'm really breaking down. She always complains that I don't spend enough time with her, and that I earn too little. I've tried my best to adjust my schedule to be with her, but you know how design work is. It always requires overtime. The more you work, the more you earn. But she still makes a fuss, and now she's talking about breaking up. I have no idea what to do. Break up? That's uncalled for. You've been together for 3 or 4 months, and it's been great all along. Li Jiekai tried to mediate. Exactly, I even brought her home to meet my parents. They were satisfied with her. But today she's throwing a tantrum again. I told her I had a college reunion. And she still doesn't believe me. If you ask me, you handled this poorly, Jing Xingchen interjected. Fourth bro, what do you mean? You told your girlfriend about the reunion, but you didn't bring her along. Were you ashamed to have her there? What? No, that's not what I meant. Then bring her. Call her now, tell her you were thoughtless, and ask if she's free to join you tonight. Try it. Will it work? How will you know if you don't try? But this is our college reunion. So what? Who knows, some might even bring their partners to show off. Ha ha. Jing Xingchen chuckled, thinking to himself, my girls in the capital busy. Otherwise none of you would compare. Bai Shishao followed Jing Xingchen's advice and called his girlfriend. Sure enough, as soon as she heard he wanted to bring her, she eagerly agreed. It was as if nothing had happened between them. Xingchen, you're amazing. All right, where's our gathering tonight? Luoqing Wenhao. The class monitor reserved a private room, 203 and 204, with the partition removed, creating one gigantic table that can seat 40 or 50 people. They chatted until around 5 in the evening, then picked up by Shixio's girlfriend before heading to Luoqing Wenhao Hotel. The moment they entered the room, everyone's eyes turned to Jing Xingchen. Whoa, my good brother Xingchen is here. A big shot now? Haha, I saw you on TV. You're doing incredibly well. Jing Xingchen looked at the classmate opposite him, Zhang Su, who had exchanged no more than 2 words with him over 4 years of college, and now rushed over with such enthusiasm. Speechless, truly speechless. Xingchen, come sit here. The seat next to me is empty. The former class beauty Hu Xinlei patted the stool beside her and spoke. Hello everyone. He'll sit next to Qianhao, Jing Xingchen declined politely. One by one classmates came to chat with Xingchen, mostly offering greetings and compliments while the girls competed to show off their boyfriends. Xingchen, that person. She said she'd come today too, Li Jiekai reminded him. That person naturally referred to Liu Jingjing. Let her come. I'm not familiar with her. Oh, okay. Sure enough, within minutes Liu Jingjing arrived in an elegant dress. Oh my, Jingjing's here. She's absolutely stunning. Liu Jingjing's close friend Ma Dahua immediately praised her while shooting a glance at Jing Xingchen. To her surprise, Jing Xingchen had his back to the door and was deeply engrossed in conversation with Zhao Qianhao. Yes, since it's a reunion, we haven't seen each other for so long. I missed everyone, Liu Jingjing said with false sincerity. Most people are here. Waiter, serve the dishes, called the class monitor Duan Jian. Ma Dahua, as ill-timed as ever, arranged for Liu Jingjing to sit directly opposite Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen glanced at Liu Jingjing, still as tacky as ever. How had he been blind enough to fall for this country bumpkin? A woman with a thick neck, small chest, and legs like overgrown weeds. Xingchen, a toast to you. To our lost feelings and youth. Liu Jingjing saw that Xingchen remained silent without raising his glass, so she quickly stood up and said. Her words silenced the entire room, all eyes turning to them. The whole class knew that Jing Xingchen had worked like a dog throughout college to support himself, spending most of his money on Liu Jingjing. Their relationship was delicate until Liu Jingjing found a sugar daddy and dumped him outright. Little did she expect that Xingchen would soar to heights that left the entire class, including her, far behind. So far they couldn't even see his shadow. Now they met again, and Liu Jingjing actually dared to do this. Jing Xingchen still ignored Liu Jingjing, instead asking Li Jiekai beside him, Jiekai, tell me, if someone drives your scrap of a second-hand car for 2 days, and then abandons it with the original owner take it back. Ha ha, since it's scrap, just send it to the furnace to be melted down. Don't let it embarrass itself any longer. Ha ha ha. The two burst out laughing, and the entire class understood the implication. Liu Jingjing gripped her glass in fury, then sat down with a resentful thud. You two are going too far. This is a reunion. Ma Dahua defended Liu Jingjing. Qianhao, I just saw a dog being scolded, and then a chicken from the same household ran out to bark on its behalf. I've heard of dog and fowl not at peace, but never a chicken taking a dog's side. Hey Xingchen, you've broadened your horizons today. We all have. You what you? Sit down and eat. Don't talk too much. Let's raise a glass. To our bright future. The class monitor raised his glass, and the others followed suit. During the dinner, Jing Xingchen went to the restroom. A man watched him pass by, and quickly followed. Jing Xingchen didn't notice. Back in the private room, he had barely sat down when a man entered, followed by several waiters pushing the door open. Jing Xingchen instantly recognized this man as the one who had been tailing him just moments ago, and there was a vague familiarity about him. I've finally found you. Hey young man. The man approached Jing Xingchen, then gestured with his hand. The waiters behind began adding dishes and pouring wine. Do you remember me? I don't recall. Who are you? 4 months ago, you saved a man suffering a sudden heart attack at the global shopping center. That was me, my benefactor. I never expected you'd be dining at my hotel today. Xiaohao, all charges for these 2 rooms tonight are on the house. It's you. Jing Xingchen suddenly remembered. Oh, what a coincidence. It's you, ha ha. May I offer you a toast? Of course. They clinked glasses, and the man left the room. Duan Jian exclaimed excitedly to Jing Xingchen, damn, a big shot is a big shot anywhere. This meal must cost over 100,000. And it's free. Look at these bottles of liquor and red wine. They're worth nearly 100,000. Romanicani. And a collector's edition Matai. Brothers, let's drink. Keep it low-key. You all drink more, but I'm not good with alcohol. Already a bit tipsy. Ha ha ha, Xingchen, stop pretending. Jing Xingchen wasn't drunk. He had received a WeChat from Xia Yunj asking if he was safe. Jing Xingchen went to the hotel lobby and called Xia Yunj. Upon learning he was at a class reunion, she gave a few words of advice and hung up. Kid, it is you. Jing Xingchen felt the words were directed at him. Turning around, he couldn't help but smile. Liu Jingjing's sugar daddy. What kind of fate brought the 3 of them together here today? Jing Xingchen remembered clearly that this scumbag had slapped him twice. A man who does not avenge a wrong is no gentleman, if not now then when. The martial god mode activated instantly. Su Tao felt that he had only uttered 1 sentence when he was promptly slapped 7 or 8 times, each blow fierce and violent, leaving him seeing stars as he collapsed to the floor. Scumbag, ha! How does it feel to be hit? Damn it! Was it you who hit me, eh? How dare you lay a hand on me, bastard? You idiot! Do you know who I am? I'm the owner of this hotel. A rapid series of slaps followed, all within a second. Su Tao was dumbfounded. What just happened? Wasn't I just talking? Why am I on the ground? My face hurts, it hurts so much. Su Tao, what are you saying to my benefactor? President Du. President Du, why are you here? Quite a lively scene. Your surname is Du. Jing Xingchen asked. Yes, I'm truly sorry, my benefactor. My employee was out of line and offended you. May I ask your surname? Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen. You're the boss of Xingchen Tian too. President Du was stunned. His own hotel, as well as those in the capital, all had shares owned by Xingchen Tian too. How dare Su Tao insult the biggest boss? He was truly asking for death. Do you know me, or do you know Jing Xuani? President Jing. I don't know you, but I've heard about you from General Manager Xuani. I'm so sorry. I had no idea it was you. Xingchen Tian 2, your company, is the largest shareholder and capital sponsor behind my hotels. Today's incident is truly unforgivable. You even saved my life before. I'm utterly ashamed to face you. Dubin was perspiring with embarrassment. It's fine. Investigate this man. See if he's been embezzling. If he has, throw him in jail. If not, just fire him. But I suspect there will be plenty of charges. Yes, President Jing. Understood. Take Su Tao away. President Du. What's going on, President Du? I'm your employee, how can you treat me like this? President Jing, rest assured. The reunion lasted until 11 p.m. When Dubin learned that Jing Xingchen was his hidden big boss, he served the hotel's most exquisite dishes. Later, Duan Jian found out through inquiries that Jing Xingchen was the ultimate owner behind the hotel. Then several girls tried to cozy up to Jing Xingchen, but Zhao Qianhao blocked them all. Jing Xingchen finally wished for the reunion to end. Xingchen, I'm heading to the capital tomorrow. Qianhao, when you arrive, find a place near Diamond Business Tower to stay first. He'll arrange a job for you. Okay. After their agreement, Jing Xingchen returned to Tianxiaoping. Liu Jingjing stared at him from afar, yearning to rush over and beg for forgiveness, but she knew he would never acknowledge her again. Miss, would you be interested in partnering with my young master? Liu Jingjing turned to see a man in a suit handing her his business card. Back in the capital, Xia Yunj held Jing Xingchen for a long time. What is it, girl? Why hold me like this? Could it be you're thinking of? What are you thinking? I just missed you. Haven't seen you in 2 days. How was the reunion? I just missed you. 2 days without seeing you. How was the gathering? If you miss me, just hug me. What about a kiss? And then? Annoying. I'm asking you, did you enjoy the party? It was okay. I met my college girlfriend. Seeing her looks and outfit, I wanted to gouge out my eyes and stomp them on the ground like bubbles. What was I thinking back then? Finding a woman like that. First love, huh? The woman's tone was tinged with jealousy, but Jing Xingchen didn't catch it. Yeah, she never really liked me, she just used me. In college. Jing Xingchen naturally recounted his first love to Xia Yunj. Hearing this, she grew angry and gently stroked his stubbled chin, a pang of sympathy in her heart. That bitch. How dare she toy with you like that? If I ever see her, I'll beat her up for you. Xia Yunj cursed. Yunj, you're so fierce now. You know how to fight. My dad was always afraid I'd get kidnapped, so he had me learn kickboxing and martial arts from a young age. Impressive. Impressive. So your flexibility must be amazing. Can you do a full split, and then sit? Jing Xingchen. I think you're asking for a beating. Ha ha ha. Zhao Qianho's arrival lifted Jing Xingchen's spirits. Xingchen, this whole building is yours. You're not bad, huh? Not bad. This is ridiculously extravagant. Let me give you a tour. As they reached Xingchen Investment, Xia Yunj happened to be getting water. Qianhao, this is my wife. Wife? We're not even married yet. Don't go around saying that. Xia Yunj blushed. Yunj, this is my college best friend Zhao Qianhao. Hello. I'm Xingchen's wife. I mean girlfriend. Nice to meet you. You two go ahead, I'll be off. Xia Yunj fled, her face burning, and thought as she returned to her desk, what on earth did I just say? Ha ha ha. Jing Xingchen was thoroughly pleased with her reaction. Xingchen, with all these companies under you, what kind of work should I do? Qianhao, my Xingchen Investment needs people. Do you want to work in securities investments or venture capital? I'm fine with anything. It all depends on where you need me, boss. Then venture capital it is. Let me introduce you to someone. She's the head of Xingchen Investment. They walked to the door of Jing Xuani's office and knocked. Come in. Xuani. Boss. Why did you come all the way down here? If you need anything, just call me up. Sit down, don't be nervous, haha. This is my college classmate Zhao Qianhao. He's starting today at Xingchen Investment. Please mentor him in the venture capital projects, okay? Rest assured, boss. He'll take care of it. Great. Qianhao, your annual salary is 6 million plus commission. Follow Xuani and learn the ropes. Jing Xingchen finished and headed off to find his sweetheart Xia Yunj. Xingchen, wait. 6 million. That's too much. And I'm still an intern. Are you sure about this? Of course. They're all making 20 million. Xuani makes even more. Work hard, and you'll pay me back in a year. Buy a house in the capital in 2 years, and bring your parents here. Ha ha. Damn. That much. In the scorching August of the capital, Jing Xingchen had become a household name, so Fan Tinjia came to the Diamond Business Tower to serve as his professional executive assistant. Boss, everything in Mo is arranged by Tinjia. You and the young mistress will fly there the day after tomorrow. Xianhua Construction Investment has been renamed Xingchen Construction, and Xuana Livestock and Xuana Agriculture have merged into Xingchen Grain Industry. Your shareholding after consolidation is 77% of the parent company. The hotel in Mo is booked at the Mo Cube, very close to the headquarters. Xian Shuesong will be responsible for picking up the young master. Got it, Tinjia. What's the status of Xingchen manufacturing in both the capital and Mo? The factory in Mo is undergoing full renovation. In the capital, the production of new type magnetic levitation vehicles is in full swing. From what I can see, Poetic Grace intends to create several different models and types for the first batch, so it will take some more time. Good. Jing Xingchen tapped the desk, then transferred another 300 billion to Jing Xuani. Boss, which family are you planning to take on? The Jing family in Mo. I've checked. Their main businesses are e-commerce, online platform trading, back-end operations, education, and water utilities. Education is already failing. Stores are closing all over the country. So we won't take that. Go all in on acquiring e-commerce, online trading platforms, and water utilities. Understood, young master. The Jing family's capital is substantial. This amount won't be enough. Let me know when you need more, and I'll transfer it. Rest assured, young master. E-commerce platforms and back-end operations are already in decline. Globally, large-scale shutdowns are happening. Hotels, amusement parks, even courier services have stopped. Their cloud services and cloud networks have been hemorrhaging money. I checked their stock prices listed on the U.S. exchange. Several are hovering near $3. Good, but be careful. Xuani, remember, Among those surnamed Jing, only one family will remain in the end mine. Yes. Outside the diamond business tower, the imperial capital was bustling with traffic, but few pedestrians walked the streets. Jing Xingchen tapped his office window with his phone, producing a clicking sound, his heart growing heavier. 23 years ago, he cared not what had happened to the Jing family of Modu. What mattered was that his parents had spent 23 years desperately searching for him. He still remembered the photos he had seen on Jing Yuan's phone. His mother holding a sign seeking a lost person, his father pulling strings and asking for favors. Modu. At the imperial capital's airport, Jing Xingchen was surprised to see Xia Yunj standing before him in a professional suit, dragging a suitcase. Yunj, in this outfit you make me even more irresistible to you. Very sexy. Stop it. What are you talking about? My mom is right behind. Ha ha ha, what's there to fear? My parents are here too. Xian Shuero eventually decided to accompany her daughter to Modu and visit the Xian family. She worried that Jing Xingchen might truly show no mercy and strip her elder brother and sister of their positions. Jing Yuanjin and Mu Zhaoxue returned to Modu to pack their belongings. Persuaded by Jing Xingchen, they would henceforth live with him in the imperial capital. As the plane took off, Jing Xuani led a team in a frenzied investigation, planning to start the acquisition that evening. They arrived in Modu in the afternoon. Xian Shuesong, accompanied by Xian Shuamei and several former company shareholders and executives, drove to pick up Jing Xingchen's party. Xian Shuero and Xia Yunj spotted Xian Shuesong and the others from a distance. Third sister. Yunj, how did you? Xian Shuesong exclaimed in surprise. Big brother. Big sister. Uncle. Aunt. Yunj, you've grown so much. A lotus emerging from the water. Xian Shuamei praised. Shuero, take Yunj home first. Shuamei, and I just happened to be here to pick up the new company's boss. I know. Xian Shuero felt helpless. How could she explain to her elder brother and sister that their family business had been acquired by her son-in-law? Excuse me, I'm Fantingia, the one who contacted you. This is our boss, Jing Xingchen. Fantingia spoke up at the right moment. President Jing. Hello, President Jing. I didn't expect you to be so young. After receiving your assistant's message, we immediately made arrangements. Would you like to go to the hotel to rest, or head to the company? Xian Shuesong asked. No need for such formality. She is my mother-in-law and Yunj is my girlfriend. So for the two of you, I should follow Yunj and call you uncle and aunt. Jing Xingchen gave Xia Yunj and Xian Shuero plenty of face. Xia Yunj felt proud, while Xian Shuero experienced a mix of pride and awkwardness. It was third sister's son-in-law who acquired our company. And you bear the surname Jing. Isn't he the third son of the Jing family? What is going on? Xian Shuesong was thoroughly flustered. His sister's daughter had found a partner who was the son of the Jing family's third son. Had the Jing family acquired the Xian family? I don't overthink it. I have nothing to do with the Jing family of Modu. I have my own enterprises. My foundation is in the imperial capital. Jing Xingchen finished speaking, then turned to his parents. Mom, Dad, go home and pack your things. They'll have Tinjia contact someone to send your belongings via logistics to the imperial capital. Yes, boss. Xingchen, what about us now? Yunj asked beside him. Let's go to Xian Corporation headquarters. Meeting. Yes, boss. The group parted ways. Jing Xingchen rode in Xian Zusong's car toward Xian Corporation's headquarters in Modu. Upon learning that Jing Xingchen had arrived in Modu, Jing Shiran immediately contacted him. Boss, I happen to be in Modu. Do you need me to come? Great, Shiran. Come find me. Where is Xian Corporation's headquarters building? Boss, it's at Xinglong Tower. The entire building belongs to the Xian family's corporate headquarters. Shiran, come to Xinglong Tower to meet me. Yes, boss. At 5:30 p.m. in the 23rd floor conference room of Xinglong Tower, Jing Xingchen sat at the head of the table. Flanking him were the former vice presidents, executives, department managers, and heads of Xian Corporation's various companies. To his immediate left sat Xia Yunj, then Jing Shiran. To his immediate right sat Xian Shuero, followed by Xian Shuesong and Xian Shuamei. Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I believe you know each other well enough, but I am a stranger to you. I am Jing Xingchen, owner of Xingchen Tiantu, Xingchen Pharma Inha Chip, and Xingchen Manufacturing. I have no interest in delving into the awkward situation Xian Corporation faced in Modu before. Our time together today is limited, and I have only a few brief announcements to make. Jing Xingchen cleared his throat, seeing that everyone was diligently taking notes, and then spoke again in a clear voice. First, regarding the merger and renaming of the three main companies under the former Xian Group, everyone present needs to reinforce this with their subordinates. I do not want to see someone from Xingchen Construction introducing themselves as part of Xianhua Investment Construction. All companies will also be absorbed into the Xingchen Group. Second, here in Modu, the new company's operations will expand from single real estate development and grain business to include manufacturing. The manufacturing content will consist of world-leading high-tech products, a brand new magnetic levitation transportation system. This system is completely different from any transportation you in this room are familiar with. The finished product of Xingchen Manufacturing's magnetic levitation vehicle will achieve the standard of flying in the air. Once unveiled, it will transform the world's transportation framework. Third, the head of the Xingchen Group's Modu branch will be Jing Xingchen. Xian Shuesong and Xian Shuamei will respectively oversee Xingchen Construction and Xingchen Grain as general managers of the subsidiaries. All others will retain their current positions with compensation temporarily unchanged. Fourth, Xingchen Construction will receive a capital injection of 5 billion and Xingchen Grain will receive 2 billion. Starting from market channel integration and development, I want to see new momentum from both companies within 2 months. Understood. It's the boss, the crowd below answered in unison. President Jing, as I mentioned earlier, there's still a shortfall of 13 billion. What do you think? Alright, directly allocate it to Shiran and let her handle these matters. What you need to do now is focus on real industry. I believe that after all these years in Modi, you can definitely do it. Yes, thank you for your trust, boss. Alright, meeting adjourned. Jing Xingchen issued the order, and everyone began to tidy up their things, but they all silently waited for him to leave first. There was no choice, the new boss presence was too overwhelming. Seeing this, Jing Xingchen took Xia Yunji's hand and walked out. Xingchen, you were so cool just now. I thought you would negotiate with everyone, but you didn't at all, ha ha ha. Xia Yunji looked at him with admiration. Negotiate what? They've all driven their own companies into the ground, and I'm supposed to negotiate with them. Huh. By the way, Yunji, I asked you and your mother several times on the way here. Why did you both refuse to take charge of the company? I don't want to come to Modu at all. Besides, I still have a bunch of things to deal with in my Xia family. For now, I'm just here to learn. As for my mother, she hates handling company affairs the most. Otherwise, she would have been helping my father at his work in the imperial capital long ago. She came back this time partly to see my uncle and aunt and partly, I guess, because she was worried you might demote those two relatives, ha. Yun Xian Shuesong and Xian Shuamei have been in Modu for many years and were once part of the 4 great families. Their connections and networks here are far beyond what newcomers like us can match. But I don't fully trust them, so I've placed Jing Shiran here. Coincidentally, I'm also investing in a factory in Modu. With Shiran here to balance them, I think they'll know how to weigh the pros and cons. I don't understand what you're saying, but it sounds impressive. Xia Yunji's face was full of admiration. Silly girl. In the evening after finishing his work, Jing Xingchen returned to the hotel with Xian Shuesong and then contacted his parents to see how the packing was going. Son, there's not much left. We'll be finished soon. Tinjia helped us contact a logistics company, and they just picked up the things to be sent to the imperial capital. Your mother and I will rest here tonight and head back tomorrow. What about you, son? Any plans? Dad'll stay here for a few more days until everything is arranged, then he'll return. Where's Tinjia? She's left already back at your place. Alright. Dad, have you and Mom eaten? Yes, we have, dear son. Good, Mom and Dad get some rest early. He'll try to finish up quickly and come back soon. After hanging up, Tinjia returned to the hotel. Young master, I'm back. Did you do what I asked? Of course. As you commanded, young master. Please take a look. I feel that although the place where the master and madam live is called a villa, it's old and worn out with many antique items. I suspect it might be from your grandfather's generation. Jing Xingchen had always been suspicious that his mother had heart disease, but never received treatment. After all, his father was a member of the 4 great families in Modu. It shouldn't have been a money issue. However, he remembered that on the night he first met his parents, they were not well dressed. Then, recalling his father saying that he and Jing Tian were half-brothers, and that all the Jing family's companies were managed by Jing Tian and his 2 daughters, even his uncle Jing Yanwei, seemed to be working for the Jing family. What a joke. Jing Xingchen couldn't bear to look through the photos anymore. Though it was a villa, it was old and dilapidated. The floorboards were decades old, with strips. The windows were old-fashioned aluminum frames, and though the furniture was complete, most wooden pieces were peeling, and some areas were even rotting and discolored. He turned off his phone, unwilling to look further. This Jing family under Jing Tian's leadership were utterly ruthless. What scum, how disgusting. Boss, are you okay? I'm fine. Go back to your room and rest. Alright. The Xian family was bustling tonight. A table full of dishes. The 3 siblings of the Xian family hadn't gathered together in many years. Third sister. To be honest, I don't know whether to thank Xingchen or hate him. Xian Shuamei frowned at her brother's words. Brother, you've had too much to drink. What nonsense are you talking? Haha, come third sister, let's have another drink. It's fine, brother, go on. We're all siblings, there's no need to hide anything. Third sister won't mind. The Xian family, though never having a good way out, had always managed to scrape by. This time the Xiao family played us, causing the Xian family to collapse completely. If it weren't for Jing Xingchen, we would have forced you to marry Yunj off to the Xiao family. We knew it would offend the Xiao family, but we had no choice. However, your son-in-law appeared and directly acquired the majority of the Xian family's shares and assets, leaving us no choice. The Xian family ceased to exist. I truly hate it, but I also know that without him the Xian family would forever be like servants to the Xiao family. We the younger generation are useless. Xian Shuesong wailed loudly. Sister brother is really drunk. Don't say such disheartening things. Everything will get better now. Xingchen's ability and strength are enough to keep the company afloat. Though the name has changed, we are all still together. Let's toast. That's right, sister. Cheers. Xia Yunj could empathize. She gradually fell into thought, wondering how she would feel if one day her elder brother came to tell her that the Xia family could no longer hold on. Late at night, Jing Xingchen was sleeping when suddenly a phone call woke him up. Rubbing his eyes in anger, he had a very strong case of morning rage. He glanced at the phone and saw it was Jing Xian and I. This elder sister wasn't asleep at night and was calling at 1 in the morning. Hey Xian and I, what urgent matter has happened? Boss, sorry to disturb you. There's an emergency regarding the acquisition of the Jing family. Oh, tell me. Jing Xingchen instantly lost all drowsiness. Boss, most of the Jing family's companies are listed in the United States, so our team needs to operate at night. Today we just investigated the 3 largest companies under the Jing family: Jingyun Services, Jingyun Network, and Jingyun Data. Their stock prices in the U.S. are not high, but they have a large market presence. We simultaneously acquired shares of these 3 companies, but after acquiring only 10, we received a call from the head of Morgan Stanley's fund headquarters in the U.S. asking if we were interested in acquiring all of the Jing family's controlling shares. We said yes. They offered a price of 80 billion, and I said I needed to discuss it with the boss. Sir, how should we handle this? Morgan Stanley. Isn't that one of the world's top fund companies? Are they the capital behind the Jing family? Yes, boss, but they are now abandoning the Jing family because their losses are too severe and the stock price has plummeted. These damn Americans are disgusting. Only the Jing family is suffering heavy losses. Hell, which major conglomerate in the world isn't suffering heavy losses now? They dare to demand 80 billion from me. In U.S. dollars. How shameless. What's the current situation of the Jing family's holdings? Boss, the Jing family's holdings are worth about 51.2 billion, and they are still shrinking because the stock price keeps falling. The Jing family also has some companies listed domestically, which are mostly small tech investment firms and some service providers. Worthless and with no investment potential. Give me the phone number of the Morgan Stanley head. I'll speak with him myself. What kind of nonsense is this? Trying to cheat me out of my money. They'll cut off their lifeline with a virus cure. Jing Xingchen was furious. This was truly price gouging. He had intended to liquidate, but they dared to add 20 billion on top of the original liquidation price. Who did they think they were? Jing Xingchen looked at the phone number on his mobile, confirmed it was his Global Connect number, and thought about it. He would need to speak English in the U.S., and his language skills seemed. System. Host has an urgent matter. Don't sleep. System never sleeps. Oh, great. I need to make a call to the U.S., but this language thing is a bit challenging, you see. The language blessing was already granted during the shorting of Japan. Forgot. Oh, I remember now. Haha, I haven't woken up yet. Troublesome host. Jing Xingchen washed his face to fully clear his mind. He picked up the phone and dialed. Morgan Maggie, the head of Morgan Stanley, was monitoring the trading status of all the companies the fund had invested in when her phone rang. She answered. Hello, this is Maggie. Hello, this is Jing Xingchen, head of Xingchen Tian 2. My employee was just acquiring shares of the Jing family in Shanghai, and you called him to discuss the share acquisition. So I'm calling back directly. Oh, so you're the one acquiring the Jing family's shares. You share the surname Jing. Your relationship seems quite intriguing. Let's talk about the price. All right, sir. The lowest price our company can offer is 80 billion. That's our greatest sincerity. Really? The market value is 51.2 billion, and you want 80 billion, yet you have the nerve to talk about sincerity. Is your sincerity just price gouging? I think you should keep the Jing family shares. Their family will keep losing money, and the stock will soon break below issue price. You'll be losing money later. The 3 companies' stocks have all dropped to 3. If I'm not mistaken, Morgan Stanley originally acquired the Jing family's shares at around that price, right? You want to squeeze profit out of my pocket? Dream on. I've already instructed my people to sell off the shares again. You just wait for the losses. Goodbye, and may you all contract a skin disease. Jing Xingchen's outburst left Morgan Maggie speechless. When she heard the word goodbye, she knew if she didn't stop him, there would be no chance. Oh my God. Heaven. Mr. Jing, wait. Don't be upset. We can talk again. Don't hang up. Hello. Hello. Jing Xingchen had already hung up. Damn, this guy speaks so fast. And his pronunciation is extremely standard. I really wonder whose native language is English. Maggie called back. Jing Xingchen regretted hanging up, but he was gambling that Morgan Stanley would reach out to renegotiate the price. Sure enough, the phone rang. Seeing the number, he knew he had won. Hello, Ms. Maggie, is there anything else? Don't you know it's late at night here? Are you calling me while I'm sleeping? Good heavens, Mr. Jing. Weren't you just talking to me a moment ago? Were we? I recall we had a disagreement on price and hung up. Yes, Mr. Jing. What is your estimated final price for the shares of the 3 Jing family companies? 35 billion. Take it or leave it. I'm going to sleep. Jing Xingchen reduced his own mental benchmark by another 5 billion. After all, if you're going to gamble, you have to be ruthless. Damn, that's robbery. An outrageous demand. Mr. Jing, you can't make such a counteroffer. This is too much. Mr. Jing. Hello. Hello. Jing Xingchen hung up again. 35 billion converted to nearly 240 billion yuan. He had previously spent 300 billion on acquiring the Xin family, donated 100 billion, invested 40 billion in manufacturing, and given 300 billion to Jing Xin and I to acquire the Jing family. The remaining 300 billion or so he dared not touch. This money was all earned from shorting the Japanese stock index. Such opportunities don't come often. Maggie listened to the dial tone through the phone in anger and shouted, Henry, give me a cup of coffee. I'm about to die of rage. Jing Xingchen sent a WeChat message to Jing Xuani, on one hand telling his employee to wait, and on the other hand asking how much of his 300 billion was left. Boss, there's still 190 billion. But we've already acquired part of it, so the remaining shares of Morgan Stanley will be transferred according to the proportion at the price you and Maggie agreed upon. Good thing I kept a trick up my sleeve and slashed $5 billion at the last moment, otherwise I would have lost this time. Boss, you're brilliant. Wait for me a bit, I think she'll call back. Ha, definitely. Besides, our Xingchen Tian investment firms, big and small worldwide, are offloading loss-making assets and shrinking holdings. Now is the time to hoard gold. Economic crisis gold is a safe haven. Half an hour later, after calculating the price, Maggie suppressed her urge to lash out and called Jing Xingchen again. Oh, my dear old friend, can we have a proper talk? Could you please stop hanging up on me? Maggie pleaded. Of course. But when you talk to me, show some sincerity. Don't treat me like a fool. Naturally. I agree to your price of $35 billion. Deal, Ms. Maggie, I just overlooked a point. What percentage of the Jing family shares does Morgan Stanley hold? If it's not even half, it's useless to me. Mr. Jing, rest assured. Morgan Stanley always secures over 67 when we make a move. I think you know what 67 means. Absolute control. Yes, Mr. Jing. So what do you say? They'll have my transaction secretary contact you. You'll directly sign the online share transfer contract, and then I'll approve the funds to her. Very good, Mr. Jing. With such generosity, I'm sure your company is extremely wealthy. Just so. Oh, by the way, I own a pharmaceutical company called Xingchen Pharmaceutical. I'm sure you've heard of it. Good heavens. Xingchen Pharmaceutical. Mr. Jing. Mr. Jing. Can Morgan Stanley invest in your Xingchen Pharmaceutical? Hello. 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 Mr. Jing. Mr. Jing. FCK. He hung up on me again. Maggie cursed. Ha ha ha. Jing Xingchen could already picture Maggie bursting with fury. Xuani, I've closed the $35 billion deal to buy all remaining shares of the 3 Jing family companies. They'll transfer the extra funds to you right away. Yes, sir. When you sign the agreement, check if the final share ratio of the 3 companies reaches 67. Also make sure it covers all of Jingyun Services, Jingyun Data, and Jingyun Network worldwide. I think there's something off about the price. I've looked into these 3 major companies. They have nearly 100 subsidiaries globally. The overall value shouldn't be just tens of billions of dollars. Your concern is valid, boss. I've investigated too. Morgan Stanley was originally an investor in the Jing family. They paid a penny per share for the original stock. After the IPO, the stock price skyrocketed. But now with the economic crisis, many companies are struggling. Morgan Stanley worried they'd lose everything, so they sold cheap to you. I see. That reassures me. Hurry up with the process, then go home and rest. Good work, Xuani. You're too kind, boss. He'll handle the handover now. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen sighed helplessly. Damn it. Those Americans still made a profit. The next day, Jing Xingchen didn't get up until 11 a.m. He checked his phone and saw 4 missed calls and over a dozen WeChat messages. Among the missed calls were one from Xia Yunj, 2 from Xin Xuesong, and 1 from Mu Xiaoxue. On WeChat, besides those 3, most messages were from Jing Xuani updating him on the progress. First, the acquisition of the three largest Jing family cloud service companies was complete, with the acquirer being the company named Jing Xingchen had left. Second, Morgan Stanley's fund showed strong interest in investing in Xingchen Pharmaceutical and hoped for further cooperation with Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen replied with only a few words, company name accepted, no cooperation. Then he logged off WeChat. He called Xian Shuesong to arrange a ride to the office, then contacted Xia Yanch. Xingchen, did you just wake up? Yeah, I'm dead tired. Don't even ask, honey. I pulled off something huge last night. It was amazing. You? What did you do? You were staying at a hotel all by yourself? What exactly did you do? Xia Yan shouted. Beside her, Xian Shuero was also stunned by her daughter's reaction. What had Xingchen done? Ha ha ha, you big fool, where's your mind wandering? Are you really that afraid I might step out on you? You? Stop it. I'm not saying you can't. You've already agreed to be my girlfriend, and it's been so long. When are you going to? Jing Xingchen teased Xia Yanch. It's not impossible. Oh, Mom, why are you eavesdropping on my phone call? Xia Yanch's voice made Jing Xingchen break out in a cold sweat. What did his mother-in-law hear? Daughter, what are you two chatting about? What's wrong with Xingchen? What's not allowed? Nothing. I'm not talking to you anymore. Jing Xingchen, you're so annoying. Xia Yanch directly hung up and walked away, covering her face. Worried that Xian Shuero might misunderstand, Jing Xingchen sent a WeChat. Auntie, I was negotiating an acquisition last night. Yanch got worried, and I woke up late today. Before I could explain, she hung up on me. Could you please explain it to her for me? Xian Shuero trusted Jing Xingchen's character. Shaking her head at the message, she hurried off to find Xia Yanch. At the Jinghui Tower in Modu, Jing Tian grew increasingly restless as he watched the stock prices of his own companies plummet on the U.S. stock market. Yet he dared not call their capital backer Morgan Stanley for help. After all, amidst the global economic crisis, Morgan Stanley held absolute controlling stakes in nearly 100 top-tier companies worldwide. To broach the subject poorly now would truly invite misfortune. By 9 in the evening, Jing Tian was still working overtime at the company. Frowning deeply, he examined the consolidated reports from around the world and the situation of each subsidiary. The performance transaction volume of Jingyun Services, Jingyun Network, and Jingyun Data had nearly plummeted to zero. Meanwhile, the maintenance costs for online equipment and the operational expenses were astronomical. Without transactions, there were no handling fees, which meant no profit. As for the water conservancy venture under the Jing family, it was a joint venture with meager profits that had to be split equally. The education industry, once highly lucrative, encountered a century unprecedented contagious skin disease, forcing institutions to close and clients to demand refunds. With over 1,300 stores nationwide, the refund amount in just a few months reached a staggering 10 billion yuan. The refunds were not yet complete, and the insurance and basic welfare for employees at each store were still being paid normally, another enormous sum. Now major banks were even more reluctant to lend to these internet technology and education companies. This was an abyss. If they approved loans, the companies would use them to handle refunds and other operating expenses, leaving no profit to repay even the principal, let alone the interest owed to the banks. Finally, Jing Tian picked up his phone and called Morgan Stanley. Hello, this is Jing Tian from Modu. May I speak with the head of operations, Miss Maggie? What is it? I would like to request assistance from Morgan Stanley. Oh, hold on. He'll report to my superior. Okay, thank you so much. Maggie had just arrived at the office and turned on her computer when an outside line rang. Boss, the head of the Jing family from Modu, called asking for help. Oh, put him through. He's calling at the perfect time. I have something to discuss with him too. Maggie examined her nails, pleased with her fresh manicure. Hello, this is Maggie. Maggie, hello. This is Jing Tian from Modu. I'm truly sorry to disturb you. It's like this. Wait a moment. I have something to tell you first. Jing Tian was cut off before he could finish. Yes, miss. Please go ahead. What, Ms.? Just call me Maggie. I hate it when people give me random nicknames. Oh, and I forgot to tell you. Yesterday, on behalf of the company, I have completely transferred the shares of all your family's companies in the United States. The buyers are from Xinhua, just like you. Starlight Capital from Daidu. Hey, you can contact them now. Goodbye. A dial tone sounded. After hearing Maggie's words, Jing Tian stood dumbfounded on the other end of the line, even forgetting to hang up. Starlight Capital from Daidu had acquired over 67 of the shares of the Jing family's 3 largest companies. This was something Jing Tian had never anticipated. How could it be that just after the Xian family met with misfortune, his turn had come? Jing Tian slowly walked to his computer and checked the internal network details of his company. Most of the records remained unchanged, but in a small corner at the very end it was clearly written. The investment company for Jingyun Data, Jingyun Services, and Jingyun Network had been changed to Starlight Capital. Xiao Man, find out for me. Where is this Starlight Capital? Who is the boss? Why did they suddenly strike against my Jing family? Yes, boss. That night was an unforgettable one for Jing Xingchen. Xia Yunj came to the hotel to accompany Jing Xingchen that evening. Darling, can you stop calling me Xingchen from now on? What should I call you then? Jing, you little minx. You're so naughty. Call me husband. Jing Xingchen gently tapped Xia Yunj on the forehead. Oh, say it. Who? Span. Why are you stammering? Say it properly. Husband. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Xia Yunj's face was burning hot and flushed. It's late, go take a shower. Jing Xingchen whispered softly in her ear. Oh, okay. He'll shower with you. What? Come on, ha. Jing Xingchen grabbed Xia Yunj and pulled her into the bathroom. Xia Yunj was surprised by Jing Xingchen's physique. She had thought he was very slender, but he proved to be slim when dressed and muscular when undressed. The two gazed at each other in the bathroom for a long time. After showering, Jing Xingchen carefully dried Xia Yunj's hair with a towel, then lifted her up and carried her naked into the bedroom, gently kissing her. But just as the distance between them became negative, Jing Xingchen's phone rang. The ringtone, my passion like a flame burning across the desert, enraged him. He glanced at the caller, a number from Modu he didn't recognize, and hung up. Honey, let's continue. Here I come, haha. The phone rang again. Damn it. Let me see who the hell it is. Jing Xingchen picked up the phone and answered. Hello. Who is it? What the hell do you want? Jing Xingchen's tone was extremely harsh. Jing Tian was so frightened by the voice on the other end that he dared not speak. Speak. You've called me several times, and then said nothing. Sorry. May I ask if you are President Jing of Starlight Investments? It's me. Who are you? Hello. I am Jing Tian from the Jing family of Modu. You've acquired 3 of the world's top companies here, so I wanted to contact you to see when you'd be free to meet in the imperial capital. Chat. Yes, chat. Chat about what? Damn it, you're wasting my time. I'm in Modu right now. Why didn't you call during the day? Do you know what I'm doing at this hour? Come to your office tomorrow. Hang up. Jing Tianchen was furious. This idiot really knew how to pick his timing. Honey, maybe we should. Just sleep now, Xia Yunj said, wrapped in the hotel's white quilt like a dumpling. Sleep? Your husband's here. The big tiger is coming. Jing Tianchen lunged at her. The next morning, Jing Tianchen felt refreshed and invigorated while Xia Yunj still lay asleep beside him. Jing Tianchen gently kissed his woman showered dressed and left a note before heading out. He had an appointment with Xian Shuesong today. Arriving at Starlight Construction, he pulled up the phone number that had wasted his time last night. It was time for a meeting. Tinjia, call this number and tell him I want to see him. Ask where his office is, and we'll go directly. Yes, boss. Please wait. Fan Tinjia handled these matters impeccably. Boss, it's at Jingwei Tower. When they heard you were coming, they immediately made arrangements to welcome us. Boss, you're going to Jingwei Tower. That's the headquarters of the Jing family. Are you sure? To pick something up? You'll come with me, and you might see an old acquaintance. Me and Jing Tian. Not familiar. Xian Shuesong, a shrewd man, immediately sensed Jing Tianchen's animosity toward the Jing family. He recalled that 2 days ago at the airport, Jing Tianchen had called Jing Yuanjin father, and Jing Yuanjin was never valued in the Jing family. Moreover, the Jing family had never had a male child born. Who was this new boss who called Jing Yuanjin father? Could it be that? Let's go. The 3 of them, accompanied by a driver and bodyguard, sped off toward Jingwei Tower. On the way, Jing Tianchen contacted his father. Dad, I'm going to the Jing family headquarters. I've acquired a lot of their shares in Moda these days. If someone calls you later, don't answer. Don't worry, son. I never contact the Jing family except for my second brother. He's my real brother, but even we don't talk often. Good. Jing Yuanjin didn't know what his son planned to do, but since he had a plan, it was time to act. What the previous generation couldn't resolve, his son, with his own capabilities, would settle now. During the 40-minute drive, Jing Tianchen thought a lot. He still wanted to understand his origins, what really happened back then. The car stopped in the underground garage of Jinghui Tower. Jing Tianchen instructed Fan Tinjia and Xian Shuesong. You two go up in 5 minutes. They'll go to the first floor first to meet President Jing. Boss, are you safe alone? Don't worry. If Jing Tianchen wasn't safe, then no one in the world was. Using his usual trick, Jing Tianchen turned on the voice recorder on his phone and took the elevator to the first floor lobby. Jing Tian, accompanied by his 2 daughters Jing Hongshan and Jing Hongxia, stood at the front of the crowd of vice presidents and assistants waiting for the arrival of the new boss at the main entrance. The moment the adjacent elevator doors opened, the father and daughters were startled when they saw Jing Tianchen's face. Dad, is that third uncle? Why is he so young? No, sister, that's not third uncle. Different height, and this man is pale. The 2 daughters didn't know who this young man was, but Jing Tian recognized Jing Tianchen's face instantly. It must be that child from years ago. How did he suddenly appear? This was all too strange. Seeing the three people at the front staring at him in shock, Jing Tianchen understood. The old man in the middle must be Jing Tian, the current head of the Jing family. Jing Tianchen walked straight toward him. Hello. You? How are you here? Jing Tian was flustered. Me? Why can't I be here? Jing Tianchen stared sharply at the man. Who are you? Jing Tian was losing his composure. Since you've asked so earnestly, answer mercifully. Oops, wrong line. Guess who I am? 23 years ago there was a restless soul. Ha ha ha, so it's you, the bastard. You didn't die? You bribed the director, turned off the cameras, and had someone steal you away when Jing Xingchen wasn't around, then dumped you in another province. You not only survived, but came back. Jing Tian was terrified by Jing Tianchen's gaze. His outburst caught Jing Tianchen off guard. He confessed so easily. Ding. The system has been disrupting his nerves since he first saw you. Did you think your glare alone could do that? Damn. System boss, keep going. I need to know the whole story. Of course I didn't die. I came back for revenge. Why? Why can't I, Jing Tian, have a son? Only 2 useless daughters. But Jing Xingchen. I can't let any boy exist in the Jing family unless he's my own. They'll find a way to eliminate them all. The Jing family fortune belongs only to me, Jing Tian. Ha, so what if you found me? I'm the head of the Jing family, now rolling in wealth. Even if I had you kidnapped and dumped 20 years ago, so what? The statute of limitations has passed. You have no evidence. You can't sue me. Ha ha. Jing Hongshan, Jing Hongxiao, and the others were shocked by Jing Tian's words. Their father had once stolen his brother's son and abandoned him in another province. The young man before them, who looked exactly like their third uncle, was that child. Excellent, Jing Tian. You've explained it very clearly. Jing Tianchen was very satisfied. Heavens! Father, do you even know what you're saying? Jing Hongxiao shouted. Her voice snapped Jing Tian back to his senses. My daughter. What just happened? What happened to me? Old Jing, what's wrong with you? It's simply that you're confessing to what you've done. What have I done? I've done nothing. Where did this wild brat come from? His shamelessness knows no bounds. Listen to yourself and hear what you've done. Jing Xingchen took out his phone and played the recording in the same manner. Why can't I, Jing Tian, have a son? Only 2 useless daughters. Even if I had someone kidnap you and throw you away back then, so what? 20 years have passed. The statute of limitations has expired. You have no evidence. Ha ha ha, you can't sue me. The phone's volume was loud. The entire first floor of Jinghui Tower clearly heard Jing Tian's words. Bastard. You set me up. Set you up? He who sets traps is himself ensnared. You wronged the family, wronged my parents, and wronged me back then, and you still have the nerve to accuse me of setting you up. Aren't you afraid of retribution? I did not. Jing Tian denied outright. At your age you can be this shameless. Should I play the recording again so your daughter, the senior management of the Jing family company behind you, and even the minor shareholders can all hear what a piece of trash you, Jing Tian, really are? Bastard. How dare you speak to me like that? What do you think you are to talk to me this way? He is Jing Xingchen, the boss of Xingchen Tian II, also of Xingchen Pharmaceuticals, Galaxy Chips, Xingchen Manufacturing, and the new owner of my Xuanjia company, which just merged with a family enterprise as large as the Jing family. Xian Xuesong and the others arrived. Xian Xuesong. What did you say? Xingchen Tian II. Xingchen Tian II. Jing Tian stared wide-eyed at Jing Xingchen. How could the person he had wanted to eliminate back then transform into the owner of the 3 core companies of his own family? Impossible. I don't believe it. He's just a brat in his 20s. Where would he get the money? I don't believe it. Jing Tian shouted. Stop your yelling. Believe it or not, it's a fact. Tinjia, open the transfer documents Xian and I sent you, and let this old fool see for himself. Fan Tinjia walked up to Jing Tian, opened the file on her phone, and clearly displayed that Morgan Stanley had transferred over 67 of the shares of the 3 major Jing family companies to Xingchen Tian II, and the name written in the legal representative and investor fields of Xingchen Tian II was Jing Xingchen. Mr. Jing, I hope you haven't gone blind with age. Read every word clearly. Our boss is now the biggest boss and shareholder of your Jing family. I think you, Mr. Jing, having navigated the business world in Shanghai for so many years, should understand what respect means. Please speak to my young master with courtesy. Otherwise, all employees of our Xingchen system will make you pay. Fan Tinjia said sternly to Jing Tian. Who are you to speak to my father like that? She is my assistant. I just thought about it. I think she is the most suitable person to be the general manager of your Jing family. Oh no. The general manager of the Jing family companies under my control. What do you think, Tinjia? Young master, you. Fan Tinjia was surprised. As an assistant, she didn't know how to handle the duties of a general manager. Such a large enterprise entrusted to her. If she messed up, what would happen? But when she met Jing Xingchen's confident gaze, she regained her courage and confidence. All right, I will follow all of young master's arrangements. Enough, don't stand around here. Since I've arrived, let's go upstairs, find a place, and have a chat. What do you say, Jing Tian, General Manager Jing? Oh no, we should change the title now. Let me think. I should call you old mister. Jing He. You, what are you going to do? Jing Tian sensed danger. General Manager Jing. Hello. I am Manager Zhang in charge of Jingyan services. Welcome. Please come upstairs with me. I apologize for the earlier neglect. Please forgive us. Yes. General Manager Jing, I am Manager Fan from Jingyan Network. Please follow me. Two women in professional attire in their 40s stepped forward from the crowd. Behind them reached out to shake hands with Jing Xingchen, and Jing Tian greeted them and led them to the elevator to go upstairs to the meeting room. You? How can you? Jing Tian suddenly felt dizzy. Father, what's wrong with you? Hongxia, Hongshan, quickly help me. I must go up too. I cannot stand by and watch these people ruin the Jing family's enterprises. Father, they have legally acquired the shares of the 3 largest Jing family companies. Do you still think anyone will listen to you? Jing Hongshan shot a glance at Jing Tian. Hongshan, how can you side with outsiders? I'm not siding with outsiders. Father, face reality. Besides, don't you feel any guilt in your heart? Ungrateful girl. Everything I've done has been for you too. For us. Do you still think I'm a naive 7 or 80-year-old? For years you only made my elder sister and me work for you, never giving us a single share of the company. Instead, you secretly sold off shares, keeping less than 4. Did you think I didn't know? And who was it just now that said we are useless daughters? Useless. All these years, besides mother, you've had one woman after another outside. Do you really think we're blind? Elder sister, if you're willing to manage this, go ahead. I'm leaving. Jing Hongshan had long harbored deep resentment over the cold treatment her mother had endured over the years. She seized this opportunity to cut ties. Bastard. You ungrateful wretch. How dare you speak to me like that? You. Father, don't get so angry. Little sister has always been like that. What do you plan to do now? Hongxia, hurry, let's go to the meeting room. I cannot stand by and watch the Jing family's enterprises be taken away by that brat. But father. Fine, if you want to go, then go. Jing Hongxia sighed, helplessly helped Jing Tian up, and they went to the meeting room where Jing Xingchen and the others were. President Jing, please have a seat. I am Zhao Ku, in charge of Jingyan data. Please take the seat of honor. All right, all of you sit down. Today I've come to understand the current situation of the company and to integrate the operations of its various subsidiaries. You are all long-serving employees of the Jing family. You've heard Jing Tian's words just now. There's no need to speculate about my identity. Just know that I am the president of Starlight Venture Capital, and my investment firm holds the largest share ratio in the biggest companies of the Jing family. Yes, boss. Come, let's talk. What is the current state of the company? Just as Jing Xingchen finished speaking, Jing Tian, supported by Jing Hongxia, walked in through the door. How you actually listened to this brat? By now Jing Tian had calmed down. He knew this was his last chance. He had to convince all the minority shareholders and the heads of each subsidiary to remain loyal to him. If he succeeded, Jing Xingchen would only hold empty shares without any support. Jing Tian didn't believe Jing Xingchen had the audacity to fire all the company's executives at once. If he did, Jing Xingchen would have to pay a hefty severance. At Jing Tian's words, everyone in the room fell silent. Oh, you've come up too. Since you're here, find a seat and sit down. Don't just stand there lest you fall in my company and try to frame me. The Jing family has stood firm in Modu for decades. A fledgling brat like you can't shake up. Old man Jing, you're really getting on in years, and your eyes are failing. My assistant has already shown you that I've acquired over 2/3 of the shares in your 3 most important companies. After all these years in business, you must know what absolute controlling interest means. The fact that you're still sitting here is just your unwillingness to accept it. How I do love putting people in their place. Since you have objections, speak up. I'd like to see what you who did such despicable things back then can do to save this so-called family business now. After speaking, Jing Xingchen leaned back, propped his feet up on the long conference table, and lounged comfortably. Look at this brat's attitude. How can he lead you through this crisis? I have money, Jing Xingchen said with a grin. You? Manager Zhao, Manager Fan, I think we should proceed with corporate restructuring and sell off the unprofitable companies. President Jing. Mr. Jing, the group currently has no profitable companies. They're all running at a loss. Are you suggesting we sell off enterprises like Jingyan Services and Jingyan Data? This is a last resort. Or perhaps we could apply for another loan from the bank. I think. Old man Jing, do you take the banks for fools? A loan? Who would approve it? Damn, if it were that easy, I'd have gotten my hands on those 22 billion from the Xian family long ago. Xian Shuesong had no regard for Jing Tian's dignity. Both had once been patriarchs of the four great families scheming against each other for years. Now that the Xian family had been acquired, he hoped the Jing family would collapse too. Besides, the new head of the Xian family had a blood feud with the Jings. Xian Shuesong. Who asked for your opinion here? Ha ha ha, if I don't have a say, do you? Are all of you blind? The company's been bought out, and you're still putting on airs. None of you even know where next month's salary is coming from. With the new boss here, you're still acting high and mighty. You won't even see how you die. I've spent years in Modu and couldn't find a way out. What can he do? I have money. Jing Xingchen was sparing with his words. You? Stop saying you have money. Jing Tian didn't know how to respond. Fine, I won't say I have money. He'll just say this: everyone from the original Jing family is here. Whoever can hand over evidence of Jing Tian's embezzlement, tax evasion, or other illegal activities. One piece of evidence gets a reward of 1 million. The clock starts now. 1 minute. The conference room fell into dead silence. Everyone was absorbing the young man's words. There was plenty of evidence of Jing Tian's tax evasion, and there were other matters that people had privately noted. 20 seconds have passed. 40 seconds left. You little bastard. He'll kill you. Jing Tian was stunned by Jing Xingchen's words, then lunged at him. But after just 2 steps, an employee tripped him, and he fell to the ground. President Jing. I'm the finance officer for Jingyun Data. I have evidence of Jing Tian misappropriating company funds, said the employee who had tripped Jing Tian. Tinjia, make a note. Reward of 1 million later. Once the first person spoke up, several others also turned against Jing Tian. They all scrambled to earn the 1 million. President Jing. Jing Tian sexually harassed me for 8 years. I have video evidence. Please, President Jing, do me justice. I want to report this to the police. Holy shit. This is intense. Jing Xingchen was startled by her words. Miss, if you're willing, you can join me in testifying against Jing Tian's crimes. After all, he was also the one who trafficked me back then. Yes, President Jing. I've endured enough all these years. I'm willing, the woman said tearfully. President Jing. I'm the company's auditor. Over the years, Jing Tian forced me to help with tax evasion. Fearing the truth would come out, I kept all the underlying data records. I also have recordings of him coercing me. I demand that these recordings be made public. And what are you all doing? You're all lying. Jing Tian stared incredulously at the employees before him. The more they had once groveled to please him, the more they now trampled on him. Truly, when a wall is about to collapse, everyone gives it a push. Ha 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 ha, Jing Tian, look at yourself. You've committed quite a few sins. Let's see. Long-term harassment, child trafficking, tax evasion, embezzlement of public funds. Oh, who reported this? Jing Tian, you even stole things. Ha ha ha, big boss, like you caught stealing. How utterly nonsense. You. Oh. Jing Tian fainted. Jing Hongxia had already been stunned when she learned that her father had coerced others into harassing someone else. Though Jing Tian had never treated her, or Jing Hongshan, while he was still her father. The scene before her left Jing Hongxia at a loss. Oh, fainted. Quite an act. Tinjia poured a bottle of water on his head, then called the police. Jing Xingchen felt no sympathy for him. Let him bear the consequences of his own misdeeds. Yes, young master. Fan Tinjia was quick-witted. Instead of grabbing the mineral water on the conference table, she found a ceramic cup, filled it with hot water from the dispenser, and splashed it directly onto him. She had once been forced into a marriage by someone, and if not for her aunt's desperate protection, she would have become someone's plaything. So for scum like this, Fan Tinjia showed no mercy. It's scalding me. Jing Tian woke up screaming. After enduring his humiliation for so many years, today is truly satisfying, the woman said fiercely. Half an hour later, Jing Tian was taken away. Before leaving, everyone handed over years of evidence of Jing Tian's crimes to the police, including Jing Xingchen. Regardless of the statute of limitations, Jing Xingchen wanted to vent his anger for himself and his parents. Jing Hongxia hurriedly followed her father to the police station, frantically calling her sister and mother. All right, now that the riffraff are gone, let's continue the meeting. Yes, the people below replied in unison. Where were we? CEO Jing, since you haven't fully acquainted yourself with the company's specifics after the acquisition, allow me to give you a brief introduction, said a bespectacled woman, holding a stack of documents, and sitting in the third seat to the right of Jing Xingchen. You are CEO Jing. I was Jing Tian's secretary Xiaoman. Am mainly responsible for collecting and organizing internal company information and reporting financial status, so I am familiar with the situation of the companies under the Jing family. Good, go ahead. Yes, CEO Jing. Currently, the group has 5 main operating companies. The first is Jingyun Services, primarily engaged in global cloud network services, supporting back-end transaction for major commercial software. Jingyun Services' financial situation is dire. Last month's transaction volume was 59 million, and this month up to yesterday only 6 million. And globally there are 42 cloud service branches with a total monthly cost of 6 billion. Wait, is that in USD or CEO Jing? Not in USD. Continue. Yes, CEO Jing. Jingyun Data mainly provides effective integration and creation of independent databases for internal data of major global corporations. There are 28 Jingyun Data branches worldwide. In the past 3 months, they only handled one company's database project with revenue of 52 million and a cost of 2 billion over 3 months. Third, Jingyun Network, whose business scope is relatively broad, including cloud disk software support for online training and the operation of back-end login servers for various websites. Jingyun Network has been operating relatively well during the severe financial crisis, though its revenue has shrunk by 40. With 29 global branches, revenue is 9 billion with a profit of 700 million. CEO Jing. The remaining part is education and training. The 3 education brands under the Jing family now see many stores deserted and many client fees remain unpaid. Some parents have already jointly sued our company. Disgusting. Education, how sacred a thing it is, was turned into a transaction and money-making scheme by that trash. Now that trouble has arisen, they refuse to refund the money. CEO Jing. There's no helping it. The company's accounts are empty. Xiaoman, what about the Water Conservancy division? CEO Jing. Our Water Conservancy company is a cooperative project with the Shanghai Water Authority. Although it hasn't been affected by the epidemic or economic crisis, its annual net profit is only about 80 million, and we split it equally with Shanghai Water. I really don't understand. You call yourselves the 4 great families, yet you all rely on virtual industries to make money. Your global market share and scale are so huge, yet none of you profit. You crumble at the slightest trouble. Jing Xingchen complained. Yes, CEO Jing is right. Even Xian Shuesong beside him began to reflect. The education group is to be immediately dissolved. Before dissolution, sell all the items in each branch and make sure to compensate all the money owed to clients and parents. One must have a conscience. Yes, CEO Jing. But the shortfall? Qian Huoming, the head of the education group, asked nervously. First, conduct a tally. We need a final number from all stores nationwide. As for the shortfall, Ha Jing Tian will find a way. Yes, CEO Jing. The people below wiped their sweat, realizing the new boss intended to utterly ruin Jing Tian. Second, the Water Conservancy division. Maintain its current state. Third, and finally, for the 3 largest online companies I acquired, I want data by the end of today on their recent losses and past profits. If they are beyond saving, I will opt for a merger and then carve out a new path for an internet company. Yes, CEO Jing. Now let me announce a few things. First, change all those messy names like Jingyun Network. My Star System companies except for Galaxy Chip all start with Star, so rename them to Star Data, Star Services, and Star Network. Secondly, I will establish another Star Medical Factory in Shanghai. The headquarters in the capital is already overwhelmed. It's necessary to build another plant here. Finally, all of you keep your current positions. Jing Tian's position will be replaced by Fan Tingjia. As for Jing Tian's 2 daughters, and anyone related to Jing Tian, except for Jing Yanwei and his daughter, fire them all immediately. Yes. All my companies in Shanghai are stabilizing. Working hard with me will be 10,000 times better than working under Jing Tian. Tingjia issue an announcement. All enterprises under the Jing family and Xian family in Shanghai are to be merged into the Star System of the capital. Yes, young master. Xian Shuesong let out a helpless sigh, but at least in this crisis he had preserved the wealth and honor of his family. Thus, in just a few days, Jing Xingchen Star System in Shanghai had captured 2 of the 4 great families, instilling a sense of pressure in the remaining 2. After a busy morning of issuing orders and making arrests, Jing Xingchen sat at his desk, picked up the phone, and called his sweetheart. Yunger, you awake? I'm awake. I'm sore all over today. You're so annoying. Your voice is so gentle, honey. Where are you? I just finished dealing with some matters of the Jing family. They'll contact my lawyer in the capital, Liu Hao, and ask him to come to Shanghai to handle a few lawsuits for me. Oh right, my mom said she wants to go back tomorrow. Your mother is going back to the capital tomorrow. Why so urgent? I was planning to take you and her out for some fun. Jing Xingchen had his heart set on his big cruise ship. If it weren't for the overwhelming company affairs at the moment, he would have already taken Xia Yunj on the cruise ship for some wild fun. Play. My mom grew up in Modu, she's been everywhere. She wouldn't want to be the third wheel. Well, she wouldn't enjoy hanging out with us young people. Haha, alright. After I finish up with the company, I'll take you out for a few days. Okay, they'll hang up now. Don't hang up yet. Do you miss your husband? Behave yourself. You're still at work. I know my office is empty now. Do you miss your husband? Haha. Oh, you're so improper. Yes, I do. Happy now. Bye. Jing Xingchen could clearly feel that Xia Yunj was shy again. After contacting Liu Hao and giving instructions regarding Jing Tian and all the Jing family companies, especially telling Liu how to make Jing Tian cough up all his assets to compensate for the company's losses, he still felt unsatisfied. He originally wanted to use the curse key to curse Jing Tian, but at the last moment he thought it was too wasteful to use a divine system key on such a person. He finally gave up. Since he had decided to build a factory in Shanghai, he contacted Jing Haoren again, letting him take charge of everything, including site selection, procurement of basic medical equipment, and so on, and then washed his hands of it. "Young master, someone is looking for you." Fan Tingjia knocked on the door. "Oh, come in." The moment Fan Tingjia entered with a man and a woman, Jing Xingchen recognized the man as Jing Yanwei, because he looked somewhat similar to himself. He even had the same temperament as Jing Xingchen's father. Jing Xingchen suddenly realized that he hadn't seen this relative in the meeting just now. It seemed this uncle was also among the oppressed. "Young master, they are salespeople from the Shanghai branch of Xingchen Network. They said they have something important to see you about." Fan Tingjia walked over to Jing Xingchen, bent down, and whispered in his ear, "Young master, that man claims to be Jing Yanwei, so I brought them over privately." Fan Tingjia knew a lot about Jing Xingchen's affairs. Jing Xingchen nodded to her, and she exited the room, closing the door. "President Jing Wei. We are. Uncle, have a seat. Don't be so formal. Although this is our first meeting, you look a bit like my father, so I can recognize you." "Ah, okay. Okay. This is my daughter Jing Yan." "President Jing, hello." Jing Yan was very nervous. "Don't be nervous. How old are you?" Jing Xingchen's direct question about Jing Yan's age caught the father and daughter off guard. "I'm 23, you." Jing Xingchen noticed their awkwardness. "I'm 24. Oh, older than me, so you're like a sister. Have a seat. You came to see me, I assume you have something to discuss." Yes. President Jing, first of all, I wanted to see you. My younger brother and Zhao Shui have been searching for you all these years, and they finally found you. I'm truly happy for him. Secondly, I want to beg you to transfer Yanran out of the sales department of Xingchen Network. I just heard that you're building a pharmaceutical factory in Shanghai. You could transfer her to work as a worker there. What do you mean by that? Is the sales job at Xingchen Network too difficult or stressful? President Jing, the main thing is, Uncle, I've already changed how I address you. Just call me Xingchen. Don't call me President Jing, it's too formal. Jing Xingchen felt some goodwill towards Jing Yanwei, partly because Jing Yanwei was Jing Yuanzhen's biological brother. Moreover, he had never persecuted his parents. Although they seldom kept in touch, they were still blood relatives. So Jing Xingchen had plans for Jing Yanwei, and Jing Yenu. Otherwise, when he purged the Jing family members, he would not have kept their positions. He just didn't expect that Jing Tian would treat his own younger brother like that. How, with such a large group company, he made his own brother a salesperson. Alright, then I'll call you Xingchen. Child, help me transfer Xiao Yin to another position. Is elder sister not suited for sales? Yes, Xiao Yin has been introverted since childhood. It's hard for her to speak to strangers. Originally, I didn't want her to work at the company, but there was no choice. Jing Tian. Son, in the past 2 years, Xiao Yin has had no sales performance. I've been helping her close deals. But in the last few months, there have been no deals to close. Our family has no income, and we have loans to repay. It's very difficult. Uncle really has no other choice, so I came to beg you. Child, please be kind and help your sister. Loan repayment. You, the second young master of the Jing family, need to repay loans. Jing Xingchen was stunned. The Jing family was a big clan, and how could they need to repay loans? Yes, my father passed away very suddenly back then and left no will. Jing Tian had been handling the company's affairs, and Yuanjin was always out searching for you. It's also my own fault for being useless. So all the inheritance was taken by Jing Tian. Fortunately, my father had given Yuanjin an old house before, otherwise Yuanjin and Zhao Shui would have been worse off. Jing Xingchen was again furious at Jing Tian's character. What a piece of trash. Sister, what did you major in? I majored in environmental engineering. My field doesn't quite match the company's needs. Well, it is a bit off. Sis, can you work as a copywriter or assistant? The pay will be excellent. Mostly just answering calls, organizing files, booking flights, that sort of thing. And no one will give you a hard time. Jing Xingchen thought for a moment and asked, I can give it a try. After all, I've been in sales for so long. Good. Jing Xingchen picked up the phone and called Fan Tingjia in. Boss, you called for me. Tingjia, this is my sister. Let her be your assistant for now. I'll show her the ropes. Later, I plan to move her to bigger things. Take good care of her. Brother, you. Don't worry, boss. I've been an assistant for years. It's very simple. Leave your sister to me, rest assured. Fan Tingjia said with a smile as she took Jing Yan's hand and walked out. Xingchen, thank you very much, uncle. Jing Yanwei actually stood up and bowed to Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen quickly pulled him back up. What are you doing? We're family. Don't be like this. No, Xingchen, you were abandoned as a child, and now, with opportunity, you've risen. Liu Jingjing found you, and now you're the head of the Jing family. All this you've earned through your own efforts. It's your blessing. But these years have been hard on your parents. You must treat them well. I know. I've already taken my parents to my home in the capital. If you'd like to go, I thought. We won't go. Your family of 3 has just reunited. We shouldn't disturb you. Xingchen, you're busy. I'll head downstairs now. Jing Xingchen watched Jing Yanwei's retreating figure, feeling deeply moved. The Jing family, once harmonious, had been thrown into chaos by strife, with families torn apart. Tinjia raised Jing Yan's monthly salary to 100, with gradual increases later. Deduct her salary from my personal account first. Promote Jing Yanwei to vice president of Xingchen Network. Salary follows company policy, effective immediately. Yes, young master. Also, Tinjia, I have a task for my sister. I own a cruise ship in Modu. Hey, race the contact info. Take her to liaise with the person in charge. Tell them that in a few hours it'll come to take possession. Yes, young master. Young master, you're so generous. A cruise ship. Haha, go on now. Watching everything arranged smoothly, Jing Xingchen called Xian Shuesong and went to the hotel to pick up Xia Yunj, then prepared to head to Hualingdon Harbor to receive that super toy. Originally, Xian Shuesong was a bit anxious about his own company's affairs and secretly called to check, only to learn that President Jing's people had already managed everything perfectly. His presence or absence made no difference. In the end, Xian Shuesong had to serve as the driver for Jing Xingchen, and Xia Yunj pressing the accelerator all the way to Hualingdon Harbor. President Jing, are you and Yunj going to Hualingdon Harbor to take a boat? No, I'm going to pick up a toy there. A toy? What kind of toy needs to be picked up at the seaside? A yacht. Yes, I bought a small boat earlier. He'll go check it out today. If time permits, he'll stay on board with Yunj for a couple of days to rest. These last 2 days have worn me out. President Jing, if anyone's exhausted, it's you. Look, before you even arrived, you swiftly acquired our Xian family's business. Within days of being here, you've taken over most of the Jing family's assets, and then integrated the industries of both families. Do you know President Jing, the head of the Chu family, just called me asking who you really are? Everyone suspects you're someone sent from up top, haha. From up top. Exactly. Your financial power has never been heard of before. Keeping a low profile. Jing Xingchen suddenly realized he had already reached the high ground of the business world. Though not yet at the summit, the peak was no longer out of reach. Perhaps one day Xingchen Tian too would become a behemoth like Morgan Stanley or Quantum Fund. Or perhaps one day Jing Xingchen would develop his family into a giant like the legendary Rockefeller family. But that depended on whether the lovely woman before him was carrying his child. Hey, why are you staring at me like that? Looking at my bell. Xia Yunj dared not continue. Her uncle was sitting in the front seat. If he said anything to her mother, she'd be in trouble. Haha, nothing. I just think you look a bit thin, Yunj. You should eat more good food. That way. Jing Xingchen raised an eyebrow, looking at Xia Yunj. Xia Yunj understood instantly, but didn't dare to speak, only secretly pinching the flesh on Jing Xingchen's thigh. Xian Shuesong saw the two of them through the rearview mirror and felt envious. He was always busy with work and hadn't shared any sweet moments with his wife in a long time. He decided that tonight when he got home, he would definitely comfort his wife properly. Hualingdon Harbor. Since receiving the call 2 hours ago, Gu Desheng had been working non-stop, meticulously inspecting everything from the cleanliness and staff attire of the entire Heart of the Ocean cruise ship to its dining, gaming venues, cinema, gym, outdoor pool, and VIP villa suites. The reason the ship's owner Jing Xingchen was coming. The first impression on the boss was absolutely critical. Xian Shuesong drove for 3 hours and finally arrived at Hualingdon Harbor. From afar, they could see the enormous port filled with boats and yachts, and in the distance, there was a world-class super-luxury cruise liner. The cruise liner was pure white, dozens of stories high, with various amusement facilities rising and falling on its massive hull. Open-air swimming pools, super slides, 3 elevated observation decks, and even a Ferris wheel in the middle of the ship. Beside the Ferris wheel was a small bungee jump. The exterior of the cruise liner exuded an air of luxury, and the interior must be even more unimaginable. The side of the cruise liner flashed several large characters, Ocean's Heart. Xingchen, we've arrived. Where is the receiving point for that yacht or toy you mentioned? There are hundreds of receiving points in the port. Xian Shuesong asked. That one, Ocean's Heart. Jing Xingchen pointed. Xia Yunj and Xian Shuesong looked in the direction of his finger. Holy crap. You call this a toy? A toy? Xian Shuesong yelled. Xingchen, you. That cruise liner, did you buy it? You called earlier saying you wanted to take me and my mom on a trip. Is this the cruise? Yes. Excited. Nervous. Happy. Surprised. You're, so good at spending money. Xia Yunj had intended to praise her man, but couldn't find the right words. Jing Xingchen had a confused look. The car drove to the edge of the port. Jing Xingchen and the other two got out and arrived at the foot of the ship. What a behemoth! Xian Xuesong exclaimed. Yeah. Jing Xingchen also sighed. Xingchen, didn't you know it was this big when you bought it? Xia Yunj asked after hearing his words. I saw the pictures, but not the real thing. Three of you. Hello. I am the captain of this ship. My name is Gu Deshang. May I ask if any of you is surnamed Jing? A dark-skinned man asked from the lower deck. I am Jing Xingchen. Boss. Please wait a moment. I'll lower the side ladder immediately. Gu Deshang, hearing the name, knew the shipowner had arrived. Okay. The white electronic side ladder was covered with a red carpet, clearly welcoming the new owner. Jing Xingchen took Xia Yunj's hand and stepped up, walking to the lower deck. Xian Xuesong followed closely. Although Xian Xuesong had once been wealthy and busy with work, rarely having time to play, he had been on top-class cruise liners before. But the cruise liner owned by his own family member's partner felt different. The three walked onto the lower deck. After Gu Deshang had the crew stow the side ladder, he led them to the elevator, which took them directly to the top deck rooftop. The moment the elevator doors opened, waiters on both sides were already ready. With every step the three took, someone would sprinkle petals and cool dew. Someone even thoughtfully handed them juice drinks, and another person placed beautiful flower-woven hats on their heads. Arriving under the shade umbrella on the rooftop, Jing Xingchen had expected it to be hot, but to his surprise a faint cool breeze seemed to blow from under his feet, making him feel refreshed. Boss, first you need to sign the handover agreement authorization letter, and two ceremonial-looking girls behind Gu Deshang handed over several documents. Okay. Jing Xingchen took the pen and signed them one by one. Most were the crew's purchase agreement and name change agreement, along with some casino authorizations. When Jing Xingchen saw the column for the shipowner, he unhesitatingly wrote both his own name and Xia Yunj's. Boss, your cruise liner was built by the professional shipbuilding Dream Factory Group of Country D, taking 4 years to complete. The ship is named Ocean's Heart. There are no more than 3 ships in the world that can rival yours. They are all in the hands of the world's top tycoons. However, your Ocean's Heart has the highest cost and the best facilities. The hull of Ocean's Heart is. While Gu Deshang was introducing, Xia Yunj and Xian Xuesong were amazed on the other side. Boss, the final transaction price of this cruise liner was 11 billion renminbi. Normally, if the cruise liner does not sail, the daily cost is 1.8 million to 1.9 million. If it sails, the cost will exceed 100 million. Okay, where do your expenses come from now? Boss, when you purchased it, the account automatically had 4 million deposited. Since you haven't sailed yet and haven't owned it for long, there is still a balance in the account. I'm fine. Give me the account. I might want to deposit some money. Jing Xingchen realized he had been misspeaking lately and needed to fix that. Gu Deshang gave Jing Xingchen the fixed account number for the cruise liner. Jing Xingchen directly deposited 500 million into it. Just deposit this for now. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll go out for a trip in a few days. Jing Xingchen closed his eyes and looked at the system control panel. He was only 10 million experience points away from leveling up. Having already spent over 200 million on buying a car and on the housekeeper Fan Xiaoying, he was now just one step away from another upgrade. Jing Xingchen became increasingly excited. Yes, boss. What time do you plan to travel? You must tell Deshang 1 day in advance. Deshang needs to apply for a navigation route with the port and also prepare the necessary supplies. No problem. Xingchen, you're usually so busy. Do you really have time to go out and have fun? Xia Yunj was still a bit expectant. I plan to go out for a few days, then come back and check on the companies. But before I leave, I also need to contact the capital to see if there's anything going on. Inside the office of a top official of an island nation. Yamada-san, I have discovered that the sources of Shinhua's chips and drugs both belong to a subsidiary of a large conglomerate in Daidu. Its owner is the man who shorted our Dadao Empire's stock index on the day of the great earthquake 2 months ago. His surname is Jing, named Jing Xingchen. The man named Yamada looked at the photo on the table. This person is really young. Yes, Yamada-san. If his technological chips and disease-treating drugs can be used by our Dadao Empire, then we will accomplish the feat of relocating the entire nation. Do you understand what I mean, Xiaoma? I understand. But the person from Shanhua also has cooperation with him. What about us? Then send the Viper Group. Remember, send several people, succeed in one go, no failures. I think such important research data must be either in a secure place in his home or carried with him or in a very hidden location within his company. You have the Viper people depart in the next few days and investigate in order. I believe in the abilities of our Dadao Empire's top agents. Also be sure not to attract the attention of those from Shanhua. Kawada stroked the small mustache on his lips greedily looking at the photo on the table. At Modu Wellington Harbor's ocean heart, Jing Xingchen had completed the formalities and originally wanted to take Xia Yunch for a sail. However, he hadn't expected that any sea route required applying for a course a day in advance, and the ocean heart was not yet fully equipped in all aspects. Jing Xingchen had no choice but to abandon the idea. Before leaving, he gave a few instructions to Gu Deshang and returned to the hotel. Now the entire economic structure of Modu had been transformed by Jing Xingchen from a four-way division to a three-way division. The original Xin family had also changed their business into real estate, grain production, and manufacturing, and were merged into Jing Xingchen Star System. The Jing family directly shed the empty shell of the education company, and the original 5 companies jointly filed a lawsuit against Jing Tian. While maintaining the existing industrial foundation, Jing Xingchen exceptionally established Star Pharmaceuticals and incorporated it into the layout of the Modu Star System branch. The overall direction of these operations was controlled by Jing Xingchen, while the details were handled by Jing Shiran and Fan Tingjia. That night, lying on the big bed in the hotel looking at the reports of Star Services, Star Data, and Star Network sent by Fan Tingjia, Jing Xingchen felt that although these 3 companies had poor profits, their future positioning in the world was still good enough to persist. Tingjia, I will make up the losses later. The skin virus clear produced by my pharmaceutical company has already been promoted in many regions and provinces. I think it won't be long before our pharmaceutical company in Daidu finishes the first batch of production, and then all these issues will pass. Yes, master. Rest assured, Tingjia knows what to do. Tingjia owes everything today to your support and help. Tingjia will surely strive to complete all that you have instructed. Good. But also take care of yourself. Did you tell Sister Ing about it? I have told her, master. Sister Ing was surprised, but she also told me to thank you and seize the opportunity. After all, no one expected a servant like me to sit in this position. Tingjia, I have never regarded any of you as servants. Remember, a person's value lies in self-awareness. If you look down on yourself, who else could think highly of you? Yes, master. How is my sister Jing Yan today? Fairly well. I have been guiding her. I can see that Miss Jing is also trying hard to adapt. I think this job will be much easier than what she faced before. Good, thank you for your hard work, Tingjia. It's no trouble, master. If there's nothing else, Tingjia will not disturb you. All right. Haha, just so happens my dad called me. Jing Xingchen glanced at the phone. Jing Yuanjin was calling. He hung up on Tingjia and answered his father's call. Dad, Xingchen, your uncle Jing Yanwei called me tonight. He asked me to thank you. He didn't expect you to finally promote him and also adjust Xiaoyan's work. It's fine, Dad. He has his own difficulties. I think I can't just give them money, but I can give them opportunities to earn a good life through their own labor. Yes, son, you thought it through very thoroughly. Son, when are you coming back? Your mother says she misses you after not seeing you for 2 days. They'll check tomorrow if there's anything at the motor company. If nothing major, will go back. Over in Daidu, my newly founded company, Star Manufacturing, seems to have a new breakthrough, and I'm also eager to go back and see. Okay, then remember to tell us when you come back, and we'll pick you up at the airport. Dad, you and Mom don't need to trouble yourselves. Just wait for me at home. All right, Xingchen, be sure to stay safe out there. Mom and Dad are waiting for you to come home. Yes. Jing Xingchen was deeply moved. His parents had taken 23 years to find him, and now every move he made not only affected all the companies under him, but also directly tugged at the hearts of those who deeply loved him like his parents and Xia Yunch. This feeling was wonderful. It made Jing Xingchen cherish it even more. Xiajich, have you finished your bath? If not, Daxing Sing is coming in. Oh, annoying.